real good feeling. This place is jumping off hard as it can get. No, we won't ever stop dancing on the edge. We like it dangerous, we like to see you split. Turn up another notch, you ain't seen nothing yet. Let me tell you something, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, let me tell you something. Right now, right now. Right now, right now. Right now, right now. Right now, right now. Oh, I got a real good feeling. Got a real good feeling. Like there is lightning deep in my bones. Yeah, I got a real good feeling. I won't hit no ceiling. I'm going higher than I've ever known. Yeah, I got a real good feeling. Got a real good feeling. Like there is lightning deep in my bones. Yeah, I got a real good feeling. I won't hit no ceiling. I'm going higher than I've ever known. I got a real good feeling.
Well, good morning and welcome to this Swiss Pro Slalom, the 12th edition. Right here, right now, we're looking at a wonderful camera shot, our first view, our first live pictures of this event, the 12th edition of the Swiss Pro Slalom. So glad that you've taken time out of your busy day and your busy schedule to join us here for 3 rounds of slalom for each of our categories, for women and for men. We've got 18 male slalom skiers, but preceding them, we're going to have 12 female slalom skiers to start off the event. There you see a wonderful shot there of the Swiss Waterski Resort, the venue for this event, the 12th edition of the Swiss Pro Slalom. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and joining me here in the announcing booth is the man they call Kiwi. It is Kyle Eade. So good morning to you, sir.
Yeah, good morning, Tony. Looking forward to a good day of slalom skiing. Good to be back here. 2 weeks ago, we had the Swiss Pro Tricks that kicked off kind of the US pro section of the slalom of the tour. I'm back now with the slalom event, 12th year running, and looking forward to a great day. As you can see from the drone footage, a little bit overcast, a little bit cool this morning, Tony.
Yeah, just a little bit cool. You see those clouds up in the sky, but they shouldn't be staying around for too long. 16 degrees Celsius, which is about 61 degrees Fahrenheit, just a little chilly for the time of year. You know, almost British-like weather it would appear at this early stage of the game. And speaking of the Swiss Pro Tricks, I mean, if you were here a couple of weeks ago, I mean, you saw some great tricking. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen that many scores of over 12,000 points in a single competition. On top of which, a pending world record was produced courtesy of Erica Lang. So congratulations to her, and hopefully the approval process doesn't take too long. As we have a look at our schedule, we've got the women's round 1 and men's round 1, and then we'll turn it around reverse order in terms of performance, with women's round 2, men's round 2, and then we've got the final. The final will consist of 8 skiers in the men's, I believe, and in the women it is going to be 6. And yeah, a lot to look forward to coming down the pipe there, Kyle.
No, for sure. And speaking about records, you know, this early season so far, you know, just April, and already a ton of records already gone in the last couple of weeks. You spoke about the world trick record, Erica Lang, 11,610.
Okay, let's go through some of the records.
It's been crazy, isn't it?
It's been absolutely bonkers. You know, I mean, obviously Erica Lang, that record of that's going through the approval process of 11,610. But then at your site over at Ski Fluid, I'm sure you want to punch on that a little bit.
Yeah, well, last weekend, we had obviously Joel Poland's been breaking the world oval record every time he hits the water, pretty much. But
that's
had
his ninth
record, and he went huge this time. You know, some of the other records he set, he sort of missed a little bit here and there, but this one he hit it all. So, and we'll talk more about that, but I think we're going to hear from Wade first.
Yeah, let's hear from him and our tournament director, Clint Stadelbauer.
Hey, thanks so much, guys. Here with Clint Stadelbauer, owner of Swiss Waterski Resort, year 12, super deep fields. Excited, we got great weather.
Yeah, we're really excited about 12th edition. It's a great day today. Lake's perfect, a little cool for Florida. Slight north wind. I think we're going to have a great day. It's going to clear up, and we have a great field of skier.
And when I look through the list, I see depth, both sides, men's, women's, and some young blood and some old blood in both start lists.
Exactly, Wade. We got a perfect mix. We got 2/3 men and 1/3 women. We have seasoned professional water skiers, and we have newcomers, which is always great. And I think everybody's going to push very, very hard today.
Can't wait. It's going to be a great day. Hey, back to you guys.
Why, thank you very much. And continuing on the whole theme of records, I mean, we mentioned the trick record from Erica Lang, Joel Poland, other records as well. Lexi Abelson, she put out a record there.
Yeah, so she tied the world junior slalom record with 3 at 39 off, and I believe also Christiana de Osma tied it as well. So I think there's 3 girls all now tied, and that was a couple weeks ago as well. Jake Abelson, 13,270. That's a pending world record in the tricks. We talked about Joel's. I was just starting to say he's been breaking it a ton, but he's missed a few. A score here and there. But he did a 3 at 41, a 234, and a 12,160, which is absolutely unbelievable. And then we got also mentioned Charlie Ross, who broke down to 21 world slalom record and was inches from the men's slalom record, which has been set, obviously, by Nate Smith, but that's some 13 years ago. 2013 was the last time somebody saw a piece of 3-ball at 41 off, and Charlie was oh so close last weekend.
Yes, and Nate Smith, as a matter of fact, he's the holder of the world record right now, and we'll be looking to try and fend off the challenges to that record in this event, because he actually slalomed pretty deep into 43 off and 975 meters during one of the Swiss Pro Slaloms. I mean, it was a few years back now, but I mean, there were some technical elements associated with that performance that didn't allow that performance to go through. But I mean, Nate Smith, as long as he's on the list, he's always a threat.
No, for sure. It's going to be interesting today, as conditions are looking pretty good. Obviously, here at Swiss, it's pretty protected. So even if the wind does bluster up a little bit, the water stays relatively calm. And a lot of guys, seasoned veterans and some young ones that have been getting through 41 a lot. Obviously, Nate Smith is the leader in that pack. But I think we're going to see a lot of 41s go down, and who knows what could happen at 43 here at Swiss.
All right, then. Looks like we're slowly warming up. It's about 61 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's probably in the mid-teens so far as the Celsius is concerned. That you see up on the screen, we've got our live weather station right there, giving you the figures, and lake temperature significantly higher than the surrounding air. And here is our starting list. Emily Newsom will be our lead-off skier, a late entrant into this event, and we certainly wish her the best of luck going forward. Followed by Alicia Bagnoli from Italy, who has competed in this event over many occasions. And then we've got our Latin American trio coming down the pipe. We've got Daniela Kretzmer, Trinidad Espinal of Chile, followed by Cristina de Osma from Peru. Then we've got Elizabeth Montavon, Vanessa Veek, Ali Garcia, Neely Ross, Regina Jaquis, who is starting third from last off the dock. Not a position that we're accustomed to seeing her on this list, but she is going to be followed by Ali Nicholson and Jamie Bull.
Yeah, well, Wade mentioned that there's some old blood and some young blood, and we are going to kick it off with some young skiers from South America, which and they've been performing extremely well. And this is their first opportunity to get into some pro events, and then we'll be rounding out the field with the mainstays, the Regina Jaquis, Jamie Bull. One skier we're not going to be having here today, though. Whitney McClintock-Reaney, obviously pregnant. She's going
Yeah.
to be absent from the field this year.
She's probably either going to be watching on the webcast or here live, but either way, we certainly wish her the best going forward as we continue on getting ready for this competition. It is the Swiss Pro Slalom, the 12th edition, right here at the Swiss Waterski Resort, coming to you live. And when we return after this break, we will have the first of our female skiers to come next.
Dream on, dream on, dream on, dream until your dream come true. Dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right there, welcome back. You're just joining us live here prior to the first round of action in the women's competition for the Swiss Pro Slalom. I'm Tony Lightfoot, glad to have the pleasure of your company once again. I've got Kiwi here next to me, so how do you reckon this is going to play out?
We're going to see a lot of slalom skiing today. We've got 30 of the world's best slalom skiers. They're going to hit the water here, 2 rounds, and the beauty of this format is your top score, your best of 2 rounds to make it through to the final. Top 8, top 6 woman, and our first skier enters the water. This is Emily Newsom. This is going to be her first pro event. She's from England, and we're going to wish her all the best for her first venture into pro water skiing.
All right, there, Emily Newsom, who frequents a lot of the major clubs across the United Kingdom, such as Hazelwood Ski World and Gosfield Lake. For those of you that are just joining us from the United Kingdom, a big shout out to you as we now watch Emily Newsom come into the course for the first pass, looking a little bit loose there off a 2 and 3. But managing to regain a little bit more in terms of line tension as she progresses her way down the course and runs the first pass of the 12th Swiss Pro Slalom in the women's slalom division. This is Emily Newsom.
Yeah, so kicking things off well. Yes, obviously looked maybe a touch nervous on her first pass there. I had the pleasure of meeting Emily last weekend and watching her ski. I was sitting in the boat, and a very, very handy slalom skier. She's got some scores into 38. I think her best is around 4. And we're going to see what she can do at 13 up, coming up next.
All right, then. And with that, let's check in with Wade.
Thanks, Tony. I mean, part of the beauty of man-made water ski resorts is protection. I mean, I don't think we've had a morning 12 years where we've had the temperatures this cool and sort of wind that's from this direction, but look almost absolutely perfect. And if anything, it's what the skiers are looking for with the tailwind first pass, setting up your 4th pass coming back towards the dock with the headwind. So, yeah, I mean, this is absolutely ideal conditions. Can't wait. Back to you guys.
All right there. So Emily Newsom just settling in, and I think it's about a 45-second drop on a minute 10, as a matter of fact, as we see our driver, Jeff Kepka.
Minute 10, I think a few of our skiers with the chill this morning might want to go a little quicker than that. That's a long little sit down there, but this is Emily Newsom coming back 13. As we said, she's a little nervous on her first pass, kind of lost the rope a little bit on her 1.35, but she'll settle into this. And like I said, she got a pretty handy score last weekend, a couple at 38, and a personal best around 4. As Wade alluded to, she's got this 13 with the headwind, hopefully through 35 tailwind.
Taking a big
Bringing
shoulder
that
hit
headwind
there
past
on
at
3.
11. Yeah, a little bit of a shot there. But 6 boys.
All right.
In the books.
14 and 13 back to back, and having spoken to her a little bit, she is aspiring to get into 38 off, which is 11.25 meters. That would be the pass to come after the next one, which is going to be 35 off, or 12 meters. For those of you that are watching water skiing or tournament water skiing for the first time, you are most certainly welcome. And if your watching turns into an opportunity for you to win yourself a slalom ski, well, we've got the contest for you. You can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play and enter for your chance to win yourself either a D3 or a syndicate slalom ski for guessing the correct podium for women's and men's respectively. So enter for your chance right now. The cutoff time for entries is after the last skier has skied in the round 1 of the men's slalom competition. So you still got a little bit of time. Just to watch what's occurring and try and make a determination from there. But the cutoff point is right after the conclusion of the men's slalom round 1. So get your entry in waterskibroadcasting.com/play.
Well, here we go. This is going to be the big pass for Emily. She really wants to get through this one. It's 12 meters. It's a slight tailwind, but beautiful conditions, flat water, a nice tight number 1. Strong onside there. She heads across to number 3. She's looking on time. Needs a strong 4. Gets a little deep and gets pulled out, and that's all she wrote, unfortunately.
Round 5 to the wakes, and she'll get credit for 5 buoys there. Skied for the wakes after she made the turn, and just got a little bit unsettled on number 4. And whenever you get unsettled to that extent, then it makes the whole process just that little bit harder to run the pass.
And we noted there the score is under review. Did she get a piece of 5? Did she get that ski around the buoy? It looked like she did, but it was her onside went a little bit strong at number 4 and just got pulled out, and unfortunately wasn't able to hold position. Let's watch that replay. Turning in here on the gates. I thought the start was good, Tony.
Yeah, the start looked pretty good. Looked like she got a pretty tight line on buoy number 1. a little narrow on number 2. I mean, the ski didn't look like it was going to backside for her a little bit on number 2, and she skied into slack there at the tail end of that turn. Now, this is the critical moment here. Off number 4. Yeah, I believe that was number 5, and she gets 5 on 12 meters. That's confirmed by our officials. So our lead-off score for Emily Newsome is going to be 5 on 12, and she's going to have some work to do come round 2.
Yeah, she's going to need to pick up the pace, but good experience there for her. The 1 and 2 was good. When we were watching that slow-mo replay, 1 and 2 was really good. There, we lost a little bit of width, like you said, Tony, at number 2. It was the 3 ball. She lost the rope there. Slack rope, got down course, and was going for a big number 4, and she can do it. It just didn't quite. It got in deep, got pulled out, and it wasn't to be for her first round. But 5 at 35, that's our first score on the board. She's our leader. And we're going to go to Alice Bagnoli next from Italy.
All right, they're coming to us out of Milano in Italia. Alice Bagnoli. And here is 203 kilograms of force against that line. And we've got our world-famous rope tension contest going on as well. It's not only just the straight-up best score that gives you the win. We also have the rope tension contest as well, of which there will be a prize offered to the person who exerts the maximum amount of pull. Now, Alice Bagnoli, who spent most of last season injured, so she wasn't able to build up a flurry of scores that she's normally accustomed to producing over the course of the season. And it is because of that she starts off fairly low on the running order. But let's see if Alice Bagnoli can regain some of her past form that we've seen her produce. Efforts into 10.75 meters, not uncommon here for Alice Bagnoli, but it's been a bit of a while since she's produced that kind of score. And 6 buoys on 14.25 meters. And when we return, we'll have 13. But before that, let's check in with Wade.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with Miss Emily Newsome, and today's her very, very first pro event ever. Yeah, congrats.
Thank you.
So how were the nerves, and how was your prep this morning for your first big event?
I mean, I was kind of just trying to remind myself how excited I am to be here, how grateful I am to have the opportunity. I think I used to always come to this event for the last few years, and I've kind of always thought, wow, it'd be pretty cool to ski here. So when I woke up this morning, I was like, just go, enjoy it, have fun, first pro event.
No, awesome, and you did what we always want the first skier to do. You did a down and backer, right? And so what might you change second round to maybe improve your score?
Yeah, I think I was just a little bit tentative. I didn't really commit. Felt like I got a pretty good start on 35, but just especially 2-4 was kind of safetying everything. Just want to commit second round. Don't really have anything to lose. Don't have a bad score first round, so it'd be nice to improve.
No, well, awesome. Thanks for chatting with us. You did awesome. Back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much. And kind of underscoring what we felt about Emily's slaloming performance. A little tentative out there, and just
great attitude about it though too. She knew she was grateful to be here and excited to be a part of the pro event and ready to push on in round 2.
All right, here we go. Alice Bagnoli, good tight line here. This is Alice Bagnoli's base here in the United States. And nice skiing, nice with the line tight there.
Yeah, that was definitely nice, Tony. That was a strong pass. So she was obviously sidelined last year with a back injury, been plaguing her, but looking extremely strong on her first 2 passes, 2014 and 13. No problems at all. She's already posted a pretty good score this year, 2 at 39, 2 at 10.75. So she is back to her form. That's set a Italian record. I think it's 3 at 10.75. Is that correct?
I believe it is. It's
So
around
right
about
up
that
close to her best ever, and she does a lot of skiing here on this site, so things are boding well for Alice Bagnoli.
So actually, she is currently tied with the Italian national open women's slalom record, tying along with Irene Reinstaller from way back in the day with a 3-buoy count at 10.75 meters. As we see the first 2 skiers of our Latin American trio, we're seeing Daniela Kretzmer and Trinidad Espinal, and we'll also see Cristiana de Osma from Peru as we look at behind the scenes as we look inside our production trailer, and in the foreground, one of our officials overseeing what's going on using our version of VAR.
Okay, so you hear the beeper in the boat. Their timer has gone off. It's 1 minute and 10 seconds at each end. As that Nautique towboat comes back in, this is going to be 35 off.
Here we go. This is Alice Bagnoli, 35 off. There's one. Now, just conscious of the need to keep that line tight so that when she is able to turn, she can do it without being impeded by slack line. And there you go, 3 passes back to back. Fantastic skiing there for Alice Bagnoli, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, I love the way she attacked that pass. 135 is her onside, really went after it. Tight line, came back through. You saw our first skier maybe a little bit tentative. Alice has some experience. She's been in a lot of pro events before. Going out a little earlier because of her results last year, but didn't hold back at all. I thought she set up a bit of a funny setup here. Maybe that tailwind kind of got her on the gate glide, but coming into her onside, boom, sits down on number 1, and she's off super early in a great rhythm for the start of the pass.
And just waiting on that line as well. I mean, she attacked this pass as she was skiing into a tight line. There's a little bit of slack in places, but that didn't mean that she wasn't patient enough to go cross course. Just waiting on that, just sucking up the slack at the tail end of that turn. Almost safeties that. And there we go, 5 and 6, and now she's run through 14 and 13 and now 12. She's taken the lead as we see Daniela and Trinidad Espinal offering support to each other going forwards.
Yep, and this is the pass. This is the one that she wants to run. We've got 12 of the best women's slalom skiers in the world here. Only 6 are going to make it through after these 2 rounds. And you're going to need to run 11 meters today. You're going to have to get through this 38 off pass. Alice's done it time and time again, and I like the way she's attacked her first 3 passes.
Here we go. This is 11.25 meters for the first time this season. Oh, look at that. She drops her shoulders back there to get the mat. Oh, look at this. Come on.
Still on it.
Keep going.
Big number 4. Can she hold on to her
Huge number
onside?
4. Come
Deep.
on. Keep going.
Well,
Oh, yes. Our first one through 11.25 meters. Oh, yay.
Second skier on the water, and she's through 11.25. The fist goes up. That is some relief right there. That is a lot of off-water, off-season training, getting back after the injury last year. Yep, our producer's happy. Everybody's happy for Alice Bagnoli, our second skier through 11.25, and this event is underway.
And a lot of frustration and a lot of...
this one ball, look at this. Gets in deep, shoulders go back, and it swings her across to number 2. Didn't panic.
Kept that line tight on number 2. That was
Head
the
up.
critical turn. She's a left-footed skier, which means that she can take advantage of that turn right there on number 3. And just keeping it going.
If there are any worries about her back at all, watch this number 5 ball, because she came around and was able to hold on to this. Whoa.
And she probably takes the lead in the rope tension
exactly.
as well.
I want to know how much tension she put on that pylon as she came around number 5 and
233.
throws the fist, 233 kgs.
Yeah, there you go.
And that is a strong fist throw at the end too.
A lot of disappointment and a lot of frustration was exercised on that pass from the last 12 months or more.
Yep. And let's get behind her at 10.75, 39 off. She has the record, 3 buoys. And we would love to see her go close to that in this first round of the Swiss Pro in 2026.
A piece of 4 will do it.
Yep.
Here
Strong
we go.
pull out here, little tailwind, just keeping her speed up here. She makes her decision to turn in.
On Bravo 1. There she goes, round number 1. She'll ski for the Wakes, and she'll take that.
Yep, great score. You may see her make a little bit of a double reach there for number 1. I think she came up a little short, had to overextend somewhat, got out of position at number 1, and then stood up for the full buoy. But a great first round score, Alice Bagnoli.
So fantastic skiing there, right there. Alice Bagnoli won at 10.75 meters, keeps her in contention at this early stage of the game, and just a little bit off balance into buoy number 1, but it's hard to get a decent start on 10.75 meters. The rope is that short. So 14-meter start in this round, and I believe that is going to get shorter in time for round number 2. And look at that. That's 253 kilograms.
Wow. Putting a hurting on that Masterline tow rope as well.
Yeah, let's mention the Masterline tow ropes as well. They have their traditional rope stiffness model in play here. But they've also got the Masterline 2.0 line as well, which is a little bit more forgiving. But both ropes are among the best in the world.
Yep. Check out their full range, masterlineusa.com.
Yes, indeed. And for those folks that are here on site, we've got Russell Gay with the Masterline products, and also Eagle as well. So check him out. At the Masterline stand, and along with Eagle as well, and Alice Bagnoli. I'm sure that she'll be talking a mile a minute when
well, she's
Wade gets
definitely the local favourite here for in this women's slalom. And as she came back to the dock, good round of applause for Alice, who really has set the pace here early in this women's event. But we mentioned there's 12 skiers in this event, 10 remaining, and all 10 of them have got through 38 off in their in the past, including the skier that's about to go to take the one next. This is Daniela Kretschmer from Chile, a junior world champion
from about a couple of cycles back.
Yep, 2023,
I believe so. Yeah,
gonna have a guess, 22, 23.
All right, there. So on that Neo slalom ski, Daniela Kretschmer, who comes to us from Santiago de Chile, and she is a pre-med student studying at the Catholic University of Chile. Just started that program, and obviously we'll wish her the best of luck going forwards. And this is her first pro outing of the season. Not looking bad.
Yeah, strong first pass from Daniela.
And with that first pass run, let's check in with Wade and Alice.
Hey, thanks, Tony, here with the very, very excited Alice Bagnoli. Yeah, great opening run, huh?
Yeah, definitely very happy. I believe it's my best score at a Swiss Pro Slalom. I was a bit nervous because actually this spring has been skiing very good, but obviously the first tournament is kind of another story. You know, you need to see if it actually worked out. And then the change of ski and the plate, honestly, has been helping me a lot on my offside, and that's what helped me at 11. You know, I was running a bit late, but I managed to turn forward and the ski hold on, and yeah, I ran it. And then at 10, I had to risk it a bit, and unfortunately, only one, but I'm still happy.
No, but you made the crowd super excited. Big, huge round of applause for you. You're obviously a crowd favorite. And so what might you do the second round? Because you almost got like a nice base score.
Yeah, I'm definitely happy that I did it on the first round. Now, it's not finished, so I still got to have a second round. It's going to be started at 13, so a little bit different for me, but I'm going to push for it, you know. Hopefully make the finals.
Oh, nice. That was super exciting. Yeah, go get dried off, and yeah, got a huge fan base built already. Yeah, back to you guys.
All right there, and Alice alluding to the new plate that she's running. It's the Pro Gear plate that's taken at least a couple of seasons of R&D and working with Alice Bagnoli and Charlie Ross, who we'll see later on in the men's slalom competition. But 30 meters for Daniela Kretzmer, selecting Alpha 2 on the 0 off, and or a little bit down course off 5, but I mean she ropes that one.
Yeah, so that was an easy pass for Daniela. One thing I've noticed about her skiing is she handles big tournaments well. She's got a strong head on her shoulders, doesn't ever panic. She may get down course a little bit, but under pressure situations, she always seems to come through. She's won on some big stages. The Junior World Championships, maybe even some Junior Masters. A young skier, still probably only about 19 years of age, still in the under 21 as well, but trying to make her entrance into pro skiing.
And being as she's an under 21 skier, she'll probably fancy her chances of doing some damage over at the U21 World Championships, which will take place in Bayamalacus in Peru.
That's our next big World Championship, isn't it? The under 21s in Peru in January.
Yes, indeed.
And then we'll be going down to Australia for the World Championships in March. So we've already had the under 17 World Championships. That was in Argentina. That was a couple months ago. And Daniela has a little time to reflect on her first 2 passes as the rope is being shortened. It's 12 meters, 35 off. A little tailwind, as we've talked, off the dock here. Nothing to phase her. She's been through this pass in all sorts of conditions. Still kind of a warm-up pass for Daniela. A difficult pass, but for her, just kind of trying to figure things out on the water, going through these early passes.
All right, then, here we go. 35 off 12 meters. Now the rope gets shorter with each complete pass, and at 12 meters, you still have a little bit of room to work with. 12-meter line. The course width is 11.5 meters, which means that you have just half a meter to play with to get round all 6 buoys on that particular pass. And now the rope is going to be shortened to 11.25 meters, where you're going to have to make up a deficit of a quarter of a meter going forwards. But I like her style. I like her rhythm of going down on this pass. Although I do have to say, and I don't know if that view from the tower is a little bit deceptive, but I mean it looked like she was skiing towards the kind of the top of the buoy in the middle of her.
Yeah, we've seen a couple skiers from that view that looked a little bit narrow, but I think it is just that perspective. This was 12 meters, and she still had a fair bit of room, even at 6 there. I did notice that she was kind of a little bit, maybe a little tight on that pass, not wanting to kind of over-ski it, so she was turning a little short as she's sort of picking up the handle. The ski sort of coming back and not really finishing as well as it could. Running maybe a touch down course, but just making sure she made no mistakes on that pass. She's going to have to loosen up a little bit, let things go a little bit, as we saw Alice do, if she wants a chance of running the 11.25, which is up next.
And we see our review there of Trinidad Espinal, our second skier from Chile in this slalom event. And she too has excelled at IWWF World Championship level in U17 and U21.
All right, this is the money pass. We've seen one skier. We've only had 2 on the water so far, and second skier, Alice, got all 6 buoys. Hopefully, Daniela can too. It's a strong number 1. Still turning a little short there at 2. She's starting to get a little down course, grabbing a little bit. On time at number 4. It's a big 4, puts her back in the game, and slow out of 5. Can she cut all the way to 6?
Oh, and it's going to be 5.
It's a 5 buoy count for Daniela Kretzmer.
And it means that Alice Bagnoli still maintains the lead.
She's got a smile on her face, so I think she's pretty happy with that score. I think she would have loved to have got all the way through it. She has run it a handful of times, I would say. Her personal best, maybe 2 at 10 at 7.5. So coming up just a tad shy of her personal best, but a good first-round score. Nothing to be to that was a great first round score really for her, 5 at 38.
She'll take a lot out of this this performance and apply that into the second round. So that's the nice thing about the Swiss Pro Slalom. You know, you may have a subpar performance in the first round, but you come roaring back and put yourself in a position where you could potentially be a factor in the third and last round, which is the final. 2:19 there.
Yeah, not quite the same tension as we saw from Alice. Maybe not quite the same stature, not the same power that in her, especially out of her onside. But yeah, a good first round score there for Daniela. We're talking about start lengths, Tony, and with the first round it's 14. With the second round it's 13. And the way the wind's going today, that's going to mean a lot of these girls are going to have to shoot to run their 11 meters downwind in the second round, which actually I think is going to be good for them because if they can get through it, it gives them a little shot at that 10.75, and we think it's a score at 10.75, maybe even a few at it to make it into that top 6.
All right, there, here we go. This is Trini Espinal coming to us out of Santiago de Chile as well, as you'll probably find with the majority of skiers from Chile, but looking a little bit loose there on 2-4. She is a right foot forward skier, so just trying to rein back the aggressiveness a little bit on the opening pass of 14.25 meters. Try not to ski beyond the capability of that pass as we check in with Wade.
Hey guys, here with Miss Daniela, and very exciting 11 meters. Everyone was cheering for you, hoping you would run it, but it is your best score here at Swiss so far.
Yeah, it's my third time here competing at Swiss, and yeah, my best score by far.
And so close, like even at 3 and 4, yeah, you didn't seem to be that late. A little nervous at 5?
Yeah, it was feeling really good. Like first passes was really tight and nervous, and then 35 was perfect, and I was confident in 38. Just that 4 ball.
No, well, awesome. Great first score, and let's see you do it the second round, huh? Back to you guys.
Okay, so I have a happy Chilean come back to the dock with their best score here at the Swiss Pro Slalom. We did notice that she switched brands. She was on a good, and now she's rocking a D3 for 2026. It's always kind of one of those things at these early tournaments, Tony, seeing the people come out of the winter, what they've changed up. They've changed equipment. We saw Alice with that Pro Gear plate, some new things, people changing skis, different ideas over the winter.
Yeah, and this tournament not only provides an opportunity for skiers in this early part of the season to try and make some money on the Waterski Pro Tour, it also provides a little bit of a litmus test for what they're doing in the off season. You know, changing skis and what have, and seeing if any changes they make to their off season routine has borne any fruit. So. That is Trinidad Espinal, who like Daniela Kretzmer has had success in the IWWF title events at U17 and U21 level. And
she looked better on that pass. She looked a lot more comfortable. She had that little headwind kind of keeping the rope tight, but she looked more comfortable than at 28.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to that old adage, doesn't it? You know, I mean, the hardest pass is the first, isn't it? For a lot of these competitors, you know, just trying to get settled in and try and get a feel for the weather and the wind and whatever else that plays an important part in their setup. And win a slalom ski of your choice, whether it be D3 or Syndicate. Check it out. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. And
they've got till the end of the first round of men's. Is that correct, Tony?
That is correct.
And that's the smart play, isn't it? To sit here, watch the first round of women's, watch the first round of men's, and right before it closes, get your call in. Let's see how this first round unfolds.
Just watch that server melt down with all of the deluge of entries going in at the same time. But our server's pretty robust, and so too is the slalom technique of Trinidad Espinal coming in.
young skier, but a ton of experience, a lot of big events. And yeah, she's settled into her slalom skiing now after a little bit of a shaky first pass. A little bit slow out of number 3. Nothing to panic at. Ooh, now we're starting to get down course. The wind pushing her, but still 6 buoys.
A little flat-footed, I would say.
Yep, that was a little slow out of 3 ball. We saw Emily have that same trouble our first year off the dock, and wasn't able to rely on her onside to get her back on time. It looked like Trini didn't make that error at number 4 and was still there around number 6. And another pass to go before she can attack our leader. Eliche sitting on top with a 1 at 39, 1 at 10.75.
And looking pretty good on the gate shot, just controlled aggression there, going through the entrance gate. And coming into number 2, the ski was on the inside of that buoy line for much of that turn.
Never a good sign when the handle comes up to your chest, which is what happened out of 3 and number 4 there. Skier's weight shifting back on the ski kind of coming out of the turn and losing angle back to the boat, and then you happen to pull a lot longer to get to the next buoy. But with experience comes the ability to kind of change things up and adapt, and she was able to do that and keep skiing and make a full pass at 12 meters. Controlled aggression, Tony, I like that expression because that is slalom skiing in a nutshell, isn't it?
Yeah.
You've got to be strong, you've got to be tough, but you've got to walk that line. There's a balance out there. You go too hard, too much speed, blow it out.
But you know what?
But there's a lot of force coming down through that line, and you've got to be able to handle it, get in a position where you can take the loads that it requires to run short line slalom.
All right, let's see what Trinidad can do. This is 11.25 meters. It is the purple loop. A little loose off number 1. A lot of the errors that she'd made on the passes previous to this one have basically compounded themselves and meant that Trinidad Espinal wasn't able to get past number 3. So a lot for her to think about going forwards, not the least of which is going to be a 13-meter start. And we'll see how things play out as we have a look at our current conditions. 16 degrees Celsius, about 62 degrees Fahrenheit. That's what the skiers are working with. About 6 kilometers of wind and about 4 miles an hour at that. That's what that translates to. And all of that Trini has to take into account.
Yeah, and 279. Wow. She is in lead of the tension. Yeah, that's crazy. You don't see it there because she's not exactly what I would call like massively built, would you? But obviously loads the line well, and it's unfortunate she didn't get the score that correlates with a lot of tension on the line. But a 2.5 for Trinidad Espinal, and yeah, the sun is starting to sneak its head out of here at the Swiss Pro Slalom. It is warming up a little bit. The forecast I've seen is actually the wind's going to drop down a little bit as the day goes on. So a little blustery. A system came through yesterday afternoon. Quite the storm, a lot of rain.
Oh yeah.
And dissipating as the morning goes on, and hopefully going to warm up for us for the afternoon round and the finals later on this afternoon, evening.
All right, there from 2 Chilean slalomers to our next competitor who comes to us from Peru. This is Cristiana de Osma.
And yeah, we're going through some Junior World Championships because she won the event, the Junior Women's in 2024. She also won the Under 21 in 2025. Starting at 13 meters, stepping it up.
So back-to-back age category world champion in the women's slalom event. This is Cristiana de Osma, and I spoke to her a little bit earlier on, and she is just absolutely pumped and stoked for the whole prospect of skiing in an IWWF World Title event in Peru coming up in January of next year.
Yeah, is that her home site? I take it? Yep.
Yeah. It's about the only site I can think of in Peru, if I'm being honest. Well, if you know of any other site in Peru, just sneak us a quick message.
They've hosted quite a few big events down there, Junior World Champs in the past.
Pan
have
American
you been
Games.
down there before?
Yes, I have, as a matter of fact. And
I hope you're going down next January to cover it.
Fingers crossed. And toes as well. And as we see Trinidad Espinal walk back to the dock.
It's a slow, pensive walk, it looked like, didn't it?
Yeah, it's the walk of someone who has the weight of one's world upon her shoulders.
Yeah, she's done a lot of thinking about her. I think mainly her offside. We saw it right from her very first pass, the 28 off, the 14 metres. It was a little bit loose, a little slow. It was she figured it out at through 35, but then 38 it got her, and you can't have a slow start to and expect to run 11.25.
All right, they're seeing for the first time Elizabeth Montavon getting ready to go, and we'll find out a little bit more about her as we work our way towards the midway point of this list.
Right into the action. This is 12 metres coming back. Cristiana de Osma, she has elected 11 tail for this first round,
which is going to be really good in the second round, because the 13-meter pass would lead directly into 12 meters for pass number 2. But she wants to get an early start with that. And there we go, Cristiana de Osma looking pretty good right now.
Well, our first 4 skiers chose to start off at 14 meters with the headwind 11. One of our skiers has got through that pass. That's Alice Bagnoli. She's our leader.
Was that a split-second decision?
Daniela was very, very close with 5 at 11.
Was that a split-second decision in your mind, or did she have that planned out?
I'm pretty sure she had that planned out because she knows that, 1 at 10.75 is a good score. But again, with the skiers remaining, she knows she wants to go at least 2 to 3 at 10.75 to have a shot, with the score from the first round to make it into the final. So, yeah, a tailwind 11 is going to allow that opportunity, I think.
And Cristiana de Osma, who I believe is a college student herself, isn't that right?
Yeah, that's correct. But as I was just saying that, the wind did pick up a little bit. So, it's a risky move because it puts some pressure on the 11.25, especially if the wind does kind of push you down a little bit. She's going to have to ski strong. But she has a personal best 3 at 10.75.
And always has a real happy demeanor about with her skiing. Cristiana de Osma skiing with that Masterline handle. And let's see what we've got. We're using Masterline ropes as well.
I'm going to take a guess she's 17, 18 years of age. Is that correct?
Something like that, yeah.
She wasn't at the under-17 Junior World Championships, just held in Argentina. But this is a strong start to 11.25. Really getting after it here. 1, 2, and 3.
Rocking the
Still
back
on time. Can it be our first skier through a tailwind 11.25? We do.
Nice.
That is some strong skiing. Yeah, she's happy.
Yeah, looking very, very dialed in to the conditions and everything that the concerns of that pass.
She is making a statement to her the rest of the field. A young girl, not too many pro events under her belt. But coming out here with full confidence and getting the job done.
All right, let's have a look at this. A really aggressive number 1 there, and almost got drawn into the buoy a little bit too much into number 2. But she was able to keep fighting.
Almost got pulled out there.
Shoulder charge.
4 to 5. Yeah, that's right. 3 to 4. Back on time, number 5. No mistakes around number 6. And a great opportunity coming up here in just maybe a minute's time with a little headwind to challenge her best ever, her 3 at 10.75. She's going to take the lead first. Any piece of 2 will do that.
And it's we're almost at that halfway point, aren't we? We've got Cristiana de Osma, number 6 skier, out on the water. We have a few more remaining.
7 skiers remaining, I think it is. 5th skier on the water, yep. So we don't know the bubble mark yet, but I'll tell you what, if she can get 2-3 buoys here, she's going to have a good shot of getting through to our final later on this afternoon. The top 6 woman pulls out very, very strong on that good slalom ski. Gets sucked back in a little bit. Makes a reach for number one. Oh, it comes up short. It's a half a buoy. She did all the hard work to get through 11.25 tail. But it didn't pan out, unfortunately.
That's going to make things a little bit interesting where it comes into to making sure that you've skied enough to make it through to the third round of final. Now that is...
I'm going to say that's not enough. I'm going to say that is definitely not going to be enough to make it through to the top 6. She's in second spot right now. But she's shown us how strong she is, that she can run 11.25 tail. She's going to be doing the same strategy in the second round. She has to. Oh, so narrow. Hit number one. Yeah, just came off the handle way too early for that wind.
Or did she have enough back arm pressure?
Oh, a number of factors probably going into it. Maybe just water speed there on the gates. You've got to make sure you've got your width. You've got enough speed to get your ski through, create the angle, get swung out to number one, and she came up short. 229 kgs for the load on the rope and load through the ski pylon.
Didn't get all that twisted through the entrance gates into number one, which would suggest that she did have enough back arm pressure going into the pre-turn. But I mean, it's one of those things. 10.75 meters is not the easiest of passes, even at the best of times. So
yeah, it didn't look like anything positional there. It looked like her form is exceptional. Just timing, maybe with the pull out, underestimated the wind, got pulled back in a little bit, lost water speed, and if you don't have the pendulum swing from high enough on the boat at the gate turn-in, it's very hard to add that off the second wake and get the width at number one.
Even
it's not a half.
Not a half. It's 0 at 10 point.
Yeah,
she's smoked number one ball apparently. So it looks like a 0 at 10.75 meters, which could complicate matters for Cristiana de Osma going forwards. But in the meantime, let's have a look at Elizabeth Montavon.
Our second skier to choose 13 meters off the dock. She's been in a number of pro events. Actually won one down in Miami. But first pass, 6 buoys. Good skiing from Elizabeth Montavon.
Let's check in with Wade.
Hey, thanks, guys. And Vince, thanks for the new microphone. We've got more range here, so I can get down to the traditional ski school starting dock. And I tell you what we felt for Christiana's 11 meters was more wind than I was certainly feeling at our starting dock down low. You guys may have been feeling it from up top there, but that was a really impressive pass. We were here right at the sort of peak of that wind gust, but still unbelievable conditions. And even her coach, Miss Ronnie Bischoff, was saying, wow, she just pulled out too early into the wind coming back. So that's really what the skis are going to be dealing with is when the wind is up, how do you rate it? Is it sort of a 1-club win or 2-club win if you're speaking golf terminology? But yeah, the wind's going to be up and down all day, but still fantastic conditions. Back to you guys.
Yeah, nice view there of Wade. He's always got to try and make himself slightly taller than the trees that are in the background.
Yeah, so it's kind of misleading, I guess, here at Swiss because although the wind's up in the air, it doesn't show on the water, right? The water looks calm.
Always deceptive.
Yeah, it's deceptive. So the wind on the body is going to be the thing that people have got to adjust to.
All right, here comes Elizabeth Montavon, who's skied here at this tournament on many of an occasion. She has one Pro Tour win to her credit. That was produced several seasons ago at the Miami Pro.
Well, that's a strong start to 12 meters. Backsiding, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's 5. And a great number 6. 6 buoys at 12 meters. Another skier that's made a change up in equipment, Tony. I've noticed she was running, she's been on La Pointe, she's been on Good. Now she's rocking D3. When was that change, you think? Over the winter?
I believe it was, as a matter of fact, that D3 Ion or Neo slaloms. Yeah, it's the Neo.
Neo, yep.
Yeah, the Ion is the red one, the Neo is the yellow.
I'll tell you what, I think she's got herself balanced on that ski very, very well. One of the interesting parts about her skiing in the past was she was always sort of back-footed, standing kind of
very aggressive stance into number 2.
But she's over her ski a little bit more on this D3, and it's pulling in and turning tight on both sides, especially on that offside.
Yep, a lot of pre-season training has gone into what you're seeing right there with the ski, the fin setup, but even something as benign as binding placement, all goes into ski setup in the off season, and it looks like it's paying dividends there for Elizabeth Montavon, who works in sports marketing with a specific focus upon female sports. She works for a company called Parity Sports and leads a very large team of folks that help to promote anywhere up to about 1,500 professional athletes across a range of sports.
Well, works hard in her career, works hard on the water, works hard off the water, and she's going to need to be skiing extremely hard to get through this pass. It's 11.25, but looking strong at number 3, still on time. Here's 4. Can it be our second skier through?
Oh, look
Tailwind
at this.
11.25. Yes, it is.
There
Congrats,
you go.
Elizabeth Montavon, first event of the year, and relieved. Fist goes up.
Nice.
Yeah, some happy skiers at the Swiss Pro Slalom this morning.
Good skiing there from Elizabeth Montavon. She is our third skier now to get into 10.75 meters. The previous 2 skiers, Christiana de Osma, scoring 0, and the skier that gone into that pass before her was Alicia Bagnoli with 1.
I like the change. I think she's looking like she's suited or adjusted her style to meet the ski, and it's working well for her. Very, very tight on this offside.
Yeah, and
coming around, tight line for a tailwind 38. That's great.
And a lot of the criticism with Elizabeth Montavon skiing in the past centered upon her position on the ski at the end of each turn, and just being really, really tail heavy. With this ski, it tends to ride a little deeper into the water and would actually execute a tighter, more crisp turn. And that means that for someone like Elizabeth Montavon, she doesn't have to go full-on aggressive on the tail of the ski to get the maximum out of it.
No, for sure, Tony. Hopefully things are going to come together here on 10.75. She's chasing the lead of 1 from Alice Bagnoli. I think that lead's about to be extinguished because she's got the experience. A personal best, somewhere around 4 on this pass, 3.5, 4, give or take.
But she's still going to have to work it a little bit on 10.75 meters because she wants to try and create a little bit of separation between herself and the remaining 6 skiers. She's round number 2.
It's a full 2 buoys. She's taken the
go.
lead. She didn't make the mistake. She almost did from that Christiana Dosma. She was a little bit narrow coming to number 1, but let it run down course a little bit, made a safe turn, and a full 2 buoys. Let's watch that gate again. Still going back a little bit on that turn in. Stretched. Ooh. Yeah, just snuck around it. Had to sort of pause a little bit. Got that shoulder down, used her power, used her strength to get across to number 2. And wanted to just say, you know what?
Nice little
full
west
2 buoys. Yep.
Nice little west turn there. Good skiing there from Elizabeth Montavon. She has now snatched the lead away from Alicia Bagnoli and currently in 3rd place in the pole tension competition as well. We're sponsored by Masterline.
Well, the interesting part, that's our bubble score too, Tony. We always like to call that 2 at 10.75, 6 skiers remaining. That's the mark to beat.
All right, then let's check in with Elizabeth Montavon and Wade.
Ooh. Hey guys, here with Miss Christiana, and a very exciting Christiana, one of only 2 skiers ever to be U17 and U21 world champ in the same year. Super exciting for me, and I tell you what, you ran a big old tailwind 11. Did you feel the wind sort of come up on you?
Not really, because it was tailwind. I just thought to myself, like, you have to stay down and stay, like, kind of going towards the buoy, because if I let up, my ski was going to get stuck. So I didn't feel the wind at all, but it felt amazing out there, amazing drivers, amazing boat judges, and I'm just, like, happy to be here.
Well, that's the first time I really watched you ski, and so I walked down on purpose, and I stood down on the little green dock here, and I even talked to the guys on the dock. I said, man, the wind really blew up on you, but you handled it like a seasoned veteran. I couldn't believe you're only 17 years old.
Thank you so much, yeah. I mean, with my coach, Ronnie, we always work on technique and, like, not letting the wind affect that, so I really just owe it all to her to have me trained on how to handle, like, situations like that.
Well, that was fantastic, and I'm sure there's a whole bunch more schools wanting you to come ski for them. Any thoughts on that?
I'm still deciding where I want to go to college and if I'm going to ski, but yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to look at different schools and see where I want to go.
Well, it's going to be fun following this girl. You guys pay attention. She's going to probably be in the finals, too. So back to you guys.
All right, then. You just can't mistake the smile on that face there of Christiana de Osmo, who we just heard from. I'm sure we're going to hear a little bit from Elizabeth Montavon soon. And she's got a smile on her face as well. I mean, I'm looking across and seeing her on her phone to her hubby, Steve Island, no doubt. And I'm sure that he's watching. And
where's he this weekend? Why isn't he here? He's been here a number of times. He's skied exceptionally well.
Back problems.
Back problems. Oh, no. Well, we wish him well, and hopefully we'll see him back here sometime soon. But your better half are doing exceptionally well today.
All right, we're seeing a few of our folks in the marquee. And a few of them watching our TV screen.
Trying to stay warm there underneath that marquee. It is warming up slightly. And on the water right now, Vanessa Veek, originally from Australia, but now residing down just north of West Palm Beach, I believe.
Yep, over at Pantalago, I believe.
Pantalago, yep. And let's see what she's been doing over the winter. Another skier that works a lot off the water. Strong gym routine, keeps herself fit, and definitely shows out on the water. Very strong skier.
Oh, a little bit crushed a little bit on number 1, but managing to get the ski round on number 3 and still stay in place here. 14-meter start, and was that 13 coming back?
No, that was a 13-meter start. I believe all of our skiers will probably choose the 13-meter start from here on in. And that was 12 meters. And Waterski biting a little bit there, you're right, at number 1 and 3. Number 5, she figured it out, it swept through a little better. And that's what I like to see as these skiers come off the dock, kind of figure out where they are on their ski, figure out conditions, and improve as they go through their warm-up passes. But these skiers now know what it's going to take to make the final, based on this first round at least. And it's a 2 at 39. That is our current leader. There's been 6 skiers remaining. So any piece of 3 is really the goal from here on in.
Okay, watching a few, getting some messages from a good few of our folks that are watching from places near and far. And I'm sure Vanessa Veek will appreciate the support from one of our great fans of the sport from across the way in Perth, Heather. Thanks a lot for watching, Vince Turp from the United Kingdom. Thanks a lot for tuning in, and indeed thanking each and every one of you out there watching on the live webcast here on TWBC. And watching Vanessa Veek coming in on 11.25 meters. She started off on 13, came back on 12. This is 11. Now let's see how she progresses here. Now Vanessa Veek, who's had her struggles over the last few seasons with injury problems and worries going forward, but you wouldn't know it as she cleared through 11.25 meters. That is Vanessa Veek from Australia. Now let's have a look at this pass again. Rolling the ski onto that right-hand edge and then continuing to rock here. Oh, a little bit of a break there on number 1, but still managing to cast that ski out and keep it nice and wide early on into transition into buoy number 2. A right-footed skier, that means that she can be a little bit more aggressive with the turn and feel confident in knowing that she has the right position at the tail end of that turn to be able to take that ski, thrust it forward, and still have enough good position left in the tank to be able to get round number 6, Kyle.
Yeah, strong skiing from Vanessa Veek, 6 at 11.25. Made a few little errors along the way there, but got herself back in position. to keep skiing, and now it's her opportunity at 10.75. She's chasing a lead. It's 2. Elizabeth Montavan has set the pace so far. Alice Bagnoli still our second skier off the dock. She's still sitting in second with 1, and then Christiana Diosma rounds out our top 3 so far with 0 at 10.75. Some very good skiing, I believe, so far. Right? 6 skiers, 7 skiers on the water in this women's field, and it's shaping up well. Some strong stuff. Some of the best skiing I've seen, from some of these skiers at this event. Let's see what Vanessa can do. Did she judge her gates well? It's been shutting people down. That's a better one than some of our other competitors. Still on time at 2, but takes a bit of a hit and doesn't hold on.
Now, how far did she get across the wakes?
It's going to be close. I have a feeling they're going to call that a 1.5, kind of falling into the wakes. Had a better start, a better number 1 than, like I said, any of our other competitors so far, but didn't navigate number 2 as well. Was shooting for 3, I think. She knew if she had a piece of 3, she would have a really good shot of making that final. But it went from...
Let's have a look here. Got crushed a little bit through the entrance gates, but
had
she
the
still
space.
had
the space there from that angle, though. She got her ski outside number 1 a lot better than other competitors. A lot of slack rope there. Couldn't hold on to it. That's going to be 1.5.
I think she started to fall before she actually got to the wake. So it is at least via my estimation, it is going to be 1.5.
It's a tough one, isn't it? It's because she was going well there. She was in shape to make a play for number 3. Kind of went from 0 to 0, unfortunately, because didn't take the lead with that score. And
she started to fall right there on the whitewash.
Hasn't really guaranteed herself a spot into the final as of yet. Work to do in round number 2. Work to do.
So 5 skiers remaining. Actually, 4 skiers remaining. We've just seen Vanessa Vico, our 5th skier from last. So
no, there's 5. There's Ellie Garcia, Neely Ross, Regina Jaquist, Ellie Nicholson, and Jamie Bull. So we do have 5 to go. As of right now, Elizabeth Montavan, if it was on round 1, she would be making the final, guaranteed. Of course, another round, another whole set of skiing to go for all these competitors later on this afternoon.
All right, then, here we go. I believe this is going to be 13 meters. It is Ali Garcia, who up until about a season or so ago would have considered Central Florida to be her home, but these days she skis more out of Texas than anywhere else at this time, skiing over at SM River Ranch. And with that, let's check in with Wade.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with our leader at the dock, Miss Elizabeth Montavan, with a big old smile on her face.
Yeah, it's been a while, but I'm just so happy to be back.
So we give a little shout out to Stevie. He's probably watching at home right now.
Yeah, he's actually driving to a wedding. So hi, sweetie. I love you. I miss you. But yeah, my first pro tournament on my D3, first pro tournament in a long time. It was just super fun. It's the happiness of the pursuit, you know?
Well, we just talked about we go through these massive peaks and valleys, and you do all the training and you still don't know what's going to happen. And that's why we do it. But when it does go good, it's what a feeling, huh?
Yeah, you know, but I think the reason we chase this is because it's so different. Like, this practice is not tournaments, and tournaments are not pro tournaments. And I love the novelty of this. I love the challenge. And like I said, I'm just really happy.
Well, cool. We're kind of happy, too. She gives off that vibe, right? So, great score. See you next round, probably in the finals. Back to you guys.
All right there, and well done there to Elizabeth Montavan. And she's in a pretty good spot right now, Elizabeth Montavan, with 2 on 10.75 meters, a lead in the pack here, ahead of Vanessa Vick with 1.5 and Alicia Bagnoli on 1. Those are your top 3.
All right, Ellie Garcia is going to make her way back into the course at 35 off, and she really stepped up her skiing last year.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a great 2. She is
huge 2.
Yeah, attacking number 12 meters here. 35 off. Like I said, last year really made a statement in the pro ranks. Got on some podiums, ran deep down at 10.75 a number of times. And, things boding well for her on the water last year, and hopefully she's done the work in the off-season, has kept her foot on the pedal, so to speak, and is going to start 2026 well here at the Swiss Pro Slalom.
So there we go. That's Ali Garcia, former NCWSA National Collegiate Women's Slalom champion from at least a couple of seasons ago, is currently studying pre-law at the moment.
Yeah, graduated from ULL, I believe, maybe
That's
a
correct.
year ago.
Yeah.
And just skiing past our tower right in the middle of the course. We've got, apparently Wade's got a new microphone. I wonder how far he can get down the lake, if he can go join our judges' tower, because that's a great view down there in the middle of the course. So we're going to send him down there, I think. You get so close to the action down there on that judges' tower. Skiers 10 feet from you, give or take.
There we go. That's that's his destination right there.
Yep.
And there we also see Jeremy, and there we see our drone there,
giving us all the angles, all the shots that make this event special. Buoy cam, is that in the water, Tony, today?
Okay.
Maybe
so
later we're going to see some shots from their buoy cam as well. So this is Ali Garcia. It's 38 off. Strong number one.
Looking good. 11.25 meters. Oh, a little bit flat-footed there on 4, but she manages to circle away towards number 5 and gives herself adequate space, more than adequate space, to get round number 6 on 11.25 meters. And you know, this round is shaping up to be a really, really solid round for our women's slalom competitors. I mean, how many have we seen into 10.75 meters? At least 4.
Yeah, I'm looking at the scoreboard, and there's 4 through now 5 with Ali. This wasn't textbook skiing from Ali, but gritty. And that's what we sort of talked about all last year, was that she's kind of got strong on the water, got confidence, doesn't give up. She's always been a very stylish slalom skier, but she's sort of found a level of intensity that she didn't have before, and she can make a few mistakes and still get through passes or in conditions that aren't perfect, and still post some big scores.
The wind's starting to get up a little bit now. You can probably hear it on the microphone here.
So hopefully she notices that sitting down the far end. She's a little protected in that hole down there, but hopefully she can tell that wind's up a little bit and takes that in consideration when she pulls out for her gate. So a number of other skiers come up a little bit narrow, a little slow on the gate turn, and that's so important to get a start at the extremely short 39.10.75 pass, which she's about to attack. Jeff Kepcher behind the wheel, bringing that boat back in, 34 miles per hour, 55 Ks for our women skiers here today. And getting up, setting up, hanging there a little long again, maybe a little slow. And yeah, she's come up short. It got her as well.
Well, that means that she's going to have to do a little bit more work in the second round to put herself back into contention for one of those valued spots for the third and last round final. So, and you know, sometimes it sounds a little simplistic from time to time, you know, but you still have to be on your P's and Q's whenever it comes to getting just a score of 1 on 10.75 meters, you know, because it's not on automatic by any stretch of the imagination, Kyle.
No, definitely not. Yeah, disappointment there for Ali. Did the hard work with the 11.25 downwind. Let's watch the replay. Makes the reach and just comes up way short there at number 1. So the skiers on the dock remaining, they really should be taking note of what's happening out on the water with our skiers so far of getting through that 11.25 tailwind, and then several coming up short or struggling to get the width and the start they need to get through the down 10.75, and Elizabeth Montavon still holding that lead. It's 2 full buoys. Our next skier on the water is going to be Neely Ross, and let's see what she can do on the slalom ski. 2 weeks ago on the trick ski, did exceptionally well, ended up in second spot. This time it's all about slalom.
And there we see a view from inside the tote of the rope tension.
Take a drink there, Tony. You're all good? And as you're taking a drink, we're going to welcome Nate Smith to the booth. How you doing this morning?
not too bad, just a little cold. How about yourself?
Same. Yeah, so that wind's whipping through here and a little chilly start to the day.
Okay, I think I've exercised the frog in my throat there for a little bit there, but we'll talk to Nate Smith in just a little bit. But here we go. We've got Neely Ross.
Talking about world records, this is one that sort of escaped us a little bit because Erica Lang broke it here 2 weeks ago. But this girl went out a couple of days after that and set a pending one as well, 11.480. It's not going to go through if Erica's gets cleared, but still shows she's on world record pace.
All right, not looking bad on 14.25 meters. A little bit of a rarity now, seeing our girls go out there on 14.25 meters. Most of them have gone in on 30 meters, at least so far as the last batch were concerned.
Maybe a strategy call here. And Nate, what's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, I just walked down to the other end of the lake just to kind of see what the conditions were and kind of how it feels here. There's a little gusty winds down there, as the lake is here all the time. It's always pretty good conditions on the water, but you can really feel it on your body. So I would say that might be going into, consideration a little bit what the wind's doing, what score they actually need. But I do believe it's a 13:32 off start next round. So you kind of have to think about that as well.
All right, and Nate, you certainly appreciate what the weather can do in your career field. So how's that been going for you these days? It's been good. It's gotten a little bit easier for me schedule-wise. Having a little bit of seniority now, I'm able to get the days off that I want or need and build a little bit better schedule. So it allows me to, be here a couple of days before the tournament rather than the night of. So what equipment do you fly these days? The same planes, Embraer 175. Okay. Yeah, so just trying to hold on to that for a little bit, enjoy the quality of life, and then try to move up, maybe in the next year or so. Well, certainly congratulate you on that and all that you've accomplished so far with that aspect of your life as we see a whole row of cyclists out there just taking in all of the geographic features that Claremont is known for, one of the premier in sports destinations in the state of Florida. As we see Neely Ross on 30 meters, decided not to go with the opt-up here. She's staying with the schedule of 14-13. I don't see much of a reason for her to go with the opt-up from this point onwards, but with that in mind, let's check in with Wade.
Hey guys, here with Miss Allie Garcia. And Allie, you did the hard work. You ran the 38, 11 meters downwind. What happened on that gate at 10.7?
I got kind of stuck on my outside edge, and then honestly, I've never felt more dumb in my life right now. I was thinking so much about the tailwind 11 and just didn't think very far ahead. In hindsight, I kind of wish I came out and practiced. That end is a bit tough, but it was finals week for law school, so just trying to balance everything and give myself a little grace right now.
No, I hear, but you did such great work. You ran the 11, and it's challenging out there. And this is the easy end, I would say. I skied there quite a bit, and I agree that other end, especially with a headwind, it's a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, visually it's just a bit funky. I'm hoping I get another chance to look at it and do a bit better.
Well, you will. You already did the 11, so you get sort of that in your wheelhouse. And so how was the last week of law school exams?
It was brutal. It was so bad. Happy to have a 2-week break. So.
Nice. Good for you. And go get dry. We'll see you next round. Back to you guys.
Okay, let's see how the strategy is going to go for Neely Ross. She's elected the 14.25. This is now, she's gone through 14, she's gone through 13. This is 12 tailwind. Our first few competitors chose this option. And then the last few skiers were starting at 13, but a lot of them came up short at that 10.75. They were struggling to get the width at number one. Elizabeth Montevan holds the lead at 2 buoys, and maybe Neely's going, you know what, I'm going to run the 38 headwind. Won't have 38 tail headwind, and they won't have that strong headwind shutting me down at 10.75. Nate, is that the thought? Sometimes at 34 mile an hour, the little tailwind helps these girls get a little extra width.
Yeah, I mean, it just gives you the opportunity to fill it out. I mean, I'm one that never really opts up at the end of the lake, so I don't know if Neely was thinking about that or not. Most likely not. Probably just going out, doing what you're confident in every day in practice, and I'm sure she starts at 28. I'm sure she can go 32, but you just kind of want to come here with your first set, go feel things out, be confident in what you're doing. But you kind of heard Allie talking about the wind down there at the gate. You know, she got slow, she got narrow. So this gives you the opportunity to kind of feel out what's going on down there. And, you know, maybe she's more confident with a headwind versus tailwind right now, knowing the score that she needs to get to try to secure that spot for the next round.
All right there. So bearing that in mind, let's have a look at that leaderboard. Elizabeth Montavon, two at 10.75 meters. Vanessa Veek there with 1.5. Licia Bagnoli on 1. Pretty much how you expected the field to be at this early stage in the game, or does one or two of those performances kind of
well, I
outstand?
think just like every event, there's always someone that puts a score up, and then that's what leads the pack, and everybody starts to chase. And, you know, Lice going out early and running that 38 right off the bat kind of, you know, put the pressure on some of the girls, say, okay, well, it can be done. We need to go do that because that's what everybody's chasing. So, and then Elizabeth went out and put up a 2 at 39, and Vanessa was there as well. So we'll see what Neely does here at 11.
Here we go, 11.25 meters. Oh, look at that, round number 2. She was a little bit behind on number 1, and she's equally as behind there on number 3. But she is able to just whip that ski around and just make up more than enough time to get through that run. And Neely Ross, who's showing us some really, really powerful technique there.
Yeah, it wasn't an easy pass there for Neely. She opted for the one-handed gate, but yeah, still a little narrow, I think, there. Had it slow number 1, whipped it round on 2, like you said, making up ground on her onside all the way through that pass.
Temperatures are starting to work its way upward. We're on 18 degrees Celsius, about 68 degrees Fahrenheit. And
yeah,
what do you see here?
You know, just kind of like you were talking about, not the easiest pass, but I think, you know, she took a lot of confidence into this pass. You know, she has that headwind to kind of back her up, not get pushed too far down the lake here. Just being patient, but what I see Neely is just being a lot more confident, a lot stronger behind the boat. You can see she checked up there at 4-ball and just decided to be patient, let the ski come around, let that line get tight, and just really drive all the way over to 5. So I guess what I'm seeing is just a little bit more confidence in her skiing this year, you know, than last. And it wasn't the prettiest 38, but she knew that with that, you know, that mentality of having that headwind, that she could work her way through it. Now, having that tailwind pushing you, it'd be a little bit more challenging to come out of that 4-ball with all that extra speed and loose line.
All right there, so our dual event threat here at the Swiss Pro Slalom. This is Neely Ross.
Chasing 2 buoys, so that's her first goal, is to at least equal our leader and then maybe take a shot at taking the lead so far with a piece of 3. See what she can do here.
Entrance number 1. Oh,
and that's a slow one. A lot of loose line. It's a 1 buoy, and she slots herself in there, tied up with Alice in second spot. So some work to do in round number 2, I think. We got 4 skiers remaining. No, 3 skiers remaining, actually. And she is in, 5th equal at this point.
Yeah, and you see on that replay, just it looks like maybe she got a little slow on the gate, a little bit narrow. She was almost at that whitewash as she was committing for that turn in for the gate. And I think just sent her fast and right at 1-ball. See right there's where she was already in that whitewash before she was really loading behind the boat.
So with 3 skiers remaining, that would put her in a tie for 3rd place right now. So there is a tie that exists between Alicia Bagnoli and Neely Ross on 1 at 10.75 meters. So it could all come down to that, to a performance needed on the second round in order to advance.
We use backup scores from the other round, I take it. If there's a tie, you use okay, so that we're getting clarification. We go to a backup score if there's a tie through the top 6, and if there's a perfect tie, everyone goes through. So we could have more than 6 into our women's final. 234 kgs on that tension.
Puts her in 5th in that respect.
Yep. So maybe not quite panning out the strategy there, coming up short of the score she needed to take the lead and really guarantee herself a spot. But good skiing nonetheless from Neely Ross. Great trick skier, and really last year I think she sort of stepped up her slalom game. She's always been a strong slalom skier with scores, in record tournaments, midway down through 39. But last year she managed to achieve them in some of our pro competitions too, and got on top of a couple of podiums.
All right, then, as we wait for Regina Jacquez to take to the water, now that you've got this big old seniority going on with your job now, Nate, how does that affect your schedule going forwards? You able to do more events, that kind of stuff?
Well, it's kind of a loose term with seniority. I'm only 2 years in. We're talking about guys that have been there 20, 30 years. So it just allows me to try to get some of the days off that I need to and work my schedule a little bit better. But I've built up a little bit of vacation, so I do know that I can at least go to Europe for the first 3 tournaments.
Oh, okay.
So I can already plan on that versus telling you that we'll find out in a few weeks. So I can already kind of commit to being there for those, which is nice.
Okay. So we won't dial into the specifics as yet.
All right, our next skier on the water, this is Regina Jacquez, and wearing the yellow bib. What's the reason for the yellow bib, Tony? Explain that one for us.
Mayu Zheng, defending champion.
Yep, she's won this title 10 times. 10 times. Jamie Bull picked it up maybe 2 years ago, but 10 times for Regina Jacquez. Nate, you've won it a few times too. How many exactly?
Gosh, I actually don't remember. 7 maybe? I think it's 7. I think it's 7.
That's what we counted up, yep.
All right then, and with that in mind, let's check in with Wade.
Hey, thanks, Tony. Here with Miss Neely Ross, and score of 1 at 10.7 on the board. A little windy out there, or how was it?
A little bit windy. I mean, the conditions are always great out here at Swiss. Definitely a little bit windy, so I was just trying to figure out the strategy for what to do that round. Yeah.
And how was the gate shot at 10.7 with the tailwind?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I felt like my gate felt good. I was trying to do a slow gate, just kind of deal with that tailwind a little bit, keep the rope tension. And honestly, out to 1, I didn't feel that bad. So I'm a little bit sad.
Well, there's a rumor that you slalom better when you're mad?
Yeah, definitely. So hopefully next round we'll try to amp it up a little bit and get more on the board.
Maybe run to the store and get cut off in traffic and get your rage?
I don't even know if I need to do that. I think that round set me up for this round.
Right on. We're big fans. Dad's over there watching. Yeah, Mom at home probably. Charlie on his way out.
Yeah, Charlie's on the way out. I'm super excited to watch him ski today, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a really fun day. It feels awesome out there.
Good day. Back to you guys.
I don't know about you, but I get ticked off when I can't get onto Highway 50 from Monte Vista in less than 10 minutes.
It's the worst.
Regina Jacquez making her way into the course now. This is 12 meters. Warm-up pass for this lady. As she rounds number 4, big number 4. Feeling the wind in her face. She comes back towards the dock, but full 6 buoys at 35 off.
Yep, and looking to get a season off to a good note. Regina Jacquez, a compound pharmacist based out of Santa Rosa Beach.
Looking at the scoreboard right now, it is tight between the top 6 skiers. Look at that. Only 2 buoys separates our number 1 skier from our 6th skier. 2 at 10.75 is the lead with Elizabeth Montavan, and 6 skiers jam-packed in there, and Christina Dosma and Ellie Garcia 5th and 6th, or 5th tied with 0 at 10.75. So, and yeah, Daniela Kretschmer not far behind too, 5 at 11. So very tight stuff. Some great skiing this morning, but it's very, very close. Going to be interesting to see, who can sneak through or who can add a little bit extra to make their way into the final.
So obviously at this early stage, Nate, you just for our women competitors, at least those in about the top 5 or top 6. I mean, a score of like 1 or 0 at 10.75 meters is on the surface a pretty good score, but you just can't afford to take your foot off the gas.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough spot to be in with a 0, right? Because you're so close, but just inside a 1. You're right there on the edge. But it's a good score to fall back onto, knowing that you can go out there and do it. And the conditions are only supposed to get better throughout the day. The wind's supposed to come down a little bit. The temperature's supposed to come up. The sun's supposed to come out. So
yeah, it's going to get warmer.
You'd like to think you're only going to build on that.
Yeah, that's what I've seen too, is the weather is getting better. They're great scores, but none of them are safe yet. None of them are, all those scores just early at 10.75 are not safe to get through to the final. This is Regina Jaquist, so this is 11.25 with that tailwind pushing her down the course. Oh, in trouble here at number 5, and that is upsetting. Oh my God.
Oh, it's
not seen her miss 38 off in such a long time.
Shocker of the day so far.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So now it's going to come down to a second round score.
Just about to say, once we see Regina through this 11, she's going to be that first one that really kind of maybe takes a substantial lead, but making a mistake towards the tail end of that pass. And, everyone on bank here, bit of a shock for us.
Well, you heard Wade talk about skiing angry. I don't know if you've ever seen Regina ski the next round angry before.
Yeah, that's not good for the rest of the competitors.
So, it just looks like she's slow at 2 and 4, and 1-3's been pretty good. But it's really gusty down there at the end. It's not an excuse that she's going to accept, but I'm not really sure what happened there.
Well, that throws her into 7th place, tied with Daniela Kretschmer, and way on the outside looking in so far in this event. But the fortunate thing is she has a second round later on, and hopefully conditions improving.
Yeah, 1-3's coming around real well. The ski's biting, turning, creating angle, and then just 2-4 just has that little bit of hesitation. See how it kind of comes up, loose line, it's just having to go really, really hard here. And just kind of gets ahead of the boat. The rhythm with this boat's just a little bit different, and, you lose that line, it's pretty easy to fall out the back, so especially with that tailwind pushing you.
So what we do know is, so far as Regina Jaquist is concerned, if the remaining 2 skiers all ski to the best of their ability, then we're going to see something out of Regina Jaquist that we don't normally get to see, and that is coming off the dock, third off the dock in the second round.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was, but I feel like a year or two ago, there was a similar situation that she had to kind of chase the scores a little bit and get back into it. So.
I think that almost happened to Rob Hazelwood a year or so ago, didn't it? He came up short, and then he came through in the second round and put himself in a good position in the final.
It sounds familiar. We've all kind of been through it. There's ups and downs, and it's the nice thing about 2 rounds, I guess, that you come back the next round and try and figure things out and put up a score. It's kind of a wake-up call a little bit. So.
Yep. Waterskiing's version of the 5-hour energy.
Right.
Well, let's see what Ellie Nicholson decides to do as she leaves the dock. I'm pretty sure she's elected the 13-meter pass.
Yeah, I don't see her changing anything up. She's always a 32 off skier.
Another skier that did exceptionally well last year, and that's why she's seated out at number 2 here.
Now, for you folks out there, if you've never seen Ali Nicholson ski, you're going to see something rather special out there so far as her technique is concerned. She is just super aggressive from every single buoy. There's number 5, 4, 5, and 6, and with that, let's check in with Wade.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with maybe a confused Miss Regina Jaquist. She says, first thing, I've been skiing better than that.
Well, yeah, it's kind of hard not to. But, that's the set. I don't think you even go back and look at that. That's pretty bad. So I think you just chuck that one off to the side. You're allowed to have a couple of those. You just hope they happen in practice. So if it keeps going like that, I'll be at work tomorrow morning, no problem, because I'll be able to drive home pretty soon. So hopefully that's not the case and we can figure it out. But, I'm just going to let that one get out of my head.
No, because it looked good. You looked solid. Everything looked totally normal. Just a little whoopsie daisies in there.
I don't even know if it's a whoopsie daisy. It was just because it was a fine pass. There's really no reason not to run that. So, I don't know. Just not going to even worry about it at this point.
Well, she's taken like a true champ. And if your name's on the board as many times as this girl's, it's okay to have a little boo-boo every once in a while.
Yeah, in 3 rounds in one day, I'm going to take the boo-boo the first round and figure myself out.
For sure. We'll go get changed. We'll see you later. Bye-bye. Back to you guys.
There we go, some solid camera framing there by our one of our camera crew, Sergei, with Regina Jaquist on the left side of the camera, and all of the times that she's won on the right-hand side of the camera shot there, just over, just stating the fact that Regina Jaquist has won this title more often than any other competitor.
Well, she's down, but she's not out. She's got another round to go this afternoon, where she will definitely pick up the pace. But on the water right now, this is Ellie Nicholson, and looking strong through 12 metres, 35 off. Talk about her slalom technique, Tony, but we're going to ask Nate Smith what she does so well behind the boat. What's your thoughts?
Well, like you said, it is a little bit different than what, watching Regina ski. It's a style of kind of going a little bit longer all the way to the end of the line and then reaching right there at, the last minute for the buoy. So, but she's always in a strong position behind the boat, which I think always gives her, that opportunity, that chance. But from time to time, you'll see that tube forward just a little bit too aggressive of a turn sometimes, which makes it a little bit harder to hold on to. But, just the gate timing for her, get a good gate, good start, good rhythm, and swing out to 1 over to 2. It's going to be all right.
I've seen a couple of photos, maybe it's in the Waterski mag somewhere along the lines. That loaded position right there behind the boat, she extends, kind of gets a lot of leverage, I think. Maybe a little bit taller of a position than maybe we see from, say, Jamie Bull or Regina Jaquist. Really extended, uses her legs, a lot of leverage on the boat.
It's definitely a little bit different than how I think about skiing too. So it's kind of meshing two different styles or thinking about it.
Seems to work. She's got through 39 10.75s a number of times now over the past few seasons, and many times on top of some podiums at pro events. She gains experience and finished second last year behind Jamie Bull on the Pro Tour standings. This is her chance at 11.25.
Yep, and a member of Team Syndicate.
Let's hope that tailwind doesn't have the same effect on her as we saw with Regina Jaquist. Little stiff leg. She just sort of checked her speed there coming in on the gate turn. No mistakes at number 1, and she's off to a good start. Slow at number 2 though. Big 3. Back on time, number 4. Yeah, she's good now.
She was a little bit deep on the early part of this run, but I tell you what, she will claw, she will just pull her way out of most situations, and she did just that there with that superb looking pass there. So she's cleared 13, 12, 11.25 meters and 10.75 meters. The critical pass coming up soon there, Nate.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of go back and look. I think, there's the replay here. The gate was actually okay and a really, really good one, which is what we saw from Regina as well. But I don't know if the wind's pushing here at 2, because I saw Regina have it, and then Allie just now, a lot of loose line here at that 2 ball. You see you come out of the backside, kind of check up a little bit there. And then, as I mentioned, getting over to 4 ball. She had that really, big 4 ball. As long as she can hold on to it, she's going to be fine. But sometimes, she bites off a little bit more than she can handle right there. But I think the wind's just playing a little bit of factor down there for the girls right now, and the guys are going to see it here shortly as well.
Well, she didn't want to make the same mistake she did at number 2 there, so she kind of went for it a little bit more at number 4, and it panned out well. And hopefully she can keep that tempo going through and make her way down 10.75. The lead right now, Elizabeth Mondevan. We saw a smile on her face when she was interviewing with Wade after she skied. She's got to be smiling even more now, knowing she's still on top of our field.
Well, I was down there in the middle watching her. I was on the judges' tower down there watching, and I wasn't sure that was actually 38 that she ran on the tailwind. It looked so nice, and it was a little bit of a safety at 2 ball just to make sure that's the score she got. So I'm sure she's going to be super happy.
Well, let's get behind Ellie Nicholson as she has her opportunity to take the lead. It's 39 off, 10.75. What can she do here? Reaches
Boom.
a big number 1.
Huge
Swings
one.
out for number 2. Can she turn it? Yes, she's still going. Piece of 3. Yes, she takes the lead. Great skiing. Ellie Nicholson. She's going to be happy with round number 1.
Yeah, it was actually a pretty good gate. She kept the speed on it. I do think, it says score in the review, I think she was inside a 3 ball there, unfortunately. But, really a good gate, kept the speed with that headwind. Came out of 1 clean. I just, we'll have to see on this replay again.
It's the best start we've seen so far. Yeah, you definitely nailed her gates. Left foot forward skier, gets the big number 1, swings herself across.
I think just a little too extra there after that second wig. You kind of saw that extra tug, a little extra speed.
It was close.
Yeah, it was close.
She made it.
It was
she's
close.
trying to
and
sell
it's
it.
too.
Yeah. She ran right over the top of it. Kind of we saw Christina Delsman do the same thing at one ball at 10.75.
So that puts her into a two-way tie for the lead so far with 2 at 10.75 minutes. Let's have a look at the poll. Yeah, not expecting her to put too much kgs behind the boat, but it is commendable that she gets 229 kilograms of force behind that boat, and we have our rope tension mechanism there attached to the pole, and then subsequently attached to the line, and that provides us with the telemetry. Sent from the boat to our base station, and that gives us the results. So, have you given much thought to the rope tension? You know how much have you pulled on against the boat there, Nate?
I actually don't know what that number is. I'm sure Vince has that on a spreadsheet somewhere of our max, but
14-meter start for our next competitor, the current world women's slalom champion. This is Jamie Ball, and she's from Canada.
That's a strange one. I wouldn't have predicted that from Jamie Ball. Starting at 14.25. Setting obviously up. Wanted to make sure she gets through that 11 today in that wind.
Okay, let's check in with Wade.
Hey, thanks, Tony. Here with Miss Allie Nicholson, and we are fairly confident that you tied for the lead there with 2 at 10.7. First set of the year, always some weird stuff going through our brains between maybe the last 3 days up to that actual set. Yeah, how was it for you?
Yeah, I mean, there's always the first tournament jitters. I think my first pass was my worst pass. It was kind of like, okay, wow, get the jitters out of the way. Overall, I put myself in a pretty good spot going into second round, so I can't be too upset. Hopefully the wind, either lays down or at least doesn't get worse for the day. It was definitely pretty windy. I mean, the tailwind 38 there was not the easiest, but, happy to get through it. Pretty happy with my first score for the day, first round of the year. So, first tournament jitters, getting them out of the way, but looking forward to, more this season.
Well, let's talk about the wind. So, early in the year, we're in Florida. We know it's going to be blowing, but on some passes, in some instances, the wind's almost different at all 6 buoys, right?
Yeah, and I mean, it's really gusty out there right now, so it's a lot up and down. You don't really know what you're going to get at the next buoy because it's like changing throughout the course. And then I think also, like I said, it's early in the season. We're just not quite as in the groove as we normally are. So I think the wind right now is adding just a little bit more nerves than what we're used to. I mean, it's fairly windy. I'm not going to lie, but in the middle of the season, I think maybe we would be a little bit calmer about it.
And what would Zane say?
No, I mean, you just got to go do it. Ski strong, ski through it. I think he'll be pretty happy with me for that round. So, yeah, just kind of work on hit some keys. Probably talk to him before the next round, see what he has to say.
And say hey to Mom and Dad, and we'll see you next round. Back to you guys.
And as Jamie Ball makes her way through that pass, I don't know if you picked up on anything that Allie Nicholson has said, but she does talk a little quick, doesn't she?
Yeah, that was fast. Got a lot in there.
Yeah,
had a lot to say, which is good.
I think she was getting a little bit impatient. She wanted to try and get that towel and to get warm a little bit. That's probably what the premise behind that, Nate.
Could be, and maybe looking for Asher that's staying here by my side versus going to find her after she skis.
We jest a little bit from time to time, but fair play to Allie Nicholson. She's currently tying with the lead with Elizabeth Montavon right now, and it's looking pretty good for those two competitors. But like I said earlier, you can't afford to take your foot off the gas for one iota in this women's slalom competition.
Only one skier that really can change that, and that's the skier you're looking at on your screen. It's Jamie Bull, and she's got through 14.25, 13 meters. This is 12 meters coming up next. Couple more passes before she can challenge that lead. Definitely feeling the wind blowing around us. Quite blustery right now, up and down, gusty.
Well, and that's kind of the the thing here at Swiss. I mean, the water's always so protected. Like, the conditions on the water are always so good, but you can feel the wind that comes through the trees, and it's gusty at times. Like, what you see on the water is not always what you feel, which makes it sometimes the most challenging here.
We've noticed a bit of a different strategy here for Jamie. We saw Neely going out at 14. She's chosen the same one. Some of it could be the wind direction. The other thing could be that she maybe hasn't done as much skiing. She's unlike some of our other competitors, she takes a bit of time off over the winter. There's a lot of snow skiing, and maybe she hasn't got that time on the water yet.
It's not uncommon to actually see, or at least hear, of Jamie Ball get out onto the water for the first tournament of the season, having only trained for a couple of weeks past what she normally does in the off season, which is a backwater, back mountain snow ski guide.
That's kind of the best life, isn't it? So spend the summer water ski and the winter up in the mountains all the time.
And then just jump on a slalom ski and perform like this.
Yeah, but I would agree with you. I don't know when she came back down here, but I know it wasn't that long ago, only just a few weeks ago, having not skied all winter. So it could just be getting the jitters out, going and get some passes under her belt and feeling things out. But, as someone like Jamie, I am a little unsure why she did start at 28 here, because knowing next round is going to be a 32 start with the general same, yeah.
Kind of makes things a little bit difficult, with the other things that go on in the behind the scenes of producing performances like these, especially when it comes to ski testing, because maybe like Syndicate has a new product, that they may want her to jump on, and to try and get a few passes and what have you. And if you don't have that much time preparing for the first tournament of the season, that kind of complicates matters.
Yeah, it's always tough going into a tournament, the first tournament on a new ski, because you don't have that confidence. You have the practice confidence built up, but you don't have the tournament confidence. But here she is at 11.
Yeah, well, it seemed to work for a couple of years ago. She picked up the title, and I know she'd only done a couple of weeks of skiing before that event 2 years ago. But this is her at 11.25, and she's looking pretty strong here. She is one of the toughest competitors behind the boat. Press style that she comes around number 5, and it's a full 6 buoys. She's going to take a shot at the lead. There's a ton of skiers through there at early 10.75, but let's see what she can do here in just a minute's time.
So great skiing there from Jamie Ball, current world champion, and as such is one of Canada's carded slalomers, carded water skiers. What that basically means, and this is according to the documentary that was put out by TWBC. It's basically assistance from Sports Canada going forwards with some financial assistance with training and what have you.
Yeah, definitely. The Canadian athletes, if they can get carded, have a lot of help from the government. I'm sure a lot of countries would appreciate that sort of support. Quite the same here in the US. But yeah, she's and the way she structures her season, obviously it's working for her. She's a 3-time Pro Tour champion, a 3-time world champion. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Yeah.
So whatever she's doing, it's working, and hopefully she keeps it going for 2026.
And I like that bull insignia on the tip on the on her ski as well. There we go. It's still the winds are gusting up and down, but let's see what Jamie Ball can do with this pass coming right up.
Can she take the lead? She needs a piece of 3 ball. It's a late turn in, a hard turn in. It's a big number 1.
Oh, look at that.
Strong number 2, but she's going to be late for number 3. He squeaks around it, we think.
Does she get around that number 3?
I think she got it that time. She knows it. She throws a little fist there, as she is going to be our top seed going into round at number 2. So that is the women's preliminary round done for round 1. Jamie Ball on top, Mondovan and Nicholson rounding out our top 3.
Kind of a little bit of a big one ball here. Kind of broke her over a little bit, but she stayed strong coming out there. And then I just think the wind is really pushing here across the lake here at 2 ball. You've seen a lot of skiers with that loose line and kind of standing up there at 2, but
back of her head too, the thought of just taking the lead, really, not really kind of cranking number 2, not wanting to make a mistake at 2. Knowing just a piece of 3, that's all she needed.
Yeah. And she's happy. I mean, she's smiling. Obviously, it's the best score of the day, so.
So looking at this, she's third place in the rope tension rankings, but she is currently your leader on the basis of raw score. 3 buoys, 10.75 meters for Jamie Ball. We'll hear from her in just a few moments as she is transported on her way back to the dock. And there is your women's slalom leaderboard. Let's go from 12th place onwards. We've got Emily Newsom in 12th, Trinidad Espinal 11th, Regina Jaquist in 9th, tied with Daniela Kretzmer. A two-way tie for 7th exists between Ali Garcia and Cristiana de Osma. Two-way tie for 5th between Alicia Bagnoli and Neely Ross. 4th place, Vanessa Veek. Ali Nicholson in a two-way tie with Elizabeth Montavon for 2nd. I can't even recall how many tied scores there have been in a single round like that. And of course, Jamie Ball currently leader of the pack with 3 at 10.75 meters. So that's the state of play right now. We're going to have our men's slalomers to take to the water, and in just a moment, we're going to talk with Jamie Ball. So, I mean, if you wanted to categorize this slalom round in just a few words, what would you say, Nate?
Well, I just think that, I was looking at those scores that you were listing them off, and, I think they're taking 6 people or 6 girls into the next round. So, it basically took a score into 39 to get in, which I think is a little, I don't want to say it's higher than normal, but I mean, for the first term of the year, it's
out there.
Yeah.
All right, then. With that in mind, let's check in with Wade and company.
Hey, Tony, here with Miss Jamie Bull, and I think we have a very relieved Jamie Bull.
Yeah, definitely. First 14 of the season in the books, and then it's gusty out there. Holy moly! Wanted to kind of just guarantee a start at 10-7 with the scores ahead. So chose to take 11 headwind, and honestly, that was a lot of work. So happy to get through that, and then turned one pretty hard at 39 and got into a bit of a lean lock, so had way too much speed at 2, but whatever, pulled a 3 and just get a score in the books.
Well, it's kind of crazy. It's been, 90 seconds since you've skied, and the wind's 1/3 of what it was, so that's really what we're dealing with, huh?
Yeah, no, it's definitely gusty. We're on a golf course, so there's some golf flags kicking around. I was sitting in the water, just watching the flags rip, and I was okay, you gotta be strong on this one.
Well, you were. Good stuff. Go get dried off. See you in the next round. Back to you guys.
All right there. Congratulations to Jamie Ball. She is our leader of the pack in the women's slalom. And here is our running order for the men's slalom first round. Benjamin Stadelbauer will be our leadoff skier, followed by Landon Stischer, Nikki Antonsen, Stephen Neveu, Jamie Calhoun, Joel Poland, Tim Tornquist, Cole McCormick, Jaime Palomino, Jonathan Travers, Will Asher, Dane Meckler, and there's another batch of skiers here. Rob Hazelwood, Charlie Ross, Adam Saddlemeyer, Thomas DeGasperi, Nate Smith, and Freddie Winter. So, 18 skiers, 8 advance, and game on.
Yeah, it looks like it gives me enough time to let the temperature come up a little bit for the day. It's starting to warm up. The sun's coming out now. Hopefully the wind starts to die down.
You complain about the cold, but you spent many a winter in McCordsville slaloming in a dry suit.
Hey, I'm in a T-shirt, and you're in a big jacket over there. So,
well, Nate, I know you're probably going to wander off and start getting ready, thinking about your event here coming up shortly. But there's one stat I want to mention to you, and I heard it come through on the radio earlier. 41 off has not been run here in the Swiss Pro Slalom since 2018, and when I heard that, we were a bit shocked. I know you've won this event a number of times. Does that surprise you? Is that something that's...
Yeah. When I heard that, I was definitely a little shocked that it had been that long because of the talent that's here and the conditions that we get. It's usually a pretty high-scoring event for us, and I think that might be part of the reason as well, because the score to beat in finals is typically pretty high. It may not be a full pass at 41, but
fours and fives,
it's fours and fives, and everybody's more focused on getting that extra piece of that next buoy to win the tournament versus running the pass. And sometimes you have to have that release of if it's a score of 2 or 3 to win, you can kind of relax and run the rest of the pass. But I think because everybody's so focused on getting a start and trying to get to that 4 and 5, I just think that's I don't know. I don't know that it's been forgotten to try and run 41. Everybody wants to do it. It's not like we don't want to, but the goal of this tournament is to go out there and win. That's really the mentality, to go win and then put up a big score after that if you can.
Position versus performance.
Yeah.
That's the essence of that.
Maybe a bit of a strange stat, but last year, obviously, we saw some run-offs at 41. Obviously, you were a part of a couple of them. We've seen a lot of tournaments being won with scores at 43. And I'm predicting it's going to take something like that here today, with the amount of skiers that are proving that getting through 41 is kind of what it takes now to win events.
Yeah, I mean, it's 3 at 41 used to be a good score and a record round here, but my last tournament, well, not last tournament, but yeah, my last 2 tournaments have been decided at 43 off, the Worlds and then Travers Grand Prix. So.
For sure. Well, we're excited to see you get out there a little bit later on. Thanks for joining us up here.
Yep, thank you.
Excellent. And on the water right now and driven by Scott Greenwood, who doesn't need any simulation passes. We've got Benjamin Stadelbauer out in the water. Best of luck to you, Nate. And best of luck indeed to Benjamin Stadelbauer, who's making a kind of return
Is it
to
a comeback? Don't call it a comeback.
Don't call it.
Yeah, no, great to see
J.
Benjamin Stadelbauer back here on the water. This is his home lake. He's done a lot of skiing here. He is the current Swiss national record holder, I believe. 5 at 41 off is his personal best and his record.
I think he's got the pull tension record as well.
That's what he's come back for. He knew that was in effect this year again. He wants to see if he can break that record, I'm sure, as well as his Swiss record. I don't know how much skiing he's been doing. Obviously, he hasn't got the ranking, so he's out on the water.
It's not like he has to travel very far to get a set.
As the first seat off the dock, but it's great to see him back, and hopefully he has done a fair bit of skiing, so he can show us what he's capable on the water.
All right there, and we see Landon Stischer, I believe. He's getting ready to go, and I think I saw a photo of him at within the last 2 pages of the most recent publication of the Waterski magazine. Skiing somewhere in Thailand.
Yeah, well,
Landon's
been traveling around the world a little bit. On the slope of the slalom ski, Thailand, and down in Australia. He's the current junior member champion. So. He's been a bit of a globe trotter, and now back in Florida, and one of his first pro events.
So, and because Thibaut Dayon was a late scratch prior to this event, Landon Stischer was given his spot. I wonder how delighted he was he got that call.
I'm sure he's stoked to be here as we see Benjamin Stadelbauer come back. The hair flowing in that wind, that strong headwind. It's definitely what he's been doing while he's been off the water. He looks growing like a full head of hair, which I'd like to see.
He looks like Zeus. Looking over, and there we see Scott Greenwood and the scenes from around the starting dock area. There we see Thomas de Gasperi and Nicky Antonsen in the general area. There's our starting list for the next few athletes.
Okay, so all of our lady competitors have come in and during their interviews talking about how surprisingly strong that wind is. It's not showing on the water as much, but you're definitely feeling it. And that 38 off pass, for those who chose to do it tailwind, they definitely felt that push. And Benjamin Saddlebar, he's out at 13 start. He's done run his 12 headwind. Now he's got that 11-meter tailwind. He's going to get to, we're going to see how he adapts to it. We can make the adjustments to deal with that wind.
And I think judging by that line down the middle of his slalom ski, I think he's on like a Franken ski, isn't he?
Sweet. I didn't notice that, but yeah, maybe he's done a little testing, some development for Syndicate. And pulling out strong here. This is his gate shot here at 38 off.
I'm not too sure whether he's riding with that new plate that's been developed here with Alicia Bagnoli and Clint Stadelbauer.
That's a strong pass. Yeah, wind not even an issue at all there.
I haven't seen him ski this strong for donkey's years.
Yeah, that looked great. Turning both sides with conviction and staying up course all the way through.
Tightens up that line, then just rolls the ski into its edge change and just trying to keep that inside shoulder up and succeeding in that endeavor. So he started on 13 and he got through 12. This is 11.25 meters and just seems to have found a sweet spot out there and is not deviating too much beyond that realm. So fantastic skiing so far from Benjamin Stadelbauer. We see our Austrian skier Nicky Antonsen on dockside. And just slightly behind him is Landon Stischer, who's getting ready to go. Certainly been a great tournament so far for our women slalomers who have put scores up in the realm of 2 and 3 and 10.75 meters. It's certainly going to be a battle royale between the top contenders in that event to determine the 6 skiers who will advance into the women's slalom final. But we're in the men's slalom round 1. And here we go, 10.75 meters for Benjamin Stadelbauer. There's 1, there's number 2, a little bit of a delay off number 2. Oh, and bringing the handle up high and leaving the ski behind. He'll be annoyed with that, but he'll swim in, and that will be 2 1/2, 2 1/2 at 10.75 meters. But he got a good start there. He rolled that ski into his edge change and good extension on that number 1. Got a good tight line. 331 kgs, our first skier out, so naturally in the lead in that department and leads in the men's slalom competition at this early stage. Benjamin Stadelbauer with 2 1/2 at 10.75 meters, and one would say that at this early stage that he's got some work to do come round 2. All right, with our driver Scott Greenwood at the helm, our next competitor to go, the current Moomba Junior Masters Slalom Champion, it's Landon Stischer. Okay, so Landon Stischer, who yesterday was in Charlotte, North Carolina, and is now here in Claremont, Central Florida, having gotten the late call up to compete in this Swiss Pro Slalom men's event round 1. 30 meters, oh, nicely done, and working that ski. Not too sure what ski he's riding. I know that he is riding the Connolly C1, which I should have recognized off the bat, considering that's my ski as well. And there is Nikki Antonsen. So just waiting patiently for his turn here at the Swiss Pro Slalom men's event round 1. And Nikki Antonsen, we've already got one score on the board, and that is courtesy of Benjamin Stadelbauer with 2.5 at 10.75 meters. So Pete Shoemaker is our in-boat judge.
All right, and we
Waiting for
hear
the signal.
Yeah, the signal has come through. That's the timer set at 1 minute 10 seconds. Good little rest there for our skiers as they contemplate what they're going to do on their next pass. This is Landon Stischer. It's his 12 meters. And I would say this is one of his first pro events. He's been at the Moomba Masters maybe once or twice. I think he saw him ski at the Lake 38 last year as well. But fairly newcomer to the stage, still a young skier. Just coming out of under 17s and through 12 meters here for you today.
Fantastic skiing there from Landon Stischer, riding that Conley slalom ski, which has the Instatail.
The Versatail.
Versatail, yeah, that's right.
Instatail, Versatail, same thing. Yep, you can pick and choose what tail you want. There's a few different options there. Also an asymmetrical option.
Square tail, rounded tail, asymmetric, round and square.
Yep. Left and right foot forward.
Yep. And if you fancy winning yourself a ski, whether it be a D3 or a syndicate, then you can enter at waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That's waterskibroadcasting/play. Be mindful of the fact that if you do want to enter to win yourself a ski, that you have until the end of this round to get your entry in. So make sure you're Johnny on the spot and get your entry in to predict the podiums in both the women and the men. Now that podium for women, try predicting that one now.
It's a tough one. It's tight right now in the women's. That's for sure. So as Landon has his opportunity to sit here and just wait for his 11-meter pass, I just found out that, they figured out they were in this event at 3 o'clock yesterday and jumped in the car and drove down. So it's been a last-minute entry for him. But he has been skiing. He's been training hard. He's doing exceptionally well this year. He's posted some big scores and placed well, especially down in Australia. Let's see what he can do at 38 off.
Yeah, but truly eastbound and down for Landon Stischer.
He's doing well so far. This is a big 1 and 2. He's on time. Little loose line at number 3. Big
Keeping
number
it
4.
Going.
He's still on. Yeah, he's still going.
He's still there. Oh, he's inside 6.
That was crazy. Bit of a kiss of death there from me, unfortunately. But he was looking good. Just to have a little bit of a slow number 5 and couldn't quite pull it out.
Pulled out early on the gate there. It was losing width all the time prior to his turn, and that unsettled him.
Yeah, but it was still a great number 1 and 2. Look at that. Ripped number 2 ball. Has a really strong onside. Keeps his head up really well on this offside. But just sucked up the rope. Was up around his chest a little bit. Slow there. Still a strong number 4. It was 5 that got away from him. Maybe relaxed a little bit too much. Just was slow and then came up short.
Got twisted.
It's unfortunate because I thought he was going to get through that pass. He's going to slow himself into second spot behind Benny Stadelbauer, who leads the way so far. It's 2.5 at 39.
3:19 for a score of 5 on 11.25 meters. All right then, so as we see the tail end of Landon Stischer, let's talk with Wade.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with one of my very best friends on the tour, lifelong friend, Mr. Ben Stadelbar.
Yeah, thanks, Ray. Thanks for coming. Thanks for being around.
Well, you said when I walked up, you said it's always different skiing a pro event at your own place. I couldn't have said it any better.
No, actually, skiing a pro event at your own place is a very special feeling. It's cool. I meant like just skiing in tournaments is different. You know, you turn up to the lake, you do your practice, and you come to tournaments, and it's different, and that's why we come.
And from your round, how would you assess, and then what differentiates me second round?
Yeah, I liked it a lot. I liked how I skied. My first few passes were really good, and I committed through the gates at 39, and that was good. I got a good one. I missed a smidge at the finish of 2-ball, and I could maybe get some tips from you on that.
Well, we talked about it as well. There's some variable winds. Sometimes you have a different wind at one buoy than even the next. Sometimes we're this much earlier or this much later, and we have to be able to make those micro adjustments as we go, right?
Yeah, but I think honestly today is really nice. Yeah, there's wind. It's straight down the lake, so it's a straight headed tail. I think you might have a pass where it's a bit up, and I think for my 39 it's perfect headwind, if I'm going to be honest with you. So I think everybody's going to be able to ski really well in these conditions today.
Nice. No, it's fun watching you. See you next round.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right there. So our next competitor on the water at this time coming to us from Austria, from Wien in Austria. This is Nicky Antonsen, who tied his PB about a weekend last weekend with a score of I believe 2.5 at 10.25 meters.
Yeah, that was some great skiing that I saw from Nicky Atkinson. Good to see him back into that level of performance. Really strong skier. He's a silver medalist at an under-21 World Champs maybe a couple of years ago, and has been making his way through some pro events and into some finals.
And collegiate stuff as well.
Doing strong on the collegiate scene as well. Had a little bit of a lull in some of his performances, I thought, but yeah, it seems like he's got things figured out. And with a score of 2.5 at 41,
and he has
back on top.
And he has been battling through injury over the last few seasons, but it seems to have finally have crossed over that mountain, and we'll see what he's capable of with this performance coming right up. Nicky Antonsen from Austria, and we certainly frequented Austria at least a couple of times last season with the elite European Championships and the European Under-21s. At two separate sites, one of them in Linz and the other in Vienna.
All right, let's go with 12 meters coming back into the wind. Keeps everything tight through the wakes. Handle never leaves his hip. Finishes at each turn. Very close proximity and doesn't budge at all through the wakes. And another 6 buoys to his total.
So not bad. Seems to have found a decent rhythm, a good sustainable rhythm out there. That is Nicky Antonsen. Major difference between men's and women's slalom is the fact that the men's slalomers slalom at 58 kilometers an hour, which is 36 miles an hour, whereas the women compete at 55k or 34 miles an hour.
Okay, so two basically warm-up passes there for Nicky Atkinson. The 13 meters off the dock, the 12 meter back. This is the first real test. We saw our first skier off the dock. Benny Stadelbar ran it really easy, actually. I missed his 39 off pass. He ended up with a score of 2.5. How did he look at 10.75, Tony? He looked strong there. He came up. He looked great at 38, but yeah, came up with 2.5. unfortunately for Landon, he looked strong off the start of the pass, the 1 and the 2, but that wind kind of tripped him up a little bit towards the end. Let's see what happens with Nicky Antonsen. He's been skiing well, but the 11.25 in a little slightly difficult conditions can cause some challenges.
Here he comes. Nicky Antonsen, there's 1, there's 2, 11.25 meters. A little bit of a stall there on number 3 as replicates that on 4, but still managing to generate enough cross-course angle to where you can just slap that second hand on the handle and then go off to the races and still be able to make the pass. There we go.
All right, let's watch the replay for Nicky Antonsen. Some technique and a fair bit of power to get through this pass, I thought. Coming out of his onside, especially right here, just kind of gripping the handle, taking the pull, and just making sure he's not moving at all, not making any mistakes.
Looking pretty strong out there, I would say. It seems to have...
Slight pause off the end of the turn, but locking into a good position. And just casually making it around number 6 boy. And his shot at the lead coming up next.
Fantastic skiing so far there. That's Nicky Antonsen. That was 11.25 meters. And dockside there, I believe we see Stephen Neveu, one of our taller skiers in this slalom event, and certainly one of Canada's finest slaloming athletes.
Couple Canadians coming up next.
Yeah.
All right. Nicky Antonsen, he ran it last weekend, scored 2.5 at 41. If he could do that at a pro competition, he'd be a very happy chappy. A little slow on the gates.
One.
Yep.
There's
down
number
course
2.
At number 2, but he's strong. Can he hook up at number 3? He's still on time. It's a big 4-ball. Our third skier. Can he be the first one through
Come
39?
on, Nicky.
Sneaks around number 6. Oh, what a hit.
Ouch. Ouch. How on earth was he able to give...
That was
380 kilos out of number 6 there.
Of course that was. That was huge.
And that superseded any other pull that he put on that pass by about 60 kilograms.
So we saw a lot of our women competitors get stuck on the gates. Nicky Antonsen did too, but he had the power to kind of pull it out, get out to number 1 ballers, and make a clean start to the pass. Oh, strong onside. Look at that. Just
2.
Drops the hammer on number 2. Survives through number 3. This is where it started to get interesting as he came down course at number 4. And just hoping to stay on top of the ski. Ski kind of jumps out of the water a little bit there at number 5. Pulls all the way to 6. A ton of loose line. And takes a hit that I think only Nicky could hold on to. He is a strong guy in the water.
I tell you what, and if you want to grip on your competition, look no further than skiprogear.com. That's skiprogear.com. So, continuing to ski, the Viennese hammer. It is Nicky Antonsen.
Third skier off the dock, and the first one through the short 10.75. So, some great skiing. And see what he can do. See if he can extend the lead.
41 off, 10.25 meters. There's 1.
That's not bad. He's still going here. It's a big
around
number
up.
2 ball. Oh
Keep
my!
going.
That is amazing skiing.
And skiing a new personal best. There you go. No, I'm not too sure whether that is 2.5.
I don't know what that's going to end up with the score, but that was an impressive 1 ball, and that tailwind to keep going. Tight line number 1 still turns 2.
Now the big question.
Wait and see what let's see what happens with the judges' score here.
Yeah, let's have a look. It's going to be a toss up between 2.5. It's going to be a toss up between 2.5 and 3. Now let's have a look at this. Gets round number 2. He was thinking about it, wasn't he? He was round number 3.
He gets
He gets
makes his
there.
S turn.
Now, where does he start to fall?
Oh, he didn't make it through the yellows, unfortunately. Yeah, that's a tough one there for Nicky Atkinson, but unbelievable skiing. 2.5 buoys at 41 off. The rest of the field is going to be looking at that score with interest. Because even though it's windy, Nicky Atkinson proved that it can still be done out there. So close. I mean, it wasn't that he fell. It was that he didn't get back to the wakes in time before the boat guides.
Right,
he did fall after the wakes, but I think if he'd done that, if he'd been a
little bit of a fin release there as well. He tried.
Yeah.
He tried to coax that thing into.
He had it all. Had it all going on. If he'd been 2 feet earlier, he would have got a full 3 buoys then.
And had he have held on to the handle, he would have catapulted himself right into the trees. But with that in mind, let's check in with Wade.
Hey guys, here with Clint Stadelbar, and Clint, that's what we've been waiting on right there. Third skier, already big score at 10-2.
Yeah, exactly. It's hitting hard. The girls skied great. Conditions are perfect. We have a little slight tail and headwind. As you said, headwind on the way back is always great. And it's skiing strong. Nikki just tied, again, the Australian record. And so far, excellent.
And we have a new microphone. Yeah, there's Nikki getting a big round of applause. And, wow, center stage down here for you guys at home watching. You should come out and have this view because it is wicked when the skier goes by literally 30 feet in front of you at 45, 50, 55 miles an hour. It's quite fun. Here comes Nikki now, our leader.
Oh, my God. I don't know. I was fine towards 3, and then I know the Austrian record is 3, so I just stressed out, and I just didn't take my time in the S-turn. Like, I was so early, and I messed it up again. I messed it up last week, messed it up this week, the S-turn, so I don't know. It's right there, and I still have to wait.
Well, I think it's inevitable it's going to happen, and you need to go ahead and do it today here, man. You got your home crowd here, right? You ski here quite a bit?
Yeah, no, I do. I love it here, and honestly, at a pro event, that's the place to do it. So, yeah, I love it here. It's amazing. The event is great as always. I'm so happy to be here with Clint, and yeah, we'll try next round, and we hope for the best.
You guys come on out, come off the couch. You know, this is where it's at. This view out here is amazing. You get to hang out with cool kids like this. Back to you guys.
I think Clint would be rather chuffed that he was referred to as a kid.
No, Wade is not wrong about that view down at the side of the lake here. Very, very close. You can see the expression on the skiers' faces as they round each buoy, the amount of effort, the intensity going through. Yeah, great vantage point if you are on site to get down and watch slalom from the judge's dock or right from the side there. Stephen Neveu on the water, and he has taken down 13 meters. He's off pretty early. This guy has got some creds to his name. He's made a lot of finals. He's made some podiums. He's an under-21 former world champion, I believe. It was a while back now. But he's got some big scores into 41, and he does it very often. He's one of those guys that seems to be able to navigate his way to 3 at 41, and when it counts or when he needs it, and make his way into finals very, very consistently. Right now he's out at 12 meters. He's chasing a big score. It's a 2.5 at 41, taking the lead so far.
Not looking bad here. Stephen Neveu going across from one side of the course to the next. Minimum starting line length 30 meters. That's exactly what he went in at. And there we go with Stephen Neveu, who resides in Texas these days.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's probably pretty early on in the season for Stephen. I don't know how much skiing he has done. He doesn't chase all of the events around the world as some of our skiers do, but he does show up at a number of the Pro ones during the middle of the summer.
So as we check in on Jamie Calhoun, he'll be next up. He is also from Canada. Again, a few messages are coming through. Thanks a lot for your participation and for your interaction here as part of our live chat. You can be a part of the live chat by subscribing to the TWBC YouTube channel. That will give you the ability to chat with us, and also if you click on the bell icon, you will be notified as to our next live event. A few messages coming through. The latest one is, can we get their strongest pull in pounds?
So, yep,
yeah.
I figured somebody was out
Sure.
asked that. I already converted
Sure.
it over.
Grab yourself a calculator and basically type in whatever we put up on the screen and times it by about 2.21.
830 pounds was for Nicky Atkinson.
Something like
pretty,
that,
Pretty
yeah.
impressive one. So Stephen Neveu coming back in. This is 11.25.
Here we go.
And I think the wind has just settled down a little bit. I think this is conditions of the day so far, actually. Water looks pretty calm there as he goes around number 3. He's a little inside, a little bit jerky there for him. He's a little down course. Looks a little bit rushed, actually. But still making his way through 6 buoys.
Immensely powerful.
Didn't look easy for him, I didn't think.
No, not by any stretch of the imagination. But I'll be curious to find out what zero offsetting that he has, because I mean it would be built for someone that would use a plus unit.
Yeah, maybe so. He's a big guy, but the way he skis, he's fairly smooth. I think he's fairly light at the beginning of when he turns in. It's not like he jumps on the boat. He does anything too crazy. He's fairly kind of gentle out there on the water. Probably puts some pressure on right behind the boat, but he's very calculated with what he does. It's not like he throws himself around all that hard. And himself and our next skier, Jamie Calhoun, to the Canadian skiers with personal best deep down 41 off. 2 of those skiers that we thought may have a shot at taking that Canadian record of 5 at 41 maybe a year or so ago, but unfortunately for them, young Charlie Ross has kind of put it way out there now into the 43 off pass. But a number of Canadian skiers, were chasing that record for a number of years. Was way down the line there at 5 at 41. Jason McClintock, I think, is the guy that had it for a long time. But some strong slalom skiers coming out of Canada, they're going to be the first one through 41 off.
All right, here we go. We've got Stephen Neveu.
He's going to have to kind of readjust and pick things up a little bit from his 38 off. Look a little uncertain. This looks like a better number 1 ball, maybe using that headwind to his advantage. Looking a little bit more relaxed at the start, now getting down course. Now he's starting to use his reach, and his height is an advantage towards the end as he sneaks around number 6.
I think that pass was a little better than the one
I think so too.
than the one before. Other than that, it's for Stephen Neveu, it's brute force and ignorance. To get across on one side of the course and the other with that particular run. So there we go. That's Stephen Neveu, who's been on the scene for many years. Can't remember the first year that he was a pro, but I mean it's his first tournament of the year, granted, but I mean he's been a pro for many seasons prior, and he's competed at IWWF World Championship level, at Pro Tour level. He's certainly been around the block or two, so to speak. And using that experience, parlaying that experience into producing passes such as this, realizing that even though he may be a little bit delayed at the end of the turn, he's got enough power and reserve to get across course in time for the next buoy.
I think the first time I saw him was maybe it was the Worlds down in either Chile or Mexico.
Oh yeah, Chile. You reminded me.
Big runoff there. With
that was
some great skiing.
That was 2009.
2009 was it? Well, okay.
Yeah, that was. It was in a runoff with
Fred Winter was in
Fred
it.
Winter, yes, and Freddie Winter.
He didn't get a medal, unfortunately, but he was skiing well enough to get one down there. I know he was close.
Because it was a perfect tie.
Yeah. All right, let's see what his ambitions go at 41 off. He's chasing 2.5. It's a bit of a slow 1 ball. Can he get a ski round number 2? He's still going. There's a 3. That doesn't look that difficult for him compared to how we saw him at 38 off. He's done well. He's taken the lead.
Not bad at all. He seems to come up with the goods. And nice skiing there from Stephen Neveu. He's definitely put himself in contention at this early stage of the competition.
Well, we've had 4 skiers, and 2 have run not just through 39. They've got through 39 and made a play at 41 with a 3 from Stephen Neveu and a 2.5 from Nicky Atkinson. So we've got 14 skiers remaining. This is going to be a pretty tough cut to make, as it always is here at the Swiss Pro Slalom.
Absolutely. He was certainly aiming for 3. And you know, I mean, for the amount of times this event has taken place here, this is the 12th edition. You know, it's the last few editions have always taken a score of somewhere halfway down 41 off to keep your hopes of making it through to the next round of the competition intact. But I mean, time marches on, and eventually you're gonna have to realize that the score of just 3 isn't going to cut it anymore.
Yeah, I think we're safe to say that in the past it's been a score of 3, maybe with a backup of 2.5, 2, something like that, or maybe even 2 3s. It's, looking at the field, looking at the scores so far, the conditions, we've got a 3 and a 2.5 already. Who knows, it could be high, even higher this year. 389 kgs there from Stephen Neveu. That's pretty solid. I think that beats Nicky Atkinson. 850 pounds, give or take.
Charlie 1, C1, 32, please.
This 6'5" frame, just leverage behind that boat, and putting up a lot of tension there on our ski pylon, on our masterline rope.
32, C1.
And don't forget, our rope tension contest is sponsored by Masterline, the finest ropes in the world.
Yeah, we got 855 pounds there for our American viewers.
Crush it, dude. Thanks, guys. You too, Joel.
That award more so for bragging rights, I think, for our slalom skiers.
Yeah, but there's a rope and some prizes that go along with it as well. So I mean, it's not just all about bragging rights.
Current record, we know it's Benny Stadelbayer. It's 900 something pounds, I believe. I don't think it topped 1,000 yet.
I think he tied that to a tree, didn't he?
I don't know what he did, but
all right, there. Here we go. Jamie Calhoun.
Jamie Calhoun, left foot forward skier, doing it for Radar.
Former U21 World Championship medalist.
That's correct. Very stylish slalom skier. Very smooth. And 6 buoys at 13 meters for Jamie.
And with a clear first pass, let's check in with Wade.
Hey guys, here with our new leader in the clubhouse here, Mr. Stephen Neveu. How was it out there?
It was pretty breezy. The Austrian Hammer put on a pretty good show for us and showed us what we had to do, so it wasn't easy out there, that's for sure.
No, but doesn't that sort of throw you into the different mindset as soon as someone just goes out and lays out a big one?
Oh, for sure, yeah. And all 20 or however many guys are there today, every single one of them's a pretty solid skier, so you know it's going to be a tough day right from the start.
No, and nice to get a solid 3 on the board versus, what Nicky had with 2.5 or even a 2.
Yeah, for sure. And myself personally, I had a couple goals to come into the weekend with, and had last season finished off. It was nice to get a 3 again.
Nice, good for you, man. Well done. Get changed, and we'll see you back up soon.
Yep. Well,
all right.
He's a big guy when Wade's looking up to him.
Yep. Can we agree on Nicky Atkinson being the Viennese hammer or the Austrian hammer?
Up to you, Tony. What would you like?
Viennese.
Viennese. All right. That's.
All right. There we see Joel Poland on dockside, who's been skiing
Decent?
Decently.
So. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Jamie Calhoun on the water. He's 12 meters. And making easy work at this pass, feeling out the breeze. Both of our, a number of our skiers coming in saying, yeah, it is a little windy on the body, not on the water, but definitely feeling it in the air as they make their way through their passes. So some pretty handy scores so far, though, considering. Shows just how good conditions there are. Well, everything is set up here at the Swiss Ski Resort.
Yeah, pretty calm and pretty good underfoot, with the ski ride and the surface of the water. But give it about 2 foot high off the water, and that's where the wind starts to catch the skier's body and throws all kinds of complications into the mix.
Yeah, well, this is definitely a slalom skiers pro tournament, isn't it? It's set up for the skiers. That's what Clint and the crew do so well here. It's set up to. Everyone's fairly local. All these pro skiers live in close by this area, so they show up to this event knowing that things are going to be set up, knowing for not just a chance at a title, at some cash, but also some great skiing on the water, some performances, high performances as well.
Yeah, so local, in fact, that I remember last season there was an incident with one of the skiers who had his equipment break, and then after some frantic goings on the dock, managed to get him out there and got the performance necessary to stay in contention. Then he went back to his house, came back with a brand new binding setup, and continued to ski in the competition.
Yeah. A lot of people very close by. And this is Jamie Calhoun. This is 11.25. The intensity just turning up a notch here. As the line is shortened, this rope doesn't reach the buoys now. 11.5 meters from the center of the course out to the buoy line. 11.25, so it means our skiers are starting to stretch, needed to get way up 90 degrees to the boat and make that reach to get around each and every buoy. And he's done so well.
And it's remarkable the amount of patience that the skiers have at this stage of this competition. On 11.25 meters. I mean, they're not like maxing out behind the boat. They're setting the ski at the tail end of the turn, setting up the angle, just trying to stay solid with the resistance behind the boat, but not really cranking it down at this early stage of their set. And that is in order for the ski to actually maintain its angle and for the line to maintain its tension going through the turn, so that you don't produce any unforced surprises.
No, for sure, Tony. It's so misleading for all 18 of our skiers here today to make these passes look so easy. Even the 13 meter that they start on, for most skiers, attempting that pass, it is extremely difficult. Especially, and then you just saw his 11.25 downwind there. Pretty easy for him, and that a lot of people dream of running that pass. So very misleading out on the water how easy these guys make this look.
And if you're talking about someone who makes high-level performances, just look just so easy.
Are you referring to Joel on the dock?
Polish.
Yeah. He's decent. Joel's skiing extremely well. We're going to see him out on the water next. But first, it's Jamie Calhoun, his turn at 10.75. 2 skiers through it so far. He's got a strong number 1, big number 2 as well.
Boom.
Oh, he's overdone it at 3. He's going to be disappointed because that was a brilliant start, probably the best start we've seen at that pass.
But that kind of lulls you into a false sense of security, doesn't it? I mean, you get a pretty darn good start on number 1 or number 2, and then you think, okay, I'm off to the races here. This is made.
Yeah, that can creep into your head when you do get a good 1 and 2. It also puts you, when you get a good start and big turns like that, it puts you kind of wide on the boat, a little bit looser, and you've got to be a little bit more patient. And maybe he was just a little bit anxious to get going and even get earlier in the course at number 3, and then just didn't quite find the rope there and overdid it. But that was a brilliant start. looked good here coming into number 3 and just was ready to sit on it. And, yeah, quite ready there. And it's unfortunate, but it shows potential for next round. Jamie Calhoun will
almost
know
took
what
out
he did
the passenger.
wrong.
Almost took out the passenger in the boat there with the load off number 3.
Yeah, so it's unfortunate, though, that Jamie went down there, because sometimes it comes to a backup score, and 2.5 at 10.75 is not going to be the backup score he's going to want.
Third place in the rope tension.
Yeah. So he's going to need to go big in the second round, and it's got to stand by itself. He can't rely on a backup score to get in.
407 kilograms on that handle pop, but
so there's rules to this. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
you've got to be able to hold on to it. You can't just pop the handle.
That's correct.
Okay, that's new to me. Makes sense, though.
Otherwise, you'd be allowed to tie it around a tree and have the boat set off anyway. Here we go. We got Joel Poland now.
Yep, your current world record, and 12 meters, current world overall record holder.
He's slaloming here like he's got designs on making it through to the final, and wants to simulate that as best that he can with a 12-meter start.
Yep, as our first skier to elect the 12 meters. All of our skiers were going to be forced to start at 12 meters in the next round. But that means he's going to have his 39 tail here for us today, which is going to put a little bit of a challenge to him. But he's done it time and time again.
Start as you mean to go on.
Yep, for sure.
There's Timmy T. Tim Tornquist from Sweden. Just trying to get settled in and just visualize what's coming up. And
Boy, he had a good weekend last weekend too. 4:41 he picked up.
Would that be a Swedish record?
No, he's got it higher than that. I believe he's got a 4.5 or a 5 somewhere. But he was really close. He looked great doing it too.
Fantastic. And I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Kyle Eade. This is the Swiss Pro Slalom for 2026, the 12th edition. And looking for that breakout performance in the men's slalom. I mean, we've seen some great candidates for that. I mean, we got Nicky Antonsen with 2.5 at 10.25, Stephen Neveu with that 3. And I mean, we've got a whole slew of female competitors that competed in their round. That are definite candidates for that. And
you talking breakout performances or skier of the day? What are we looking for here? Are we just notable performances?
Yeah, notable performances, and we'll have skier of the day in a little while during the course of this competition. Here's 11.25 meters for Joel Poland.
Choosing B1 on our 0 off setting, and he is aggressive through 38 off very early. Turning both sides equally well, and great 6 buoys at 11.25.
I love its line control. I mean that's the one element of his slaloming that just really stands out for me.
I think there's a number of things that stand out for when Joel's on the water in slalom. His balance is being so dynamic and being able to move and be in the right position, and correct all the way through the course.
The fact that he's left foot forward for slalom and right foot forward for tricks, that's
just weird. That's just mind-boggling. But anyway, yeah, this is sort of textbook slalom skiing here for Joel Poland. And he's been on a podium here before at this event, so he's one of his favorites. He hasn't been on too many slalom podiums. He's always around. Last year he was undefeated on his jump skis.
And probably one of the very few.
Insane.
Probably one of the very few skiers that has actually podiumed in the Swiss Pro Tricks and Swiss Pro Slalom.
I'd say the only one.
Probably the only one.
Only one in men's anyway.
If we're being honest.
Maybe women's Neely. Has she podiumed here in the slalom event? Possibly. Maybe not top 5, but. Yeah, so that's a stat that he can add to his resume. Way down there on page 35 after everything else that he's done.
And whilst Timmy T looks out towards the slalom course, he will see.
This is going to be interesting, Tony.
Joel Poland.
focus on what he's going to do here. It's 10.75. He's going to make his statements if he gets through this. It's a little bit of a pause at number 1, but he's still going number 2, 3. That's big. He's on time. This is looking easy here at number 4. What a pass so far.
Boom,
big number 5, and he is through it.
Oh, my word. He just has that little pause at the end of the turn, and then once he knows he's good and set, bam, hits the power.
I think that's impressive skiing. That is, and he looked confident doing it too. I think he's ready. I think he's wanting to get into this final right in round number 1.
He even brought the handle low and on his inside on number 1, and he still has the knack of getting that ski to turn round, and like that. Does a little bit of a gentle elbow slam on his 1, 3, and 5, just like that.
That was a big 5. Controlled it well though, and he's got an exciting shot here at 41. He's our first skier that's going to have it with a little headwind. Hopefully it's not too much where it's going to shut down his width. He's not the tallest slalom skier, definitely.
But he has run this pass before. Remember,
yes.
remember a few. Not in the previous World Championship cycle, but the one before in 2023, where he actually ran 10.25 meters and just absolutely exploded into number 1 on 9.75 meters. And we all remember that. He was the last person off the dock in those championships, and nearly came away with a performance that would have clawed back an immense deficit in the overall competition for that season.
All right. Well, he's run it once, but he's been down this tail end of it several times. But the important gate, can he keep his speed up? He's done so well.
Boom.
Yeah, he's got a good number 1. Big number 2 holds on to it. He's around number 3. Oh, that's huge. Going for it. He was not going to just stand up around number 3 and settle for it to tie with the lead. He was going for 4, and it's going to be close. It's a 2.5, I believe. Slotting himself in there with Nicky Antonsen. The score's under review. We're going to see maybe where he fell. Was it just before the wakes? I don't know if there was a buoy that the judges are looking at, where he scraped around number 3.
Well, we're going to have the best view in the world of his number 3 coming up very, very soon to see if it actually went round it, displaced it, or done any number of other things. The score is coming through as 2.5 there for Joel Poland, but let's have a look and see how he got there. Look at that slide there off number 2. Gets round number 3, started to fall here before the center line, and that's what contributed to his score being 2.5 at 10.25 meters. A pretty decent score, one would have to say, but you just never know with the competition on tap here, whether that's going to be enough to be part of the top 8.
Well, that was impressive because 1 was big, but he kind of had that little bit of a stall out again, got back into position, had a killer 2-ball, and he was going for 6 buoys or 2.5. He was going for it at number 3 then. He's slotted himself into second spot. He hasn't. I don't think he's done enough to get through to the final as of yet. So
he's sharing second place right now with Nicky Antonsen.
A lot of skiers remaining. That can get 3 or more. So 12 skiers remaining, including this guy Tim Tornquist from Sweden, choosing B3 on our 0-off setting. Strong jumper, this guy as well. He went out 213 feet last weekend. 4 at 41. I don't think he rides a trick ski though.
No, but he competed in collegiate circles for Louisiana Monroe. And with that in mind, let's check in with Wade.
Hey guys, here with Jamie. Jamie, tell us about the conditions out there. Everyone sort of seems they're up and down. How were they for you?
Yeah, they're a little up and down, but ultimately they're pretty good. Little head tailwind. Everybody here can manage a 39, 41 head or tail. So nothing to blame about the conditions out there. It's good.
Yeah, well, what sort of would be their glaring weakness from that for you? And then what will be your change for the next round?
Change for next round, I think we're all going 35 start. I think that'll be fine. I would have 32 today and just made a simple mistake to put me in the water. Confident we don't fall in the water, we'll be through that pass and have a good 41 headwind.
No, good stuff. Well, let's go get dried off. We'll see you this afternoon. Back to you guys.
Like the vest, though. Very multicolored, very, very Joseph and the 10-color dream coat type deal.
Yeah, and Jamie Calhoun sounding optimistic for round number 2. Yeah, he knows he made a bit of an error there in round 1, but remained positive for round 2 that he's going to take down that 39 tailwind, as can a number of our competitors here today, and pretty much everybody in the second round is going to have to, starting at 12 meters, unless there's some sort of opt-up going on. This is Tim Tornquist now. This is 12 meters, just going through the motions. Ooh, a little bit of a weird number 1 there, kind of fell into it, grabbed, checked up a little bit. I was about to say, he makes this slalom look pretty easy. Never really looks like he's overworking or overdoing anything. Gets side to side pretty easy, pretty quick.
And he's pretty tall and well built as well, and that counts for a lot, to having a really, really strong physical presence out there on the slalom course. And Timmy T,
strong, tall, and fairly light too. He's not a lot of bulk there. He's pretty lean. Power to weight ratio would be fairly high for Timmy T, if that's what we're calling him.
Timmy T.
Yeah, slight error at number 1. That's the only problem on this pass. Everything else looks spot on.
So as we continue on, getting some information here, Tim's Swedish record is 5 at 10.25 meters. He set that last season in Sweden. And, it's remarkable when you consider the fact that that Sweden has had a whole slew of high-level slalomers compete at the highest level. I mean, you go back to the likes of Mike Sjölander, the Mad Swede, as he was known in the 80s and the early part of the 1990s.
Mad Swede sounds like a better nickname than Timmy T. It sounds a bit stronger.
No, but I mean, at least it's better than Swerve Master T.
All right. This is 38 off. This is Tim Tornquist, and showing us why he has the Swedish national record on the slalom ski through 38 off. A little bit loose at the end. Yeah, number 5 and 6 got away from him.
But he at least has some stuff in his quiver, so to speak. He can a nice little weapon that he can produce. That's just basically experience. I mean, I'm sure that he's run this pass on many occasions. And he's run it a certain amount of ways, and he knows that if he is ever in that position, he can just he can relax and knowing full well that he'll have number 6, provided that he takes certain steps around buoy number 5 to make it happen, so to speak. Just like here, brings the handle down. Does he panic? No. So he started on 13, came back on 12. That was 11.25. 10.75 meters comes up next.
Still got some work to do. We're looking at the scoreboard. Stephen Neveu sits on top. It's 3 at 41 already. We've only had 6 skiers. And there's a couple other guys at 2.5 right behind him too. So it's getting pretty stacked midway through 41 already. And there's a ton of action to go in this first round of the men's slalom prelims.
There we
see Cole McCormick and Jaime Palomino.
He's probably skiing on the 3rd version of that La Pointe slalom ski. He's done pretty well with that ski. I mean, he's won the Masters.
Yep, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this hard pass, the big pass, the must-run pass here for Tim Tornquist.
There's one. This is 10.75 meters.
Didn't like the start. He's still going, though. How he can keep his awareness to stay on top of the water.
Now we settle down off number 4.
Well done. That was insane skiing at the end of that pass. He was all over the place at 1 and 2. I thought he had a a tough gate, a narrow gate, overreached at number 1, and then definitely almost went down at number 2. To have the wherewithal to stay with that all the way to completion.
Yeah, that's some real heads-up skiing there from Timmy T.
All right, guys, 7 skiers, 5 of them so far. No, 4 of them so far have run through this pass right here, 10.75. Little narrow, overreached at number 1. That was a problem. And right here, he almost to be able to hold on to that one on his offside, and then right here he settles into it. And then actually starts to look pretty easy towards the tail end of the pass, 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, once he gets settled down, I mean, and he did that around buoy number 4. The first 3 turns, it was just plain happy feet there at the first few turns on that particular run, and then he figured, okay, let's just settle down a little bit. Let's let the ski do the work that it's designed to do.
Playing happy feet?
Yeah, playing happy feet.
Okay. I haven't heard that one before.
So there we go. He's on the.
I learn every time I sit here with you, Tony. I learn something. Where did that one come from?
Oh, from the back of my mind somewhere.
Okay.
Okay, so he's on the Ion 3, the D3 Ion 3, which you can win if you enter for the skier audience prize. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. He's round buoy number 1. This is 10.25 meters. He's reared up and
too good.
And you know, he had the best start. You're absolutely right. I mean, he was on fire there off buoy number 1, and then he got to a situation where, okay, I've got a good one. Let's see if I can make a decent turn round number 2. And then halfway through that thought process, reared up on the ski, and it was game over.
Now,
There's one.
Out of our competitors, and considering he's doing this tailwind too, he had a great gate, got a lot of angle through his gate turn in. His timing was perfect. 1 was great, but then he kind of either kind of came off the handle a little bit too early or paused a little bit, didn't keep things moving at 2, and he can't afford that at 41 off. But I like the way he attacked this number 1 ball. Boom, came through.
Big question is 2 going to be enough?
No, it's not. I mean, tell you that right now, that 2 at 41 is not going to make our final.
Whoa.
And it's not going. It's not going to be a great backup score either. He's going to want more. He's going to have to get into the final based on his second round alone. You know, it's the 2 at 41 backup score is not going to really help him out. He's going to have to go big in round number 2, a piece of 3, 4, to have a shot.
Can our dockside camera get a view of Dane Meckler warming up, please? It's right next to the mastermind booth. All right, there. So as we continue on, we've got our next skier about to take to the water, who's going to be Cole McCormick, and we're going to. So one of the important things that the skiers have to take care of before they head out into the water is to get their handle measured, because I mean it doesn't take much for the handle to get out of tolerance.
No, for sure. Everybody's got to. You furnish your own handle at most of record competitions, especially at pro events, but it's got to become within the tolerances. 1.5 meters is the exact length. There's a tolerance to that, though, but it is checked prior to when you ski and always afterwards. And it's the one afterwards that counts, because if it stretches a little bit while you ski and then it comes out of tolerance once you come back.
And at least 1 or 2 skiers in this competition in the past have actually fallen foul of that, you know.
And it's not that they're trying to cheat or do anything, but you do push the limits a little bit, and it's got to be the same for everybody. So, yeah, there's a tolerance there, and you want to be close to it, but not past.
Yeah, it's like the 100 meters. You know, I mean, people have tried and have set times that have been world records, but they've been denied because of a tailwind. You know, I mean, it's not that the athletes had any intention of cheating. It's just the circumstances that have played out have kind of kiboshed it a little bit. You know.
Yep, and we saw Tim Tornquist come back to the dock with a score of 2 at 41. He slots himself into 4th position. Skier leaving the dock right now is Cole McCormick. He's out fairly early in the order here, maybe halfway through the pack, not quite. He didn't ski at a number of events last year, Tony. He was
on
making babies too.
Maternity standby.
Paternity.
There you go. I'm glad you corrected that.
No, he didn't get away on the European leg. He was staying home, close to home, and had his first child, which is...
And if you hear a shrill in the background after he runs a particular pass, you know that it's his missus. All right, then, and with Cole McCormick running past number 1, let's check in with Wade's World.
Well, thanks, guys. I'm here catching up with a good buddy of mine, JP, and we're talking about surfing, world records, music. Life is good, huh?
Yeah, life's good these days. I can't complain. I'm pretty pumped to be here. I mean, it's cool being on the dock with all these slalom guys as well, and put a good score out there today as well. So, good start. Hopefully get a little more this next round.
No, I like the 12 start that you did for sure, and then Kiwi just took the words out of my mouth at your 10-7. You just looked really confident. Looked like you had it going.
I look confident. I was so down course. Like, each turn, I was a little later. That tailwind strong. Like, on the gate, it pushed me. And then, like every buoy, I was getting later and later. But I was skiing well. I was just, like, getting later and later and trying to stay calm. But, after that, I'm like, okay, nice headwind here. If the tailwind feels like that, the headwind's going to feel great. And it did. I mean, such a good start there. Like, I'm kicking myself a little bit for sure. But, hey, there's more in the tank. I'm excited for the next round, let's say.
Well, and we have to refer to that world record. We've been talking about it all day. Yeah, tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, pretty psyched on that one. I've been chasing that since I was like 11 or 12. Pumped to get a big score out there in every event. There's like a little bit of wiggle room still. So, every time I get out there, I'm just trying to push it as hard as I can right now.
No, you're fun to watch. You're good for our sport, bud. Back to you guys.
He's been chasing that record since he was the age 12. What about the other 8 times that he set it?
All right, as Cole comes in at 12 meters, I know Joel's referring to like where he kind of nailed all 3 events in the one round. That's what he's referring to. He's broken it 8 times before, but he's missed here. It's been subpar scores for him. And he still broke the record, but there he kind of got everything together, and that one was a special one for him.
All right.
Yep, but Cole McCormick through 12 meters, and it's good to see him, at this pro event. I know he's going to be after it this year, back with a vengeance, going to all the events. This guy's a top slalom skier. He's a former Masters champion. And one of those skiers that we slate to be one of those guys through 41 off here shortly. The next to join the 43 off club.
Here is Jaime Palomino, who will be next off the dock representing Mexico. Just trying to go through the motions and get himself set. He's competed at IWWF World Championship level in the U17s and the U21s. And he's a college student here in Central Florida. Just trying to get the blood pumping a little bit, and already out on the water is Cole McCormick, former U.S. Masters slalom champion, and certainly one of the candidates to maybe produce a score that would be very, very close to a Canadian national record, notwithstanding the fact that you got the likes of Charlie Ross out there in the field as well, along with the likes of Jamie Calhoun and Stephen Nephew. Canada is is really at its zenith right now in terms of producing some world-class tournament slalomers. And on the water right now is one of them, Cole McCormick. And just look at his gate shot.
He's skiing well. Yeah, that was a great pass there for Cole McCormick. That ski dialed in and snapping around on both sides, creating a lot of angle, especially on this offside turn. Coming around quick, as long as he can control that, that's going to bode well for him. Stay up course, stay early at the next pass, which is that 10.75. He needs to run that one. He needs to get halfway down the next to take the lead. Stephen Neville still sitting on top. Just with just the same as the women's slalom, everything was very tight between our top sort of 6, 7, 8 skiers, and already today, it's gonna be the same in the men's, isn't it?
Yep, and I mean, would you expect anything less from Cole McCormick, whose parents, Susie McCormick, who's set many a Canadian national women's slalom record, and his father, Ricky McCormick, who's been setting national records since way before his performance on the Ed Sullivan Show, way back in the early 1960s.
Susie also broke the world record at one stage, I believe. Is that correct?
To the best of my knowledge, yes, it would have been
something with like a 3 at 39 or something like that. I think somewhere around there is what I was reading a while back.
A remarkable performance,
yep,
taking into consideration the ski that she was on at the time, you know, and something slightly more contemporary and modern is under the foot here of Cole McCormick, and
Clean 39.
Clean as you like. Yeah, absolutely. No two ways about it there for Cole McCormick as he makes his way through that pass. He's gone through 13, 12, 11. That was 10.75 meters, and he is now eyeing up the pass of 10.25 meters.
I'm seeing results for 7 skiers on my board in front of us. 4 of those skiers so far, 4 of them have got through 10.75. Cole McCormick's now our 8th skier, and our 5th skier through 10.75. We've got 10 skiers remaining. I mean, the amount of 39s we're going to see run here today is going to be huge. We talked about it's been a while since 41 off has been run at the Swiss Pro Slalom.
Since 2018.
2018, which is a crazy stat considering, you know, this is one of the best places in the world. We asked Nate Smith kind of why, and everyone was everyone's aiming for wins, not the actual performance.
It's performance versus position. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, you want to win the event, and if it takes a score of getting round 3 into the wakes, then you'd naturally want to focus in on the first 2 or 3 buoys rather than trying to run the entire pass.
Yeah, but this year, 26 is going to be different. I have a feeling, you know, it's. If you want the position, you're going to need the performance this year. You're going to need some big scores. This is where Charlie Russ ran his first 41 off. That was last year. You know, he's run it a ton since. Nate's run it a lot of times here in the past. And there's a number of other competitors that run 41 regularly. Can Cole McCormick get it done? He's got a good 1 and 2. He's on time. Tries to take the loose line at number 3 and kind of makes a little mistake there, but he slots himself into second place equal with a 2.5 at 41. He was looking good, 1 and 2. I thought that was a great start.
Yeah, the first couple of buoys looked pretty good, and then it came down to him attempting to turn on number 3, and
he got stuck in, I think, 2 minds there. He didn't know whether to go for it and turn 2 or sort of stand up.
Position versus performance.
And then and made the error of kind of getting stuck in the middle. But great number 1.
He's currently in 6th spot in terms of the rope tension.
Definitely looked narrow from that perspective there. We said that earlier. That angle sort of shows him sneaking around number 2 ball, and maybe that was the case. He was a little bit narrow going to number 3 and didn't have the ability to make the turn he's looking for, but 2.5, great skiing.
And I think to your original point where he was halfway through this turn on number 3, he says, okay, I'm good for 3, I'll take 3 for the time being. He got the perfect start here, or with the first couple of buoys. Then he got into number 3. He was still in the mind of trying to run it, and then halfway through, okay, I'm round number 3. do I stand up here and go for the wake just to score 3, or do I continue and halfway through that 4 process, bam, and it only takes a split second, doesn't it?
Yeah, watching the replay, he was a little further down course than I first saw out of that too. It was a little narrow. It was still a good turn for 41. You know, you're never really wide, are you? But he was forced a little bit there at number 3 to make the decision. And 2.5, it's good. He's slotting into second.
13.
And Jaime Palomino is going to take the water next. He's 9 skiers after him, I think, so he's halfway through this field. Still don't know what the tentative cut is going to be. 8 skiers going through to the final. 2 rounds of competition, and definitely starting to warm up here, Tony. I'm not quite as chilly as I was. Are you going to take your jacket off here shortly?
Maybe.
Or are you modelling the TWBC attire, apparel?
Well, I do actually have the sun hoodie, and if you do want to clothe yourself in TWBC merch, then you can go to waterskibroadcasting.com, waterskibroadcasting.com, and navigate to the link at the top of the page, and you can look stylish all year long with TWBC merch. Here we go. We've got on the water Jaime Palomino.
He skied well last weekend too, ran through 39 a couple times. He's a great, strong, young skier. Second place in the Under-21 Worlds in 2025. 6 buoys on his first pass.
All right, then, let's check in with Wade.
Thanks, Tony. I think Kiwi just stole my line already. I was just sitting over there going, wow, is it getting warmer right now? And sort of simultaneously, I saw more people filtering in, and I saw the wind socks lay down. And, so we're supposed to get to 80 degrees today and just light breeze. And we're going to see if we keep seeing these halves or these threes sort themselves out, because when you're trying to do that S-turn at 10.25 with a lot of tailwind, it's not just practice. It's sometimes it is just sheer luck that enables you to keep your balance, wait on the boat to get out of the way, and time it to get back to the buoy in time. Yeah, it's a real challenge. We'll see how real it stays. Back to you guys.
Why, thank you very much, Wade, our reporter on the spot there next to the starting dock, and always glad to have him here, giving us a behind the scenes perspective on what's going on out there on the water with our athletes, of which there are 9 remaining in this first round in the men's.
Well, interesting point about the S-turn there. Wade mentioned a bit of luck. Also, it's difficult left foot forward, right foot forward skiers, Tony. A lot harder to S-turn on your onside, as we saw there from Cole. Didn't really know what to do in and out. Offside skiers, those right foot forward skiers, if they can get to 3, I think a little easier for them to make that S-turn on that offside.
Yeah, when you have your your strongest side on the offside, certainly it makes life a little bit easier. So in this instance, if you're trying to S-turn number 1, then it means that your right knee at that time is going to be further away from the boat, and it'll be easier for you to S-turn an onside an odd numbered turn if you are right foot forward, and conversely, if you want to S-turn on 2, 4, and 6, then it's best if it's easy to do it when you're left foot forward.
Yeah, well, so our left foot forward skiers that have got to 3 so far, the Joel Polans, the Cole McCormicks, the Tim Tornquist. Oh well, Tim didn't quite make it there. But those 2 skiers, they were trying to turn, or kind of halfway through trying to turn it. Where Stephen Neviu just kind of stood up around it, and then obviously Nicky Atkinson was close, got back to the wakes, but didn't quite get it in time.
All right, win the ski of your choice, D3 or Syndicate, and you can check in with waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. And in a short while, we'll have a suggestion as to what ski that you might want to pick should your choices prevail. It's an unusual choice of ski, but bear with us as we work our way down this list, and maybe if you are fortunate enough to prevail in that contest, then you can gel with my reasoning and pick that ski in particular. Here we go.
Gotta love watching Jaime on a slalom ski. Strong skier, pulls a little long there to number 6, makes it exciting for us. Yeah, he definitely doesn't mind getting in deep and dirty on a couple of turns, but kind of grits his teeth, gets the job done, and gives this guy some tough conditions, and he can ski extremely well. He placed really high. I think it was in Morocco last year, where it was difficult skiing. He's got a kind of he's a little shorter, a little compressed out of some of his turns, and kind of strong when it counts. And another 6 buoys for Jaime Palomino at 11.25. He's been running 39 a long time now. He's a young skier, but he still has got a lot of 39s, completed 39s in his back pocket. So hopefully he can do it here for us today. His best, I don't think he's seen 3-ball. He'd love to, and this would be the place to do it. I think he's got a lot of 2s, 1.5s at 41.
We're waiting on that breakout performance, aren't we?
Yeah, that sort of separates the men from the boys, unfortunately. That's
Speaking of men and boys.
There we go. But yeah, a lot of skiers get to 2. The number that can get to 3 is a lot fewer. And you need, if you want to make finals, you want to start making a dent in pro skiing, you need 3s at 41 off.
We remember, though, many years ago that Rob Hazelwood was producing 3s, and managed to get into the final round of the competition with that score. But that was several years ago. I mean, it was pleased and over the moon with that kind of performance. Maybe this time around, maybe not so much. We'll see.
It's starting to get to that point where 3 might not be enough. But Jaime Palomino has another pass to go before he gets there. This is 39. What a start. 1 and 2 is tight and early. Breaks forward at number 3. But he's still there at 4. He's getting the job done. Another
look
pass.
at that.
That is some
my word. There you go. That's Jaime Palomino with a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters. Looking good. And skis with Nikki Antonsen over here in Central Florida. So there is that bragging rights fight between them to see who buys Mexican lunch for the next day or so. I'm not too sure what kind of wages they have between them, but I think there is a lunch on offer. And speaking of Mexican, we do have a Mexican food truck around here somewhere. So maybe the bragging rights may be resolved not too far away from here.
Well, Jaime Palomino meant business at the start of this pass with the way he went through 1 and 2. Absolutely killed it. That was the only mistake. Just kind of tripped forward a little bit at number 3. Nothing to worry about, though. Strong onside at number 4 and was all over 5 and 6. And he has a shot now. He's had run a very, very strong 39. He's got to get a full 3 if he wants to tie the lead. This could be the day here for Jaime Palomino. We'd love to see him through to our final. Number of other slalom skiers watching on with interest. Checking out the earlier seeds, watching how well they are skiing.
Including the likes of Thomas de Gasperi and Dane Meckler and Nate Smith. They're all watching out on the water. And Jaime Palomino's season's best is 1 1/2 buoys on this next line length for 10.25 meters. There's number 1. All broken all forward. He's round number 2. He'll ski for the wakes. And provided that he gets that before the next set of boat guides, it's going to be 2 buoys at 10.25 meters. And you get the sense that Jaime Palomino isn't 100% pleased with that effort.
No, I think he's happy with his score, but he knows he needs more, and he feels like it's time. He can get more. This wasn't the best gate. I don't think he kind of set up for one that great and folded there at number 1. We see that from his skiing every once in a while on his offside. Didn't get the position at the end of the turn to get that swing across to number 2. Very narrow, sneaks around number 2, gets the full 2 buoys. But today and in this Swiss Pro Slalom, 2 buoys is not going to be enough. He slots himself into 5th tied with Tim Tornquist, but he's got potential to add some more in round number 2. I think it's good skiing on the water, but still a little bit of sweet out there for Jaime Palomino.
Yep, he was shooting for that number 3, but he didn't get the start that was a prerequisite to making that happen. But he's got at least one more round to go, so maybe he can avail himself of that opportunity and maybe get the score necessary to at least keep himself a shot for advancing through to the 3rd and final round, the final. As we take a look at Will Asher as he gets ready to go.
I guess we've pretty mentioned the Rollins College ski team, slalom team's looking pretty strong, isn't it, Tony? With like Jaime Palomino there, Nicky Atkinson. I think Camille Belmer is also. Where was he? I saw him on the earlier list. I guess he's withdrawn. Injured. Okay. And then also obviously Charlie Ross. So 4 skiers that compete for Roland's slalom team, all with scores into 41 off, and one of the skiers into 43. So pretty amazing. We're going to top up the boat with some gas, keep this event rolling along. This is
stopwatch
9 skiers remaining here in this event.
All right, there's the leaderboard. Neveu in the lead ahead of Antonsen. Also, Joel Poland in 3rd. Actually, the competitors Antonsen, Poland, and McCormick all tie for 2nd spot right now with 2.5. Tim Tornquist with a 2-way tie with 5th with Jaime Palomino. Benjamin Stadelbauer in a 2-way tie for 7th with Jamie Calhoun, and Landon Stischer currently in 9th with his score of 5 at 10.75 meters. 11.25 meters. Okay, let's switch on over to Wade.
Thanks, Tony. I'm here with Jaime Palomino, who just had us all very excited. And it's kind of crazy. You're 20 years old. I started interviewing you when you were 16. It's like you're a seasoned veteran now, not even legally old enough to drink.
Yeah, I know. My first is pro at 16, so it's definitely been a minute. But I mean, it's always fun. It's always pretty much second tournament of the season, and I'm just excited to be here. Kind of like see these guys. Trying to go get that piece of 3. It's complicated, but we're gonna keep trying.
No, I know exactly. You're this close. At least have a nice backup score for 2nd round. 12 start next round. How will that affect you?
We're just gonna send it the same way. We're gonna send it and gonna try and just be a bit better, get a 41, because it's not a bad backup score, but we need that piece of 3 at Swiss Pro. It's just completely stacked. So we're just gonna try and get to 3. We want to go 39, and I mean, excited to be. This crew is great, and we're gonna do hopefully good.
And we're gonna send it back to you guys.
I like the vibe there, the youthful exuberance from Jaime Palomino. Optimistic about round number 2. He's going to send it. He's going to run that 39 tailwind. I think he can, and we'd love to see him get that piece of 3 that he's been looking for.
Yep, he certainly has that optimism going for him. All right, so with that, we'll continue on with coverage of the Swiss Pro Slalom, and we'll return to live action right after this. All right then, and 3 minutes later the boat was refueled, and we'll proceed on with our next competitor, who will be coming to us out of Groveland in Florida. Just a hop, skip, and a jump away from here, really, for Jonathan Travers.
Yeah, a little bit of a Formula One pit stop. change then, yeah.
Formula One.
Going back into it.
Formula One hasn't refueled its cars for the last 2 decades. It's more akin to NASCAR.
Oh, NASCAR, okay, we can call it that. Formula One down in Miami this weekend.
Yeah, Lando Norris seems to have done pretty well with the sprint. Spoiler alert. And the main event is going to take place today. If it hasn't
Antonelli
already.
is on top, is he? Top? Yeah, he's P1. Verstappen 2, I think.
Something like that. Yeah.
Going to be interesting.
It's kind of gotten hard to keep up with Formula One, considering that the 2 races that should have run were cancelled.
Yeah, long break in between, wasn't it? A lot of changes. It was exciting yesterday.
Yeah.
Back to the water though, John Travers. He is starting his first round. This is going to be 13 meters.
Here we go. Jonathan Travers, always a contender in events like this. 13-meter start.
Yeah, always a contender and always shakes things up a little bit. He's one of those ones that, does just opt up or changes his start length every once in a while. Let's see what he's got after he runs his first pass. He'll make a decision down that end and see, hey, is it worth shortening up, opening up for 38 on his second pass?
All right, then. And one of the skis that you can win as a part of your skier choice in the Waterski Broadcasting audience prize competition is a Syndicate. And with a suggestion as to what ski you should pick, here's Wade.
Well, you can always grab one of those super high-end skis that watch guys go on the top of the podium with, or you can catch the mid-ride Omni. That's sort of like our all-fun ski, get out of the water, ride forever. But if you want something that's really sort of tickles your fancy, don't knock it till you try it. This is a hovercraft. Notice the width, first of all. It's like the width of a pair of skis or a wakeboard. And then on the bottom has much more a concave, but a much more of a surf rail. And then the tail, clean edge technology, like on a skimboard. And then the very tail is exactly like a fish tail on a surfboard. So I've seen wakeboarders ride it. The first thing what they want to do is go upside down, and it's capable. When you see a surfer, they want to load the back of the boat and everybody to one side. And then with the fish tail, they can ride it like a surfboard. Or like me, I do a combo of all, and I finished with the pass through the slalom course, 18 to 20 miles an hour, 28.32 off. Don't knock it till you try it. HO Hovercraft. Back to you guys.
No, that's a great ski. I've taught a lot of beginners just getting out of the water too.
Me too.
Pops up out of the water really, really easy.
And it's available in 2 sizes, 65 and 67, and it's a ski that I ride myself, especially when it comes to try and get a good few turns out there to start off the season, and especially if you're working on your leverage technique behind the boat, the HO hovercraft. Check it. Don't knock it until you try it.
A very versatile ski. Right now on the water on his HO, it is John Travers, and he's got 6 buoys. Onto his score, it's 6 at 12. Didn't decide to do anything different, just going the standard procedure through the line lengths. No opt-ups out of John so far.
So just a reminder, you can win a ski of your choice, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That's waterskibroadcasting.com/play. And one of the nice things that I like about that hovercraft as well is its binding hole placement as well, because I mean you can put any binding that has the compatible hole pattern on that ski as well. So I mean you can go off your normal slalom ski, just put the bindings on this thing, and hey presto, you have a ski that anyone can ride. There's Will Asher getting ready to go, just trying to visualize what's about to take place. And here is JT in the water right now. 1 minute and 10 seconds expired on that end.
Seems a bit longer of a drop time than normal. Maybe trying to make sure everything is settled down for all these skiers. 10 seconds longer than in the past. Got the time today, you might as well use it.
All right, here is Jonathan Travers on a prototype slalom ski. I wonder if that's the prototype for the model of ski that HO are looking to launch this month. We did see a commercial spot there advising us to watch out for something new coming up in May, and we are in May now. So, what's the deal?
It could be. I know John Travers and Will Asher do a lot of the R&D for HO, for Syndicate. And always kind of changing things up, experimenting. And maybe that he's on the new ski for 2026. We'll wait and see. But still on the water skiing well, it's John Travers through 38 off.
And Jonathan Travers as well is one of those skiers that always puts a hurting on the boat and on that tow line as well. And we'll get some rope tension stats from him very, very soon. And that competition is supported by a master line, the world's top water ski lines. You can check out the handles, the ropes, which includes the version 2.0. A rope that provides a more forgiving feel for skiers that are lighter against the boat, and you can also check out that rope and the handles, and also the range of Eagle products by going to masterlineusa.com. That is masterlineusa.com. Here we go. This is Jonathan Travers, and this is 10.75 meters. He's good to go around buoy number 1. A little bit high on number 3, but he's good.
Big 3 ball, wasn't it?
3 ball there.
Nice 4. He's back in the game.
Number 4.
Yep.
He's back in the game and looking good, and just putting a hurting on that towboat. And Jonathan Travers, not only a fine performer on the water, but also does a lot of great work off it as well, or kind of like semi in and off the water, because he is a highly sought after course installer and technical controller as well. So I mean, there's big ups to JT for his efforts in that regard. But
let's watch that replay, Tony, of his 39. There was a bit of a mixed bag here. Didn't maybe have the 1 ball he was looking for. 2 was so-so as well. 3 was big. Yeah, a little bit of a pause, 1 and 2, but 3 was big, and then 4 was great. He really kind of found his spot. 3, great turn. 4 just kind of kept his composure, stayed still, ski came round. So I think he's sitting here reflecting, going, okay, I know what to do. I did it a couple times in that pass. Just got to be able to execute here on my next pass at 41.
And Jonathan Travers looking like he's gotten some good edge off of his 135 side turn. He loads up on the line and then tries to rotate through and stay high coming into 2, 4, and 6, and that's something that I've seen Jonathan Travers do over the years, and it's really worked well for him. So, Jonathan Travers, this is 10.25 meters.
All right, he's chasing the lead. It's 3 buoys. 3 buoys at 41 off.
We've got 8 skiers to go, including Jonathan Travers. So if he takes the lead at this point, which is unlikely to do,
it's
with that
unfortunate.
start,
Yep.
he gets 1 buoy at 10.25 meters. So
similar to
he's got work to do.
Similar to what we saw him do at 39 there, Tony. The 1 just didn't really kind of come through. There's a bit of a pause. Kind of pushed on a little bit, and in the tailwind you don't have a much wiggle room there, I guess. And it was all over before he knew it there, out of 1 ball. Really couldn't even make a play for number 2.
Yeah, it doesn't take much, does it?
No, but I think he sort of found some things on his 39 that were working. He's just got to kind of adapt them and make sure that he can execute at 41. Next round he's going to be forced to do it the other way around. And I was hoping, some of the skiers, we saw Joel Poland do it, or, start at 12, or some of these skiers opt up and, try the 39 tailwind this round as well.
And it's remarkable how just the slightest thing can have big implications on your ski, you know, and the subsequent performance that comes away from it, you know, because I mean he came into number one and it didn't look too dissimilar from anyone else that has made that approach, number one at 10.25 minutes, but just that slight change in weight distribution on that slalom ski, and it could turn a potential performance of 3 into an eventual performance of 1.
Yeah, it's game of inches, really, millimeters for these slalom skiers. But yeah, Travis comes up short with the 1 at 10.25. He's into 7th spot right now, and it's all pretty stacked. Our first top 4, 3, and then with Stephen Neviu, and then 3 2.5s between Atkinson, Poland, and McCormick. Tornquist and Palomino, top 2 at 41 each. And then Travers rounding out our 7th skier. That is, we got through 10.75 today. Will Asher takes the water next. And there'll be 7 skiers remaining, so he knows the mark to beat right now is 3 at 41.
So, Will Asher from Great Britain, originally from Lincoln, but resides not too far away from this very site these days. Is big on fitness, big on cycle riding.
You want to say he's out fairly early in this order. I mean, he's towards the middle of the pack. Maybe not the best season on the water last year. He's been our tour champion a couple of years past.
Absolutely has.
But last year didn't finish up as high as we would have liked, and out relatively early here at the first event of 2026.
And he does a lot of technical stuff with his ski. It does a lot of R&D for HO Syndicate, and you know, is up there at the factory up in Seattle, Washington area, as well as doing a lot of grunt work behind the boat as well to test various products as well. And he re-signed with Malibu.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, I think he learned from the best. I think he spent a little bit of time around the great Andy Mapple, who was one of the best tinkerers in the world, and whether it's skis or boats or whatever, and he always fine-tuning his equipment, trying every sort of combination to try and find that edge on the water, and Will Asher kind of has been following suit. Bit of a technician when it comes to equipment. And Dane Meckler, good to see him at our first event in 2026. He'll be up next, followed by Hazelwood, Charlie Ross, Adam Stedelmeyer, Thomas DeGassery, Nate Smith, and Freddie Winter. So a ton of awesome slalom action to go to round out round at number 1 of the Open Men's Prelims.
Yep, and the jackets are coming off right now. We just saw Scott Greenwood, who comes to us out of Scott in Arkansas.
Yeah, and if you're just joining us, yeah, it's been a bit of a cooler morning here in Central Florida, but it's picking up now. The sun's coming out, wind's dying down, and we've got a big day of slalom action ahead of us. Will Asher, 12 meters.
Here we go.
Choosing A3, his textbook 2-4 turn there. Look at this. As tight as you like around number 4. We kind of sit back on these passes, Tony, and just kind of watch in admiration. Just how good this guy is. He's been doing it a number of years. Won a world title back in 2005, his first one. Yep, 2005 in China, I believe.
And his first world championship medal was 2 years earlier, right here in Claremont.
Yeah, just across the road.
I mean, when you factor all of that, I mean, like he's been like at a world championship tilt.
25 years or so.
Yeah, absolutely. And he was winning national championships and setting records in his native Great Britain for years before that as well. I remember when Will Asher was this precocious young little talent, you know, skiing at the English native championships at Curtin's Farm in Berkshire you know, and many other venues across the United Kingdom. And little did we know at that time what impact he would have so far as his performances and everything else that he does for the sport at that time.
I remember when he arrived on the scene too. I used to ski a lot with his brother, Tom Asher, and like, oh, you should see this guy's younger brother. He's pretty good too. And yeah, from there he went on from strength to strength, and has had one of the best slalom careers in history. So
it's a bit like the introduction with Venus and Serena Williams. I mean, they introduced someone to Venus Williams there. Yeah, she's pretty good, but you should see her sister. Here we go. .25 meters. Just look at the efficiency more than anything else.
Yep, another pass for Will Asher. Looking good on 2.4. 1.35, kind of pausing, waiting a little bit there, just kind of feeling things out. Didn't want to make any mistakes in that tailwind 38. You know, when Will's skiing well is when his offside is, he stays up over his ski and it turns nice and long, and then he can rely on just dropping a bomb on his onside. But yeah, kind of just moving back towards the end of the turn there at number 1. Just no problems there at 2, of course. Just got to kind of figure out, it's a bit of a delicate line, and if there's any sort of weakness in Will's skiing, it would probably be his approach into that 1.35 side. You know, when we've seen him fail, I guess, in the past, which is not often, it's maybe just climbing up a little bit on that 1.35 side and blowing it out there. So, but so far, looking good.
Looking very much at ease out there on the slalom course, and yep. One of his relatives there getting ready to go. That's Rob Hazelwood.
A few English slalom skiers in our field today. I'm counting up 4. Is there more than that? Oh,
yeah, but we had the first skier on.
Emily Newsome. She was the sole ladies slalom skier from England. 4 men. Joel Poland, Hazelwood, Asher, Fred Winter. Anyone else I'm missing?
I don't think you're missing many.
Always producing great slalom skiers out of England. Been doing it for years. This is 10.75. Will Asher, big 2-ball. Just waits patiently and turns nice and long. Yeah, this is all but done here at 5 and 6.
Look at that.
Yep.
Little off his game on number 5, but yeah, once he gets that far down course, it's pretty much a game, set, and match.
Yeah, and he can be off his game and still make 39 look pretty easy, I think. So, yeah, another skier through it. That makes number 8. There's been 8 39s run this morning.
Okay, which means obviously by default it would take a score into 10.25 meters in order to be in contention for one of those 8 spots through to the final.
Well, this is the bubble. This is the bubble right now. This is the guy.
And still at this point, though, there's 7 skiers after him.
Yeah, exactly. So right now, no one is safe. Obviously, there's 2 rounds, but 3 at 41. That could be 9th if everybody keeps improving. We want some scores through 41 here. We can't believe that it's been since 2018. Right now, Will Asher has one goal in mind, and that is to take the lead. He wants to get ahead of Stephen Neveu. He wants to take some pressure off that round number 2. He wants to sort of qualify through as best he can anywhere here in round number 1.
So here we go. This is Will Asher, 10.25 meters. Now, realistically, if he was to get past number 3 and make a play on number 4, would you say that is pretty much academic?
I think that's going to earn a spot. A piece of 4 is, you got to think he'll get there. It's not a great one. He's waiting on it, but he's so good at 2.4. He's still on time here at 3. He ties up the lead. It's 3 at 41, and it's a good score. He's he's right there in the mix. He's leading so far. Will it make the final? We don't know yet.
Well, there's
don't
7
know.
skiers remaining. 8 go through to the next round. So, I mean, if it turns out that 3 buoys is enough for the lead into the second round of the competition, and if it becomes a perfect tie between himself and Stephen Neveu, then both Stephen Neveu and Will Asher would advance through to the finals. I mean, this is only speculation at this stage, but look at that number 1. He was in all kinds of trouble off number 1, but he still found a place to put that ski on its edge for number 2, and still managed to get enough room between himself and number 3 to score that buoy. So,
well, that camera angle gave us a perspective. We've been looking at it all morning, and how narrow some skiers came in. He was narrow. He was 41 off. It wasn't a good number 1. Paused. He was extremely narrow coming, on the approach end, and he still managed to turn it tight. Look at that.
And he puts
on an angle.
And he puts
he's
a
back
Houghton on
into
the
it
boat
here
as
at number
well.
3. If he really charged at it, I think he could have gone for a turn at 3 there, but he wanted to be a little bit on the safe side. Didn't want to blow it out and join the likes of Atkinson and Poland and Cole McCormick. Got his full 3, tied the lead, but shows how good this guy is.
All right then, and as Will Asher makes his way back to the dock, let's check in with Wade's World.
Thanks, Tony. Here with Mr. Charlie Ross, and some big accomplishments lately. Under 21 record, new Canadian record, bumped you up, ranked first, number 1 in the world, first time in the world, right?
Yeah, this is the first week being number 1, so it's pretty cool. But this weekend's a new weekend. The whole field's here, and it's going to be a big tournament. So trying to go mimic what I did last week and put out a big score, and hopefully we can do so today.
Well, you look nice and calm and relaxed. It's kind of crazy how much has changed since Malibu Open 2020 when I interviewed you for the first time, right?
Yeah, it was a bit ago. Definitely a little happier with the skiing than then.
Yeah, so a lot of maturity, a lot of tournaments since then. So, yeah, you got a big fan base. Who are you going to say hey to?
My family's here, my girlfriend's here, my mom's coming out today, and yeah, just gonna go for it.
Keep it in the family. Back to you guys.
Kind of makes that hoodie a little bit big on him, though. We jest. There we go. Charlie Ross with record-setting performances pending.
And, of course, what Wade was referring to was number 1 ranking in the world is at the IWSF performance list, which is, the best score, record tournaments, just off the stick scores. And although that's a huge accomplishment, Charlie's also wanting to be the top of the tour list too, and that's the one that these guys are challenging for. Having the best performance of the year, that's great. He's looking forward to trying to get that record or close to it. But he wants the position like Freddie ended up in last year, the tour standings list.
All right, and as Dane Meckler works his way into the drop zone after pass number 1, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, guys, here with our leader, Will Asher. And, the 10-7 looked good, quite handy. Yeah, no worries with that. And then didn't look like you had that much struggle getting to 3.
No, I was actually quite surprised. I practiced out here, a couple of days this week, so I kind of feel, third day doing it, I feel a bit more comfortable just with the setup and everything. It's always, the joy of this place is so narrow, so we get protected from the wind, but it's always a visual that comes on you pretty quick.
No, it's funny you say that because we were talking about where Jamie Calhoun skis, and it's like really big, sort of like Robin Lake Callaway. And if you don't ski in a place like that, or if you don't ski in a place where it's really tight, it can change your depth perception per buoy, right?
Yeah, that's it. We're as much as we don't think we are, we're looking at everything all the time. So, we're so lucky to live here in Central Florida. We can go out to Travis Ski School, come here. I can ski at my own place, which is a bit more like Jamie's place, a bit more open. And then when it's open, you're just really relying on what you have in front of you. You don't have a shoreline to kind of time it off. But it's funny, I was down there and a golf ball landed next to me. So I was hoping little Alex Traver was going to be here and I'd give it to him.
No, well, good stuff. You never know what's going to happen in Swiss, and it's happening now. Back to you guys.
All right, there. Here we go. Dane Meckler, who comes to us originally from Ohio, way back in the day, but now resides in Central Florida, a hop, skip, and a jump away from this venue, and works in M&A, which is mergers and acquisitions, and leads a team of some highly capable and hard-working operatives and works remotely from home. And even though he does have that luxury of doing that, he still finds it a little bit difficult to actually get some quality practices, on a daily basis, But he's a hard worker, and he's shown that not only with his professional life, but also with his existence out on the water here and now.
And our second skier of the day that's decided to go out at the 12-metre pass. We saw Joel Poland do it. It worked out fairly well for him. He ended up with a 2.5 at 41. But Dane Meckler, decided, and he does so quite frequently too. He knows he has to do it next round, but I've seen this guy a lot start at 12 metres. It doesn't faze him whatsoever. And he's going to have his opportunity at 39, 10.75 here next. Wind has definitely settled down. It's the weather is, the forecast is right for once. Things are shaping up. Wind's dropping down, sun's coming out, it's warming up, and a good afternoon ahead of us. So maybe that wind going to be a little more forgiving for our last half of our slalom field.
And the first of our watch parties is active. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/watch party and take a photo of your friends watching us, and we'll post it. There we go, Dane Meckler on Bravo 1. Look at this, 10.75 meters. Look, you can't you can't.
No, you can't even comment on it.
No.
Can't get the words out of your mouth, Tony. No, but it was too easy. It was all over that, all the way. The tailwind didn't phase him. Was tight, was early, all the way through. That is textbook skiing from Dane Meckler. Can't wait to see what happens next. This is 41, and he's got a good shot at getting a long way down this pass.
Even if you enjoy what I've seen, show your love. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/watch-party. waterskibroadcasting.com/watch-party. So there on dockside, we see Charlie Ross, and we see Drew Ross, not too far away. All right, there we have got Scott Greenwood at the helm of that new Nautique towboat. And Nautique have recently announced within the last few months the advent of the Nautique World Series of water skiing. You can find out details by going to their website. Here we go. This is Dane Meckler. This is 10.25 meters. There's one. There's number two. A little bit shaky on number two, but he's good to go on number three. And does he make it outside number four? Doubtful, but we'll double check there with our coverage to make sure.
Yeah, he looks like he's got that expression of, yep, just snuck ahead.
It was close.
It's close. Didn't do it well. Didn't do it easy anyway. He was a little bit of a pause. Really tried to push on number one, I think. Kind of was going for the killer start, and the ski kind of bit back at him, delayed off of one, and he sort of fought from there. And he fought well if he did get a full four buoys. Let's watch the start again here.
So let's have a look. Entrance very, very good with the line control here.
This guy has got such a strong onside. I think he was relying on a backsiding one ball, but kind of went down course. Turned too well. Same thing happened at number three, and he had to pull all the way here to number four. He's got around
there
it.
You go,
yep.
Round number four.
Experience and just gritting his teeth, getting the job done in round number one, and I'd say he's earned his spot into the final.
Well, we'll know for certain.
It's not set in stone, obviously. It won't be until the end of the round number two, but you got to think 41. top
yeah,
8.
4 at 41, you know, appears to be on the surface a good enough score to advance through to the final. But let's not forget that there are skiers potentially on the outside looking in, you know, that could potentially put themselves in a position where they could advance through to the next round of the competition. But for all intents and purposes, it would seem on the surface that Dane Meckler has done enough. Now, a person who has done enough in the past to advance through to the final is this guy. This is Rob Hazelwood, starting in on 13 meters.
Yeah, he's had some success here in the past. He's been on a few podiums. And I saw a little Instagram post of him slaloming out here and getting some practice pre-event, and he looked good. He looked strong.
All right then, and we'll check in with our next skier through Wade's World.
Hey guys, here with our new leader, Mr. Dane Meckler. And Dane, I was thinking in my head when I was watching, you went to 12 start, which I liked, and then you're working your way down 41. I was like, he's skiing smart. But I'm like, no, Dane always skis smart.
I appreciate that, Wade. No, starting at 12 was kind of the plan the whole day. I showed up this morning, it was a little windy, I'm not going to lie. I thought, 39 tailwind, I'm like, why am I doing this to myself? But the wind's laid down perfect. I had it absolutely perfect out there. So just trying to manage that gate coming back. I mean, gosh, I've been skiing here 10 years, and I feel like I still can't figure out that gate down there. But, a little slow 1, but I was able to just kind of manage at 2 and get enough at 3 to get to 4. So really happy with the first round.
No, good stuff, man. I'll let you go get with Gina and get dried off. But, no, I know you got to be relieved but excited at the same time.
Yeah, no, thanks, Wade. We'll see what we can do later.
Good stuff. Back to you guys.
And I'm sure that his parents were probably watching that performance as well. They've always been huge enthusiasts of this sport, and we certainly wish Dane Meckler the very best of luck going forwards with his score of 4 at 10.25 meters, and certainly put himself into a good, solid position moving forward. Here we go. This is Rob Hazelwood, and coming in on his second pass, this is 35 off.
Yeah, sitting all over the backside of number 2 there. And waving in the air around his 135 at that offside trademark turn for Rob Hazelwood.
I wonder how many coaches have tried to discourage him from doing that. Probably more than we can recall.
Maybe when he was younger, when he was doing that, and there was, it wasn't. But it works for him. So why would you change it now? It's it's something you would try to correct on younger skiers if it was making that side not come around as well. But it doesn't faze him. It doesn't upset his upper body, which it would to so many other skiers. It would cause your upper body to come in on top of the line and over ahead of your ski, but not for Rob Hazelwood. So we're not going to worry about it.
All righty, Roo. So Rob Hazelwood, 2 passes in. There we see a picture of our rope tension device. Now, we had an earlier message from Vince Turp from Gosfield Lake in the United Kingdom, wanting to know how we measure the tension of the line going forwards, and that's how we do it. We have a load cell that is connected to the tow line. And that load cell is actually connected to a transmission device that's located in the boat, and we have a receiver here at the base station. And from there, we're able to provide you with the necessary stats. So there we go.
I hope that answers it for you there, Vince. Very, very technical. But 11.25. Let's see what Rob Hazelwood can do on this pass and what he can do on that tensiometer, or whatever you want to call it. Max so far, 855 pounds. It's from Stephen Neveu. That's 5-ball at 39. But I know Rob Hazelwood can get pretty strong on it too sometimes.
Yeah, he can get spicy behind the boat at any given moment. As we have a look and see Charlie Ross, who has set some records recently. He's even set the collegiate national slalom record here in the United States, and I believe he did that last season in in amongst competing in another pro tournament on that very, very same weekend.
Yeah, that's a record in and of itself, isn't it? Running 41 at 2 different tournaments on the same day.
And then turning right back around and competing in a pro tournament and putting himself in a runoff situation for the win.
Charlie Ross on the dock. He's the only winner of a pro event so far this year in the slalom event. Of course, that we're referring to the Moomba Masters, the annual event down in Melbourne, Australia.
And with that win guaranteeing himself a spot in the Masters tournament, which will take place in a few weeks' time in Memorial Day weekend.
Going back-to-back, 2 years running on one of the hardest sites in the world to ski on consistently, because you never know what you're going to get on the Yarra River.
Ask Thomas de Gasperi that a few seasons back whenever the King Current came in halfway through his slalom set.
Rob Hazelwood, this is his turn at 10.75. He's going into the headwind. It's only a slight breeze right now. Conditions really shaping up well here this afternoon. And Rob Hazelwood is showing us why he is the 5th ranked skier in this event so far. Coming off the dock, only 5 skiers remaining after him, and showing us 6 buoys at 39 off. Did he have a win last year on the tour? He was he's had a couple in the past.
I think he's had podium finishes, yeah, certainly. But
he's had some wins. He's had a couple wins, but maybe not last season. 2 years ago, Lake 38, that was his first pro win.
Yeah, that was.
And I believe he was on the podium a couple of times as well last year too. Maybe no other
big shout out
victories though.
Big shout out to Keith Alberton and the good folks there at Lake 38. I'm sure that they're watching this coverage on the big screen on dockside right now, and they're patiently waiting for their time to
September. Yeah,
September,
that's going to be. They changed up the schedule a little bit. Usually we head there at the start of June, and we really enjoyed our time up there. Beautiful place and really friendly people up at Lake 38, but they're going to run their event a little bit later on in September.
I love Tallahassee.
Yeah, it's a fun place to go and a beautiful site at Lake 38.
So, September. That will be one of the events provisionally being covered by TWBC.
Chasing 4 buoys at 41 off, 10.25. This is Rob Hazelwood.
He's
got scores in the past, around 4.5. It's a big ask, especially a little bit of the tailwind.
There's one.
It's a slow one.
Rocking back. There's
all the way
2.
to 2. And how does he do it?
He gets round number 3. Does he get to the wakes? Yes, he does.
That's impressive.
And should that 3 buoy count stand, that would put him into a tied position with
Nephew and Asher. And Will did the same thing. Will didn't have a great number 1 at all. Somehow managed to turn 2 and get to 3. And I don't know how this guy got to 3 out of that with that 1 ball. Very, very slow, very delayed. Basically facing the boat, then puts the shoulder down, pulls all the way virtually, sneaks around it, and still turns and gets a piece of gets a full 3.
Let's have a look at this again, and holding good direction prior to his gate shot turn as he rocks it.
How much room's he got here? Look at this. All the way, changed edges about a fraction of a second before he gets to number 2. Still managed to turn it and get outside 3. Getting the full point, and that's a big full point too, because there's a bunch of 2.5s. So if it comes to a backup score, or that 3 is going to bode well for this man, Rob Hazelwood. He's done well, sitting in second equal.
Well, there you go, making his way back to the dock on a score of 3 at 10.25 meters, tying with 2 other skiers in a multiple-way tie for second spot is Rob Hazelwood.
We've had 13 skiers so far in this event. 13 skiers, 10 of them have got through 10.75. 10 skiers through 39 off. And we still have 5 skiers remaining. Charlie
So
Ross.
now it's really
Canadian.
now it's just really a case of setting up the backup score now. I mean if you know in the harsh reality of what we've got going on right now with that many skiers into 10.25 meters already, and knowing that a deep mid run into 10.25 meters is what's required to advance through to the next round of the competition, you've really got to be firing on all cylinders for not just one round but 2.
Yeah, you can't just rely on one round to get through. You've got to have two strong rounds. A 4, Dane's going to be pretty safe, I think. But I think he knows he's going to have to go back out and ski again and get a backup score if other skiers also succeed getting through to 4 as well.
All right, here we go. Coming in on his opening pass.
Well, probably the most exciting slalom skier on the water right now, especially of the last year or so, Charlie Ross, setting records and running 41 more often than not. Last weekend, 3 out of 4 times on the water, this guy got through 41, and he got a full 2 buoys. That's his best. He had a 1.5, I believe, or a couple of 1s.
And don't forget, his rise to fame started here many, many seasons ago, where I think he was a 14-year-old, a precocious 14 or 15 years of age, and ran what at that time was a world record for his particular age category division by running through 10.75 meter, whether it was a world record or not, yet to be determined. But in the meantime, let's check in with Wade.
Hey guys, I'm here with Handsome Rob, and instead of me asking him about his 10.25, we're going to watch him analyze it.
I mean, if you want to learn how to get to 3 with an awful gait, I saw the wind and completely overcorrected, and I felt so good here, and then what a wimp. Like, oh my God. At this point, I was like, well, I'm going to have to do what Will did, and that I was pretty happy with. Got a little bit of slack, just pulled it all the way, and it feels phenomenal. And I get a little edgy when I feel so good through 39, and I mean, Greeny is just driving phenomenally out there. Everything feels about as good as I could want. And you get to 41, you get early to 1, it's like, ooh, and just set to the back. But no, I mean, at 35 start next round is going to feel good. Hopefully get us a 41 from the other end. Every other year it's been a tailwind on that 41 at 35 start, so I'm excited to try. Hopefully we're probably going to need that again, but hopefully some big scores are going to go down later on today.
Yeah, nice. And, yeah, good to get that as a backup, right? And would you make any changes to what you did?
Yeah, just commit. I was just a little bit nervous. Watch Charlie, see how it's done. But I was just a little nervous with the tail of the ski. Ski's moving very, very nicely, but obviously when we do that, we start thinking about things blowing. So, yeah, get the gates right and just commit to some swing on the backside. But that's what I want to do next time. I want to look like that.
Okay, well, we're going to let him get changed. Back to you guys.
Huge amount of respect there for the virtual doffing of the cap a little bit from Rob Hazelwood towards Charlie Ross out there, and just basically said halfway through that interview, here's how it's done. And that is exactly how it's done there. He's gotten through 12, and that was 11.25 meters, and not looking bad at all there, Kyle.
I'd say that's more than not looking too bad. That's pretty exceptional skiing from Charlie Ross. 12 meters first, 11 meters with about as easy as you like. No, I don't think he set a under 17 record here when that first time he ran 39. But the record he did set, it was the youngest person through 39 ever, and I believe it was 15 and 8 months or something like that, 7 months, which is. But then he went on and broke that record not long after that, and shifted it down to over the year or so, shifted it down to. I think it's 4 at 10.25 now. Under 17 world record was 4 at 10.25, which is crazy. He's obviously gone on to bigger and better things and now set an under 21 record of 2 at 9.75, which is his season's best. He did that last weekend. And he's looking good so far here in his first couple passes. His first time through 10.25 was right here around this time. I think it was May. Maybe a week or so from now, last year. got through 41 for the first time ever.
Here we go, coming in, Charlie Ross, 10.75 meters.
Oh, that is not a good 2-ball.
No, but he can recover from that. He's round 3, he's round number 4.
So some scary stuff around number 2, but it shows how good this guy is right now and how dialed he is. Makes one error, gets himself back in, a strong 3-ball, and still runs the pass with ease towards the end. But maybe some reflecting to do. Maybe a little casual, who knows?
Well, an author in the United Kingdom once commented, and his name was Rudyard Kipling, in as much as he said, when you can keep your head while all around you are losing theirs, then you will succeed in life.
Well, it was a big 1-ball, wasn't it? He was very, very tight round number 1. Had all sorts of time at 2, and maybe got a little bit out of rhythm there. But so yeah.
So ran his first ever 10.75 meter pass here. Ran his first ever 10.25 meter pass here, and would want to try and continue that streak into a possible parlay into the realm of the world record. There's your leaderboard. Dave Meckler currently with 4 on 10.25 meters. He is your leader. And then we have that 3-way tie between Rob Hazelwood, Stephen Neveu, and Will Asher, all on those on 3.
Well, can Charlie Ross take the lead? Can he run this pass? It hasn't been done since 2018. Can he figure out the gate? It's a little tricky down this end. Some of the competitors have noted. Here's 41. It's a strong 1-ball. That doesn't get much better than that. On
there
time at number 2. This is looking good.
There's
a little bit
3.
pause at number 3.
There's 4.
Now we're starting to scramble
Getting
a little bit.
crushed
He's
on
got
4,
it.
5, and round buoy number 6. Does he
Throws
get
it.
through the X? Oh, and he was just inches away from continuing on from 10.25 meters into 9.75 meters. But in that effort, he has taken the lead.
Wow, what a first round score for Charlie Ross. We were sitting here with Nate saying, hey, it hasn't happened here for a bit, but we had a feeling this was going to be the day, and Charlie Ross came oh so close. Doesn't get better than that with the start. 1 and 2 was early, was on time, tight. The 3-ball got a little bit away from him, had to wait on it, and started to lose time at 4, 5, and just coming up short. Wasn't able to hold on to all sorts of loose line around number 6. Pulls all the way here on your replay. Throws the ski around, with almost on the platform of the boat, waiting for it. Should he have done that little loop with the rope? He could have held on to it. Maybe that would have worked for him.
I think he should have worn, what's that glove brand? If he'd have worn better gloves, he might have gotten through.
You're referring to?
All right, there. So Charlie Ross on 6, no continuation on 10.25 meters. And if you want that kind of grip, if you want a better grip on your competition, go to skiprogear.com, skiprogear.com. Here we go. This is Adam Saddlemeyer. Entrance on buoy number 130 meters. And he's a skier that's definitely been around the pro circuit for many, many seasons. I remember him when he produced a performance that gave him the European slalom title way back in 2011 over in Skarnes in Norway. And if you're one of our Norwegian audience watching on that big screen there in the judges' tower, a big shout out to you good folks over there. But Adam Saddlemeyer, good for 30 meters. No problems there, and getting ready for 12.
Yeah, long career from Adam Saddlemeyer. He's done it all in all 3 events. He's a former world overall record holder. Super strong tricker, amazing jumper, but nowadays focuses mostly on slalom. And he's been in and out of events over the last couple of years, not competing at all of them. But when he does, he still puts on a great show. And I saw a result from him last weekend, a 3 at 41 at one of our record tournaments just locally. So obviously he has been on the water. He's been training as we watch Charlie Ross come back with his family and being congratulated on an exceptional round one. He's taken the lead with the 6 at 41. And just behind him, Dane Meckler, 4 at 41. And then we get to our kind of a log jam with the threes, several 2.5s. So we've said it in the past that this event, provides some of the best slalom action, over the course of the season.
And this provides a good litmus test as to how these guys have trained in the off season to see in what kind of shape they're in and what potential they have going forwards. Adam Saddlemeyer, at least for the first couple of passes, and here is our first view of the water cam that is situated round buoy number 2. And Adam Saddlemeyer looking very, very good there on 13 and 12 meters as we transition over to Wade's World.
Hey guys, here with Mr. Charlie Ross. And Charlie, you had the crowd super excited. Maybe you were more excited maybe about ball 2 at 39, huh?
Oh my goodness, yeah, that 1-2 at 39 was a wake-up call, but got the blood flowing for 41. Felt like I had a good 1-2 there, and kind of got away from me a little bit at 3 and 4. I was still in it, then just couldn't take that hit out of 6. Maybe in the finals, but not this round.
No, I think that was a real smart move, but yeah, gosh, really good start. The 41 coming back. Could you ask for sort of anything better there?
No, I mean, I loved that gate 1-2. It felt like I had the line. Felt like I wasn't falling into early loading late. Yeah, that felt good.
No, well done. You got the score. First time and since 2018 that we've had the 41 pass run at the Swiss Pro-Am. So, yeah, well done, man.
There we go. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
And Charlie Ross riding that D3 Ion 4, which is a ski that you could win.
Good.
Yeah, you can win yourself one of those slalom skis. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That's waterskibroadcasting.com/play for your opportunity to accurately predict the podiums in both the women's and men's slalom competition. And if you can win that, then you'd win yourself either a D3 or a Syndicate slalom ski.
Right now, this is Adam Saddlemeyer. He is riding it good, and he is looking aggressive, you'd call it, at 11.25. Jumping in. A little bit of a contrast to what we saw from Charlie Ross, who was a little bit smoother, a little bit easier. But Adam Saddlemeyer doesn't mind working a little harder on the water. It seems to work for him. He doesn't mind getting in deep and going for it. And we've seen it time and time again for him, especially at 39. Traveling down course a little bit. Doesn't get quite the same speed cross course as the likes of, say, a Charlie or a Nate. But is able to hold on, and especially because of his trick background, kind of get away with some things that other skiers are not able to.
And this goes to the point now where there's definitely more than one way to skin a cat. That is the slalom event. I mean, there are so many different styles and techniques and so many different approaches that not a singular one out of them is really considered to be the epitome or the best one or the one that everyone should gravitate towards in order to be a top level slalom.
No, for sure. That's the beauty of the slalom event. That's what keeps it exciting all day. If everyone looked like Charlie, I think we'd be falling asleep because it looks too easy. No, it's definitely a bunch of ways to get the job done, depending on your build, your makeup, your demeanor, I guess, on the water, your aggressive, your height, a lot of factors. I know that right now, just like with Nate Smith many years ago, it was like, what is he doing so much different? People are looking at maybe Charlie right now and saying, hey, what's he doing so well to make this event look easy?
You can even extend that description over to Nate Smith as well, who has been recognized as having one of the most solid slalom techniques out there, and people have tried to duplicate it.
Yep, for sure. Adam Saddlemeyer, as we said, drifting, doesn't mind getting down course a little bit. He was a little bit late towards the end, but it doesn't panic him. He's done this pass many, many times. Doesn't mind drifting down and just kind of keeping the tempo going.
And there we see, as I mentioned, Nate Smith, 7-time Swiss Pro Slalom champion in the 12 years that this event has been in existence. Nate Smith has won more than half of them.
Yep. And as we watch the replay of Adam Settlemyer, I'm going to go back a comment that Nate made when he was up here talking with us, and that his schedule's kind of opened up a little bit. And I'm excited for that, because it seems like he's going to have a little more time to work on it, get to events, to work on his training, and hopefully you see some even better performances out of him. We've missed him the last few years at quite a few of the events, especially over in Europe, and hopefully he can get to those and show us he's still got it, and can end up on top of the podium at a number of these events. He's got some serious challenges from the likes of Charlie Ross and also Freddie Winter. But yeah, he seems like he's going to make a bit more of a play at it this year for the whole season.
All right there, Adam Settlemyer coming to us out of Czechia, the new branded name for the Czech Republic. But Adam Settlemyer has resided in this part of the world for many years now, and unfortunately at 10.25 meters, not getting the start that he needed, and he is going to be on the outside looking in respect to being in the top 8 right now. So he's got some work to do.
No, he had some potential there, but he's tumbled all the way down to maybe 10th tied with John Travers. I'm looking at the list now, 11th tied. Tornquist and Palomino, 2 at 41 each. Was there anyone at 1.5? I don't think so. Just so much ski in the water there around number 1. Couldn't hold on to it. Had a lot of angle. Ski bit and just wasn't in the position to keep that speed going and get himself across to number 2.
It's the two things, isn't it? It's either skiing to the handle or bringing the handle in. And he did the latter.
Handle was in, yeah. Folded down the upper body, and with that amount of ski in the water and that amount of angle at 41, you've got to be all lined up to hold that and get yourself across. We saw, was it Rob Hazelwood and Will Asher? They were able to get an average 1 ball and still turn 2 and continue on to get a score of 3 at 41 each. But not so much there for Adam Settlemyer. A lot of work for him and John Travers, tied at 1 to do in rounds number 2.
Okay, for those of you that want to comment on the skiing, feel free to do so, provided you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. Subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel, and then you'll have the ability to chat alongside our other folks that are engaged in the live chat right now.
Much action on the live chat, Tony?
Yeah, quite a bit, and not as much as I've seen in recent years, but we still have a lively audience here. We got some folks watching us from Ski Watch, just up the road here, a piece. We got folks watching in from the United Kingdom, as I mentioned before. Folks commenting in from Perth in Australia. I'm sure it doesn't take much to figure out who that person is, along with many others over in Perth, watching from Clearwater and from other places as well.
Well, let's get the guys at home involved a little bit more. If you've got any questions, especially if you've got any questions for some of our pro skiers, send them in. We'll try and track down people on site. They've got a lot of time in between rounds. We'll try and you got a question for a particular pro skier, send it in, and we'll do our best to
we'll pass it along.
Yeah, pass it along and get some answers for you.
Yeah, and we might even be able to get to do that live with one of Wade's world hits.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Skier on the water, 11-time European men's slalom champion. This is Thomas de Gasperi. He's also been a world champion on a couple of occasions as well. And an Nautique skier. So he's well familiar with the boat that he's skiing behind right now. So some great skiing action, and let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, thanks, Tony, here with the Sledge, Adam Settlemyer. And Sledge, your life has changed a lot. You were the world overall champ, and then you emerged as this sort of slalom phenom second, and now you got a full family as well at home.
Yeah, I don't know about a phenom. I certainly appreciate it, but you know, slalom has always kind of been my strongest event. That's where the passion always been. So it just kind of made sense after the overall days. And you know, for me, it's just kind of staying on the water, staying involved with the sport that you know I love, and kind of continue learning, continue improving, and seeing where we can take this.
When's the last time you went over the ramp?
It's been years, probably 4 or 5 years. Kind of ended on a bad note there, but I did dust off the trick ski 2 weeks ago. That was a whole lot fun. My wife Alex and the kids joined me. Just a great, you know, day on the water. And funny story, when she went and skied or tried to put her boot on, it completely disintegrated. So that kind of tells you how long it's been. And yeah, we had a good laugh about that.
No, well, good stuff, man. You're a great ambassador for the sport. Keep it up. Appreciate it, man. Back to you guys. Well done, man.
I wonder if that narrows down the boot that she was riding at that time, whether it would be a rubber binding or a hard shell. If it disintegrates that easy, I'm probably going to go lean more to the former rather than the latter. Here we go, 12 meters for Thomas de Gasperi. And he just has a real ease about what he's doing out there on that asymmetric slalom ski that he currently rides. Probably about the only person that I know that at this level that rides a ski that's shaped differently between one side and the other.
Yeah, Thomas de Gasperi, 0 offset on C1, sorry. And
Charlie 1.
Charlie. No,
C2.
he's changed to C2, apparently. Yep.
Now, there is something within the rules that that allows for you to actually change your zero offsetting from pass to pass. It used to be like donkeys years ago when zero off came into being, that you set it at one setting and that's it.
And then didn't they go through? You could allow to change it once, and then
now you could change it
every pass.
You can change it every pass if you want to.
And that was appropriate, especially last year. I think when the new Nautique came out, there's a few skiers not really sure where to go with it, still experimenting. We saw a lot of tournaments where it was changing. Skiers were all over the deck, really, from A1 to C3. Trying to figure out what was best for them. So hopefully this year, things are a bit more stable. They've had a bit more time behind the boat, and know what works for them.
All right, then. Looks like we're getting some responses to a call for some messages. Cape Town, South Africa. We've got some folks watching this competition from there.
Cape Town, who's that?
I'm not too sure. It's the name on there is a little bit cryptic, but speaking of Africa, the TWBC will be traveling there in just a few short weeks for the Royal Nautique Pro, coming to you live from Rabat in Morocco, and that will take place on the first full weekend in June.
Okay, as Thomas de Gasperi goes around number 6 buoy at 38 off. Looking pretty good. A little bit kind of erratic, a little abrupt on some of his releases, but that's kind of a trademark of de Gasperi's slalom style. Every once in a while, his release gets away from him, but so much experience that he just kind of keeps going, doesn't phase him. And yeah, watch that. Just the release into the 135. Sometimes gets a little bit abrupt.
I'm getting
picky on his slalom style here, and I shouldn't really, because this guy is a 2-time or 3-time world champion. But hey.
Yeah, and Thomas de Gasperi employing some elements of snow ski style, although he doesn't actually snow ski in the off season at all, and looking pretty good. What
do you got there from snow skiing, Tony?
Just his knee and ankle flakes, that complements the ski a little bit more, rather than just going crank it and yank it type deal.
No, for sure. He definitely uses his lower body. His knees is really soft. I think that's how he gets away with some of the upper body movement that he does, because he does move around on the ski forward to back quite a lot, but he uses his legs well. Keeping them soft, keeping that ski moving. And his turn at 10.75 coming up right now, or in a few moments. As Nate Smith watches on, he is your 2025 champion.
as signified by that yellow bib that he will wear for his attempt out there in just a few moments.
Start, and he's out of
Oh
position.
no! On 10.75 meters, he cuts loose off number one, and now he's really going to have to dig deep here.
So 2 surprises today. That's about as rare as I saw from like Regina earlier this morning, for her to miss 38 off, or for Thomas de Gasperi to get out of shape there at 1 at 39. Crazy sort of stuff.
Now this position in here. Oh my word! He tried to load with his shoulders to try and get a. Tried to load with his left shoulder to try and get a little bit of an advance into number 2, and there was nothing doing there for Thomas de Gasperi.
I'll get back to his release here. Just kind of came into the inside, jumped on the front a little bit too much, and yeah, paused at 1, tried to get going again, and you can't be in that sort of position through the wakes. Even someone as good as Thomas can't get through the wakes when your head's kind of falling in front of your feet that much. And some things to think about before round number 2 for de Gasperi, but a surprise, and he's going to be out very, very early in round 2. I think he'll be maybe second off the dock. Craziness out here at Swiss Pro Slalom. We've seen the best score in a long time. We've also seen some upsets. We've got 2 skiers remaining. It's Nate Smith, followed by Freddie Winter to round out round number 1 of our men's and women's prelims. A short break, and we'll be going straight on to round 2 of the women.
All right, here we go, folks. The current world slalom champion won that title and added it to his many, many accolades in this sport. This is Nate Smith. Won that title in Rocchetto last season.
Current world champion, current world record holder. 2.5. 43 off, and it hasn't been close to from anybody in quite a while until last weekend. That's the closest I've ever seen from somebody else other than Nate Smith. I know Nate's got to 3 a couple times. 1 didn't go through. Last year, I have a feeling he got pretty close to 3 at maybe it was the California Pro-Am. Look, the closest I've seen him for a long time. And I have a feeling seeing Charlie last weekend has probably put a bit of a fire under him, and he's hoping to see him step things up a little bit at 43 in 2026 as well.
Yeah, we spoke to him a little bit earlier on in the competition, actually towards the tail end of the women's slalom, and we found out a little bit more about what he's doing beyond the sport. He's currently flying a regional aircraft. Those are those little Embraer things, and doing quite well with that. And he's built himself a good reputation, as a competent pilot, and that's enabled him to earn a little bit of time off in 1 or 2 instances during the course of the season, and we hope to see him with the remaining events on the Waterski Pro Tour this upcoming summer. All right, there. Here we go. Nate Smith wearing the yellow jersey, getting round number 1 and 2 and number 3. He just has this knack of just setting the ski on the inside edge, allowing it to turn, and then just ski back to the handle and doing it 6 times, and does it as consistently as anyone you'll ever see.
For sure. This guy has made this event look pretty easy for a number of years now. The last 20 years, I remember his first couple of pro events. He came out of nowhere, maybe 2008, 2009, somewhere around there, and was in, I think maybe it was the Global Marine. I saw the first time I saw him. He was in a runoff with Will Asher, went through some 39s, didn't end up winning that event or beating Will, but you were like, what's this guy doing? He's come from nowhere and making the sport look pretty easy. He's gone on from there to run more 41s than pretty much all other competitors combined. But I don't know if that's going to last too much longer, the way that Charlie's going on, and the likes of Freddie Winter, and still clocking up 41s as well. So But right now, this guy makes it look about as easy as possible. If you had, if you want to show somebody this event and kind of show them a video and say, hey, this is how to do this event, you'd show them Nate Smith, because it looks about as easy as it can be.
And he complements his height as well, because he is taller than most of the other competitors that he typically lines himself against, with the possible exception of Stephen Neveu, who's like an absolute beast out there on the water.
Doing it on a D3 Ion 4. I'm wondering what's changed with the Ion 3 to the Ion 4. So Charlie's riding one as well.
I'll need to ask him, because that could be an important consideration. If
questions we need to know
if
from our
you
pros.
are fortunate enough to win one of those slalom skis, that's going to be an important factor in making your decision to grab one of those skis. 10.75 meters. This is Nate Smith. He's round 5 and should have no problems getting round number 6 as easy as you like.
Yeah, pretty good. It wasn't as good as I've seen him. I think Dane Meckler's probably been the best 39 we've seen so far today. He ran that one tailwind really, really easy and really tight. We saw Charlie make a little bit of an error at 39 at the start of his pass, and yeah, a couple turns there for Nate Smith weren't as clean as I'm used to seeing from him. Still no doubts he was going to get all the way through it. One was perfect. Maybe there at 2. Waiting on it a little bit, at the end of a couple turns.
And he just has a really, really keen sense for where he is on the slalom course. He approached that number 5 a little narrow, and he just flips the ski out there and just waits for it to turn, waits for the line to tighten, and by the time all of that has happened, he is off to the races.
Well, there's a score of 6 at 41 already on the board from Charlie Ross. It's a huge score. It's the best score here in a long time, and some serious scoreboard pressure being applied to our next 2 skiers. That's Nate Smith on the water with his chance at 41, and Freddie Winter, who's getting his binding ready, about to hit the water in just a second.
And it's hard to ascertain what's going through the minds of our slalomers out there, especially with the likes of Nate Smith out there on the water.
If you're on side, let's get behind you. Get behind, Nate Smith as he comes in 41 off. It's not a good one ball. Waits on it. Can he crank number 2? He does. Back on time at number 3. This is looking good now. It's a strong 4. Can he be the first one through 41 off today? And for a number of years, he can.
The answer is asked, and the answer is yes. The question has been asked. The answer is yes.
Yeah, the challenge was thrown down this morning when we talked about it. Nate was like, oh, okay, I didn't know that.
There
better
you go.
Step it up. Charlie put some challenge on him, and
everyone's been making a fuss about Charlie Ross.
Said right back. It's Nate.
Yeah, exactly. And Nate has basically said, remember me.
And it wasn't a great one ball again. Look at it. He turned in the gates. He had to kind of wait on the rope a little bit. Not bad, really, I guess. 2 ball sealed it. That is how you want to come around to at 41. And from there, said, I'm going all the way at 41 off.
Well, it looks like we got a message here from Darren Spring saying that Nate and Charlie make 38. Look like child's play, you think?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It really is sickening how easy they make that pass look. And there's a 41. Ladies and gentlemen, the rope is being shortened. It's crazy. It's now 43 off, 9.75 meters. We are now 1.75 meters inside the line of the center of the course to the buoy. That's all. Nate's probably 1.834 centimeters. Is that correct? He's
something
6 foot,
like,
give or take.
Yeah,
maybe a little bit
it's
taller.
It's definitely taller than most.
Yeah,
it's definitely taller than me. I know that.
That rope.
Here we go. This is 9.75 meters. Here he comes, so number 1, and he will make
one
do
boy.
with 1. Okay.
Yep.
Are there 8 skiers that can displace him?
I think he's safe.
Yeah.
You're going to say he's making the final. He's got a good shot at being our top seed with a performance like that. The man on the dock probably have something to say about it. And we've got a whole another round, of course, of slaloming to go. But a great score from Nate Smith. Look at the reach here. Just to sneak the ski outside number one. All sorts of loose line. And he said, you know what? I'm going to save some energy for the second round and for the final. I'm not going to try and hold on to that. We'll make a play for 2-ball. Maybe the next round, who knows? Will we see him try, if there's a wind remains, will we see him try and run a 41 tailwind? Who knows? This guy's probably can do it.
All right there. So the situation in play right now is that Nate Smith has got one at 9.75 meters. He is your leader. Charlie Ross in second with 6 at 10.25 meters. Dane Meckler in third place with a 4 at 10.25 meters. But check this. The next 3 skiers tied for fourth are Stephen Neveu, Will Asher, and Rob Hazelwood, all on 3. The next batch of skiers are all tied for 7th. Nicky Antonsen, Joel Poland, and Cole McCormick. They're all on 2.5 at 10.25 meters. And then the next skier after that is Tubu, is at 10.25 meters for Tim Tornquist, which is only good enough for 10th right now, and 8 advance. So, Nate Smith, classic Nate Smith out there, just going out there and just absolutely just skiing the living snot out of the slalom course out there with a score of 1 at 9.75 meters. The only person thus far to have gone onto that line length. As we await the emergence of our last skier to go in the men's slalom round 1.
It's just what we've come to expect from Nate Smith, isn't it? Just every time he hits the water, it's not even surprising anymore how much this guy gets the job done on a slalom ski. And the leaderboard, Nate Smith on top, 1 at 9.75. Charlie Ross, we're calling it 6 at 10.25, falling out the gates. And then down to Dane Meckler in third spot, 4 at 10.25. Freddie Winter, the last skier of round number 1 and our Pro Tour champion in 2025.
All right there. So our next competitor taking to the water, former world men's slalom champion. This is Freddie Winter, who's been suffering a little bit due to injury. I believe one of his shoulders is not cooperating with him. But having said all of that, he's still able to run his opening pass. And with that, let's check in with Wade's World.
Thanks, Tony. I'm here with our leader at the clubhouse, Nate Smith. And Nate, that was some interesting background info we got. I didn't realize it'd been since 2018 that, you got into 43 here.
Yeah, I was up there announcing the women, and Vince kind of put that in our ear. I didn't realize it was that long ago, but, Charlie was knocking on the door there on that last set for him, and, I just thankfully came out the gates there on that last 41. So, 8 years at a place like this is a little surprising to me.
No, it was, and that was for the full field as well. So, anyway, I think that pressure from its first event, sort of everyone's, dusting off the rust. But, no, you look great. The 41 coming back, I didn't see anything wrong with it.
Yeah, I mean, the 39 was a little ugly in my mind, but it was like a controlled ugly. So I felt pretty good and trying to figure the gate out down there with the wind. And, the 41 felt pretty good. It's a brand new ski for me. I've only skied on it maybe 5 times. So you never know. It's like the first tournament of the year for me to come in and figure things out. But, you can't win it in the first round. So you got 2 more rounds to go.
And there's good landings and bad landings, but you got to land, right? And you did.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, takeoffs are optional, landings are mandatory.
All right, we're having fun. Back to you guys. No, thanks for that.
Yeah, thank you.
Cool.
All right, continuing on. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and he is Kyle Eade, otherwise known as Kiwi.
He on the water is Freddie Winter.
That's right.
12 meters, 35 off. He's just witnessed some of the best skiing here at the Swiss Pro Slalom in a number of years, and now it's his turn. This guy's about as determined as anybody on the water.
And what I've seen so far is he's trying to stay light on that rope to try and take away a little bit of the stress that would ordinarily be coursing through his body at this time with that kind of line length. So Going to see how he progresses into pass number 3. He started on what was it, 32 off?
Looked like a 13-meter start, yep.
Yeah, and he came back on 12, which is the blue loop.
It was moving when you did the 49. It came a bit from
And then Nate Smith alongside our tournament director, Clint Stadelbauer.
Well, Clint's going to be pretty happy after seeing the performances so far. Shaping up for this event. Great Swiss Pro Tricks 2 weeks ago with a world record pending. America Lang and some insane men's tricking as well.
And I mean,
so many scores over 12,000 points. The leader 12,860. I think it was Matty Gonzalez. Is that correct? 12,860, winning the event. And now some exceptional slalom skiing from that gentleman right there, Nate Smith.
And I mean, for Clint Stadelbauer, I mean, he's tournament director for the past 2 events. For him, it's like 2 great big parties back to back with everyone buying the champagne.
Yeah, breaking news here, Tony. That was actually 11. That was an opt-up from 32.
Okay.
13-meter to straight to
10.75 now.
11.25, 38 off. This is 10.75, 39 off. Probably a smart decision here for Freddie if he wants to go deep at 41.
Okay, 10.75. Oh, a huge tip grab there on buoy number 1. And Round getting settled down now. Working his way from one side of the course to the next, 10.75 meters. And he skis his way back into contention, 10.25 meters coming up.
Well, if he's injured, he's not really showing it because although it was a big one ball, I'm used to seeing that from Freddie. He does that quite often where that tip grabs a little bit. He's strong enough to hold that.
But he's English though. I mean that's the that's the thing. I know we joke and and poke fun at certain instances. But remember when you have had comedy like the Monty Python's Flying Circus, or actually Monty Python and the Holy Ground, and I'm sure that those of you familiar with that film and that genre know exactly what I mean. It's only a flesh wound.
Alrighty, well, out of our 2 skiers that have run 41, or Charlie and Nate, Freddie just ran a better 39 out of them, both of them. So let's see what that means for him as he comes back in his turn. He's the last skier on the water in round number 1. I don't think we're taking too much of a break. The action is going to continue right along with round 2 of the Open Woman. There's 12 skiers in that, and then now 18 men will be back at it again. Stay tuned. The afternoon is got a ton of slalom action. The finals will be, I'm going to predict, around 5 o'clock. Yeah, 5 o'clock, we're going to say, with the top 6 women, top 8 men. Here we go. Fred Winter, can he get through 41 as well? Can he make it 3 skiers in this preliminary round? Needs a big one ball. It's good.
Round number 2.
Number 2. Yeah, here we go from Freddie
Winter. Round number 3, he's good to go. Round number 4.
This would be huge, guys. And another skier. Around 6, holding on to it, and the fist goes up. Yeah,
look at that. Do not count him out for 1 second.
Who said he was injured? That's some crazy skiing. That was strong and in sync. That was unreal.
He was trying to sell us a red herring, and we ain't buying.
We all got pretty impressed when we saw Charlie Ross go through
4:05. He's
more importantly than taking the lead in this event, he's got the strongest rope pull, max pull, 405 kilograms on that pylon today. Round number 4 ball, right here coming up on your replay. Oh, 2 ball, sorry, I did miss that one. Round number 4 would have been pretty close, 404, I could say.
Something like that.
Yeah, that was huge. Some big onside turns there from Freddie Winter. And he has got his turn now. Can he take the lead? Can he get a piece of 2 ball? Nate Smith has it at 1 at 10.75. And here we were looking at Charlie going, hey, that's pretty good skiing. No one's done that in a while here. Nate Smith answers right back. Freddie Winter says, I'm not done out of this either.
Now, we normally clip videos of that and put into the highlight reel, which starts our coverage on a live basis, and I reckon that one right there with the celebration to come afterwards on 10.25 meters certainly earned consideration for one of those spots. But now, here we go, 9.75 meters. Only one other skier has gotten onto that line length pass.
Here we go. Can he get a turn at number 1? He folds. Can he pull all the way?
Oh, we're going through one of those infamous crashes.
I love his body slides. I don't think he had any chance of making 2-ball at all. But
of course he didn't. But that's the thing with Freddie, you know. I mean, you count him out for a second and he pulls something like that out of the proverbial bag.
That is insane skiing. It was a slow number 1, but it's 43.
Let's have a look at this. This is the best angle you'll see here of number 1. Just grinds to a halt there. And he's like a foot and a half inside number 2, and he still tries to turn. Yeah, why not?
Another highlight reel. So he's going to be tied up with Nate Smith, but I'm going to give him the lead with that attempt at number 2 ball.
Well, find me 6 or 7 skiers that will displace that right now. He's probably through to next round. I don't know. I may be a little bit ahead of the curve here a little bit.
I think he's through, but this cut is going to be absolutely ridiculous. We've already got 3 skiers through 10.25. We're going to give Charlie, he got 6, no continuation, but 3 skiers through 41 off. It's going to be huge. Some of the best skiing we've seen at this event, or any event for that matter, in a long, long time. It's only round 1.
Okay, so here's an interesting prospect. If none of those scores get improved upon, well, I mean, we've got a 3-way tie for 8th here. I mean, do we take the 9th skier and the 10th skier as well? Because I mean, the Swiss Pro rules is that if there is a perfect tie, then those skiers involved in the perfect tie move on along with the top 8 by right. But anyway,
that's the way the rules are reading. We could have 10 in the final, and to be honest, I'm a slalom skiing fan, so the more in the final, the better.
Potentially 10 people could go through to next round, or 9, or depending upon the backup scores, you know, it could be just a straight 8 like we'd planned anyway. Anyway, men's slalom leaderboard, Nate Smith and Freddie Winter, your current leaders, both tied with 1 at 9.75. Probably the best performances that we've seen in many a season. We've got Charlie Ross, who's currently in 3rd place with 6 at 10.25 meters. Then we've got Dane Meckler with 4. Stephen Neveu and Will Asher and Rob Hazelwood all on 3. Nikki Antonsen, Joel Poland, and Cole McCormick, all of them on 2.5 for a 3-way tie for 8th. And then we've got a 2-way tie for 11th with Tim Tornquist and Jaime Palomino with 2.
And Tony, you know what? I'm going to take a little bit. You and I should take a little credit for those performances. I think we mentioned the fact that no one had run at 41 since 2018, and that annoyed a few of our slalom skiers. So, kudos to us.
Yeah, little smell a la Tinkerbell, you know. So there we got Freddie Winter with 4:05. If nothing else, he'll win a ski line, I guess, you know, unless 4:05 gets superseded. Then we got Stephen Neveu. Then we got Will Asher, Nikki Antonsen, and Joel Poland. And okay, so win a ski of your choice, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. You only have seconds remaining. Time is a-ticking. If you do not get your entry in within about the next few seconds, by the time our first skier comes off the dock for round 2 in the women's competition, then you are done. Get your entry in. Get those podiums. All right. And whilst you do that, we're going to take a quick break, and when we return, it's women's round 2 slalom here at the Swiss Pro Slalom for 2026, and we'll be back right after this.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
All right then, so now we've got our first competitor lined up in women's round 2. 13-meter start for our first competitor out in round 2. This is Emily Newsome, and welcome into the announcing booth, the one and only Matt Rainey.
Hey, Tony. How's it going, man? It's good to see you guys. Nice to be here for the Swiss Pro Slalom. It's always one of my favorite events of the year. And yeah, this is Mimi at 32. Her name's Emily, but I think everybody calls her Mimi. At least we do at the ski school. So nice to see her out here ripping.
And ripping away as she does at various locales across the United Kingdom. And if you are watching us from Blighty, you're most indeed certainly welcome to our live coverage here at the Swiss Pro Slalom Round 2 women's event. Emily Newsome. And now the minimum starting line length has now been reduced from 14.25 meters to 13. And what impact do you reckon that will have upon our competitors there, Matt?
I didn't watch all this morning, but with the wind, I saw a few of the girls starting at 28. So it might impact just what pass they get at, at their hardest pass, whether it's the 38 or the 39 that they want headwind. But, I think these girls are all very capable of starting at 13. I don't think that's going to cause any issues.
Certainly shan't. I mean, skier at this level, I believe at least a 1 or 2 time British national women's slalom champion, Emily Newsome. So, I mean, she's definitely got the skills. But she's definitely going to need to dig deep here, because she scored 5 on 12 meters in the round previous to this one, and to be within any kind of situation which will put her through to the final. I mean, she's got to run deep 11.25 meters, if not run the complete pass to supersede at least 1 or 2 of our competitors in order to make it through to the final.
Yeah, and she's very capable. I think she's just cutting her teeth on these pro events, standing on the dock with people like Jamie and Regina, and she's looking real strong in this pass.
Looking good, and as we watch from our water cam here.
There we go.
There you go. Fantastic skiing. That is 13 and 12 meters back to back. Now getting ready for 11.25 meters, and she's already pretty happy with what she's done so far, but let's see if she can just take some of that positive energy that she got from that pass and just parlay that into a credible effort here on 11.25 meters coming up next, Matt.
Yeah, I'm sure she was disappointed this morning, and getting through that 35, that little fist pump you saw at the end there, that's just gonna get her nice and relaxed, and then she can just attack this 11-meter pass.
All right, so what our current leaderboard looks like right now after round 1 with the women's competition, we have Jamie Ball with 3 at 10.75 meters. Then we have a two-way tie for second between Elizabeth Montavon and Ali Nicholson. Vanessa Veek in fourth with 1.5 at 10.75. Alicia Bagnoli with her one buoy count on 10.75 meters, tied with one other competitor. And that was Neely Ross. So let's have a look. Beautiful conditions out here, 22 degrees C, 72 degrees Fahrenheit, and this is 11.25 meters. Oh, a decent start here for Emily Newsom, taking a bit of a head hit there. It's going to be two, managing to get two buoys, 11.25 meters. But at this early stage of the season for Emily Newsom, that's probably been one of her better scores that she's produced for many a season at this point. And Matt, let's have a look at her approach into number one here.
Yeah, it looked like she was just a little narrow at the gate and had to wait. You could see that little double pump she did there at one ball, and then the boat just kind of runs away from her a little bit. But, all in all, I think that's pretty good for, I don't know how many pro events Mimi skied in, but...
None.
Oh, this is her first one.
Correct.
Yeah, there you go. So, I think... she obviously wanted more, but I'm sure everybody who skied today wanted more, so I think that's just par for the course.
Yep. Like the proverbial Oliver Twist, always wanted more. And don't we all?
Whitney was riding in the boat for Zane the other day, and she goes, he gets really mad when he doesn't make a ball. And I'm like, yeah, so do you.
The apple does not fall too far away from the tree.
I'm like, once you make 6 in the slalom course, anytime you don't make 6, you get mad.
All right, then. Our running order, we just saw Emily Newsom. Then we'll see Trinidad Espinal, Daniela Kretzmer, Regina Jaquist, uncharacteristically seeded early in this competition. She's fourth off the dot. Cristiana de Osma, then Ali Garcia, Alicia Bagnoli, Neely Ross, Vanessa Veek, Elizabeth Montavon, Ali Nicholson, Jamie Ball. So, Emily Newsom, I'm sure that she's going to be traveling home to the United Kingdom relatively happy with the performance that she's put in. And now we move from Great Britain to Chile. And that next person from Chile is Trinidad Espinal. So Trinidad Espinal, I saw her ski a little bit earlier on in the season in Argentina, taking 1 or 2 practice sets over there in the middle of the U17 World Championships. And did you catch much of that coverage?
I didn't. That was Cole, who works for me. He was there with the Canadian team, so I was doing double duty at the ski school. Plus it was Easter weekend, so I didn't catch much of it, to be honest with you.
All right, then. Hopefully you'll catch a little bit more of TWBC's summer of coverage during the course of this 2026 season. And Trinidad Espinal looking good.
Yeah, these girls are... I think the 32 start, I don't know what she started the first round, but I think that was very easy and good intensity there on that first pass.
Yeah, she started at 14.25 meters, or 28 off in the previous round, and so did Daniela Kretzmer, who will be our next competitor out there on the water here at the Swiss Pro Slalom for 2026. So, what things have you got going on in your life right now? I'm sure that the one overriding thing right now is the imminent arrival of number 2.
Yeah. So we're excited about that. Mom's been nesting the last 6 weeks, so she's been doing a lot of renovations to the house, and. But no, she's in Canada this weekend. She's flying home tonight, and then I'm going to go pick her up a little later. But she's happy and healthy, and we are very excited about the end of June.
You didn't book a flight on Spirit, did you?
No. I knew that was coming, so she actually flew to Buffalo on Frontier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, still risky, but you know.
Yeah. That's probably the next dice to fall, right?
Yeah, but she should get home tonight.
Well, that's good. Certainly wish the best of luck for both of you.
Thank you.
Not a problem. All right, there. So Trinidad Espinal, who was fourth off the dock in the early running of this event in round number 1. She's gone through 13. This is now 12. Good knee compression, I do have to say, and that's been a saving grace a little bit on her approach into 246 side. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I mean, she looks really smooth. I think, the gates were a little narrow there. I think she's going to have to have a little more speed on her gates and crank up the intensity a little bit here at 38.
How much is too much so far as leverage and power behind the boat? I mean, because a lot of what slalom skiing is about is being able to regulate that kind of stuff and be able to slow all of it down and still have enough water speed to keep you balanced.
Yeah, I mean, speed decreases the load on the rope, and then the amount of lean is going to kind of dictate how much space you have before the ball. So the more space you have, then carrying speed feels really good. If you're carrying speed right at the ball, that doesn't feel good.
Though I have seen skiers that have dealt with speed in different ways, a la Ali Nicholson. That's a prime example of how much speed you can carry and still stay upright.
Yeah, I didn't watch her ski today. Are you talking about today?
Just in generality, with Ali Nicholson, comparing her to every other skier, because I mean most of the skiers that I've seen, especially in this event, ski very, very similar techniques. But the one that stands out to me is Ali Nicholson.
I mean, I love watching Ali ski. I don't know what exactly you're talking about that's so different about her, but
just the amount of speed that she carries and how much she has to bleed off within a relatively short amount of time.
Here we go, 38. There's a good 3-ball.
Trying to ski herself back into contention here. There's number 5. Oh, look at that turn off number 5, and she is good to go. Yes.
Pretty good.
Fist pump all the way through. Fantastic skiing there from Trinidad Espinal from Chile. That's kind of got me wondering, what's the Chilean record? Any ideas?
Probably. I think she has it. I believe she has it. I think it's 3 at 39. I could be wrong.
Well, if it is 3 at 39, then that would be a tonic going forwards there, because she 3 at 39 is a PB.
Man, that 135 was really saving her there. She kept sucking up the line on 2 and 4, and then 3 and 5 just boom right back in it.
And she's the defending rope tension champion in the women's competition, and we're still at a loss to figure out why.
Well, we got a headwind 39, so maybe she'll post a big number on the rope pull as well as a score.
And she would love to post a huge number here, because, I mean, currently in a two-way tie for 5th place right now is Neely Ross and Alicia Bagnoli on 1 at 10.75 meters. Now, if she can get anything above that, then that will put her on almost level pegging with Vanessa Veek. And if she can get more than 2, then it would supersede Elizabeth Montavon and Ali Nicholson. But don't forget, it's not only this score, but the backup score as well that could potentially determine whether a skier has made it into the top 6 for the final round this afternoon. Here we go, 10.75. There's 1.
Oh, my
and
goodness.
That's it.
That was a much better gate than she had at 35. That was good.
Well, that puts her on half a buoy at 10.75 meters. That's good enough for an outright 7th place position, but we take 6 through to the next round of the competition, and therefore at this early stage, Trinidad Espinal, although she's produced a pretty decent performance there, is going to be on the outside looking in.
That's a bummer. I'm sure she'll be really pumped about running kind of that. Yeah, I guess it's still a tailwind. 38, really good, and this gate at 39 was good. And then she just kind of like went straight arm right into the ball, and then lost the line.
Yeah, it's like Al Pacino said in his character in Any Given Sunday, life's a game of inches.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. Our next competitor, also from Chile. It is Daniela Kretzmer, who is a former IWWF U17 world champion in the girls' slalom event from about a couple of cycles back.
That was in Chile, right?
Yeah. And they certainly loved her.
I remember how big her smile was just for hours and hours and hours after.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's continue on. This is Daniela Kretzmer. Boat accelerating up to speed, 55 kilometers an hour. Line length, minimum line length is 30 meters, the green loop. Seems to be quite deliberate with the handle, with a line management going into the turns there. Nothing about that looks natural to me.
I mean, her movement on 135 looks pretty fluid and natural, but then on 2-4 it kind of gets jammed up there. I see what you're saying.
All right, then, with that, let's check in with Wade's World.
Thanks, Tony. I'm here with Miss Emma, and in her very first pro event ever, she bettered herself in the second round.
Yeah, I feel like it was actually my first time going out at 13, so I didn't really have a choice but to just commit, and I kind of paid off. Only a couple of boys off my PB, so I was happy.
And I've actually seen that quite a bit. It's where it's disturbing, yeah, mentally, but you pulled it off.
Yeah, like I said to one of the girls just then, I was like, I feel like I had no choice but to run 12 because you have to run your pass back, like you said earlier. So I just, yeah.
No, well done. Anyone you want to thank?
Probably my parents at home and my coach, Cole Grant, who's like always there telling me that I'm going to be fine even when I think I'm not.
Well, good stuff. It was fun watching. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So congratulations there to Emily Newsom, who apparently skis quite a bit over at Hazelwood Ski World over in Lincoln, and no doubt Cole gets the opportunity to get over there on the other side of the Atlantic along with his missus, and trains up the next batch of high-level elite performance skiers. And you know, to the point in terms of her starting on 13 meters, that's probably one of the few times that she'll get to do that, even in practice. You know, I mean, it's, you know, I mean, why not? I mean, why not start on something like 30 meters if you got the opportunity and the capability of doing that? You know, because it gets you into a decent rhythm. It allows for you to swing up on the boat and be comfortable with that right from the get-go, instead of going in on something like 16 or 14.25 meters.
Well, yeah, and I mean, you need two starting passes, and somebody at Mimi's level, I mean, she could start at 22, but you know, it's better to start a little shorter and just be ready for it, be aggressive, get that strong rhythm set early, and then, like she said, it paid off. It was a positive result.
What would you try to get accustomed to first, the swing of the line or the boat speed? Because I mean, this plays into the whole argument about the zero-based scoring, and you know, because I mean, you can start off on a lower boat speed on the shorter line and then move your way up the boat speed that way before you shorten the line again. You know, but I mean, it's for those amateur skiers, you know, that this point is more directed to, you know, because a lot of them right now are probably watching this coverage and trying to gain as much knowledge and as much inspiration as they can find, you know. But I mean, it's, you know, it does speak to the whole notion of getting getting more used to swing rather than used to speed.
Yeah, I mean, it's just personal preference. I mean, it's whatever you're comfortable with. But, you know, for a pro, they're definitely probably not. Well, they don't have a choice here, but, you know, they're not going to start longer or slower. They're just going to go shorter.
Ooh, and on
that was kind of crazy.
Yeah, on 11.25 meters. And I don't know what a weight distribution was like going into that turn, you know, but I mean, it forced that handle up high and throwing the weight onto the rear of the ski. And just like that.
She went on top of the rope. It was weird. She didn't even really have that much slack, I don't think, but she just kind of was out the back and then, you know, skied over top of the line.
Mm-hmm. So let's have a look at Daniela Kretzmer again and going through the entrance gates. Everything looked good there. Oh, yeah, the ski went over the line.
Yeah,
definitely.
She got stuck on the rope.
Yeah, that's always a frustration, you know, when that happens.
There's not a lot you can do. I mean, I have seen people hang on and it dropped down, but it's kind of tough.
Yeah, I've seen Patrice Martin get out of situations like that, but very few others are as resourceful as Patrice Martin was back in the day in terms of getting out of that type of positioning.
That's the tricker coming out in them.
Yeah, exactly. All right, there. So as we put that score down as half a buoy on 11.25 meters for Daniela Kretzmer. Now, here's a skier that we're not used to seeing this soon into the second round. It's multiple-time champion and the defending champion, as a matter of fact, Regina Jaquist.
Yeah, I didn't see her ski the first round. I just saw her score, but, you know, Regina's been around a while. She'll take that score in stride and go out there and post up a massive score, I'm sure.
All right, so now proceeding right along, a skier that was third from last off the dock in round one, but is now fourth on the dock in round two. This is Regina Jaquist, who comes to us from Santa Rosa Beach, where she works as a compounding pharmacist. And for those folks up there in the Panhandle of Florida, watching on the big screen in the middle of that pharmacy. Emerald Coast Compounding, a big shout out to you, especially to Renee Jaquist and the good folks up there working overtime in order to fill in the spot that's normally worked by Regina Jaquist during the daytime, and certainly wish her the best of luck going forward. She got through 13 meters, and we'll see what she can do with 12 meters coming up next, Matt.
Yeah, this wind's really cycled down. There's almost no wind here now. It was looking pretty glassy when she went down, so the conditions are perfect out here.
All right, then, and with that going on, let's check in with Wade.
Hey, thanks, Tony, here with Miss Trinidad. And Trinidad, you do the work there the second round, run the 11-meter tailwind, and come up just a smidgen short at the 10.7. What happened?
I mean, I'm really happy because I ran 38. And on 10.7, like, I was a little bit slow on the gate, and I went too hard, but I'm happy. Like, on my first round, I was really nervous, and I skied really bad. But now I'm happy because I ran 38, so I'm happy with that.
And is that your first 11-meter at a pro event? Successful?
Yeah, I think it's my first run, like my first 38 run.
Good stuff. And so what's next on the calendar?
Next week, LTQs for Masters, Open Masters.
Nice. And where you plan on skiing this week?
What?
Where are you skiing?
Yeah, I was skiing here in Swiss. I arrived on Tuesday because I was skiing in Chile. I was getting really cold. Like on Monday I ski, and the water was like in 15 Celsius. So it's happy to be skiing here with warm water.
And here with the happy girl, we're going to send her off well because that was fun to watch. Back to you guys.
All right, and I'm sure that she does appreciate the warmer water here, considering that she comes to us from Chile, which is on the opposite side of the equator, and it's approaching midwinter there right now, and I'm sure that the folks there are watching in on the performances as they come through. There is Regina Jaquist with 13 and 12 meters run back to back. But the task is by no means complete for Regina Jaquist as she continues to rock out these runs there, Matt.
Yeah, she's looking strong. I mean, Regina's how many times has she won this event, Tony?
At least a couple.
Yeah, I saw her name a few times on that board. So she's very 10. Vince just told me 10. So yeah, she knows this lake. She's knows the boat. So I think we're gonna see her just keep going through the lines like she always does.
Wearing that yellow bib to denote the fact that she is the current and defending champion, but we'll see how things pan out for her as we work our way down the line. Regina Jaquist, multiple-time world slalom champion, multiple-time world overall champion, and a multiple-time world champion as part of the United States team at that level. And also has won more than a few titles at Pan American Games levels, probably one of the winningest athletes in the entirety of the Pan American Games set up when you consider her achievements against any other sports person that has the pleasure of competing in the Pan American Games. Now, Regina Jaquist making a meal out of that pass, I would say.
Yeah, the start was good, and then it looked like she lost her balance at 4-ball or something. It was kind of weird, but what do you say? I mean,
I don't know.
You just keep expecting the next pass to get better, right? Because these are kind of warm up for her.
Exactly. You're expecting a classic Regina Jaquist experience out there so far as her performance is concerned, and we're seeing something a little different. I mean, not necessarily.
This ball right here, I think she kind of sucked up the line and fell back a little bit, but I mean, from that angle, look at how early she is at ball 5.
No,
so, I mean,
maybe
we're just talking, I think, to be honest with you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, maybe any other day. I mean, we can just like readily dismiss it, you know. But I mean, it's just when you're trying to compare her to the performances that we saw a little bit later on from like Jamie Bull and
there's
Nicholson and what have you.
I'd be surprised if there was many rounds, you know, at this tournament where she was in the position she's in now, you know, where she didn't already know she was in the finals after the first round, which is typically the case. You know, she'll knock down a 39 in the first round, and then, you know.
So it's pressure then.
Doesn't have to worry too much after that. So.
All right, there. So our driver Jeff is at the wheel, setting up the boat nicely up and wide. This is 10.75 meters. There's number 2, a little bit delayed on number 2. She's round number 3. She's still there, you know. She's good to go round number 4. She's round number 5. Can she make it round number 6? Oh, you betcha! There you go, Regina Jaquist.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting to happen right there. She's a little back out of 2.4 again. She's like guarding the back of the ski a little bit out of that side, which is not characteristic of her, but you know, look at that 1.35. She just smashed it and got back in. So good for you, Regina.
So great skiing there, you know, and probably fair to say that we've seen her run this pass a little bit easier in the past. But
yeah, absolutely.
But then again, 10.75 meters is by no means easy, no matter which way you cut it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, she's definitely working harder than we're used to seeing her work, but when she needs to, like, look at that turn at 3-ball, just right back in it. She's early again at 4, sucks up the line again, and then smashes ball 5. So, I mean,
Maybe she's going for the Ali Nicholson approach, like ski up to the buoy and then just flip that ski round.
I mean, look at, she's early and tightrope at 6, so.
Yep.
She knows.
And the sense of relief on the end of that pass was palpable. All right, so Regina Jaquist, 6 on 6 at 10.75. Let's have a look and see, shall we? 10.25 meters. Entrance, round buoy. Oh, look at this.
Here we go.
This is classic Regina Jaquist, and she gets round number 1 and number 2.
Yeah, that 2-ball, the rope was the tightest it was. Even at 38 and 39, the rope was super tight there. So there you go.
Well, there we go. Game on, folks.
Yeah, here we're
Regina Jaquist is back.
Here we're talking about 4-ball at 38, and she just smashed 1-ball at 41. Like, watch this. This 1-ball's so good. Boom. Lost a little speed, but, man, that was good.
Yep. Yeah, just watch. Hold my drink. All right, then. We jest, but there we go. That is 1.5 at 10.25 meters. That vaults her straight to the top and gives her about a 4.5 buoy advantage on top of the score produced by Jamie Ball, who is now been relegated into second spot with a score of 3 at 10.75 meters. So that's the tale of the tape so far. Regina Jaquist back in contention there, and 1.5 at 10.25 meters, and it's gonna be hard to find 5 or 6 other competitors that are going to get even close to surpassing that. So probably at this all too early stage, Regina Jaquist has probably put herself into the final.
I'd put money on it.
How much?
Seriously? You don't want to bet against it, do you, Tony?
No, I don't.
Yeah, okay.
No, I think we pretty much agreed that Regina Jaquist has probably skied herself back into contention there.
Yeah.
Anyway, where are we? We've got Cristiana de Osma from Peru, who scored 3 at 10.75 meters in the round previous to this.
Feel the wind picking up a little again, but still perfect out on the water.
And the wind picks up just as Regina Jaquist comes off the water. Yep. The skiing gods are favoring her right now.
Well, I think she earned that out there today.
Yeah, no two ways about that.
She'll be happy there's no head-to-head.
Well, there you go. All right, Cristiana de Osma, who seems to have a perpetual smile about her every time she comes to a tournament, especially tournaments such as this. Swiss Pro Slalom, second round women's competition, minimum starting line length of 13 meters. Bravo 1 on the 0 off. And looking good, and no two ways about that. And Cristiana de Osma, I'm sure, is chomping at the bit to be part of the festivities that will go alongside being a skier in the U21 World Championships, which will take place in her native Peru come January.
Yeah, that's going to come quick. I got to watch her last weekend at Drew's tournament, and she skied great. She's looking really strong and just smooth and skiing, very efficient.
So with 2 World Championships back to back in the Southern Hemisphere coming up, I mean, I know that you train a bunch of skiers that would be part of the setup for either one or both of those tournaments. A lot has been said about when skiers should ideally just rest up. How early is that going to come about this year?
Yeah, I mean, for sure you got to build in some time off. I'm not sure what, I kind of know what my crew's plans are as far as time off. And then, you got the under 21 Worlds in January, and then the Worlds are in February. So you can't, it's tough to go all year and then hang on. And so some people will probably rest as soon as the last stop's done in October for a little bit, or some might take a rest in the summer. It just depends on kind of what your priorities and what your goals are.
All right there. So we've got Cristiana de Osma.
Ooh,
Whoa, and just got
that was crazy.
Got out of position there on buoy number 2 and was just unable to correct it in time for number 3. I don't know whether she actually made it outside buoy number 3, but
yeah, I couldn't really see, but man, she got in deep and it just kind of crushed her out of 2-ball. That was weird.
Her gate shot looked pretty nice.
Yeah.
Her approach into number 1 was good. So
1-ball is perfect.
Check that off the list. And now around buoy number 2, she gets around there.
Ran out of speed and got crushed. Pulled up.
She gets around number 3, but because the positioning and the amount of speed she was carrying, she was unable to get anything more than 2.5.
Yeah.
So with that, Cristiana de Osma with 0 at 10.75 meters has been her best score. That's good enough for 9th. So in terms of making it through to the finals, Cristiana is eliminated at this stage.
Yeah, and with the U21s, now you've got the that Nautique series is U21 starting at Botas in June. So they've got a bunch of events this summer, and then the Junior Worlds the Under 21 Worlds are going to be in January. So
now that series, the World Series, the Nautique World Series, are coming up. I mean, the announcement was made in what year? In what month? It was in February, wasn't it?
I think we announced it maybe last year, November
of last year. So how long did you have to keep stum, to not leak out that little piece of information?
I mean, it's just it's one new event. Obviously Canada now has an event that has all three events in it.
Rocky Mountain Pro.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting. The Predator Bay crew, if you've ever been up there, which you have for the Worlds.
Of course,
they know,
twice, as a matter of fact.
They know how to put on an event at Predator Bay, so they're going to, I'm sure, blow everybody away. And then, Botas and the California Pro-Am, we just made them whole by adding the events that they didn't have. So it's pretty cool. It's very exciting. It's going to be great to have, so many pro-like tournaments for the U21s.
And with that in mind, and I'll ask Matt some more about that. Let's send it over to Wade's World.
Well, thanks, Tony. I missed Freddie after his big run. He fell off early, and I went and grabbed lunch. And it looks like I've disturbed his lunch, but I wanted to I love the energy always, and, yeah, great first round.
Yeah. I don't know. I've had it's been a crap couple months of training. Let's just say that. So I'm really happy. Really happy. I probably wouldn't have expected to do that today. So really nice to go out there. It felt amazing. I mean, we're back running big scores at Swiss. There's been a lot of talk of no 41s run here since 2018. So nice to get one of them for sure.
Well done, mate. We will let you get to your lunch. It looks like you're eating a lot healthier than I did. But anyway, back to you guys.
That looks like a real healthy lunch there. What do you reckon? A little bit of pasta and some veg.
I couldn't really see it.
Yeah, I could see. Yeah, I can see there was some pasta there. Just to try and give him a little bit of energy going forward.
Well done, Freddie.
Yeah, exactly.
Tony's eyeing up your lunch.
Well, what's better than a hot dog, I guess?
Absolutely.
You never know what goes into those things. Like you never ask what is in a hot dog.
I don't eat hot dogs, so.
Well, there you go. Then you don't have to ask.
Yeah.
All right then. So as we continue right along, we've got Ali Garcia, who's come in on 13. This is now 12. Now this is a skier that's really proven herself over the last few seasons, and now that her undergrad studies are well and truly behind her, and now she's into her pre-law studies. She's got the bit between her teeth and looking for some success out there on the water. Ali Garcia, originally from this part of the world of Central Florida, now resides and skis more often than not in the Lone Star State of Texas.
Yeah, she had an amazing season last year. It was fun to watch, and this was a great 35 off. She's getting dialed. I mean, not much to say about it. It's early and strong. Look at that. She's right on 2-ball. Very nice.
So great skiing there from Ali Garcia, 13 and now 12 meters. Now, her best score so far is 0 at 10.75 meters, so she'll be looking to try and make an impact with the third pass and trying to put something out there that would at least give her a fighting chance of making it through to the next round. Ideally, if she can get about a third the way down, not through the next pass, but the pass after that, then she would put herself in contention as she goes through her mental visualizations.
Remind me the rules on ties.
If it's a perfect tie, then
Everybody
all skiers concerned goes through.
Got it.
But it's for what we're seeing here, it's going to really come down to not only your best score but also your best backup as well. Here we go. This is Ali Garcia, 11.25 meters, looking good.
Strong.
Dropping it hard off number 2 and round number 3, and she gets back into it. She's round number 5, and
there you go.
A skier who's definitely worked in the off season to build up her strength and build up her resistance. Because in the past we've normally seen Ali Garcia take one or two substandard turns, when sometimes that's been it. For now, she's able to fight and be a lot tougher out there, and it's paying dividends right now.
Yeah, I mean, she's just like, this is perfect intensity, and she's on top of everything. Like, she's not letting up. Look at position behind the boat's perfect. She's moving early, controlling the line. She got a little hold up here, but then 4-ball was big. Watch this. Perfect. Look at that. I mean, she's doing a great job out there.
I think she's come to the realization that it's just not possible to ski perfectly technically every single time. And sometimes you have to get nasty behind the boat.
Look at Regina. Look what we just watched with Regina. I mean, she was shaking her head, but she still came out the end with 1.5 at 41. So
sometimes just having that just determination about you is all that it takes.
Yeah, most of the time.
Most of the time.
It's not sometimes. You need that determination all the time.
That's probably a good portion of the reason why Ali Garcia has put herself in the position that she's currently occupies right now. 10.75 meters. Anything more than 2 would vault her up into the top half of the list. Here she comes. There's number 1. And she is round number 2. Okay, this comes down to a backup score now, because she has 2 at 10.75 meters and 0 at 10.75 meters. So there we go. So 2 and a 0 at 10.75 meters. How that score shapes up. That puts her into an outright position of 3rd right now. Let's have a look at this once again. There's 1. And she pulls 233 kgs.
Rank number 7.
Yeah. So good skiing there from Ali Garcia. She vaults herself into contention here, and it moves everyone that was occupying 3rd place and now down 1 further spot. Elizabeth Montavon and Ali Nicholson both tying with 2 at 10.75 meters. So now we move on from a skier from the United States to a skier from Italia. It is going to be Alicia Bagnoli. Now, Alicia Bagnoli, Matt, spent most of last season trying to nurse a back injury which sidelined her for most of that season, and her only major competition that she skied in last season was the Elite World Championships over at the National Italian Waterski Federation site in Rocchetto. But now that she's had an off season to get herself fit and to get herself strong again, she's looking pretty good.
Dude, look at that boat path from that drone. It's so good. Like, that's that drone shot's so cool. But yeah, I got to watch Alicia at the very end of the day last Sunday. She was the last skier of the day last Sunday, just run a beautiful 38 off, and I could tell, it was nice to see her back, nice to see her strong again. She just skied so well there.
So we're looking at the inside of our production trailer. We've got Vincent Stadelbauer with the 1s and the 2s, and we have our VAR judge as well. Now that's been a game changer. All right. A little correction there so far as Ali Garcia is concerned. She's actually gotten through law school.
First year, I think.
First year of law school, not pre-law. So certainly congratulate Ali Garcia on successfully completing the first year of law school, and we certainly wish her the best of luck. Certainly wish her best of luck, and I'm sure it's only going to get harder for her. But
woo, that was a big one.
That huge number one. And
now she's settled down a little bit.
This is 12 meters. A little slow off number 4, but managing to keep good width on that. That ski.
Though, I like those big turns. Like, I'd way rather see a big turn than a no turn, where you suck up the rope and you don't go anywhere.
So you don't mind the skier actually going down course of the buoy, but you do like the big old turn that backsides the buoy.
Well, that one that she did at One Ball, watch it again. It
you
probably made her eyes get a little big, but, the rest of the pass was just cruisy after that. Watch this.
Yep.
Like that.
Watch her eyes here. They will just boom.
Beautiful.
Hello.
Beautiful. That was so good.
And she has enough width and enough balance there to actually backside that turn on number 2. If you can get good angle and hold it across the course and just not panic that you're carrying that much speed, you can actually bleed it off quite a good ways if you ski wide. And you may get down course a little bit, but that's more than. You got the residual angle, and it doesn't take as much effort to get that angle across course if you backside.
When you get in deep like that, like she did a great job at just controlling it when she came off the handle. It's not really any different than being in a tailwind. When you're moving a little faster, it's all about just controlling the line, creating space and controlling the line. And she had the space, obviously, and just controlled the rope really well into 2.
Yep. Don't panic. Here we go. This is Alicia Bagnoli from Italia, coming to us out of Milano.
Good One Ball.
I love that One Ball. There's number 1, there's number 2, 3.
Oh, yeah. That's too bad.
Yeah, that was 11.25 meters, and she manages to get round number 4. But she started her path back to elite slalom in performance, and it may take one or two more tournaments before she realizes that aim. But the longest journey starts with a single step, and Alicia Bagnoli, she scored One at 10.75 meters in the round.
Beautiful one ball. It's weird. She was ending up back a little bit out of 2, and then again, this was good. Like a little separated, but not bad. And then she just like tried to kill a little speed by going to that back foot, and that's a bummer.
Yeah, but it's just one of those things, you know. I mean, you get a good turn, you've got speed, you send it out there, and then you're into your pre-turn, and then you think subconsciously, how on earth am I going to bleed this down? And by the time you've thought about it, it's game over.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, like you said, Alicia hadn't skied in a lot of tournaments last year, so she's just reacting, and you know, that's what you want to do in a tournament. So, I mean, I think she's just waiting and a little narrow there, and then out the back.
All right there. So Alicia Bagnoli, who's skiing with the Pro Gear gloves, leaves the lake, and in the meantime, let's send it over to Wade.
Cool, thanks, guys. I'm here so far with maybe the biggest leap from first round to second round, like 9-10 buoys maybe.
Yeah, that's a big leap there. So, yeah, my mom called and told me that last night during the Kentucky Derby that the horse that was in last place did win. So that was her words of wisdom for me. So I'm going to try to follow that.
No, it's good you look back to normal, though. It was like, yeah, maybe a little safety check, old school Coxie style at ball 5 at 11. Maybe some of that was creeping in, but then, yeah, once you went to 10-7, it was like back to normal.
Yeah, no, it was back to normal. I mean, there was subconsciously the doubt of, oh my goodness, I'm not in. This is not a normal spot for me. But, I just took it to ski, and I know what I can do. And that wasn't the first round. It was just one of those rounds that, like I said this morning, thank goodness that just happened then and not later in the day. But no, it feels great. The Nautique is great out there, and excited for the rest of the season and the rest of the day too, to see what can all unfold. So yeah, got the ski back under my feet and felt like Regina again out there.
Back in the finals. Back to you guys.
It's interesting where certain skiers find their inspiration from. Whilst Regina finds inspiration from the events at Churchill Downs, me personally, I prefer Formula One, where the likes of Sergio Perez can start all the way at last and still win a race, like in Bahrain about 3 seasons back.
Dude, there's no advice like a tune-up from your mom. I mean, it was from her mom, so I think that was the the push she needed.
And if that indeed was the case, Karen, if you want to message us here at the announcing point using the live chat, which you can find at waterskibroadcasting.com's YouTube channel. And yes, we got our vote for skier of the day. So who would be your skier of the day if you had a choice there, Matt?
Yeah, it's not really fair for me to say because I haven't really watched. To be honest with you, I was in church most of the morning, so I didn't watch the earlier. But yeah, so I'm gonna reserve comment on that for now.
Okay, would you say a performance like that from Regina possibly is a candidate at least?
I mean, we got a bunch of 41s. We got Charlie, Nate, Freddie. I mean, and nothing against Regina. I think she did awesome as a comeback, but I think those 41s are pretty impressive.
Don't call it a comeback.
Yeah.
Yeah, we jest a little bit here. Okay.
So far from what I've watched, Freddie Winter's attempt at ball 2 would definitely get my vote.
Yeah. Like trying to pull off a turn at 9.75 meters while still being 1.5 feet inside the buoy line. All right, there. Here we go. We got Neely Ross. She's cleared 13. She'll now come back at 12. She started on 13 meters in the round previous to this one, so she should be in good shape now and getting the pass done.
Super early. That was a great 35 for Neely. Very, very early.
And Neely Ross, who switched ski brands in the mid-season in 2025, and has really adapted well to this new good slalom ski that she's riding on, Matt.
Yeah, she looks great. I mean, this pass is so early. So early there. Super nice. Controlling the rope.
So looking good. Charlie.
Ahorita nos vemos.
White button on the left, you hit once and you're on. White button on the right if you hold it. All right there, so Neely Ross, she's run 2 passes, 13 and 12. This is now 11.25 meters, and joining us here in the announcing point, we've got Charlie Ross. How are you doing this morning, pal?
I'm doing great. I'm excited to watch this here.
I'm sure you are. Here we go. Let's have a look and see. Neely Ross. Team Nautique skier.
That's a good one.
Looking good on 11.25
There
minutes.
we go.
Get up it. There we go.
Beautiful.
There's number
3.
3. Neely Ross, who scored 1 at 10.75 meters in round number 1, is looking good for
really
for a score very, very similar to that. And I know you're more familiar than most with what we experience with Neely Ross slalom skiing. But when we have a look at the instant replay, give us some of your reactions and stuff that's looking good and stuff that she needs to improve upon.
Yeah, I mean, that one looks pretty simple. I mean, she was never at risk of falling, and that's sort of the main thing in pro events is it doesn't have to be the earliest pass. It just has to always be almost risk adverse. And there she stays so up course out of 1 and 2 there that she knows that she can kind of just play it safe a little bit, and still she's still so early, but she's able to play it safe and not take any big risks. And so I feel like that was a great pass for that one.
Risk adverse, I like that. That sounds like a term from the financial world.
Yeah, maybe Uncle Doug brought us that.
There we go. So running that pass with as risk adverse a way as you can possibly imagine. There we go. So let's have a look and see where she is right now. She is currently in 8th spot. We take 6 through to the next round of the competition. She is through 11.25 meters. But because of the backup, Neely Ross is now in 7th spot, so she can move up higher if she scores more than 1.5 at 10.75 meters. The current 6th spot is held by Vanessa Veek.
Come on, Neely.
All right, here we go. This is Neely Ross rocking her way through the entrance gates. There's number 1.
Good one. Go.
There's number 1. There's
there
number 2. She knows exactly what the target was, and she skied towards it. So well done. Good thinking on your feet there from Neely Ross. So Tubu is there, but I do get the impression through the expressions of 1 or 2 folks around here that she had the opportunity to do more and left a little bit on the table there, Charlie.
Yeah, I mean, she's been skiing so good. Like in practice, she's getting deep down 39 and running at some, so she's definitely capable. You know, she needed a 2 there, and she was able to get it. So I think she's got to be happy that, and I guess save the big scores for later today.
She's currently in 3rd spot right now, outright. Only 2 other people have scored better than this in the slalom competition when you consider round 1 with what we've seen so far in round 2.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just about getting your ticket into the finals. I mean, you can't win the tournament if you're not in. So I think she needed a 2, and she was able to go get it.
Yeah, it was smart. That's what, the tournament starts after this round, so.
So there we go, as risk adverse as you could make it. I love that expression. I'm going to use that a lot. Anyway, so I'm surrounded by Canadians here. What's going on?
Consider yourself lucky you're in such good company, Tony.
All right there. So we're now moving right along. As I mentioned the name of Vanessa Veek just a short time ago, and here she is on 13 meters. Let's have a look and see. Entrance gates number 1. Now she's an interesting skier, especially with her technique and how she is able to stay solid off her 135. So to give her plenty of opportunity to take a great turn off her 246 there, and as Vanessa Wieck skis out to the drop zone, let's send it to Wade's World.
So here with Miss Neely Ross, and we think that she's in the finals, but it's crazy what goes through her head out there in such a short amount of time, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was pretty excited. My 38 felt great. Like, I finally felt good on my ski. I felt like I had the rope, felt like a great pass. And then going into 39, I just wanted to stay super centered, get a 1, get to 2. And then as I was going out to 2, I was questioning if I should turn it or not. And once you question, it's kind of over.
Yeah, and man, we also talk about sometimes you're 100% sure what the cut is, and then as soon as you are on the water, we can doubt ourselves. And you're like, man, is it 1.5 or is it really 2?
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, I finally felt good on my ski, so I'm actually really excited to hopefully ski again.
Yeah, and hopefully, get to get nervous again, right?
Yeah, for sure.
It's a good nervous though, right?
Definitely, but I don't know, with tricks I can go out and just let muscle memory take over, but I haven't figured it out with slalom yet.
Well, you're looking pretty darn good right now. Back to you guys.
All right then, and we can confirm, at least through my headsets here, that Neely Ross has done enough to advance through to the next round of the competition, because we have 3 competitors to go after Vanessa Wieck, and it should be enough for her to make it through to the next round of the competition. Vanessa Wieck out of Australia, originally from the Perth area of Western Australia, but skis over at Pantalago these days, where she has a residence, and I'm sure that her husband and their children will be screaming and doing whatever in front of the larger screen with the YouTube broadcast of this event. So there we go, Nessie doing a fine job out there. And what do you see, Matt?
Yeah, that looked good. I mean, she's one of the skiers that's used to starting at 32. And the wind's very, very light now. So I think this pass was just a warm-up pass for her.
Yeah, that looked quite simple. I mean, she just seemed to kind of find her rhythm, and I think, was it a year or 2 ago that she came second at the Masters, second or third? So she has experience podiuming and coming out on top. So she's going to definitely want to apply some pressure, get her ticket into the finals, and see if she can apply some pressure for a high seed.
Yeah, and the Masters is one of the crucibles of the tournament water skiing world. It's not the best of conditions out there, but if you can master the venue that is Robin Lake at Callaway Gardens in Georgia, you're certainly one of the sport's premier athletes. I'm sure you can attest to that, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, the Masters and every event's like a physical and mental challenge, like kind of no other, Same with Moomba, those two sites. And Moomba, those guys they're just flying over, jump in the water and go. So it's, both of those tournaments don't have any practice at them.
All right there, here comes Vanessa Wieck. Looking good.
Good shape out of 1 there.
Yeah, she's been running 38 consistently for a lot of years now, so there's a lot of confidence in this skiing. She looks like she's skiing very well.
Oh no!
That was
whoops,
kind of crazy.
That was the announcer's curse there, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, she was super early.
Yeah, she was in fine shape. Oh my goodness.
Okay, now the big question is asked: has she done enough from the round previous to this one to make her way through to the next round of the competition? Now it would appear, according to the scoreboard that I'm watching right now, that the score of 1.5 at 10.75 meters is not good enough to advance through to the next round of the competition, because there are 3 scores of 2 at 10.75 meters that are above her, and then another 3 that the scores of 3 at 10.75, 1.5 at 10.25 meters, and another score of 2 at 10.75 meters. So
yeah, that's gonna put her just out.
That's gonna sting.
And I don't really know what happened here. She seemed to have a great 1-2, comes into 3 quite early, and again leaves early.
4 was good too.
Yeah.
Like, watch.
Yeah, she's in fine shape. What seems to happen?
She just kind of rocked back and then just let go. That was weird.
Yeah, it started to bring the handle in, and at the same time rocked back on the ski, and ski just stopped. All right, so that therefore means that continuing right along, it means that the Montavon, Nicholson, Ball, Jaquist, Ross, and one other person is through to the next round of the competition.
Yeah, and Elizabeth Montavon getting ready to go. She's rocking a new ski for the season as compared to last.
Would you care to tell us what ski that is?
It's a D3. It makes me kind of happy. Yeah, I think she's on a Neo 3.
And it's a ski that our entrants to the audience prize competition have a chance of winning. But the entrance is closed for the audience prize, and our interactivity now is solely based on the skier of the day competition, which is sponsored by 2 new healthy snacks. Looking good. Elizabeth Montavon on 13 meters now. She's a skier that has worked long and hard to try and find a ski that actually works for her. And this D3, it seems to be the end of a very long search there for her, because she seems to have adapted well and is skiing well with this particular brand of ski. But with that in mind, let's check in with the world that is Wade.
Hey, thanks, Tony. Here with one of my good friends, Todd Ristercelli of Swerve Master Fitness, and now the editor at the Water Skier magazine, the magazine for USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, Wade, man. It's good to be here today. Perfect weather. I can't believe this event's been running for 12 years now, so it's good to be here. I watched a little bit when I was at my daughter's graduation last night at FSU, and drove down, and I was watching the webcast a little bit. I was mostly focusing on the road, just a little, Anyway, great skiing so far, and it'll be interesting to see what happens this afternoon.
Well, you skied in a ton of these events over the years. Well, when you're driving to an event, do you ever imagine what it would be like to be back out, or do you want to be back out again?
I do not want to be back out at 36 miles an hour. Those days are long gone. I'm happy at 34, but yeah, it's great still being involved and still competing on somewhat of, actually the scores have really gone down the last couple of years, but you know what? There's always hope to get it back.
No, well, good stuff. It's been fun having fun, but even if you're not a American citizen, you can join USA Water Ski and Wake for a $20 supporting membership, and you get the mag that he's putting his attitude in. So good stuff. Glad to have him on board. Back to you guys.
All right, here we go. This is Elizabeth Montavon. We've seen Timmy T, and we heard from Swerve Master T. But now we're looking at Elizabeth Montavon, and getting through 13 and 12 meters and looking really at home on that ski there, Charlie.
Yeah, I mean, I think that looks like a great pass. It's funny, sometimes the early passes at a pro event, you kind of feel a little nervous. You can see a little caution, a little stuff, but I mean, the last few skiers, they've seemed to just kind of find their groove, and they're staying with it.
All right, let's have a look at this pass once again, Matt, and let's outline some key points here.
I mean, I just like how stable and early she looks. I think it's probably what she likes about this ski is just, it's stable and she's running a really early line on it. So that lowers your anxiety level in a tournament when you're early, which is always helpful.
So looking good, looking in great shape there. And when she's not doing this, she is managing the marketing affairs of numerous sporting athletes around the United States. I mean, the company that she works at is Parity Sports, specialize in representation for female athletes across a number of sports. I mean, think of the likes of like an Angel Reese or other such athletes. They need help. They need some marketing support, and a company like Parity from Elizabeth Montavon's standpoint helps them with that endeavor. Here we go. This is Elizabeth Montavon, 11.25 meters.
Good one.
There's one, and there's number two. She's a little on the rear of the ski, which she's had trouble in the past getting off on.
And, it was looking good there until 4.
That is almost a mirror image of her and Vanessa Veek.
Yeah, I mean, both seem to be creating space in early. I'm not quite sure what happened there. I think she's going to be a little bit bummed, but she'll be able to wipe it off and get ready for the finals here. So she'll still be in good shape.
So did the fact that knowing that whatever she scored would be enough to get through to the next round, do you think that played into this, Matt?
No, I don't think so. I mean, she's really early here. This looks so good, and it was just kind of like she just fell away instead of charging off a 4-ball. Like, I mean, look at this. This is super early.
Should have run it.
Really good. And then she just kind of sucked up the rope and fell back a bit.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to tell yourself, got the bad round out of the way and saving the rest for the finals. So yeah. I think she'll still be in good shape and be able to get ready for the finals coming up. And Tony, going back to your point, I'm going to do a little Rollins College plug. Angel Reese comes and practices a good bit at the courts. You'll come in.
No way.
Yeah, we'll want to come play pickup, or we'll get a group of guys.
I'm definitely not going to go man to man on Angel Reese.
No. Like we'll show up, and then they'll be like, "Sorry guys, Angel Reese has the courts. You can't come in." So it's pretty neat.
She has that kind of power, huh?
Yeah.
You're out.
Yeah, and even when you try to watch your practice, she'll shut it down pretty quick. But it's pretty cool to see. We have her, and then a couple other pro NBA players will come and play sometimes.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice to know. All right, then. So we see Ali Nicholson on dockside. But before we send her out, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, here with Mr. Russell Gay, and for many of you guys that don't know, we trick skied against each other back when there was junior boys, like about 100 years ago. So yeah, thanks for all you do for water skiing, Russell.
Oh yeah, thank you, Wade. Yep.
So you got quite a bit of swag out here. What's your highest selling volume product to water skiers?
Well, the rope. I mean, the rope that we're pulling the tournament with, that rope, all the world records have been set on that rope. It's been the standard for the last probably 10 years. So that rope. We developed that 80-strand rope back in the 90s, I think, when the ropes were breaking quite regularly when they were using the smaller rope. So and then we've just tweaked it and worked on that ever since, and finally developed this rope, which has kind of become the standard. So that's our highest selling, and then our handles also are really pretty much the standard out here as well. You'll see almost every skier using a Masterline custom handle.
Well, cool. And then when did you add that custom? Because then that was around. We was sort of a version of it back in my day, and it was like we were seeking it out. We couldn't get it sort of retail then.
Oh, good. Exactly. Yeah, that was when we were working with Andy. Andy was a skier, a Masterline skier, and we started doing the custom handle, working with him, and it was something he helped us develop and bring that to market, and then offer it, because it was a hard niche product to find in the past.
Well, if you guys looking for the best gear right here, check it out. Russell Gay at Masterline. Thanks, Russell. Appreciate it.
And so far as the customized handles are concerned, you can actually have your name or whatever else you have etched into the handle. And if you're one of those folks that is inclined to forget their handle after a tournament, this might actually be the solution to those of you that have done that more than once to try and get your handle returned.
Yeah, don't look at me, Tony. That's not me. But no, Russell and Massillon, they really do a lot for this sport. I mean, you can see a booth at most events, and I think all the skiers are appreciative, and the sport is in better hands with Massillon.
Okay, this is a quick pop-up question for you and for you as well, because I know that you look after a fair amount of skiers. What is the thing that you forget most after a tournament, whether it be a hand or something like that? What, pair of gloves, rash top?
I don't know. I mean, hopefully they don't forget. Yeah, hopefully nobody forgets anything, because, But, yeah, I mean, it probably would be a handle, if anything. You leave it on the dock.
Oh, and Ali Nicholson getting a little bit deep off number 4, but like many skiers of her ilk, she has exactly what she needs in terms of a solution to counteract that, and makes it through that pass. That's pass number 2. That is 35 off, 12 meters, and now getting ready for 38 off there, Charlie.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a slower 4, but I think she was never really in trouble. We can go to the replay here. She seems to have a really nice start. It's her technique's a little interesting, but I love how she gets her inside hip up and really is able to carve the ski back in. One kind of cool thing where we're training in Muskoka, there's a water sports store about 5 minutes away, and they have Ali's poster up on the window. So definitely got a global presence, and yeah, we can, again, going back to that 4, a little bit slow, but it was never an issue.
Yeah, look at 5 ball. It's like perfect. She's so early here.
Right, and as she gets ready for a pass, what have you forgotten the most at a ski site?
Hopefully I'm in the clear. I don't think I've forgotten much.
Gloves?
That's why he brings his dad.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what us dads do, man. We just make sure they got all their stuff, because it's a hassle on Monday when they want to practice.
I've made a habit of forgetting my rope a few times the past week at home, but yeah, never
I
had a ton of.
I think you forgot your rope at my lake last year.
No, that was Berg's. Oh, I did leave it when I came and skied.
Yeah.
And this is why that question is so apropos. All right, there, here we go. This is now Ali Nicholson. Personally, forgetting a rope release has been my bugbear. Anyway.
Nice skating one here.
Yeah, this looks good.
Oh, whoa, a little bit back out, too.
Getting back in it. She will fight to the very end here. Look at her go. She's round number 5. And the amount of speed that she generates across course normally mitigates a lot of problems that she puts herself into there, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, again, like Ali's been running 38 for so long, like, it's like when we watch Regina, like, okay, you can go ooh and ah, but, I guarantee she never thought she was going to miss it here. She just looks strong, and she's got that rock-solid position behind the boat, which is,
look at that. Look at that head back.
She broke a little there, but...
You can see she's pitching a tiny bit into 2 and 4, I think. But, no, I think she'll be able to fix that easily and make adjustments into 39 here.
If you look at her behind the boat all the time, she's super strong. So it's her way of being able to create space even when the turns aren't perfect.
And I tell you what, she needed an adjustment after the tail end of that turn on number 2 with the.
You got to remember we're watching it in slow motion too. So everything's exaggerated when you watch it in slow motion. Like that was 2 ball was she took a hit but in everyday practice, like you get this stuff all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it is 38 off. She still made pretty simple work of it.
Yeah, exactly. All
right, there. So we've got Jamie Ball on dockside, the current world champion. And there's one here at least once at the Swiss Pro Slalom.
Yeah, and so this is going to be big for Ali. She's coming in at 39. It's going to want to put some pressure on Jamie and on the rest of the field and get some seeding into the finals here. So let's see what she can do.
There's 1. There's 2. Oh, she is on it. She's round buoy number 3. Come on, let's go round buoy number 4.
Oh, she's got this.
Look at this. She's going to go round number 5. Oh, look at that. Round 5 and number 6. There we go. Ali Nicholson.
See, like that's exactly what Regina did too. We talked about Regina's 38 and then Smoke 39, and that's like that 39 was so good right there.
But we're not normally as accustomed to seeing Ali Nicholson.
She runs it quite a bit.
Yeah, she runs it quite a bit, but compare her to Regina?
No. Well,
there you go.
Still, though, that looked simple.
Yeah, this is really good.
Yeah, she was never late and was always, like backsides one here. And then big two ball as well. Like she was never at risk there. That's awesome.
Look how she just plants that ski into buoy number 3 and just allows it to come round. And I mean that is just knowing that your product is gonna come through in the clutch for you if you put it in a certain position. And right there, boom, ski out in front, takes the line. Number 6, Booyakasha.
Off the top of my head, I don't know her best at 41 here. Does anyone?
I think it's been 2 at least. I know the first time
I think
that
she's got it too.
I think the first time that she actually ran 10.75 meters, which was in Greece about 3 seasons ago, she got 1 at that tournament, and I think that she's gotten a round 2 since then on a number of occasions. So there we go, Ali Nicholson. Let's get ready to rock. Well, she's already out-skied her previous round score to the tune of 4 buoys. Now let's see if she can add to it. There's... okay. Inside buoy number 1.
No, I think she did.
No, I think she got
around that. Yeah, she got around that.
She got 1.
I'm a little off my game today, guys. Thank you very much. So there we go. That should be 1. We'll have a look at it again just to confirm.
Yeah, and so that kind of sets the stage. I mean, Jamie's going to want to go out and get some seeding here. I mean, she's definitely, obviously, it's Jamie Bull. She's capable, and she has the pressure off being already into the finals. So we'll see what she can conjure up next.
All right, then. Let's see what she could have done differently into buoy number 1. There she is, round number 1.
She's just narrow, that's all.
Narrow on the gate shot or just...
Well, narrow at 1, so she had to wait, and then when you wait, the rope goes away. Yeah, she's narrow there.
All right, then. So she becomes the...
really good skiing, though.
So she becomes, what is it, the third skier in this competition to get into 10.25 meters. We've seen Regina do it. We've seen Jamie Bull do it in the round previous to this, and she is our last skier to take to the water in this round 2. We're running pretty quickly here, I would say.
I think she's only the second skier to get into 10.25. I think Jamie ran a 3 first round at 39, I believe.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 3 at 10.75 meters, but even that score is good enough for outright third and puts her through to the next round. So no pressure of needing to conjure up a high score into 10.25 meters. Although if she's looking to seriously place herself in a more favorable seeding, that kind of score may end up being necessary. So, Jamie Bull, current world champion.
Yeah, I think it's, what's a 3-time world champion now? Yeah, that's elite status. I mean, there's very few skiers ever to do that, so that's pretty impressive.
In a row as well.
Yeah, 3 in a row.
Yeah, that's amazing.
All right there, so... coming to you out of North Bay in Ontario, Canada. This is Jamie Bull. Good stout pull out there for the entrance gates. This is 13 meters. Starting line length for the women won't go any shorter than this, even into the ladies slalom final. So no sense for her to go in on the 12 meters or 35 off the blue loop. That will be next. And with that in mind, let's throw it over to Wade's World.
Hey guys, here with Allie Nicholson. And Allie, just kind of a nice, easy breezy 39, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I was telling the boat crew, I was like, that was, I think, my best pass. I kind of surprised myself there, 35 did not feel very good, 38 did not feel good at all. And then I was really shocked at how well 39 felt. So, I'm really happy. So hopefully we just carry that confidence into the final and, do it again next time. So.
No, nice. I like to see that sort of on the right trajectory. And, did you talk to your mom and dad today yet?
I talked to my mom a little bit earlier. I'll definitely have to, go call both of them now. My brother as well. I know he's going to be pumped. I think my lack of tries at 41 showed there a little bit. So definitely going to get those in a little bit more practice in. My dad told me that a couple weeks ago, so I'll let him have his I told you so. So, yeah, but I'm really happy.
Well, let him know you've already tried it at least once today. So, all right, back to you guys.
All right there. So Matt Reaney, the grand poobah of Waterski coaching, certainly called it that was Ali Nicholson's best pass, 10.75 meters.
Yeah, we weren't thinking about that 2-ball at 38 that you were stuck on when she was roping 39, were we, Tony?
Nope. I'll take the hit for that one.
And Jamie coming in here, I think skiers at home, I think they need to take note of how much she's able to rise up over the front of the ski at each turn and really find balance. That's something that definitely my dad and I last summer were tearing her skiing apart and figuring out how she does it and trying to implement it myself. Like, she's able to make so much work and get over the right spot in the ski, get the water break high and just carve the ski in every time.
So even the great Charlie Ross attempts to reverse engineer another person skiing.
Yeah, I mean, of course, that's what you got to do. You got to be looking at each skier, looking what they do well, how they do it, and I mean, if you're not doing that, you're not getting better.
So now we can add to that reverse engineer on top of risk adverse, I'm guessing. I'm guessing it's better than aerial edge change anyway. All right, then. We've got...
That's a classic term. Don't lose that. It's just hard. You don't see it behind this new boat anymore. People don't do those aerial edge changes anymore.
Yes, and the boat in question is the brand new Nautique that was launched towards the end of last season in preparation for this one. And you can find out more by going to nautique.com. Nautique.com for more details on this fantastic new towboat from the good guys at Correct Craft.
Yeah, and I think the results for this boat speak for themselves right now.
Yep.
Not only this tournament, but also at Moomba.
I mean, for me, JT's Pro Tour last year was insane. The girls, the guys, just everybody skied out of their brains there.
Mm-hmm. Here we go, coming in. This is Jamie Bull. She's run through 13 and 12. This is 11.25 meters. She got halfway down 10.75 meters in the previous round, so looking to try and put something out there that would give the likes of Nicholson and Jaquist a little cause for concern.
Yeah, so simple there.
Yeah. And just line control and good leverage, good angle, and being able to control that slalom ski, in a split second is certainly all part of the package.
Look at these lakes, man, from that drone. Looks so good. I mean, think about the vision that Pierre had all those years ago, digging them, building this golf course out here. Now it's like a busy destination, but back in the 70s when he did it, man, what vision he had. It's beautiful out here.
Yep, you can definitely rank Pierre Grimm as one of the greats within the sport. I mean, there are so many singular individuals that have helped the sport along. Like the likes of Herb O'Brien and many others. What names can you come up with? Pat Conley,
Denny
Kidder, and all those individuals. Yeah. One should take a moment to celebrate those folks.
Absolutely.
And even the likes of Jack Horton, who created the first ever artificial ski lakes, way back there in California.
Yeah. People now, they used to call them crazy, and now everybody's,
they're called
pioneer.
visionaries now.
Yeah, exactly. All right, 39. Here we go.
She's going to be wanting to go for some seating here, so let's see what she can cook up.
There's number 1. Boom. Look at that good setup here. Locks in on number 2. Fantastic number 3.
Here we go. This is a good 39.
And more than making up for the 3 buoy count on 10.75 meters in round number 1. She completed in round number 2 and is now within a buoy and a half from tying the lead with Regina Jaquist and a full 2 away from taking the outright lead.
Man, oh man, was that ever simple. She was early the entire time.
All 3 of the girls who ran 39 better than they ran 38.
Yeah, sometimes it's funny watching pro events where you're not getting any of the excitement because it just looks so simple. She's up course there, and if you had asked someone on the street what pass that was, they'd probably say 35. Like that was as simple as it goes.
Yeah, she's early here.
I'm getting messages coming over thick and fast, and you'll enjoy this one, Charlie. One of the commenters says, "Thank you, Charlie Ross, for correcting all of the commentating errors." I'm sure he means that. I'm sure he doesn't mean that really.
Yeah, I think I'll stop correcting now.
All right, so Jamie Bull. I do like that bull insignia on the tip of a slalom ski, though. That's a good bit of branding right there. It's all about the branding these days. It's all about the clicks. It's all about Instagram and whatever else, and TikTok.
She's one of the only slalom skiers to have a signature ski.
All right, then. I know I've announced this ad nauseum over the last few years, but another attempt at the Canadian national women's slalom record. Here she goes. There's number 1. Oh, it's a good start, but breaks down a little bit after buoy number 1 and gets one buoy at 10.25 meters.
Yeah, that wasn't that far off of an approach.
Looked like she was maybe a little late on her gate. She went super hard. Oh, maybe not. That looked good.
I mean, even there, you can see how high up the water break gets. So that's something that she's almost trademarked. Ooh, getting pretty close to the water zone there.
Oh, I want to see that imagery. Certainly, if we can get the footage from there on the buoy cam for number 2, let's have a look at this. And almost smoked the buoy right there, and she knows it as well.
Yeah, it surprised her.
All right, there. That concludes women's slalom for round 2, and is in 5th place with 261 kgs of force against the line. That's Jamie Bull. So,
who's in first on that?
I think it's Trini.
We will show that rope tension leaderboard in just a moment, but let's have a look. Regina Jaquist back to her classic form with a 1.5 at 10.25 meters. Jamie Bull and in outright second place because of a backup score against Ali Nicholson's same score of 1 at 10.25 meters. Neely Ross in 4th, Ali Garcia in 5th, and our final person to make it through to the women's slalom final is Elizabeth Montavon. Wieck, Bagnoli, Espinal, De Osma, Kretsma, and Emily Newsom are all eliminated at this stage of the competition. All right, strongest pull leaderboard, 292 kilograms for Trinidad Espinal, doing a fine job with there on 4 buoys at 11.25 meters. Vanessa Wieck in 2nd, Emily Newsom in 3rd, Regina Jaquist in 4th, Jamie Bull 5th, Alicia Bagnoli in 6th. Then it's Nicholson, Garcia, Ross, De Osma, Montavon, and Kretsma in that order for the remaining spots on the strongest pull leaderboard, and that is brought to you by Masterline. And we'll quickly tune in with Wade's World.
Hey, thanks, Tony, here with Miss Jamie Bull, and some relief again that's over with.
I mean, it's always nice to get the first one out of the way, and to do it in the first event of the year it feels nice.
And I saw T-Gas give you the thumbs up. That was a really nice 10-7 pass. I've seen you make a bunch, but very clean.
Yeah, it felt really good. I'm kind of at the point in the year where, like, if I'm going to run it, it's got to be clean because I don't know what I'm doing. So, yeah, no, not that much wiggle room, but it felt really good. So, take that one into the next round.
Yeah, well, you looked like you knew what you're doing, and you're going to have a good spot in the final. So, yeah, it's going to be fun, huh?
Absolutely.
We're going to let her go get dried off and watch this girl in the rip in the final. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Wade. Thanks a lot, Jamie. And we've got a few minutes, a minute or two before we go into the men's slalom round 2. And glad to have Matt Reaney here sitting next to me in the announcing point. And when we return, we will have that second round of men's slalom skiing in the Swiss Pro Slalom. And we'll be back right after this.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
All right, as we return back to action, we've got the men's starting list for round 2. Landon Stischer is going to be our leadoff skier in this round, followed by Thomas de Gasperi, then Benjamin Stadelbauer, Jamie Calhoun, Jonathan Travers, Adam Settlemeyer, Tim Tornquist, Jaime Palomino, Nikki Antonsen, Joel Poland, Cole McCormick, Stephen Neveu. Those were the initial 12, and here is Asher, Hazelwood, Meckler, Ross, Smith, and Winter.
And we're not messing around. We're going straight into the second round, open men's. Landon Stischer kicking things off. It's 12 metres. It's a tough opening pass for the young fella. He probably hasn't started at 12 too often.
Nope.
But making short work of it. As we follow him down the lake, all 6 boys.
Seems to be very, very comfortable with the early aggressive swing of the handle and the toe line at this early stage with a 6-buoy count at 35 off. 12 meters to start off, and it's the minimum starting line length for all of our competitors at this stage of the competition. So we're not used to seeing Thomas de Gasperi second off the dock, but it is what it is.
Oh, it's going to be interesting, kind of throw a little cat amongst the pigeons there right from the start of the event. Hopefully he can go out and run a big score, and the other guys will be chasing. Had a little break, enjoyed kind of talking to a couple of the skiers. Obviously, conditions are improving a lot since the first round, and the open women all stepped it up a lot. Hopefully the open men can do the same.
I don't know who this is, but he could definitely do with some better shoes.
This could be a slice.
This is beautiful.
Ooh, a lot of dirt, a lot of dirt.
Where is that video?
I don't know where the ball went, but I think it'll be great for if he could ever find it again.
You know, my son would say, hit the little ball before the big ball. The big ball's the earth.
What is it? You drive for show and you putt for dough?
I don't know. You drive for dough these days. And these guys are all hitting the ball so far now.
hopefully, I'm not attempting to go too deep into the weeds with the whole golf scene, but the Live Tour.
Yeah, it sounds like it's going away.
Yeah, well,
I saw this morning they spent $2.3 billion in the 5 years.
And most of that going in Phil Mickelson's back pocket, probably.
They spent it on a lot of...
Let's go with Landon, though. It's 38 off. He's narrow at number 1, reaching big at 2. Can he get back into the game here? Oh, he's all over the place.
How on earth?
Oh. It's unfortunate there for Landon. It was a tough start, guys.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to get accustomed to slalom going in on the 12 meters for the opening pass, and maybe so far as Landon Stischer is concerned, he'll learn from this, I would say.
Yeah, definitely not much of a warm-up going out at 12, but quite a few skiers commented on that end coming in on that gate. It's just a little bit of a tricky setup, and especially with the wind. That's obviously settled down, but still providing a few difficulties with timing.
That was a big 2.
Getting crushed.
Oof. Wow.
He's got some turns that he can hold on to pretty good. I don't know if you saw the junior Moomba footage.
I did, yeah.
He ran a 38 that was pretty impressive because you got to get pretty aggressive with it down there. And he survived through some passes and did really well.
Look at how narrow he is at that gate. Wow.
Yeah, he has a tendency to drift back a little bit or get a little slow on his gates, which he's been working on. But that was a little too much and couldn't make it up with the 2-ball there.
I'm so impressed with the ski, and I see of him online. I think we're going to see a lot from him. It's probably just a lot to start at 35 right out of the hole.
And skiing on that Conley C1, and Conley a part of our audience prize competition. Not accepting any more entrants for this competition, but rest assured that Conley will be with us for some of the remaining competitions so far as the audience prize is concerned. Keep an eye on waterskibroadcasting.com for more details on that. Here we go. This is Thomas de Gasperi.
So from not much experience to pretty much the most experience you can have.
Right, exactly.
11-time European slalom champion. If that ain't experience, I don't know what is.
Yeah, so a bit of a thrill there for Landon, probably standing on the dock, ready alongside some of his heroes. But yeah, no problem. They're all there for Thomas de Gasperi. Didn't look real settled in the first round though. Had some trouble. Even his 38 looked a little wobbly. And yeah, for him to come unstuck at 39 was a very strange one, especially after he started the season pretty well down at Moomba. Didn't take the win, but he was close. He was a second with a pretty handy score at 39 down there.
Yeah, you don't see T-Gas miss 39 very often. So, but like Regina, I'm sure we're going to see him come back with all that experience and post a real big score.
Well, that's kind of what happened in the woman, I guess, isn't it? The Regina came out early, skied exceptionally well, the 1.5 at 41, and the girls had to sort of buck up and kind of meet the challenge. A couple of them did too, Ali and Jamie. That was awesome.
Yeah, amazing. The women did amazing.
Yeah. So with all the girls picking up the pace, the men were already huge in the first round, but hopefully we can see even bigger and better things here, round 2.
All right, make sure you get your vote in.
I remember when it was such a big deal when 3 girls ran 39 in a tournament. Now it's like the prelims they're doing.
Not dating me, but I remember when a few run 38 was pretty good.
It was a big
too.
deal, yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind you two. I remember the time when John McElroy was the first ever competitor to run through 38 off in the men's competition all the way back in the late 1970s, early 80s.
Yeah, you got us on that one.
Yeah. It's about when we were born, I think.
All right, there. Here we go.
Let's see if he's kind of adapted a few things, changed up, smoothed things out here. It looks like a better start at 38.
This is nice.
Yeah, he's calmed down a lot.
Now he knows he's got to go on this pass. Gets through 35 off and 38 off in quick succession, and 39.5 off is coming his way, but maybe he can pull himself back into contention, I mean, we remember Regina Jaquez doing exactly the same thing, being in almost exactly the same situation, almost right down to the starting order. One-handed gate shot. into buoy number 1, nicely balanced on the ski. As I mentioned before in the previous round, probably the only competitor in this competition, at least in the men's competition, to ski on an asymmetric slalom ski. Wider on one side than it is on the other. And he's had that set up for nearly a decade now.
Yeah, and that's a standard T-gas pass, isn't it?
Yeah.
Smooth, on time, tight line, no problems at all.
This 35 start for these guys is going to be good. Most of them are wanting 39 tailwind this round anyway, so.
Especially these first 8, 9, 10 skiers, they have to really take 39 tail and have any sort of shot. They haven't got a backup score really, and they're going to need to go big in this round to earn their right off this round into the final.
Now Thomas de Gasperi was third from last off the dock in round number 1. He's second off the dock in round number 2. So looking to see if he can change his fortunes here, starting with this pass of 10.75 meters. There's 1, there's number 2, and 3.
Different skier on the water right now as Thomas de Gasperi makes his way around number 6.
You could see the little anxiety at 1 and 2, and then after that he was just
relaxed,
just cruisy after that.
Yeah.
Now Thomas de Gasperi isn't adverse to the feel and the sensitivity of a slalom ski. You know, I mean, I remember 1 or 2 seasons ago, I think it was the season before last, where he was skiing on exactly that model slalom ski, but there was just something that he didn't quite like, so he went back to his old model slalom ski, and he actually made the extraordinary effort of getting someone to package it into a box, send it across the Atlantic to Italy at great expense. Jumped right back on it, and suddenly his slalom performances saw an uptick, and he was able to win that European Championship once again.
Old faithful.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not just what the ski is, it's a confidence thing, right? It's just like, hey, I know I can do it on this.
Yeah.
And you just get back onto what you
want
trust.
Someone to tell you about Old Faithful? Speak to Susie McCormick, who spent years and years and years on the same EP Tactic 1. You know, I mean, she tried other skis in the off season, but nothing could ski as well.
Stiletto? It was a Tactic? Not a Stiletto?
Yeah, it was a Tactic 1. Yeah.
Okay.
One of the classics. And she even tried the Stiletto and just couldn't really get settled into it.
That was a great ski, that Stiletto.
Yeah,
a lot of people just rocked that one a long time.
I mean, you can draw a lineage between the Stiletto with pretty much every slalom ski you can think of.
I skied on one for several years.
All right, guys, it's 41 off. T-Gas has got to go deep on this pass to claim a spot into the final. 8-man will go through. A piece of 4. It's not going to be easy with that one ball.
No.
And round number 2, and that is going to do there for Thomas de Gasperi.
What happened? It just wasn't to be on number 1.
Yeah, he just looked unsettled there, and then like he always like gets over the ski a lot, but that time it was like a little more erratic than normal, and then he had to go straight for a second.
He always gets over the ski a lot. That looked like he got over the ski and inside a lot on that one.
Yeah, exactly.
Which he did a little bit last round, but we thought he'd sort of figured it out with the 39s. But 41's a different deal.
Yeah, he was leaning against the rope before he turned in there. Yeah.
Speed.
Yeah.
So many guys who got slow down that end.
Yep.
But great skiing still. Thomas de Gasperi, great to see him here. 2 at 41. He's picked up his score. He's not going to be happy. Obviously, we wanted to see him in the final. He's going to slot himself into somewhere around 9th, 10th equal, I'd say, give or take.
So there we go, the 11th time European slalom champion, 2-time world slalom champion, and a perennial favorite, Thomas de Gasperi. It's 2 buoys at 10.25 meters and eliminates himself from contention at this stage, bearing in mind that 2.5 is currently in a 3-way tie for 8th right now, and those competitors concerned, we've yet to see them ski.
Back to the drawing board, I think, for T-Gas, but we're going to see him at the Masters, I think, in a couple, 3 weeks. He's already qualified, I believe, already through, based on his performances last year, so he'll be back.
All right, here we go. Coming to us out of Switzerland. This is Benjamin Stadelbauer.
Out of Switzerland or out of Clermont?
Switzerland.
Out of 200 yards down the road here.
See the flag? residing in Claremont in Lake County, Central Florida, but possessing Swiss nationality.
Yeah,
that is Benjamin Stadelbauer.
Really good to see him back on the water. And I thought he looked great the first round through 11. I actually missed his 10.75. Came up short with 2.5. But looked like he could bag that pass, and who knows.
Now, he was our first male skier off the dock several hours ago now. So, I mean, he's changed his fortunes a little bit from that time to now. But in the meantime, let's check in with Wade.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with a not very excited T-Gas. T-Gas, I've been following your career for 20, 25 years, and there's just not been very many finals that you haven't been a part of. It's still part of it, though. What will you sort of take from this and move on to the next event?
Yeah, I mean, my first round kind of was very bad, and this one is a little better. I couldn't get my gates figured out because usually I'm very slow here, and I was overshooting each one of them. So, yeah, I mean, I don't deserve to be in the finals today, and yeah, hopefully the next one will be better. But yeah, I'm confident it will be a good, hopefully a good season and a long season for sure.
No, all good. I have all the confidence in the world for you, man. You've been just such a true champion for so many years. Anybody you want to say hello to?
Family always first, right? Mama and all my friends that are watching from home, Vito, and the whole crew.
Well, good stuff, man. Always enjoy seeing you. Yeah, wish you the best, man. Talk to you soon. Back to you guys.
While Benjamin Stadelbauer makes short work of 11.25. Pretty easy pass, looks strong again. Yeah.
And indeed, a big ciao to all of those folks over in Trento in the northern part of Italy, where he runs his ski school. Thomas de Gaspri's friends and family watching in, and at the same time, they're watching right now Benjamin Stadelbauer go through his paces, and doesn't have to travel very far from here to find home.
So 11.25 in the books for Benny, and we're right into 39 off the hard pass. Matt, I've got to ask you, this format coming second round, starting at 12 meters, it's the only way to go, isn't it? Straight into it. Especially at a site like this.
Yeah, I love it. It's great.
I think when conditions are a little dicey, down at, say, Moomba or even maybe Masters, where it's a bit challenging, but at a site where things are perfect like this. I mean, some of the guys obviously chose to start at 12 in the first round.
Right.
But forcing them in the second round, I think, is a great idea. And
no, it's good, and it's good for the viewers. It speeds things up. Yep. Unless you're running 41, you're only doing 4 passes. So,
how soon do you reckon it will be before we actually see an 11.25 meter start?
Oh, I'm sure it's been somewhere around. Someone's done it somewhere along the lines, I'm sure.
Oh, for sure. For sure. I mean,
in like a runoff situation, yes, certainly.
Yeah, but whether it's mandated or not, I don't know.
But I think it's not outlandish for sure. If you need the wind to go a certain direction at 41, and you're capable of running 41, there's no way those top few guys can't start at 38. They can't for sure.
All right, then, with that little thought stirring in our minds right now, and the whole prospect of
this is nice.
This is a brilliant start.
Yeah,
come on, keep it going.
Come on, get up it.
All right.
And I don't know if he's been skiing a lot or not, but that's about as.
That was great.
Brilliant start. Till that made 5. He just got a little bit kind of antsy at 5. Yeah, anxious.
Exactly.
And 1, 2, 3, 4. Look, as easy as you like.
Yep, rolling back the years.
Benny Stadelbauer of old. So yeah, getting away with some great tight line 1-3, 2-4 looks strong. That's always been his weapon. This 1-3-5 side sometimes gets away from him with that little bit of a head drop and pulled out just a touch there at number 5, but he got it at the start, and all he needed was one more turn there at 5 and done.
Yeah, that's nice to see him running 39 because, man, he had that thing on lock for a couple of years. He was just on it all the time.
And this could be the comeback story of the event, Benny Stadelbauer. And if you And if your appreciation turns to voting, then we've got the perfect solution for you, our skier of the day, brought to you by 2U Healthy Snacks. Vote right now. If you go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, you'll be in a position to vote for your skier of the day. There are so many candidates out there. I mean, we saw enough of them in the women's competition. We're only just scratching the surface so far as the men's competition is concerned. So vote away. You have plenty of opportunity to do that between now and the end of the competition. And here we go. Benjamin Stadelbauer, 10.2. Look at that. A little flat
inside,
flat into number 2 and is on the inside of that buoy.
He's a happy camper, though.
Good for him.
So that is 1.
The way he kind of came into 1, though, he looked pretty comfortable there. He looked like he was going to hook up, and he just kind of got slightly pulled out, kind of like he did at 5. But
yeah,
he's back on form and potential to get down that pass. So hopefully he shows up and some other running orders down the season.
Events and performances like this will just give him that boost, hopefully, to really charge again.
Or bleeding off the speed, going into his gate shot into number 1 and getting a little strung out there. But this is 10.25 meters. It's not the easiest pass to set up on there, Matt.
No, but this is his home lake, and he's used to it, and that one had potential there. It looked like he just got a little loaded up. Yeah, he was a little slow. Yeah, he's kind of right into that whitewash.
But there you go.
That ski just kind of stopped as it was coming around. It didn't finish under the line.
But decent effort in this round there for Benjamin Stadelbauer. It's going to be a score of 1 at 10.25 meters. That eliminates him from further participation in this competition. So now, who do we have next? It is going to be Jamie Calhoun, former medalist in the U21 World Waterski Championships from about, like 2-3 cycles ago?
21.
21.
Yeah, I think it was 21.
And who won that title then?
Sean Hunter won that.
That's
the one.
I
think he did.
Yeah, these guys, a runoff, I believe.
Yeah, they had a runoff.
He was close in 19, too. I think that was up in Canada, no? And Shalom Park, he skied pretty good up there, too.
Yeah.
He's been skiing it great for a long time. This guy's a bit of a technician on the water, and when he's on form, looks great.
Yeah.
Really, really good.
Do you recall what he does these days?
Well, he's working in software sales. So he's not skiing as much. So he comes over like once every 2-3 weeks to ski with me, and he is very, very much in good form most of the time.
All right, then, with that in mind, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, guys, here with Mr. Benny Stadelbauer. And, Benny, I don't want to sound biased, but I think that was the loudest cheer after you ran 10.7 since Alice ran 11 early this morning. Yeah, that was cool. You had some home fan crowd going. Good vibe.
Yeah, glad to hear it. Thank you. I couldn't hear it because I was too far down that way, but no, definitely happy. This was good. This was fun.
Yeah, and the start at 10.7 was solid. I watched it again, the replay, and just, I mean, I wouldn't have changed a thing.
Yeah, no, I was happy. The first round, I think I was a little bit tentative and kind of sitting back. And I just drove more through the ski this time, and it was better, much better.
No, well, good stuff. Hey, you've got a gala to get to, I hear. So, the missus has showed up. We'll let you get. Thanks for your time, Benny. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
A gala?
I'm not sure.
No, I'm not. No, I'm a little bit puzzled with that as well.
He's a +1, basically, I think.
To Dr. Sam?
Yeah.
Okay, I get it now. All right, there. So I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Kiwi, otherwise known as Khalid, and he is Matt Reaney. And glad to have you here.
And we're settling into a big afternoon of some awesome slalom skiing. Round 2 of the men's has started off well. Jamie Calhoun right back at 38, 11.25. I've always talked about his 2.4. When that's on, he looks solid. He just comes around that side. For an offside, he's so balanced, comes around and gets some great angle. And when that's working, he can go big, go down, easy 39s. And I know his best 4.41. He's a dark horse, really, in this event. If he could do something like that here, he's got a shot.
Yeah, he's tall, and he's strong, and he's aggressive, and his technique is very solid. So you know, that's a good combination.
Great skiing so far from Jamie Calhoun. Seems to be a very, very smooth and solid operator from side to side. Doesn't move around unnecessarily, Matt.
Nah, he's very, very good structure, and yeah, that was beautiful, that 4-ball.
Doesn't get much better than that, does it, Kiwi?
No, I like watching both sides of the course for Jamie Calhoun, but especially that offside, because, you know, a lot of people can turn a good onside, but watching a left foot forward offside is like that, is where the tip stays down, comes through, keeps his speed.
Yeah,
No.
the days of the lefties with no offside are gone now. It doesn't happen
Get
anymore.
away with that anymore.
No.
Now, I do appreciate the old style of slam dunk on
Shea
1-3-5,
Lander,
Shea Lander, or some Patrice Martin kind of stuff, and wheelie 2-4, but not anymore.
No.
Yeah, that slice and dice, and
you got to be an
crank
ambi-turner
it.
now.
Yeah, you can't just crank it and yank it these days.
Well,
It
you
ain't
got
gonna
that
work.
speed control, and now the sure path. It's like all legit.
All right, let's see what Jamie Calhoun. He missed this pass, unfortunately. It was a 2.5 at 39. He looked good. He just kind of overturned 3. But he knows he needs to get through this one and halfway through the next. It's a good 2 again. He looks solid. No mistakes there. Actually, as good or better. A little bit of a blight at number 4.
Keep going. Keep
Still
going.
good.
There
Yep.
you go. Nice.
That was a good 39.
There you go. That's a good confidence boost.
You saw him hesitate a little at 3. I think he was thinking instead of just moving.
Then he had to go for the slightly bigger 4-ball, and it worked out well, yeah.
Yeah.
But you're saying he's got everything, you know, he's got the technique, he's a strong guy. I don't know, time on the water, he can ski in his backyard pretty much, can he?
Ish.
Yeah.
He came to the lake in March, and he said to me, "I have a question." I said, "What?" He said, "Is 3 feet of water too shallow to ski?" And I'm
shallow,
like, yeah, absolutely. So he can't ski at his lake right now because I think the water's low. But, whew, that was a big 4-ball.
A lot of lakes around here are pretty low, and especially in the Claremont area.
Yeah.
The Chain Lake's down quite a ways, but I didn't know the east side was the same.
Yeah.
We've got no such problems in Zachary, Louisiana.
It's been raining.
Yeah, it's been raining pretty hard over the last few days, and we've normally been pretty good with our water levels down there over at Bennett's.
Well, we know in Florida it'll start raining, and it'll rain.
And rain.
Yep.
And rain. All right, looks like we got JT on the dock side.
Having a quick nap, conserving some energy.
Oh, I see his little guy there.
Yep. Probably had a late night up looking after the little one. All right.
Maybe.
Calhoun coming back in. It's 41 off. Let's see what he's got.
Come on, James.
Oh, come on. There we go. There's 1. There's number 2, and it's not going to be any more than that. And with a 2 buoy count at 10.25 meters, and the top 8 with at least 2.5 at 10.25 meters. Jamie Calhoun, a decent performance there in round number 2. Unfortunately, unable to ski himself back into contention, and will be eliminated from the final round.
Well, good news is so far 3 out of 4 competitors have improved. None of them, unfortunately, have improved enough to make their way into the top 8 and make the final.
Oh, that 1 ball was close.
It's close,
Just
yeah.
kind of.
As good as his 2-4 is, you can't come in that
No.
down course.
No. I'm excited for Jamie. I think he's going to have a great season, and I think we're going to see some big scores from him this year.
And moving forward, it's going to be John Travers hitting the water. Another lefty. The guy that looked pretty good, but came up short at 41. Scored 1 in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Tied it up with... Who else was it that scored 1 in the first round?
Adam.
Yeah, Adam Settlemeyer, yep. 2 very good skiers, but not getting the starts at A difficult 10.25.
And JT, one of those competitors who has an uncanny knack of coming through in the clutch in the second round when he has to get it done. Let's see if he can produce some of that magic right here and now. 12-meter start.
I'd like to think he puts a bit of tension on that rope too. I'm not sure of his score from the previous round. Days of old, definitely, he used to throw himself around a little bit. He's got a little bit more calculated now.
He's way smoother than the years past, and he's quite a bit lighter.
Doesn't need that cattle collar anymore.
Yeah, years ago, he pulled out the neck collar. He had a bit of a problem from taking hits and the head flying back, but now he's a lot smoother.
All right, then, and with that in mind, let's send it over to the world that is Wade.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with Jamie Calhoun, and as you're catching your breath, man, I ran back up, watched the replay again. You're 39. Looks solid. And if you could do the 41 gate again, what would be your adjustment?
Kind of rushed the turning on the gate a little, and so I swung a little straight at fast at one, loose rope, not the right start to go deep, but I was feeling great. Oh, it's so nice out there. Sight skiing awesome, and had a great 39. Felt good confidence going into that 41 and knew I had it. I've been skiing well coming in, so you get a little antsy and just got ahead of myself right from the gate turning.
No, and it's really that. It can be over so quick at 41 versus 39 and 38. It's like not that big of a difference rope-wise, but yeah, circumstance-wise, it can change in a heartbeat, right?
Absolutely, but it was a lot of fun. Had a great day. We'll be back for some more. Shout out to the Lake Burkett crew and Brett Brander for all the great skiing.
Yeah, good stuff. I enjoyed it. I skied over there with the boys. Yeah, it was super fun. Hey, Brett.
It's a great crew.
Back to you guys. Thanks, Brett.
All right, moving right along. Our skier on the water is Jonathan Travers. 1 minute and 10 seconds is the wait time on each end. Let's have a look here at 11.25 meters, charging in towards number 5. And should have no problems getting around number 6.
Yeah, it looked really good.
Let's see how he approaches 10.75 meters. That's going to be the next pass, and obviously the score of a 2.5 or at least halfway down 10.25 meters is going to be the paramount score in his mind right now, with needing that kind of score to prevail himself to be a competitor in the top 8. But what do you see here, Kyle?
Oh, like Matt said, I think he looks bang on through a 38. Nothing crazy, not trying to go too hard. Pausing a little bit, maybe running it just a little bit easier than he could. Just kind of safety through it, but yeah, looks good. Looking at the the results, he knows it's a 2.5 right now. Is in that log jam to make it through to the top 8. So he's got another pass to go before he has a chance at that. And then things are going to get interesting. It's going to be a big score here today. It's at least a 2.5, and it could be quite a bit more here shortly. It really depends on what these next sort of 4 skiers come up with, whether the 2.5s are going to be kind of safe, and then amongst them, if one of them steps up, then it kind of knocks the other guys out. So yeah, a lot to play for here in the next 4, 5, 6 skiers.
All right, here we go, coming in.
Those members of the exclusive 43 Off Club, and he's done it a couple of times now. He did it again last year, which was so cool to see at his home event at the Travers Grand Prix just down the road. He's drifting down the lake a little bit, but again, like I said, a little bit on the safer side. Just want no errors. A little bit late.
Oh, rodeo swing there.
Maybe a little too safe.
Yeah, he started getting a little down course there. That start was nice, and then he just seemed like he was just getting pushed a little.
He's got to change up a little something though for 41, doesn't he? He's got to go a little bit bigger on his 135 side. He's got a little bit of a pause there. He knows he can get through 39, kind of just running 85%. 41, it takes it all.
Yeah, he's just there, that like, one ball's tight. He just rocking back a little bit. He's just got to attack one a little more, and that'll get him up on the boat better at 2.
So not looking bad at all. Back into his same consistent rhythm, and like both of you have said, he's definitely a heck of a lot smoother than he was back in the day. I mean, save for that little bit of rodeo, Wild West antics there at the end of the pass. But sometimes it's necessary to get the slack out of the line to do something like that, and there you go.
It's better than standing there and getting smoked. That's for sure.
Yeah, I've seen that occur a few times before. Oh. Sometimes it works, but more often than not it doesn't. There is Adam Sademeyer from Czechia.
All right, this is John Travers' chance. Can he make it through to our final? A piece of 4 would do it. Some 3 would be close.
All right, let's see what he's got. There's number 1.
Better 1.
There's number
2. He's on it.
He's settled in.
Late
he's
to 3.
Round number 3. Now he's chancing his arm here a little bit with a 3 buoy count, and he believes he's done enough.
That was good.
That will put him in outright 5th right now. So trying to play the odds a little bit here.
Well, there's 3 guys tied with 3, and obviously going to his backup puts him in the head of everybody else, yet they have not skied yet. They'll be chasing his 1 at 41 to break that tie from the first round.
Look at this off buoy number 1 and getting down and nasty off buoy number 1. Look at that number 2. Slides that ski round on his offside turn and just managing to flip that ski round number 3, iron up the boat guides, tightening up the line. There you go, 3 buoys.
That's not easy to do. That, like, he didn't have the best start, the best 1 ball, but he came into that 2, and to be able to hook it through and keep his tail that deep and that strong, that was some good skiing round number 2. Because watch this 1 ball, kind of picks things up a little bit, a little slow, back of the ski, comes in, that's fast coming into 2, and just sit back there and just make sure that tail didn't blow and just hold on to it. That was good calculated skiing.
There you go. Good skiing there from JT. Some intelligent skiing there.
And an intelligent onside S-turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Amount of times.
It's not the easiest,
Not
but
at all.
It's very necessary.
I think that was definitely risk adverse.
Another one that's going to kind of mix things up a bit for us. Adam Sademeyer, he came up short with the 1 at 41 in the first round, but we all know what he's capable of.
There we go. Adam Sademeyer working that good slalom ski from one side of the court. Oh, a little bit loose there on the inside of buoy number 4 and into 5, but managing to stay the course. Look at that boat path. Anyway, let's check in with Wade.
Hey guys, here with John Travers, and now you're gonna have to wait around, but you got a 3 on the board now. Must feel, pretty good.
Yeah, especially after the first round, I didn't ski very aggressive, and kind of attacking in the first weight that round. I kind of felt like it. Still, even at the end of 39, it kind of got sketchy, but the starts at 39 and 41 were key, and hopefully I can show if I can do it one more time.
Yeah. No, well, good stuff, man. It was nice to see the progression. And what I saw through your 39 pass was, you just looked dialed in. There wasn't nothing mysterious going on at all.
No, it's just getting lazy. You think you got it, and you still got 3 more turns. But, everything's feeling good, so hopefully I get to go out there and have fun again one more time.
No, good stuff. We'll let you play with your boy and see the mom's here and your new baby. So, congrats, man. Good stuff. Yeah, thanks. Back to you guys.
So there we go from Jonathan Travers. Performance solid as concrete out there.
Scott Greenwood behind the wheel.
He knows a thing about concrete as well. He's the owner of a construction company over in Scott in Arkansas.
Yeah, when he's not behind the wheel of a tournament towboat. And one of the most trusted drivers that these open skiers or pro skiers get to compete behind.
So here we go. This is Adam Sademeyer, who works for a signage company. when he's not doing this.
Yeah, just drifting down course a little bit.
Yeah,
but
he's
like
looking a little rushed.
He seems to always just kind of get down the lake a little bit, but keep plodding along, and some big turns, gets in deep, and then still adds another 6 buoys. And he can do that right the way through to 41. Seems to be able to get to 3. He's in the same sort of strategy, same tactic. And 3 would be close here again today.
And Adam Sattermeyer, who's experienced the highs and the lows of this sport that is tournament waterski slalom. Remember seeing him in the early 2000s, where he snagged his first ever European slalom title in the year that I believe was 2011 over there in Skarnes in Norway, and has been a consistent performer ever since. Even snagging himself a world overall title, I think, back in the same year of 2011. But overall is in his rearview mirror right now. He's concentrating primarily on slaloming, and he's still able to produce some great performances out there.
Give this guy credit. I think he's kind of the first overall skier that was really strong in slalom. Like he really came through. Like slalom was one of his big events. Typically, it was the jumpers and trickers, and slalom is where there was a sort of third event. But he was balanced in all 3.
Yeah, him and Jason Seals were the first ones that. But he really doesn't have much of a deficiency in overall. That's for sure.
No, not.
Oh man,
what happened there?
I don't know, but it involved his handle going up high and his weight going back, and not the best of combinations to have, unfortunately.
So we'll get the replay here in a second, but not the score, not the performance we're looking for from Adam Settelmeyer. And he's going to go home a little unhappy from his day skiing here at Swiss. Still enjoyed his time on the water, I'm sure. And we'll see him back. I think he's skiing in the qualifiers here shortly. The next weekend, they're going to be over in Auburndale, setting up for the Masters, and towards the end of Memorial Day weekend. All about skiers. That's their dream tournament to qualify for.
Now, what's been the general reaction? I mean, I want to ask you to the Masters qualifier, which will take place in a few weeks' time. It used to be over in Ledbetter, right? And now they've switched to one Masters qualifier over at the lake that's over in Auburndale. What's been the general feeling about that switch?
I mean, the lake's great. We had it there last year. They had 2 events. This year they're only doing 1 event, but I mean, that lake's beautiful. It's very nice.
Mm-hmm. And what's your opinion on that?
Oh, I agree with Matt for sure. The site is perfect. Everything's bang on for some great scores, and we saw them last year in the qualifiers there. So this year it is only 1, and so there's a handful of divisions that are pretty competitive. There's some that it's going to be a little bit easier to get in. Just the number of competitors trying, just looking at the start list. But men's slalom, as always, is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, of course. It's crazy.
Yep, all trying to snag the last spots on the list to head over to the Crucible.
They've really lifted up the qualification scores to try and qualify, I guess is what's happened is, to even have a shot. They used to be down at maybe 2 at 41 or something like that. Now I think it's a couple 3s or something like that. So the numbers is down, but it's still the top 10 or so that aren't already there, and it's going to be a big score to make it in. I think there's maybe 3 spots in men's slalom, give or take. 5 of them already filled, obviously. World record holder, world champion.
It's more
the Moomba champion.
It's more akin to like a regional qualifier for like the US Golfing Open or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the format may be changing a little bit for next year with the Nordique Series. Matt, you could probably tell us a little bit more about that.
Yeah,
as
so
Tim Torquist leaves the dock.
Yeah, they're it's a point system now, so you get points based on your placement at the series events, and champion, you got to win one of them gets you in, and then there will still be an LCQ, but only for 1 spot. So it'll be all the winners, then the top 7 in points in each event, and then that 8th spot will be from an LCQ. Because, there's been a lot of LCQ qualifiers that have won. Like Allie Nicholson won last year qualifying. John Travers won 1 year when he qualified. So it's a way of getting who's ever the hottest the weekend before. This time, I guess it's 2 weekends before.
So what if a skier wins multiple events this season? Where does that vacant spot go to?
So like if you took last year's season, if Joel would won every event, then it would go 2nd through 7th in points.
All right, then discussion will be continued after we check in with Wade.
Hey guys, here with 2 awesome guys. You may have dealt with them. If not, you will soon. Matt Bishop, who's with event management with USA Waterski and Wake Sports, and Matt Leach, who's membership services. You may have spoken with either one of these young men over the phone, but they're doing a killer job. So tell us a little bit about what you do.
Yeah, so I'm membership marketing and events. So really, I look after the website. We cover 9 different sports disciplines. So a lot to look over at once, and then help with some of our bigger events like nationals, things like that. So trying to keep the sport growing. We've had 7 continuous months of growth, so it's awesome.
Nice. And then Matt Leach has got his camera ready to go and handles a whole bunch of our collegiate stuff. So appreciate these young men's effort. If you reach out to them, promise they'll call you back. Thanks a lot, guys. Back to you.
All right, then. And on the water, coming to us out of Sweden, this is Tim Törnqvist.
And really another dark horse in this event, I think. This guy can get it done on a slalom ski. 4 at 41 last weekend. Seems to make it look pretty simple sometimes. And 6 at 38. Matt, your take on Tim's skiing?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him ski the last couple of years, and he runs 39, and you're like, okay, he ran 39, but then he goes like big scores at 41, and it doesn't look a lot different. I know he's got the Swedish record.
Yeah, that's going to be
that was a 5 at 41. And
that was actually produced in Sweden, which is kind of a little bit of a rarity because a lot of folks that travel from outside the country to be here put up a great score, set a national record, and don't do anything similar to in their native land.
Yeah, it's probably difficult. I'm sure they've got the sites to do it, just the opportunities. So the weather and the season's not real long there, and the amount of record tournaments that they have to do a score such as 5 at 41. A lot more chances here in Florida, obviously.
And you don't get drivers like Scott Greenwood everywhere around the world either.
Or indeed a ski on a course that has 6 buoys on it, because their Swedish national championships are going to be held on a 4-buoy course.
I mean, kudos to him, though, to have their record actually in his hometown.
Yeah, it's great.
I think it's kind of cool to have those sort of records. In New Zealand, where I'm from, they have an all-comers record, which is the best score. It can be somebody from a different country, but the best score achieved in that country. And I would assume that he would have that in his country.
Sounds like the whole deal with the Irish all-comers record that our good friend Desbert Kennedy used to comment on verbatim on.
All right, well, it's 39 off, 10.75. He ran it in the first round, came up with 2 at 41. Let's see if he can get his chance again.
Here we go, Timmy T. Boom. Look at him going deep off number 1, but he recovers well.
Look at this.
He's still there.
Early at 3.
Wouldn't say this is textbook.
How on
but
earth?
He got 6. That 2-ball
He was early at the end. I mean,
he did the same similar thing the first round, I think. I remember his 2-ball was a little bit. He fell into 1. He could have was a little narrow, and then had a 2 that you didn't know what was going to happen next.
Yeah.
And then popped out a 3 and was good.
Great reaction here. Now, this is going to be our best view here. Looking at number 1 is about as good as it gets here for Tim Törnqvist. But let's have a look at this number 2, Matt.
Yeah, he got a little slide and chatter there.
Ooh.
He just rocked back and pushed on his ski, and it sort of chattered and slid a little bit.
You almost swallowed the handle.
But then 3 was fine. And he calms his tempo back down. I'm impressed. That was a good finish for how that 2-ball was.
Well, that is the impressive thing, isn't it?
Little tailwind.
To come out of 2 and rattle, which would rattle anybody,
yeah,
and not panic at 3 is his good side, not blow it out or survive that side and then overturn his 4-ball.
Yeah.
No, it was great.
The other thing that's cool about this young man is I see videos of him jumping, and he loves to jump. He jumps far, too.
Yeah, he's one of those very rare jump and slalom athletes.
Dare I ask if he tricks?
I haven't seen him.
No.
No.
Oh, okay, good.
Maybe back in the day when he was a youth.
Yeah.
Most of the skiers kind of get a little tricking at the, when they're young. And
if he does have a trick ski, it's probably gathering dust right now, much like Alex Loretano's trick ski.
Yeah, but Alex was a great tricker.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think Tim did a whole lot, but he doesn't need to when he slaloms like this. Let's see him. Let's get behind him. It's maybe a piece of 4 at 41 would be ideal. He's done it before. It's a big number 1. Sort of falls into it.
Go.
Makes a play at 2. He's still going.
He's going to go.
Go.
Oh,
no.
And it's 2.5.
Oh, no.
That is a big half buoy, guys.
That was so early into 3 there. That was great skiing.
And he knows the impact of that too, because 2.5 at 10.25 meters is good for a multiple way tie for 9th.
Let's watch that, because it kind of was like he maybe second guessed whether he's going to go or just
that's what it looked like
S-turn.
To me.
Like
the one was big, kind of fell into it a little bit, but
he's a little
hooked
delayed.
up well.
This is solid.
Dove into 2, got away
but
clean.
Then he
little narrow, and then
needed to S-turn, and
he was trying to stop, I think.
Undecided, I think, at 3. Whether to turn it or stand up. And well, I think Cole McCormick was similar in the first round. He didn't know what to do either. And
no, it's just one of those. It's just one of those things that you're moving faster than your mind can process. And by the time your mind processes the fact that you just need a S-turn round number 3, then get to the wakes to put yourself in a position to do the final.
Yeah.
Bam.
But I will say, you should always just go. Like,
yeah,
always. Like,
easy to say when we're sitting up here. Just don't know, yeah.
But that's the difference between
head,
the guys that are capable of running 41 and the guys that are actually running 41. Like, that's the difference.
A lot going through the head in that fraction of a second as he goes around 3 ball. And
for sure.
Commitment would have been the key, but a 2.5, still great skiing from him. I think he'll be happy with his performance here today, but knows he's got some work to do if he wants to be in the finals at events like the Swiss Pro Slalom. Jaime Palomino, an exciting young skier from Mexico, and he's been running 39 a lot of recent. Can he get that piece of 3 that he's been looking for? He's never seen 3 ball in a tournament, I believe.
And he's going to have to see 3 ball if he harbors any ambitions of being a part of the 8 skiers that will advance through to the men's slalom final. Jaime Palomino with a good opening pass of 12 meters as we see his training partner. That is Nicky Antonsen.
And if he could get a piece of 3, a full 3 buoys at 41, he would actually slide ahead of John Travers, who's got that backup score of a 1 at 41, while his is 2. So,
would that be a Mexican age category record? Possibly, maybe a U21
I'm not
record.
Sure. There's a handful of really good slalom skiers who've come out of Mexico. Nicholas Nelson, I know, is another really good skier. Whether he's got to 3, a full 3, I think he's got a 2.5 somewhere, maybe a 3 in Europe somewhere along the lines a year or 2 ago. So, yep, we need to find that one out because could be a national record if he could see a 3 ball. Things are setting up. If he could get through the 39 with a slight tailwind, then hopefully have that shot at 41 coming back. A lot of buoys to get before we can talk about that, though.
So we see Nicky Antonsen on the starting dock wearing those 80s vintage Sundick shorts. Gotta love those.
Yeah, Robert wears those.
Oh, he does?
Yeah. Yeah. I guess they're very popular in Italy. Bob gets his in Italy.
So are Speedos, but I wouldn't really recommend it.
Yeah, that's like asking for disaster, isn't it, on so many levels. Here we go. We've got Jaime Palomino. In Canada, they would call him Jamie.
Yep, well, we're just all sitting here watching, going, yeah, he looks on track,
yeah,
strong.
Comes out all guns blazing there and great skiing there. That is Jaime Palomino. We now pull out to shorten for the next line length, which is going to be 10.75 meters.
He came out the order in the first round ways down the list because I think of his results in Morocco of last year, I believe. He skied exceptionally well at that event. Tony, you'd be able to probably clarify and look back at the results. But I think he kind of put up a big performance in some difficult conditions down there, didn't he?
Yeah, I believe he got quite a good ways of the way down on the 10.75 meters, if memory serves me right, and he was actually in the lead for a good while until someone by the name of Corey Vaughan came out there and threw down a score, not only running 10.75 meters but also putting a great score into 10.25 meters and setting a Moroccan Royal Nautique Pro all-comers record, so to speak.
Another event he excelled was last year was the Under-21 World Championships up in Calgary. Skied strong in the first round, but then in the final did even better, came out and put some serious scoreboard pressure on the skiers after him. Ended up with a silver medal there with, I think he scored a 1.5 at 41. Silver medal right behind none other than Charlie Ross, who picked up a 3 at 41. So he can handle the pressure.
Yeah. Let's have a look and see. Jaime Palomino. This is getting in deep there off buoy number 1. He's still upright.
This is going to be a recovery.
What a two-ball.
This is going to be huge. He's round buoy number 4. Come on, keep going.
No.
Oh, and he's inside buoy number
Dude,
5.
That two-ball was impressive after that.
I mean, you can get through the pass with maybe a one ball like that, pick it up at 2 but he had it again at 3.
Yeah.
And that he couldn't survive from that, unfortunately. He got just a little bit too far down course. 4 was big again, but he needed more. And
he was way down course by then.
It was a good effort. He had to go for it. A tailwind 39. He's probably done it a handful of times, but when you're kissing the front of your ski round one ball and the tail almost burying, the tip almost burying, but that 2.
Yeah, he's kind of broken there.
Gave him a shot.
Oh, he just completely stopped on that buoy. That was number 3, and getting around buoy number 4, and he got further and further down course. He was fighting that pass all the way, and his rope tension was 358 or 359 kilograms of force along that tow rope. But it all gained some experience from this.
Man.
Oh, how on earth he got to number 2 off that turn?
Yeah, so for the most part, our competitors have improved from round 1 to round 2. Unfortunately, not so much there for Jaime. I think he had a PB in the first round, though, of 2 at 41 or equal personal best. So he's still happy with his skiing on the water, but we're not going to see him in the final, unfortunately. The next skier, Nicky Attenson, with a huge tied record for Austria there, 2.5 at 41 in the first round. See if he can back that up or add another half buoy. That's what he needs.
Charlie, too, we're hearing from the dock, and it's got nothing to do with Charlie Ross. It is all to do with his zero offsetting. And Charlie, too, is a pretty aggressive setting, isn't it, Matt?
Yeah, I mean, I think lots of people are skiing on in the seas now on this new boat. I think it, the boat can definitely, you can definitely feel the difference between all the letters on this boat, and you can really tailor like what you want to feel out of the ball and what you want to feel behind the boat. So C's going to pick you up earlier out of the ball, and it's going to feel a little softer behind the boat.
Do you anticipate many people, based upon that information, wanting to experiment with the plus setting on any of those?
The plus is not really designed for, the plus is designed for a boat that's at high altitude and it doesn't have enough power. So when you put it on plus, it sounds like there's a jump switch attached to it. The plus setting is not something I think at sea level that would be favorable.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he's a strong guy, so he could afford a strong setting. And I really like the way he's come on so far this year. There's some scores. Had a record tournament just down the road, 2.5 at 41, like I said, and equaled that in the first round.
Yeah, he looked great at Drew's the other day. I was judging out there, and just super solid.
I had a quick chat with him, congratulate him on his first round score, and he said that he did exactly the same thing, though. Like, he kind of came round 3, almost kind of got himself back, but just kind of missed getting the full point, and that would have furthered that record. It's his own record anyway, but yeah, he would dearly love a full 3 buoys. We'd like to see an Austrian record here today.
Certainly, and a big shout out to his parents, Oliver and Caroline Attensem, who we got to see a little bit over at the U17 World Waterski Championships that were recently held in Argentina. And for those of you that want to re-watch some of that coverage, it's all there for you on our TWBC archive on the TWBC YouTube channel. And I'm sure that the folks at Wiener Waterski Club in Vienna, Austria, are watching this coverage as well, and trying to give their support to one of their own, Nikki Antonsen.
Well, talking about going back and looking at coverage, actually was on there. There's coverage dating way back to like the Nationals in 2020, even going back further than that. It's pretty. There's a pretty cool archive there on the TWBC channel. Yeah, you can look back at tournaments from ages ago. We're kind of checking out what the kids were doing. Maybe the first Swiss Pro's still up there too.
Yeah, but you can watch.
I think the professionalism might be a little bit higher these days, do you think?
Just a little. I mean, you can go back to the 2010s and see coverage that is still there when the TWBC was in its total infancy.
Oh, that's a big 2-ball.
Yeah, he didn't turn one very good.
Yeah, a little skittery at number 1 and 3. Down course a touch here at 4. But 6 buoys is 6 buoys, and he continues taking a little look back, wondering, hey, what's going on?
So there we go. That is Nikki Antonsen.
If I got weed on my fin, and there's a screw loose, what's going on? What's the thoughts
Might
going
have
through your head?
Might have hit one of those swamp puppies out there.
Turtles, too.
Yeah.
Swamp puppies. I like that.
A lot of turtles in the lakes in Florida, and
Yeah.
I've seen a few fins get wrecked by hitting turtles, as well as a number of props too.
Exactly.
Oh, we don't have to deal with swamp puppies in Louisiana.
$384 kgs out of 2-ball. It was a big turn, wasn't it? He still hasn't topped.
Where's that rank him?
Stephen Neveu is still leading, I
Is he
believe.
really?
400,
Good for you,
405. Something like that. 8.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, we heard Freddie Winter just got in front.
there
Yeah,
we go.
405. That's where it is.
There you go.
Tim Tornquist.
893 pounds.
Tim Tornquist putting a hurting on it at 2-ball at 39 in round number 2.
Yep. And the only other improvement in round number 2 is Jamie Calhoun. We'll keep that list updated as we work our way down, but let's see what we've got here.
Hopefully his ski stays a little more settled on the 135 side. At 39, he's going to need a bit of a change up here. Doesn't trust it.
Man, struggling at 1-ball.
But he's gone back in now.
Oh my God, he's still going.
These guys
this is.
Oh, he tried. He certainly gave it his best college shot out there.
That's, I mean, unfortunately for Nicky, because he skied so well first round. Last weekend, so good. He needed more because the 2.5s are out right now. And it's not going to be enough. He didn't trust it at 1. I think after that pass at 38 where his ski was shaking and doing some stuff he was unfamiliar with, he sort of sat back a little bit and didn't go. Didn't put the foot on the pedal out of 1 and try to make up with her at 2-ball there.
He looked a little unsettled the whole set compared to what I've been seeing his skiing.
Well, hopefully nothing was wrong, but who knows?
Started to fall before the wake, and as a result, he scores half for that attempt round number 4, so that gives him a total of 3.5 at 10.75 meters.
Yeah, with a little pressure on these last couple of skiers, they've come up a little bit shy. They knew they had a chance. They skied well the first round. And the difference too, maybe the tailwind 39. For the skiers in the mid-pack here, it's still a challenging pass downwind.
Okay, and as the boat makes its way back to the dock, let's send it over to the world that is Wade.
Hey, thanks, Tony, here with Timmy Turnquist, and Timmy was like right there. You could taste it. It was that close.
Yeah, I kind of smelled it a little bit. I wanted to turn 3 ball to get it 4, but yeah, ended up not working out. I kind of fell around 3, but felt good.
So when you were actually at 3, were you indecisive at all? Had you already made up your mind you were going to try to stand up to get 3, or were you going to 4 for sure?
No, I was trying to get to 4. I mean, maybe, once I got around 3 ball, it kind of pulled me a little bit narrow into the buoys. At that point, I was like, oh, shit, what do I do now? But I knew I needed a piece of 4, especially with my backup. So, yeah.
Well, no, it was super fun to watch. You progress so much that now you're like in the mix all the time. It's fun, huh?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. You have a chance every weekend, and that's a lot of fun. I know I can. I hope that's the lowest score we get to see this season.
Well, good luck, man. It would be fun to watch you ski all summers, and best of luck. Back to you guys.
All right, then, as we continue on, we're about 2.5 minutes away from rejoining the action here at Swiss Waterski Resort. Nate Smith still in the lead alongside Freddie Winter. Then we've got Ross. So when we just had word that Freddie Winter is going to conserve his energy for the final round, provided that he gets there. And then in third place right now we've got Charlie Ross, Dane Meckler in fourth. Then we've got Travers, Neveu, Asher, Hazelwood, Tim Tornquist, Attensom, Joel Poland, who is our next skier, and Nicole McCormick. And when we return, we will have Joel Poland coming up next.
My name is Thibaut Dalen, and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today, I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world-famous waterski hotspots.
Okay, and as Joel Poland hurls himself into the water and gets ready to go, rope tension leaderboard still shows Freddie Winter up there at the top there with a skosh under 900 pounds of force against that tow line recorded in round 1, and it will be his only one prior to the finals. Tim Tornquist, a shade under 400 kilograms, a little under 870 pounds of force. He just produced that with a 2-buoy count at 10.75 meters. All right, then.
That's impressive from Tim, because he's not the biggest guy in the world, and he looks pretty smooth when he skis, too.
Yeah.
Misleading. All right, Joel Poland on the water, 12-meter start, customary for this guy. B1 on the 0 off. Started 12-meter first round, and he looked good, too. He ran through 39 really, really strong, had a great start at 41. Overturned it, was on his way to 4, or who knows, even more.
All right there, that Joel Poland, who recently set his, he's got a pending world overall record to be certified. It would be his 9th one, and it
was a big one.
It was a huge one. Yeah, he made a lot of paperwork for me. I was sitting there the other night, filing all the paperwork and making sure everything goes through, and hopefully it'll be approved in the next month or so. It usually takes the IWSF to come through, but can't see any problems with it. Usually for records like that, it's not the slalom and the jump, it's usually the trick. But they look pretty clean.
It looked clean from what you posted, yeah, definitely.
Just hope Candido and his merry band of officials get to work on it fairly quick.
They're busy right now. They've got a lot of records to attend to.
Yeah.
But there you go. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Matt Reaney, and my other compadre here is Kiwi, Kyle Lead. There is our the specs on the brand new Nautique towboat. 465 foot-pounds of torque, plenty of power, and throwing up some great wakes for every single event.
Well, really, it's going to come down to these next 2 skiers. What can they do? The guys sitting on 3 currently are in, unless these 2 skiers, it's McCormick and Poland, if they can get a piece of 3 or more, then it's going to change things up, and they're going to have to get back on the water and really kind of up their scores. Joel Poland at 38 now. A little slow out of number 1. Yeah, not the best two either, but we never worry about Joel.
He might turn one of these.
Yeah,
there we
somewhere
go.
along the lines. Problem is he
There
can
we
still
go.
run 38 without turning too much.
So there we go. Looking good for the opening 2 passes, 12 meters and 11.25 meters in quick succession. Great Britain's Joel Poland, who's won the World Overall Championship on one occasion and has reset the World Overall record on about the, 8th or 9th occasion now. And Joel Poland is currently the world jump champion.
Undefeated last year on jump skis. Pretty awesome feat considering that's not the only event he does. Thinking back the last time that happened, maybe Freddie did it, I think, somewhere along the lines, and obviously Carl Roberge back in the day.
Yeah.
Everyone remembers that when he dominated the sport for
In 1996.
1997. Is that what you meant?
I think it was 96, but I mean,
96 or 7?
Yeah, somewhere in the mid to late 90s.
I'm going to guess Freddie did it somewhere along the lines. But anyways, unstoppable in the jump event last year. Pretty strong, unstoppable in overall at all the World Water Skiers events too. As that tour travelled round, he won every single one, and the tour title. He's done that for maybe 3 seasons now in a row, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, and I can tell you, he's as motivated as ever to get better. That's the crazy thing with this kid.
All right, it's the 39 off. It's a must-run pass. He did it first round. He did it this direction too, and I think conditions are better. It's a little less breezy.
Of course, the situation with Joel Poland, you know, with the changing of the trick values and whoa, he's round number 5.
Oh,
no. Man alive.
That is strange to see. It just wasn't the 135s that we're used to seeing from him, and then 4 didn't pan out either.
So with 2.5 at 10.25 meters.
10.75, I think that was.
10.75,
yeah,
I
so
beg your pardon.
We're not going to see an improvement, and we're not going to see him in the final, unfortunately. The 2.5, we needed 3. Matt, you see this guy on the water every day. You know his ins and outs of his skiing. The 135, was that the problem there? The 3 ball?
I mean, that 2 ball was pretty good.
A little casual at 3.
Not bad. It just looked like he turned so hard here. Like
at 5?
No, at 4, not 5. Yeah,
he thought it was 6.
He like turned and then sucked it up with his leg and his body at 4. It was weird.
Yeah, no, it's not the traditional skiing we see from Joel. We see him make mistakes here and there, but he's like a cat and seems to be able to respond and get back into the rhythm of the pass.
He just kind of turned into nothing there.
I bet he hasn't missed that one in a long, long time. At events like this.
Like he's good there.
I think he lost a bit there and came in
a little bit
straight into 4 ball. He was down course, and even Joel Poland shows he's human and couldn't pull out a 5 ball. It's not his day on the water, but this guy has been unstoppable lately. And a round of applause for all his feats that he's done so far this year, and we'll see him back, I'm sure.
Okay, so with Joel Poland climbing out of the water, having scored 3 and actually 4 1/2 buoys. 4 1/2 buoys there on 10.75 meters. Now the major news here going forward actually occurred a little bit earlier with JT. With a 3 at 10.25 meters, and that actually knocked down the scores that were tied at 2.5 with a number of skiers. So much so that 2.5 at 10.25 meters is now a multiple-way tie for 9th.
Really, it's up to the skier about to leave the dock. It's Cole McCormick, and he looked good in the first round. Got through 39 cleanly. Came up short. He was looking good at 41. Kind of stopped and started at number 3 and ended up with a 2.5. If he can pick up a full 3 buoys here, then there's a lot to play for with these next 3 skiers after him. All the guys with 3s, they're not safe. And although the Travers has picked it up, he's not safe either because he doesn't have the best of backup scores yet.
That's right. Still a lot to play for here as Cole McCormick, former US Masters men's slalom champion, and has been a perennial contender in competitions on the Waterski Pro Tour. Wasn't really present on the tour last season because he became a father, so he had to be around, and he had to make sure that he was in a position where he could render assistance where it was necessary.
Yeah, he wanted to stay married, so he stayed home.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say as much, but I'm glad you did.
Smart decision.
Yes.
Yep. And I'm sure he was sitting at home nursing the baby and watching TWC and wishing he was at events and running some big scores, which we know he's capable of.
He probably didn't do a lot, but he just needed to be there.
Well, the dad's just there to carry stuff, aren't we?
Right.
Pick up stuff, get stuff.
He just got to be there.
Moral support.
There we go. That's Stephen Neville on dockside. Our
two-step, or what was it, a little dance he was doing?
Yep.
He's a new dad.
He is, yeah.
Yeah, just 6 weeks maybe. 4 or 6 weeks, somewhere in there.
Congrats to him.
So, okay, taking a break.
Busted.
All right, back to the water. Cole McCormick. This is 38 off. Snaps his two ball. A little bit ahead of the ski there, but no problems. And that one
a little bit of slippage there, but managing to get back in.
Calm that one down a little bit.
There you go. Slow your roll.
Yeah. 6 buoys. And really, a lot rides on this man's shoulders. What's going to unfold in this event over the next little bit. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 other skiers watching him intently. See what he's going to come up with, and I'd say 3 or 4 of them, or 3 of them are his training partners. So, yeah, friendly rivalry on the water.
So 2.5 in the previous round on 10.25 meters. Still a ways away from getting closer to that particular score. 10.75 meters being his next pass, of course.
So much tip pressure on that 2.4. Pulling that ski in and then maybe not quite holding on to it. I saw that the last round, and it worked. It looked good on him at 39. He was coming around tight. But there's a fine line balance.
Yeah.
What's too much? I always appreciate when skiers come off the dock aggressive, though. I think it bodes well. You don't want to see someone come off kind of
not turning.
Too easy. Yeah. And then try to pick things up as the pass gets more difficult.
Absolutely.
They want to come off and run the passes. They're easy passes, like they run their hard passes. And
exactly.
And Cole typically does that, which is why that was a little bit, a few little upsets there. But again, he's thinking about 39 and 41.
Yeah.
And there's some of our crew here at TWBC.
Yeah, they're not sleeping.
No, they're not.
That drone would be in the water. He was sleeping.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe not, because there should be enough fail-safes on that thing to keep it above the water. Anyway.
Reached a little early at number 2. Strong number 3 to get him back on the game.
And blows the tail on number 4. That gives him a score of 3.5. 3.5 at 10.75 meters. Now, what kind of impact does that score have?
Huge.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird these guys aren't skiing as good this round because it feels like there's less wind.
Less wind, a little more pressure, maybe. These guys are used to it, but there's been a handful of skiers now that have kind of fallen short of what they achieved in the first round, and all of our women seem to pick up the pace a little bit. Let's watch the start. Beautiful number 1, tight. The 2 ball.
A little narrow.
Reached a little early from that angle, didn't he? And then had to sort of double pump it a little bit, double reach. Still a strong number 3.
Yeah, it was.
All right there. So a quick calculation, and it looks like provisionally all of those that have completed 3 buoys at 10.25 meters, which includes Jonathan Travers, Stephen Neveu, Will Asher, and Rob Hazelwood, are all through to the next round of the competition.
Yeah, well, they didn't want to see it unfold that way, but Hazelwood, Asher, Neveu, and Travers all just breathed a sigh of relief there that their 3 is going to stand strong and make it through to our top 8. Meckler, Ross, Winter, and Smith, they knew they were pretty safe down the tail end or running 10.25.
Man.
So although the final top 8 is set, Matt, the beauty of this is it's kind of a free round of competition. Pressure's off.
Yeah.
And we see some good performances when that happens.
Yeah, there's always that little competition. If you're skiing, you want to win the round, you know.
Well, we've heard from somewhere along the lines that Fred Winter is bowing out of round number 2.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if any other skiers will save their energy for the final, or if they will have a shot out there.
You know, tournament sets here at Swiss are very, very few and far between, especially at this level. So, I mean, if they were serious about putting up some good scores to qualify for certain tournaments during the course of the season, then it would behove them to take up any opportunity that comes their way.
Yeah, I mean, Scott Greenwood, perfect conditions. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the opportunities few and far between, but also, aside from the top 3, which they're obviously extremely happy with their performance, these next sort of 3 or 4, 5, they're probably thinking, hey, we got to pick up the pace here. We got to figure out something a little different to try and seriously challenge those top 3. Scores of 3 and 4 at 41. Not enough these days.
Yeah.
All right. So now that Stephen Neveu and company are all assured of a spot through to the next round of the competition, how does that shake up your psyche when you go in on your first pass, or for someone like Stephen Neveu?
I mean, I think Stephen's down in sets in training, so I mean, I think he's enjoying the time on the water.
He needs practice.
Yeah, he's busy at work and busy with his family, and so he did 2 sets with me early yesterday morning, and I said, "Are you going to be sore tomorrow?" He goes, "Oh, yeah." So.
That's 2 of the 5, because he told me at lunch there that he's had maybe 5 sets on the water.
I think he's had
it's
5
coming back
since
quick.
our photo shoot.
Okay.
All right, then. So tell us about the ski that he's riding on, Matt.
That is a 2026 Vapor.
2026 Vapor.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice new redoing of the graphics.
Yeah, that's we have a red and white one, a red and black one, then we have an all blue and an all red. You saw Jamie and Joel have the all red one, and this one's a different graphic, but it is a lithium, which is Steven's not riding a lithium, but it is the lithium graphic, so it's a little different.
Nice.
Yeah.
2026 Vapor, what's new about it? What's different from 2025? Where have you gone?
Just really the rocker we changed in it. You know, I took on the position in late in 2024, so we had to have things done by February. So I didn't change a lot from 25 to 26. We changed the rocker, we changed the layup a little bit.
Is that rocker across the entire length of the ski, or just the tip rocker?
It starts kind of underfoot, not just the tip. It's not the whole length of the ski, but it's underfoot. And, and we're looking forward to something new in 2027. So.
All right, there. Yeah. Watch this space. Here we go. We've got Stephen Neveu.
Well, he got better as his passes went on last set. He looked a little shaky on his 13, and then he sort of figured things out, 12, 11, and went as far
down course. Come on, Stephen.
3 at 41.
There we go.
And I like the way that ski turns underfoot as well. It's not totally reliant upon the ski breaking too far ahead of his front foot in order for the thing to turn and to start gripping against the boat.
Yeah, I mean, he was just a little down course and back that whole pass there. Two was good, and then I think he got a little down course at number 3. Yeah, little on the back.
So a little bit of a longish pull into number 4, but
Yeah.
he still had the height, still had everything going for him to run this pass. He's gotten through 12 and 11.25 meters right now. And with that going through the exit gates, let's check in with the world that is Wade.
Well, Tony, since the vibe got a lot more chill down here now that the cut's already been determined, I even saw Stephen Nevy take a big old sigh of relief before he went out, knowing he's already in. But what doesn't change is the pressure on our boat driver. And the new SurePath system we've been running a couple years, if you guys out there have used it and you've been exposed, you understand how hard it is to keep the boat centered for 6 buoys for when you have a really good, strong skier. So huge shout out to our drivers. It's just amazing the job that they do under the pressure that they are under. And I heard one of the other skiers say earlier, hey, I knew I had to delay at 3-ball, but I knew Greenie was going to be there for me. So they're shouting out their confidence in the drivers. So, yeah, they're working together as a team. And, yeah, what a team they can be. Back to you guys.
That was a great one.
Let's get behind Stephen Neville. He looked shaky on 38, looking better at the start, but now he's down course.
Ooh.
1 and 2 was good, but 3 left him.
And I think he's probably quite grateful that he was able to produce what he did this morning.
He did it when it counted this morning and could let it ride through round number 2. So there are a number of skiers now, though, in a row that have missed 39, which is a bit of a shock for us.
Yeah, it is.
With the performances so strong this morning.
And that shows you how much of a challenge it is to adapt between certain wind conditions where the wind was up a little bit higher than it was right now, you know. So I mean, it's it continues to boggle a few skiers.
Yeah, it's weird.
Bring back the wind and a little chill, and we'll get some better slaloming.
Yeah. All right, guys, I got to leave and go to the airport and pick up Whitney. So I appreciate being here with you guys, and I'm going to watch the rest in the car.
Thanks for joining us, Matt.
Thank you,
As
Matt
we watch
Reaney.
the replay of Stephen Neville, a good start, a really strong number 1, pretty decent at number 2. And maybe just kind of relaxed here a little too much. Yeah, kind of came off the handle a little bit early, reached inside and had a little loose line and down course gone into number 4. Even at his stature, he couldn't quite get the reach to pick up number 4 and turn it well. So a 3.5, but he's all right. He's into the final. And obviously, though, let's talk about seeding, Tony, because obviously these guys' seeding going into the final will be based on their backup score, not on the, well, if they improve their first round score, obviously, but if not, it's their backup score. Right now, like Travers and Neville have got a backup score, but Travers will be ahead with the 1 at 41.
Yeah.
Neville is behind. So these next 2 skiers, they want to probably go out a little bit further down. They don't want to be out too early. They want to beat those backup scores of Travers and Neville.
Yeah, so that score from Jonathan Travers, I kind of mentioned a little bit during his performance. He kind of had the knack to come back and produce a score when it counted, and
good skiing
that's
from,
exactly
from
what
JT,
happened.
Yep. When he was out there, he knew he'd done well. He still didn't know if he'd done enough. But sometimes, you know, you roll the dice and say, yeah, let's go for a full 3, and hopefully it holds up, and it has today for him, which is exciting to see him in the final. What place he's going to be going into that is yet to be decided with our next couple skiers.
Alrighty, Roo, folks. Our skier on the water, as it stands right now, is Will Asher. Now he's excelled in formats such as this. First time we saw him on the World Championship podium was 2003, in a location not too far away from here. Won its first world title in 2005. Came back and won it in 2009.
Well, it was a Swiss ski resort back then, wasn't it? It was that lake was part of this whole process. And a great World Championships that they had that Switzerland hosted basically here in Florida.
Yeah. And with that in mind, let's check in with Wade again.
We lost him somewhere.
Okay, let's check in with Wade once again.
Hey guys, here with Mr. Cole McCormick, former Masters champ. Cole, heard you talking with your mom and dad about your connection with the boat, and sometimes when we don't have our best days, that's simple as that. We just are not finding that right spot where we're in the load, but tell us about it.
Yeah, I don't know. This morning I felt really good. I felt unstoppable. I made a dumb mistake this morning, but I felt so good this morning, and then I felt completely different this afternoon, and it's just frustrating. It's I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I have to look at the video and tell you what I did because it escapes me right now.
Well, and it's also kind of conditions we would say were far more challenging this morning than this afternoon, yet you felt the opposite as far as your balance and your tempo.
It was pretty good when I skied this morning. Like, it felt like I had like a, I don't know, maybe a 5 to 7 mile an hour tailwind off the dock. It wasn't anything bad. Like, it was just enough to give you something, which I find like the best kind of conditions. But yeah, I couldn't tell you what was different this round. I need to go and do some research and learn a lot before Friday so I can try to qualify for the Masters.
All right, well, we wish you the best, Cole. It's fun to watch anyway, man. Glad to see you out with your family. Take care. Back to you guys.
In the background there was Will Asher running through 11.25. And for those of you slalom skiers at home that are sitting here enjoying this, take some comfort there. It happens to the best of them. Even Cole McCormick, you know, if you've been through a slalom course before, if you spend a lot of time slalom skiing, you know the ups and downs of this sport. And even the best in the world have their days where they just can't quite get everything to gel. And unfortunately, we've seen Cole McCormick fall short today, but he'll be back. Qualifiers next weekend, and hopefully we'll see him at the Masters, which is an event he has won in the past. Will Asher coming round 5 on your replay and making it look pretty rudimentary.
All right, then. So we've only got 5 more skiers to go beyond Will Asher. We've got Rob Hazelwood, Dane Meckler, Charlie Ross, Nate Smith, and Freddie Winter, although we have mentioned before that Freddie Winter has opted not to slalom in the second round, choosing to rest up his injury to his shoulder.
Okay, it's a bonus round here for Will Asher. It's a seeding round as well. Can he climb the spots a little bit? He wants to run. I'm sure he wants to run 41 here and take a shot with our leaders, but he wants to get at least down the middle of the pack, I guess. This is 39. He needs to run this one. He's got a 3 at 41 from round number 1. He's going to have another shot here in just a second after that full pass at 10.75.
And there you go, some great skiing there from Will Asher, who can lay claim to the African all-comers record. You remember him from about 2 seasons back, where he competed in the Royal Nautic Pro in Marrakesh, getting through 10.25 meters and putting the score out there onto 9.75 meters. So certainly the best performance ever produced in the continent of Africa, and we look forward to seeing him perform again in Morocco in a few weeks' time, at almost exactly a month's time, when the Royal Nautic Pro takes place in the Moroccan nation's capital of Rabat.
A little bit of a water ski clinic here as Will Asher rounds number 5, showing how easy he can get through this pass.
So looking in good shape on pass number 1, and Rob Hazelwood, I'm sure will be heading off to that northwest African country of Morocco.
Yeah, it's going to be a big event down there. There's a lot of money up for grabs, and a big competition that all the top slalom skiers will want to go down for. So the completion of that pass for Will Asher saw him go ahead of Stephen Neviu, saw him go ahead of John Travers in the seating order. Where will this one put him? He's got a lot of loose line at number 1.
And straight path into number 2. It's going to be
1.5. And he's going to be off the dock, 3rd spot, give or take. depending on what Rob Hazelwood can come up with.
All right, so Will Asher currently in a two-way tie with Rob Hazelwood for 7th spot. Actually, Will Asher is currently outright 7th right now because he has skied. He has put a performance out there, and currently Rob Hazelwood is in 8th spot. And
yeah. Will Asher should have just slid himself ahead of Stephen Neveu there too on the list.
And Will Asher has actually taken the lead in the rope tension contest as well, looking for 456 kilograms of force against that toe line.
Deceiving, wasn't it? Because he didn't really look like he took a massive hit there, but this guy's got some arms on him and some pretty big grip strength too, so he can hold on to things and that mere mortals cannot. But yeah, he's ahead, and some bragging rights for Will Asher. Maybe this is Rob's opportunity to try and take the lead in that tension challenge.
Yep, and they're all looking to win that brand new slalom line furnished by Masterline.
And the trophy, isn't it? The Popeye Trophy here?
Yep, that's the one.
Swiss Pro Slalom 2026, strongest pull.
So here we go, Rob Hazelwood, 12-meter start. Big shout out to all the folks that are watching in Lincoln over at Hazelwood Ski World. Their first competition of the season has come and gone, and so big ups to those folks there as we send it over to Wade,
who's already in the finals. Went out to ski, had a look from that other end from the 10-2 coming back, and what was your analysis?
Yeah, I mean, you go out knowing you're already in the final, so it kind of puts a bit of a dull on everything as far as like wanting to commit. But I just want to go out there and just play with a couple of things and see if I can't like get the feeling I want to get. I know I've had it so many times. It's just sometimes it just eludes you a little bit. So I was trying to find that.
Well, a guy that I work with in my career as well as you did with yours, Mike Ferraro, would have just said, hey, the more looks we get, then we start to realize when the look is good.
Yeah, when there's no consequences of it, you can kind of push the limits. Like you can go slow, you can go fast, you can pull a little longer, a little shorter. It doesn't really matter. So I was just playing out there, really. But I think I can come up with a good strategy for the final.
No, I like it. We've seen him do it before, too. Going to see it happen here real soon. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot there.
Interesting take on his bonus round there. Not really pushing it, just kind of experimenting. We've seen him go out and just run a couple passes in some rounds and ski right back to the dock. Not really finish his round, so different strategies for different people.
And here we go. Rob Hazelwood just received word via my headphones that Dane Meckler is not going to compete in round number 2. He's deciding to take a breather.
Well, he's in a pretty good position there. He's going to be 5th off the dock, 4th from last, unless Rob Hazelwood can come up with something a little more in round number 2.
And that little bit more has got to be more than 4.
One of 3 English skiers going to be in our final. Will Asher and obviously Fred Winter, the other 2. 3 Americans.
Yeah,
Nate Smith.
And the British skiers.
John Travers and Dane Meckler. And 2 Canadians. Stephen Neveu and Charlie Ross will be our 8-man final. 3 countries there represented.
And certainly those British skiers are made out of some pretty tough stuff. I mean, for the vast majority of them, they cut their teeth skiing on sites that haven't probably seen a calm day for donkey's years.
Just a little biased there, Tony, aren't you?
From time to time, you know. I've cut my teeth skiing at places like the back lakes of Thorpe and Hazelwood Ski World before it was fully developed into the utopia that it is right now. Castle Waterski Club, Welton over in Yorkshire, and the banks of the Humber Bridge Waterski Club. I mean, the sites were varied, and not many of them would.
Sites are varied, and your weather is absolutely terrible. So it's amazing how there's so many good slalom skiers coming out of England.
Well, like I said, we're made of tough stuff. Here we go. This now is Rob Hazelwood.
All right, what's he got for us? This is 39 tailwind, smoking number 1, tight line. Oh, cameraman lost him there a little bit. He's so quick out of number 2, 3, and this is looking clean. This is looking amazing. Down, we've had a few skiers miss this pass in the second round. No
but
mistakes
not Rob
for
Hazelwood.
Rob Hazelwood. No, even better than his first round.
Yeah, not bad at all, and looking to get towards a 3 at 10.25 meters. That was the score from the previous round, and a score that sends him through to the next round no matter what happens here. But a good drive off number 1 and keeping a good tight line, and having that tight line is extremely critical at 10.75 meters because it allows the skier to get on the good foot instantaneously as soon as that skier gets the angle.
Yeah.
And
that line you saw into number 5 there, so wide and early, wasn't he? He had lots of time at number 5.
Yeah, we had a little bit of difficulty keeping an eye on the Rob Hazelwood there as the wind kind of smoked the umbrella on top of that camera, the tower camera. Probably one of the essentially classic views of tournament water skiing, the tower cam view here at Swiss.
Well, Tony, I'm looking around. I'm seeing one skier sitting on the dock. That's Charlie Ross. Meckler's decided to pull out. I don't see Nate Smith. That doesn't mean he's not skiing.
He's here.
He's around. Is he getting? I don't know if he's getting ready.
Okay, and he's in it, and
we're waiting for the thumbs up, the thumbs down, and I think it's a no.
I think he's going for the rather less benevolent Julius Caesar.
Yeah, thumbs down. But I tell you what, the young guy on the dock, he's not taking a break. He wants to get out there and have another rip at it, complete that 41 off pass.
Here we go.
Surely, first of all, it's Rob Hazelwood. It's a big number 1. Oh, he's in it here at number 2.
Come on,
at number 3.
going.
Can he get a piece of 4? And
he's inside number 4.
So no changes with the seating there. He's not going to go out in front of Meckler.
Not quite as
safe, still in 4th.
Not quite as animated as he was several years ago, by nearly getting that close into number 4 at 10.25 meters. But a couple of 3s.
Yeah, he's going to be our top 3, isn't he? He's going to be 5th from last, 4th off the dock into point our final. This is a great start. Yeah, big out of number 1. Held on to it. Ripped 2 ball here. And I thought he was on it. Just kind of held back a little bit at number 3. Had to pull all the way and couldn't quite get a ski around get the full point at number 4. Another 3. And very strong skiing, though, from Rob Hazelwood. So consistent, that guy. Always 3s, 4s at 41. That's why he's in our finals so often.
Okay, so we've got Rob Hazelwood here. A good little performance of 3 buoys at 10.25 meters. That puts him in 5th spot right now, outright ahead of Will Asher, but just slightly behind Dane Meckler, who has elected not to ski.
Got to think that 2 at 41 had some serious tension on the pylon. I'd like to get that score.
We'll get the leaderboard very, very soon, and probably sooner than we anticipated, because our last skier to leave the dock, taking into account the no-shows for round number 2, is going to be Charlie Ross, who scored 6 at 10.25 meters with no continuation as we look at him go. Selecting Alpha 2 here. So deciding to go with more or less the same zero offsetting as he's normally accustomed to with the old Nautique towboat, and with the new Nautique towboat, same deal.
So out of our top 4 skiers, Charlie, the only one who's decided to ski round number 2. Interesting. Let's hear from Wade.
Kiwi here. I'm here with the very wet and happy, handsome Rob Hazelwood. Rob, you went out again. You're already in. what did you learn by having that second look?
Not much. That was rough. I mean, I hope I did good on strongest pull. I never beat Freddie, but I tried really hard. Yeah, I thought I was going to die on 2 and 4 at 39, and I think 1 at 41. And then what the hell at 3? Why I can't turn that is so annoying. So didn't learn much. More frustrated than anything, but no, it's good. I'm always happy to be in a final here. I always enjoy this place, and final's always a good day, and seating's solid. So I just that 3 ball, man, it's getting to me.
Well, let's just, a few years ago is 1. Now you're stuck at 3. Let's just get stuck at 5 or something, right?
That would be great. Yeah, it's just so frustrating. I had nothing holding me back there at 3, and just can't figure out that way to push early. If I get out of it somewhat like that, I'm still down course. So just need to, do better.
We'll do better in the final. He's in. We're going to be watching. Back to you guys.
Okay, and just to clarify that Freddie Winter has relinquished his stranglehold on the rope tension, and Will Asher currently has the rope tension lead in this competition thus far. One skier that probably won't get anywhere close to rope tension lead is the skier that's on the water right now, Charlie Ross, our final skier in round number 2, and not looking bad at all.
No, looking strong there. Just mentioned that he's the only skier of the top 4 that's decided to take his round number 2. A couple reasons for that, I think. We saw in round number 1 that, he looked a little uncomfortable on his 39. So he probably wants another shot just to kind of figure things out a little bit more. He had a brilliant start at 41, but he wasn't able to make it to completion. The second reason, youth. This guy's young, he's eager, he's hungry. The other guy's a little longer in the tooth, maybe.
I wasn't going to suggest that, but thank
this
you
guy's
for
got the energy. He's got these riding a wave of confidence, and he wants to take the full pass at 41, have a shot here at 43. We've seen him do it time and time again over the last year, and could be another opportunity for him in this second round. Was that a backhand buoy hit there with round number 6? Kind of reached behind. It was interesting.
Maybe. A little bit of showmanship creeping in there.
Good on him.
Yeah.
The inside hand drag's old. Have done that for a long time. Need something new.
Yeah. All right then, as we get ready to send him back into the course, so on that slalom ski, that D3 Ion 4. With that Masterline rope.
Well, let's see if he kind of cleans up the start of this pass. I'm sure he will. A few unexpected errors. That's a beautiful number 1 ball. Looks so easy. Casual as you like, but so tight at number 2. This is looking about as easy as it can be as he comes into number 5. So tight, so early. Best 39 of the day, right there.
Fantastic skiing there, and on the same schedule of passes that he produced in round number 1, he decided to go in on the 12-meter line in round number 1 as well. So he got a quickly acclimatized to the side-to-side swing that is present on 12 meters, and you see a perfect example of how much swing there is involved on this pass of 10.75 meters. I mean, it's 90 to 90, isn't it? The deflection angle is a straight up 180 degrees for each of our skiers.
You see the angle out of 5 ball there?
Yeah.
That was insane. So early coming in, a ton of angle, and not just angle that he lost afterwards, but angle that he was able to hold, speed that he was able to hold, and send him across to be early again at the next buoy. So textbook and about as good as you can do it. At 10.75 and his opportunity, he got 6, no continuation, lost the handle out the gates in this first round, but set the pace. Obviously, Nate Smith and Freddie Winter went on to run and score 1 at 9.75. I have a feeling, though, Charlie Ross is going to set up for something big here. A breath of a headwind. It's personal best. The record that he set, under 21, and a Canadian record, was 2 at 43 last weekend. Obviously still pending. He has a couple of 1s from last year, but now he's at 2, and he was turning 2, going to 3. So
So Charlie Ross, the only Canadian to have ever gotten the 6-buoy count and then some on 10.25 meters, and 10.25 meters is on the boil right now. That's number 4. That's number 5. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's give it up, please, for Charlie Ross. He gets through on 10.25 meters.
That's not fair, guys. That's too easy. He absolutely killed that pass. Was tight, was early, all the way through. We saw other competitors get through it, but they were fighting. Even Nate Smith was working pretty hard to run it, but Charlie just showed us. He's the new generation of slalom skiing. And it's his opportunity. The lead is 1, tied up, Nate Smith and Freddie Winter. I know they're not ready to relinquish their stranglehold on the slalom event right now, but they may not have a choice with Charlie running passes like that.
Provided that he gets more than 1 with this attempt at 9.75 meters, he would be the last off the dock. But it's easier said than done. And don't forget, 9.75 meters is the pass in which the world record is currently
well, it's 2.5
as well. It's
2.5. In 2013, that was when that record was set. Nate Smith, 2.5. He's had a couple of times where he's got, I think maybe at Lake Hancock, he's also got to 3, but it's been few and far between. And
Here
it's
we
been
go.
13 years since we've seen that performance. A piece of 3. There's a handful of guys, Freddie Winton, Jamie Bouchane. There's quite a few guys that Will Asher has all got to 2.
Here
Only
he
one man
comes
has got to 3.
on that D3 Ion 4 slalom ski. Here he comes. Number 1. Oh, and
tied it up.
Managed to get 1, and because he elected to do his second round, that puts him in first spot. He ties with Nate Smith. He ties with Freddie Winter on that same score of 1 at 9.75 meters, but because he elected to ski, he has a backup, whereas Freddie and Nate do not. So that Charlie Ross will be the last skier off the dock in the men's slalom final.
He's going to be the top seed, and he was going for it there at number 1. Got in a little bit deep, couldn't hold on to it, but was turning it, and he was backsiding it too. It's crazy how much he can be reaching for the buoy, but still turn that ski on a dime.
All right, so 1 buoy at 9.75, 1 at 9.75 meters. And I'm struggling to recall whether we've had that many scores on 9.75 meters ever.
I don't think so. 3 skiers at 9.75. Charlie Ross, Nate Smith, Freddie Winter. And as Charlie Ross comes back, guys, if you can hear us on site, give him a round of applause. He is your top seed for the final. Congrats to him. Like I said, Nate Smith and Freddie Winter rounding out the top 3. Dane Meckler with a 4 at 41 from the first round. Rob Hazelwood, Will Asher, John Travis, Stephen Neveu, all with 3s. And that is your top 8. And we will see that coming back here in maybe an hour's time. The open women will be heading out first, the top 6 in the women's final, and then the men will be back at it. A lot of skiing for these guys here today. Probably one of the reasons why the likes of Freddie and Nate, Dane Meckler decided not to go out, as they know they have to save some energy because it's going to be a huge final. Will Asher, he's expanding to some energy. Look at that.
There you go.
436 kgs out of 1 ball at 41.
Full of beans.
In round number 2, 961 pounds. The record is what? It is...
it's over 1,000 pounds.
It's over 1,000. That's incredible, isn't it? What a force down through your body. Freddie Winter coming up with some big numbers there. Tim Tornquist, that's the surprise. Rob Hazelwood, he's always in it, 392. The big man, Stephen Neveu, 389. Jamie Calhoun, 386. Joel Pollan, he's not the biggest guy, but still putting a lot of load through that pole at 3 at 41 in the first round. So impressive stuff. Charlie Ross, best score of the day, but he's down the order a little bit in that tension competition.
All right, then, and with that, let's send it to Wade one last time before we go to the finals.
Hey, so, Charlie, I was sitting over with one of your college boys, Jaime Palomino, and we were talking about how impressive your 41 was. maybe one of your easier ones?
Yeah, that one felt pretty good. I was happy. That was a confidence builder into the final. So hopefully we can keep things going one more.
No, I love it. Yeah, so you had some good things going, and top seed in the final in about an hour.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, excited for it.
No, well, we'll let you go get changed because you're going to do the finals presentation. But well done, young man. Back to you guys.
All right, now, so the next action that we'll see will be the slalom finals in both the women's and men's competition. You are watching continuing live coverage of this, the Swiss Pro Slalom for 2026. When we return, we'll have the women's slalom final coming to you in just a few minutes, right after this.
In a world in motion, DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Masterline, made in the USA.
All right then, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to go into the women's slalom final, but before then, we have got the athlete introductions, starting off with our female competitors. First competitor off the dock in the women's slalom final, coming to you from the United States of America, is Elizabeth Montavon. Next skier off the dock, also from the United States of America, Ali Garcia. Third off the dock from Canada, Neely Ross. Fourth skier off the dock is Ali Nicholson. Second to last skier off the dock is our world champion from Canada, Jamie Bull. And last skier off the dock, 10-time champion here at the Swiss Pro Slalom from the United States of America, it is Regina Jaquess. And ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you our 6 finalists in the women's slalom competition. Let's do battle. All right, and with the women introduced, let's go to the men. And our lead-off skier in the final, coming to you out of Canada, it is Stephen Neveu. Next skier off the dock from Groveland in Central Florida, from the United States of America, this is Jonathan Travers. Next up, from Great Britain, it is 2-time champion, Will Asher. And after Will Asher, also a skier from Great Britain, Rob Hazelwood. After him, from the United States of America, Dane Meckler. 7-time champion. Next from the United States of America, it's Nate Smith. 2-time champion, second to last skier on the water. It will be from Great Britain, Freddie Winter. And from Canada, our last skier to take to the water in the men's slalom competition at the Swiss Pro Slalom for 2026, it is going to be Charlie Ross of Canada. And ladies and gentlemen, presented to you the 8 finalists in this, the Swiss Pro Slalom 2026 men's slalom final. And now we've presented the skiers. Now we'll get ready for the action to take place. Ladies and gentlemen, let battle commence. In the women's slalom final, we have 6 finalists, and Lisbeth Montavon will be our lead-off skier. There's our starting order. Lisbeth Montavon will be our lead-off skier, followed by Ali Garcia, then Neely Ross, Ali Nicholson, Jamie Bull, and finally our multiple-time champion, our 10-time champion, Regina Jaquist. And joining me back here on the announcing point once again is Kylie. So how are you doing? How do you reckon this is going to play out?
Well, this is shaping up pretty well for an exciting final. It's been 30 of the world's best skiers. We've narrowed it down to 14. 8 of the top men, 6 of the top women. Elizabeth Montavon, she's going to go first. And some brilliant skiing, some of the best skiing ever here at the 2026 Swiss Pro Slalom. 3 guys into 9.75, all scoring 1. Charlie Ross, the top seed. The woman, 3 girls through 39, through 10.75. The top seed, Regina Jaquist. So it's all very, very tight, and it's going to be some exciting competition over the next 2 hours or so. So settle in, grab your beverage if you're at home, if you're on site.
Grab your favorite seat as well.
Grab a chair, grab something to eat. Just make your way down to the middle of the course where you can see the action unfold.
Yes, pressure, nerves, and everything going on. And there's one great athletic coach, Sir Alec Ferguson, used to say, "It's squeaky bum time."
Very appropriate comment for the nerves. He is fine in the finals. All of them experienced. All have been here before, though.
So Elizabeth Montavon, who comes to us out of the southeastern portion of this great state of Florida, works in the sports marketing, representing a number of great athletes.
And the boat heading down the lake, making its simulation pass. Ensuring conditions are the same for everybody. Letting our driver jump in, just get himself acclimatized again before he pulls the 6th woman. The drop time, 1 minute, 10 seconds at each end, ensuring conditions are absolutely perfect. Rollers settle out a little bit. And a little time for our skiers to take a breather, get their energy levels back up for each successive pass.
So all the players in the mix, starting off with Elizabeth Montavon. And so glad to have her back in the fold and slaloming at her best. And after season upon season of trying, has finally found a ski that works with her technique and works with her style and her level of aggression out there on the slalom course. The D3 slalom ski. And you can find out more by going to d3skis.com. And for those of you that have entered our audience prize competition, I wonder how many of you would have Elizabeth Montavon potentially on the podium so far as that is concerned.
Well, possibly. She looked really strong first round. Second round came up a little short at 38, but didn't need it. Her first round score carrying her through. A score of 2 at 10.75. What's the cut today to make it through? 2 at 10.75 for the woman and 3 at 10.25. That's the level of performance you need to make the finals here at this level of competition.
And let's not forget that among our women, three women have actually cleaned through the 10.75 meter run.
Of course, and it's Elizabeth's dream, I think, to run the 10.75 pass. Personal best, somewhere around 3.5 to 4.5, give or take. Season's best right now, even though it's early, she has posted a 3 at 10.75, 3 at 39. At a record competition, maybe down in West Palm Beach, Okehili, what's one of her home sites. As she starts off her campaign, this is 13 meters start speed. That's minimum start length for the woman. Will any choose to go shorter, or will any choose to opt up? We'll wait and see. No real need with the way the wind's settling down. It's pretty nice out there. There's no advantage one way or the other.
And certainly Elizabeth Montavon, so far as she's concerned, she definitely wants to put the whole situation with her championship in the world, in performance in the World Championships, way behind her in the rear view mirror, and start continuing to work hard and positively to produce the kind of performances that we know that she's definitely capable of. And
well, we've seen them in the past, and 2026, clean slate. She'd come off feeling renewed, feeling refreshed, change of skis, change of attitude, and so far it's working.
Yes,
she's in the first final of the first pro event stateside this year.
She did say that her husband was attending a wedding somewhere, so I bet he's got her on the phone right now, watching this coverage as whatever wedding party that goes through the
iTunes. Not in the wedding party. That would be a little bit
yeah, it was probably
rude if you were checking out your phone while someone's saying I do.
Probably knowing our luck, he's probably one of the groomsmen.
Taking a sneak look every once in a while.
Yeah, wouldn't that be something if Elizabeth runs through a 10.75 meters and Stephen jumps 2 feet up in the air in the middle of the exchange of the vows?
Maybe she's got to get through a few passes before we can. She can realize that sort of dream. It's 12 meters right now. Strong. That ski coming around. We said pretty nicely on the offside in that first round.
Looking good. Looking in good shape. And Elizabeth Montavon slicing and dicing away through that pass and growing in confidence. I mean, we saw her earlier on this morning, and she went in obviously on 14.25 meters as far as I recall, and looked fairly steady on the first two passes. And then she got a little bit deeper. The turn of the ski got a little bit unsettled, but she hung on in and continued to excel. But now she's into those kind of short line lengths, starting off with the 12-meter line on pass number 2. Wheelies up a little bit on number 2 on the instant replay, but not enough to preclude her from running that particular pass on 12 meters.
Yeah, so a score of 2 at 10.75 in round 1, a 3.5 at 11.25 in round 2. And now the final, the one that counts. It all goes back to square. In the prelims, it's the best of 2 rounds, but those rounds don't count for anything now. Once we're in the final, they were just used for seeding. It's straight back to off the stick. And 38 off. It's 11.25. Rather. And she looked really good in the first round. The second round obviously scored down a little bit, and those first couple of passes maybe not quite as clean. But this is the one that counts for her. If she can get through this, she's got a chance. It's looking good so far. There's the 4, a little bit on the back of the ski, a little slow across to number 5, but still in it.
But she hangs on in. Buoys. She hangs tough on that run. So
doing it when it counts.
There you go. Fantastic skiing there from Elizabeth Montavon, getting through 11.25 meters. I noticed that the ski started to bounce down a little bit, up and down a little bit as she pulled out for the entrance gates. But once she got it settled down, then she was off to the races. And if you see the slalom performances from Elizabeth Montavon being worthy of the Skier of the Day honors, then make sure you get your vote in as quick as possible, because we will tally up the results and give away the Skier of the Day trophy provided by two new healthy snacks to the winner who garners the most votes.
All right, well, that was a strong pass. 1, 2, 3, really nice. I did notice that pull out too. Skiers can tend to do that. They try and get moving a little bit, kind of push the ski in front, and then it starts to chatter a little bit, trying to load it a bit before it sort of got underneath them and created some angle and some speed. And that's going to happen to her on that pull out. It didn't affect her. The start was still brilliant. 4-ball there was the only one. The turn was good, but she ended up just sitting back a touch. I thought a little slow and was starting to lose angle during the weight crossing going across to 5. And it's no problems, but that I'm seeing that much improved 2-4, more ski in the water on that D3, and hopefully, if she can hook up here, she just needs to get a decent one, a hook up at 2 to just start sending it down this pass and put some serious scoreboard pressure on the girls to come.
And there's certainly different versions of the gate shot, whether you want to hold a little bit of an edge away from the boat for as long as possible before flattening off the ski and making the turn, or ride flat a little bit longer than you typically
Big
would.
one, is it enough to turn
one,
2?
There's number 2, and it's going to be 1.5 for Elizabeth Montavon.
She knows, yeah, she's left the door way wide open. It's good skiing. She's going to be happy with her day here at the Swiss Pro Slalom, but there was potential for a lot more there. Maybe not the one ball that was going to see her, down the tail end or running the pass, but she could have hooked up at 2, and a piece of 3 would have put a ton of pressure on the likes of Ali Garcia, Neely Ross, obviously Nicholson, Bull, and Jaquist were through this pass. I think she sat down a little bit on that gate turn, and did you see that, Tony?
Yeah,
went to the
did,
tail.
yeah.
She's probably fighting that tendency that she's been doing over the last few years, and she's corrected on the early passes. But when the intensity comes up at 39, 10.75, it's that habit sneaks back in.
Mm-hmm.
But strong, positive things for Elizabeth Montavon for 2026.
Yeah, absolutely. I see a lot of tournament final appearances in Elizabeth Montavon's future, and you never know. She might actually slalom well enough in the Masters qualifiers to come by in a week or so's time.
Well, let's hope so. I don't believe she's had a presence at the Masters in the past. I could be wrong on that, but I don't believe I've seen her there. And one of those goals that's definitely on her list to check off here very, very shortly. She's going to require some good skiing, though, in LCQs next weekend. A ton of top girls there fighting for a few spots left.
All right, then, next competitor up, coming to us originally from Central Florida, but now making her home in Texas, where she's just finished the first year of her law degree studies, and this is Ali Garcia.
$13-meter start, obviously, and B2 on the zero off as our buoy cam follows her through her offside turn, number 2, as she works her way down the tail end of the pass. This is 5 to 6, nice and early. First round got a little trouble on the 39, 10.75. She ran a 38 strong, but then pulled up short, went inside number 1, so still had a lot of pressure on her in round 2. She came up trumps though, and ended up with a 2 at 39, and that secured her spot for this final today.
All right, on dockside we see Neely Ross getting ready to go. Just trying to get energized and try and dissipate some of the nervousness that no doubt courses through her veins a little bit before she heads out onto the water.
And just if you're at home watching this and you're wondering, all of our top skiers still, if you talk to them, they still experience the nerves. If you're a slalom skier at home and you go to tournaments and get a little nervous and it affects your performance, these top skiers still feel that, but they're able to channel it. They're able to use it, get the adrenaline going, and turn it into energy and performance. So that's the key. The nerves are good if you can control them.
And Jeff Koepka in that towboat there, getting ready to send it into the course. 1.5 drop time on each end.
conditions. Absolutely beautiful. Got nicer all day long, 26 degrees.
Nearly 80 degrees Fahrenheit.
Nearly 80. Wind dropped off. Ellie Garcia running in at 35 off, 12 meters.
There's one. There's number 2, a little flat-footed there, but nothing that she can't recover from. I know that Dana's watching because she is one of our officials at this event, and I'm sure that her father, Steve Garcia, is watching as well. Actually had occasion to message me and to correct what I said in regards to Ali Garcia's law studies.
What did you get wrong?
The fact that my perceived fact that she was still in pre-law when she was actually got through the first year of her law studies.
Gotcha. So talent on the water, talent off the water as well.
And be sure to vote for your skier of the day. If what you've seen so far is worthy of your vote, then make sure you get it in there.
Keeping that handle nice and locked behind the boat, not moving whatsoever. Holding cross-course direction to give her that space to be nice and calm and make a nice sweeping long turn. The keys of slalom skiing. Ali executing oh so well. Through a 35 off. This line has been shortened now. It's 38, 11.25.
Looking good.
She's run it 2 rounds in a row.
All right then, so through 13 and 12, 11.25 meters.
Chasing a score currently from Elizabeth Montavon, who holds the lead. It's a 1.5 on the next pass.
Oh, a little high there, high-sided with the handle around buoy number 2, continuing to roll here.
Confidence on that offside, brings it back in. She's back on time here at number 5. Although one was a little iffy, still make no errors on the 2.4 and got her back through into that pass. Great skiing, another skier through 11.25, ready to challenge the lead.
And getting increasingly comfortable with the notion that she doesn't have to ski technically perfect on every single brass. I mean, she, as long as that she can get from one side to the other and with enough time to roll the ski into its edge change, even if things are a little bit down course, she still believes that she has enough to be able to run the pass, even though technically it may be less than perfect from time to time.
So Ellie Garcia, I really love the way she's turning her 2.4 right now. She's making up some ground there, and the way she moves on her gate turn too. Really stays over the ski. Lower body moves first, upper body stays nice and still, sort of sweeps underneath, connects to the handle, and then she's off and able to hold a lot of direction into that 135 side. Really improving year after year, which is very difficult at this level. And one of those skiers that we think is slated to be through 39 or through 10.75 very, very shortly. It's an exclusive club out of our ladies skiers who have run that pass. Will today be the day? Needs a slightly better one here at 10.75, but relying on that 2 ball, hopefully send her down the lake.
She can start to apply some pressure here on the remaining 4 skiers on this list, starting off with Neely Ross, then moving on to Nicholson Ball and Regina Jaquist in that order. Good start on number 1. She's good to go round number 2, and it's going to be 2 at 10.75 meters now. It'll be interesting to see what caused her to bulk up there on buoy number 2, but
yeah, Tony, it was a little deceiving. I think the one was good. It was technically good, but it was a long way past the buoy. She had lost a lot of room and didn't have a lot of space before number 2 to really get the ski out to make that turn at number 2. Even as good as her 2.4 has been, when you're coming in that far down course, she didn't want to take the chance of blowing it out and tying it up with Elizabeth. So she takes the lead, but the door is wide open for our next 4 competitors. Neely Ross will be the next one on the water.
Got a decent start off buoy number 1, and that was our onside turn, and coming in with a lot of speed and unable to bleed it off. and felt that it was better to set up a target of 2 rather than 1.5. And there you go.
I'm not sure if she was thinking after that one ball. Let's watch it again. Yeah, it's not a bad turn. Handles up a little high and definitely down the lake a little bit. Didn't have much time to make a reach and get that pre-turn at 2.
Was definitely behind the boat there as she made her edge change into buoy number 2, and that probably stalled all of the momentum and all of the angle going out towards that point. And
after 1, I assume she was thinking, you know what, full 2, that'll get me ahead of Elizabeth. It'll put some pressure on Neely. It might get me, realistically, it's not going to challenge Ali, Jamie, or Regina, but it might squeak her in there for a 4th place, depending on what this next skier can do. She has been competing well. A season's best so far is 3 at 10.75. Whether she's had a piece of 4 somewhere in her lifetime, I'm not sure, but she has been posting some bigger scores of late in pro competitions.
Here we go. This is Canada's Neely Ross, 30-meter start. A beautiful shot here from our buoy cam.
We've talked a lot about world records of late. One that is kind of slipping through the cracks a little bit is this lady's trick record, 11.480. It's slipping through the cracks because Erica just set up a mark, 11.610, just before that. So it may not be go through there, but who knows?
Now, if there are complications so far as the world record for America, and we'll discuss that in just a moment, but let's send it over to Wade.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with our new leader, Miss Ali Garcia. And Ali, the unwritten rule for slalom skiers in the finals is when you go out, you have to take the lead. And you did so. So, job well done, and you have to wait and see, but you at least did that unwritten rule portion.
Yeah, it's not exactly what I wanted to put up, but I didn't quite get the gate I want, and I was kind of scared I was going to hit 2. So I know they were talking about maybe I S-turned strategically. It was more I barely got outside the buoy, and I was stood there, didn't have a lot of other options. So
if you had it to do over again, what would be the one thing that you would go, yeah, I would change that right away?
I don't know. I need to go watch my gate. I cannot figure out that end.
No, sometimes that happens, and we see it, and all of a sudden it's, wow, why wasn't I, earlier or later, right?
Yeah, I just didn't get the look I wanted out of 1.
Well, we're going to hang out and have a look because she's our leader, and we got to pay attention. Back to you guys.
And one of the latest messages comes from Wayne Bryant, a good friend of hers from Australia, saying, nice skiing, Ali.
Shout out to Wayne down in Australia. As we watch Neely Ross coming back in, this is 12 meters.
Here we go, Neely Ross, 12-meter pass coming up right now. And now here is a skier whose slalom ability has definitely risen her stock in that realm, notwithstanding the fact that she was already a great and competitor in the tricks event. As you mentioned, as you rightly mentioned, she has a world record potentially of 11,480. Now, if there was any complications with Erica Lang's also pending record of 11,610, then that could default to this young lady's attempt, which took place a few days later after the Swiss Pro Tricks competition.
Well, and it doesn't happen often in slalom or jump where records aren't ratified, but tricks happens quite frequently. So there's a chance that Neely may be the new record holder. She's had it before, off and on. She's traded it out with Erica.
And basically, the reason because of that is that when the world record that involves the tricks gets looked over, it gets looked over with a different set of eyes.
Yeah, and there's a big panel that look at it. So yeah, maybe 10 skiers from all over the world review it, make sure it's correct. But right now, far from her thoughts is the trick event. It's all about slalom today. This is going to be her shot at 11.25. She's chasing down our first 2 girls that went out. They completed this pass. The lead from Ali Garcia is 2. On the next, it's 10.75. Nearly making the switch up to good water skis about a year ago, give or take.
Yeah, little less than
quite the impression after that.
Little less than a year ago, as a matter of fact, But I mean, she's adapted well to that slalom ski and looking in good shape here. 11.25 meters. Oh, good aggressive stance off buoy number 2. She's continuing to roll here, and skis very open so far as her shoulder position goes, and that helps her to stabilize her edge change and her attack into each buoy, and doesn't move the shoulders too much. It's kind of like fall line alpine skiing, where it's more akin to actually snow ski slalom, where you actually face downhill, and the only thing that moves significantly is the lower half of the body.
No, for sure, and she exaggerates maybe it more than others. Also implements the one-handed gate, which I think she's the only competitor here in the women's final that's doing that.
A proper one-handed gate rather than a modified one.
Yeah, for sure. She didn't run that pass as well as she probably wanted to. The main thing is it's 6 buoys. Doesn't matter how you get there. She did it. A little loose line. She was running definitely down course here at 4 and 5 on the replay. A lot of rope there, but so strong. Gets back into position. And now she can have a serious challenge at our leader. She's going to need to figure something out a little bit there, though, to turn the 2 ball at that 39. That's going to be the difficult one. That's going to separate her from the rest that have been so far.
We got a quick view of our marquee, and they're watching the coverage on the big screen here at Swiss Waterski Resort. And if you like what you see out there and want to be a skier that enjoys the amenities here at the Swiss Waterski Resort, then there is one place to go, and that is SwissWaterskiResort.com, SwissWaterskiResort.com, to find out more and to book your place here in the middle of the Florida sunshine.
Well, she's seen her brother go out there and absolutely rip it in the round number 2. Can she do the same here in the final? She's put a long way to number 1. It's not a bad one. Not good enough to turn 2 that well. She's got a full score, and that's going to put her ahead of Ellie Garcia based on the earlier rounds, I believe.
Actually, it's a perfect tie because both Ali Garcia and Neely Rosser both scored 2 at 10.75 meters in the round previous.
Yeah, we're going to go to the backup of the backup.
And
Neely's got a 1.
And if that is the case, then Neely would have 1, and that would be the second tie break.
Wow, that is crazy. So yeah, Neely sneaking in the lead right now over Ellie Garcia, not on backup, but on round 1. Yeah, the 0 it was a bit detrimental for Ellie there, unfortunately for her. Great skiing from both these skiers, though, performing through 38 every single round. But I have a feeling the level's going to get lifted here on this next skier. She made her way through 10.75 through 39 in the round at number 2.
Now, watch her expression going into buoy number 2 here. Now, she pulls long, and we're already agreed on that. But let's have a look here. She gets round number 2, and a little bit of bemusement there for some reason. You know, she makes the turnaround number 2, and halfway between getting off number 2 into the wakes to score the buoy, she was like, what happened?
Yeah, not sure there, Tony, but it's still enough to take the lead. Not going to be enough to take this event in my predictions. 3 skiers remaining, Ali Nicholson, Jamie Bull, Regina Jaquist. One of the winners is going to come out of these 3 for sure. They're all in form, all round 39, which is a crazy stat in round number 2.
Well, in order to get onto the podium, you have to score more than 2 at 10.75 meters, because each of our skiers in the top 3 have had backup scores in excess. And with that opening pass, Regina Jaquist gets 6, and let's send it to the world that is Wade.
Thanks, Tony. Here with Miss Neely Ross and our new leader, tied for the lead. I know that wasn't what you wanted. Walk us through that 10.7 again.
Yeah, it wasn't what I wanted. The 38, I felt like got a little bit dicey. It didn't feel like my 38 from the previous round. But then I felt like I was just a little bit slow on my gate at 39, and I don't know, I tried to keep it going, but Yeah, I didn't. I was scared to get 1.5.
No, it is. It sort of puts that into our head whether we want to own it or not, especially once things have already sort of gone awry and you're at 1 or crossing over, then yeah, those thoughts do creep in where, as I said with Allie, you got to take the lead, right?
Yeah, no, I definitely, like, looking back on it, I wish I put a turn on too. It's my good side, so maybe I could have been able to, you know, get through it, but I didn't. I chickened.
Yeah, but always good to make a slalom final, right?
Yeah, no, super excited. I'm pretty sure this is my first time making the Swiss Pro Slalom final, I think.
No, well, congrats. I've seen you do it before. You'll do it again. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
Okay, my apologies. I straight away misidentified the skier that's on the water. It is actually Ali Nicholson that is on the water at this time. And let's have a look at this. And she has just one of those quirky slalom styles that seems to really work for her, especially when it comes down to the line length for being short as 11.25 meters and extending its way down to 10.75 meters. Now 13 and now 12 has successfully run back-to-back. That is Ali Nicholson, who comes to us originally from Gallatin in Tennessee, but lives in the central Florida area right now, and she works as a traveling nurse.
Ali Nicholson really stepping up her standard over the last few years, taking down 39 at a number of events, pro and world title events. And you'd say the top three, the Regina Jaquist, the Jamie Ball, the Whitney McClintock-Rini, that have had kind of a stranglehold on this event, if they falter at all, Ali Nicholson right now is right there to pick things up, and has improving her consistency at 39 year in year out.
So great skiing here from Ali Nicholson, riding that Syndicate slalom ski. I'm not too sure which version of the works that ski is going to be, but have been informed that Syndicate have got a brand new ski and a brand new product coming down the pipe, and we should hear about that towards the end of this month, or maybe even sooner. So here we go. This is Ali Nicholson.
All three girls so far off the dock have completed this 11.25 meter pass, and we expect no less from Ali Nicholson.
Oh, a little bit flat-footed there on number 2, but it's
a lot of lean out of 3 too.
Yeah, to get back into shape here.
It's not as clean as you would like, but just like Neely, getting through it is the main thing. It's the only thing, really. There's no points for style in the slalom event.
So great skiing there from Ali Nicholson, doing a grand job there with that pass. A little bit shaky in places, but as long as she gets the job done, who cares?
Well, exactly. But if you've watched Ali ski enough, you know that she can get a little scrappy sometimes, and but makes it work, and she can recover. And to be honest, I think that's a good virtue to have when you're slalom skiing, because it doesn't always go perfect. There's times where you've got to kind of regroup, knuckle down, and then grit your teeth and get it done. Overreached there at number 3 for sure. Fell into it. But full of confidence around number 4 and 5. So fourth skier through 11.25. Chasing the lead, it's Ross and Garcia tied up at 2 at 10.75. Ross has the advantage based on previous rounds.
So looking in good shape. So far, so good for Ali Nicholson as we get ready to introduce Jamie Ball back into the fray. Our penultimate skier of this event, the Swiss Pro Slalom, the women's slalom event for 2026, the 12th edition. Here we go.
First goal, take the lead from Neely Ross.
That unwritten rule.
Yep, and then see what she can do to put some pressure on the skiers remaining. It's a great number 1. Hooks
There's
up
number 2.
Decent at number 2. Pulling a long way to number 3. She's taken the lead.
And assures herself a spot on the podium.
Yep, definitely. So Ellie Nicholson, not the score from round 2 that we saw. That was a huge effort to run 39. But backing it up with 3 in the final. 2 skiers remaining. It's good, but the door's wide open.
Okay, so 3 at 10.75 meters, and it's it was kind of like a risk versus reward type thing. I mean, she cleared 10.75 meters in the round previous to this one, but the situation has changed a little bit between that time and now, and she didn't feel that she was in the position to risk something like a more intense turn round number 2 or indeed number 3 to keep hope of being able to run the pass alive. First things first, get on the podium and see where the chips may fall.
Yeah, watching the replay, the one ball was good enough. The one ball was good enough to get down the lake. Maybe not run it, but to get to the tail end of the pass. It was the commitment at number 2, and in the back of her mind, she's saying, "Don't go down here." So she didn't commit, as much as that round number 2. Didn't want to make a mistake and lost a lot of time, valuable time in the course. Squeaked around number 3, took the lead, did her job. We're going to see her on the podium. What place is yet to be decided. Jamie Bull out next, and Regina Jaquist going to round out our top 6, our women's final for 2026.
And there is our current and defending champion, 10-time champion, as a matter of fact, Regina Jaquist, with the maillot jaune, the yellow jersey, as it were, signifying that accolade, as we now see the current world women's slalom champion. This is Jamie Bull.
Current and 3-time world champion.
Indeed, and she is.
And
First won the title in 21, replicated it in 23, came back and won it a 3rd time in 25. And the significant part about her win in 2025 was that was the first time that she'd won the women's slalom world title outside of the United States, as we now check in with the world that belongs to Wade.
Hey, thanks, Tony. Here with our new leader, Miss Allie Nicholson. And you said you just ran out of speed on that 39 gate. She just waited longer at the pre-gates.
Yeah, I think so. I talked to my brother earlier after the round I ran it, and he was like, the gate was perfect. And I was like, okay, we should do the same thing. And I pulled out, and I was like, I'm very quickly running out of speed. And I just hit that way too hard. One wasn't that bad, but, I mean, Tony kind of called me out on it, too. I was a little bit safe. And then I got outside 3, and I didn't feel like I came into 3 with any kind of position to turn it and get more. So, at the end of the day, I'm guaranteed the podium, so not a horrible start, but I'm super happy. I mean, I wish kind of that the big score was in the round that mattered, but running 39 today, I can't be upset with how today went at all. And walking away on the podium, also can't be upset with that. I have a strong feeling it's going to be 3rd, but, we'll wait and see.
No, that's great. All of the above, fantastic weekend. Yeah. At least your top 3, right? Yeah. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Wade, and thanks a lot, Ali, for that name drop.
Sometimes you know what you're talking about, Tony.
Sometimes. What percentage are we talking about here? Okay, he's pleading the 5th here with that with response on that one. Here we go.
Taking my time on that response.
Patience.
Jamie
Patience is
Bull,
a virtue.
It's 12 meters.
Here we go. Jamie Bull.
She is strong on the water. She's strong in the head too. Just very determined. Level head when she's skiing, which is why she's so consistent. And that's got her 3 world titles. It's also got her 3 Pro Waterski Tour titles. That's just not one event a year. That's a culmination of all points over the season. And to do it 3 times running, it's absolutely huge.
And in the words of one host of a famous British TV game show, you can't beat a bitter bully.
All right, I'll take your word for it. Let's be short on the rope. It's 11.25, 38 off. Coming up next.
So not looking at all bad there in Tabooey number 1 and number 2, and displaying some elements of backcountry snow skiing, of which she is an actual guide coming to us out of North Bay in Ontario. Would frequent the Rocky Mountains and a native Canada in the off season, and you know, she has been known to actually ski almost right up until about 2 weeks before this competition takes place, and still has enough in her at that time to be able to stay competitive enough to fend off some significant challenges going forward.
Seems to have worked for Jamie in the past, having a break, getting refreshed over the off season. Some skiers decide to train all year round, kind of trying to make some gains in the off season. Not for Jamie though. She likes the break, clear her head, and then come back strong in early parts of the season in April. Each year, making her first event this Swiss Pro Slalom.
Look at her go. This is 11.25 meters, just waiting on buoy number 3 and number 4 as well. Taking a good hard tug here. Safety's 5, round number 6. And you know, when it comes down to off-season training, obviously Jamie Bull has a different tack from most other skiers, but she might not have a choice in the upcoming off-season because the World Elite Championships is going to be in the Southern Hemisphere in February of next year. So she might have to rest up a little bit before those championships to stay fresh enough to be able to defend her women's world slalom title over at the Max Kerwin Lakes in Moala in Australia come February next year.
Yeah, that's going to be very, very interesting, having the Worlds down in the Southern Hemisphere. We've had it for under 17 and under 21 in the past, but it's been a long time since we've been down that way for the World Championships, and it's going to change up people's season. You got to kind of stay strong through the winter and come into firing at the end of February, start of March.
I think about the last World Championships that took place south of the equator was the World Championships which was in Malaysia, pretty much. I mean, it's like a couple of degrees here and there, and you're north, a little ways north and a little way south of the equator. My geography kind of fails me at this point, but you know,
that was definitely still in the season of the. During our summer season, I believe. So everyone was kind of in their regular training program for that event, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But exciting things to come. But let's see Jamie Bull come back. It's his 10.75. This is the pass. She would love to run it and put some pressure on our final skier, Regina Jaquist, sitting on the dock, watching in anticipation. It's an important 1 ball. It's not bad. She sits on 2, so strong on that side. Continuing now, a little narrow at 3, slipping up.
This.
Pulls a long way to number 4. She's not going to run it a full 4 buoys, is it? Yes.
Yes, it is 4.
Improving. Each and every skier that we've had so far has just upped the ante by a buoy, half a buoy here. Montavon set the pace, 1.5. Garcia got 2, nearly tied, but took the lead on a backup. Nicholson, 3. Jamie Bull, 4. What remains for our final skier, Regina Jaquist, 10-time champion.
Okay, so we know the skiers that are on the podium. It's going to be Jamie Bull and Ali Nicholson. We know that for starters, and the final skier, Regina Jaquist, hoping to achieve that distinction, but more than that, hoping to get a win out of this weekend's activities. Started off slow, came back with fire and vengeance in round number 2, and is now looking to basically complete the mission. So our world slalom champion back into the shore. We'll get to hear from her in just a few moments, and we'll probably hear from her after Regina Jaquist has run her opening pass, which we anticipate being 13 meters. Little long down course off number 3, and then barely got the ski outside number 4, and got the line nice and tight before the next set of boat guides, which the skier has to go through in order to claim the full buoy which you've just attempted to make a play on. All right, starting off on 30 meters, which is 32 feet off the standard 75-foot line or 43 feet of line. This now is Regina Jaquist, our final female skier in the 12th edition of the Swiss Pro Slalom. She's won 10 of these titles before and is the defending champion this time around. And she gets through round number 6 through the exit gates. And with that, let's check in with Wade's World.
Well, thanks, Tony. And for the third consecutive skier, we have a new leader on the dock and a very exhausted Miss Jamie Bull.
Yeah, man, I'm tired. That's bad. Shouldn't tell anybody that, but I am.
No, but it is. We're just having the convo with Allie Nixon, and first of the event of the year, and all of a sudden you're in the finals on your third round. You've spent a lot of emotional energy, physical energy as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 3 rounds in one day, and you're like, everything is heightened for sure. So it's a lot of skiing, and for me, like, that 39 in the second round was the second one I've run this year, so I'm like, whoa, I'm a bit tired. But yeah, super happy.
Well, on the podium again, and we're going to hang because we got to wait and see which spot she's going to be in, or maybe the top. So back to you guys.
You know, and there could be a situation where Regina Jaquist, our current skier on the water, could potentially tie up the whole situation by scoring 4. But it's ABCs, first of all. You've got to run the first few passes to get to that realm. And Regina Jaquist, opening up on 30 meters, has run that pass. And let's see what she can do with the return pass towards the dock there. It's going to be the 12-meter pass coming up next. Now we see Jamie Bull has been involved in so many of these situations across many years, many seasons, being at the high echelon of women's slalom skiing. She is the world champion, reminding you once again.
Well, if she's been in these situations time and time again, the skier on the water has been in just a few more, because she's been on the top of the slalom world for a long time. And showing us why through 12 meters. So she's had a very mixed bag of performances here today. First round, a bit of a shocker for her. Didn't know what happened. 5 at 11.25, came back, smoked through 10.75, 1.5, the best score of the day. 1.5 at 10.25. Hopefully figured a couple things out from round 2, and she can keep that form going here through the final. She's chasing. It's a big score. It's 4 at 10.75. Definitely not out of reach though for the most decorated slalom skier, women's slalom skier. Pretty much in history, I would think.
And she's performed at the highest level in so many competition scenarios, you know, flat, calm water, which we see right here, rolly conditions that she's performed at high level on the Yarra River, on the venue for the World Championships way back in what was it, 2017 and 2019. You know, those conditions were less than perfect as well, but yet a skier of Regina Jaquist's caliber has prevailed in each of those circumstances and then some.
Yeah, well, I mean, the fundamentals are so strong for Regina. She's also very fit, very strong off the water, goes to the gym a lot, spends a lot of time making sure she is prepared for the season. So when things get tough, she can knuckle down and pull things out. Here, conditions are beautiful, so we expect the scores to be high. This is 11.25. She plagued her on 2.4 a little bit on the first round, but this is looking cleaner. And yeah, no mistakes at all. The best looking 11.25 of this round from our girls.
Fantastic skiing there, 11.25 meters, and skiing that pass, the best out of the 3 rounds so far, and got off to a slow start. 5 buoys on this pass in the first round. Came back with 1.5 at 10.25 meters. That was certainly a big disparity between round number 1 and round number 2.
Slight improvement, yep.
Just a skosh.
We've talked a lot about world records today. We are currently watching the women's world record holder on the water. It's a huge score. It's 5 at 10.25, 5 at 41 off. And she said that not that long ago, maybe 3 years ago now, was it? 2 or 3 years ago? 23, possibly?
I believe so, yeah.
She'd had a 4.5, but got the full 5.
Yeah, that
but
was...
she's not done. She's not done with that record. She's getting towards, you'd call it the tail end of her career, obviously, but she's still improving, still searching for ways that's going to get her through the 10.25 meter pass. And yeah, I don't think she's going to be finish until she gets a full 6 buoys.
And that world record with 4.5 was produced at a pro event in Tuscaloosa.
Yep, 5 full buoys. And it's great to see them at pro events, and that's what we want at an event like this. Set up for some great performances. First and foremost, she's going to take the lead.
And you can find an archive of that performance on the TWBC YouTube channel if you would care to watch some more great slalom skiing. But right here, right now, Regina Jaquess at 10.75 meters takes a good hit off number 1. She's round number 2. She's eyeing up number 4.
Here.
Oh, she's on the back of the ski. She's around number 4. She's going to make an attempt on buoy number 5. And ladies and gentlemen, as she gets around number 5 and round number 6, your champion, Regina Jaquess. 6 buoys at 10.75 meters. She is your winner, chicken dinner.
What a well-deserved win there for Regina Jaquess. Absolutely battled through that pass. That was not easy by any means. Didn't have a great start, and just the ability to just grit her teeth and will herself through that pass is amazing. 11 wins out of 12 events here. Let's watch the replay here. It's not going to be a pass she's super proud of. The score is, the title is, but dove into number 1, got pulled up a little bit, still going on time here. This 2-ball left a lot wanting. A little bit of a delay, pulled long here. 3-ball didn't really even catch her up. Stood up, pulled all the way into number 4 here. Drifting down course now, snatched at 4. Yeah, that was a lot of work for Regina Jaquess.
Fantastic
shows what she's
skiing.
capable of, and who knows? Let's see what she's got here.
This is classic Regina Jaquess right there with the fist throw through the exit gate. She's won the event, and she's assured herself of 16 Waterski Pro Tour points. And you know, because she is the only person to have actually run that pass in this competition, she actually gets, I believe, 1 or 2 additional points for having the best score in this competition. So she's going to come away with 16.
Okay, guys, 41 off. Let's get behind her. Can she get past the 2-ball and down the lake a little bit?
There's one.
Big
number 1.
Look
At that.
She's
in
Can
deep
she turn
here.
2? Overdone it.
She was going for the record. I mean, come on.
Well, that was as good a start as you can get.
There you go, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, celebrating your women's slalom champion at the 2026 edition of the Swiss Pro Slalom, your winner of the women's competition, Regina Jaquess.
All right, some great skiing from Regina to take the title in 2026. And let's watch the replay as she comes in here at 41 off. And I don't know if you can get much better of a 1-ball than this. Tight, held onto it, had a lot of swing out to number 2. Still a little bit narrow, but it's 41. I mean, it's hard to be wide there, and just overturned it. She was going for down the lake. And ended up with a 1.5, same as what she scored in round number 2. But, hey, big things to come this season for Regina Jaquess when she's coming off and looking that strong at 41 this early on.
Okay, so Regina Jaquess gets herself 16 Pro Tour points. There's your podium, Regina Jaquess with 16 Pro Tour points. Jamie Ball on 12 for second spot, and in third place with 9 points is going to be Ali Nicholson. And there is your women's slalom leaderboard. Regina Jaquess with 1.5 at 10.25 meters. Jamie Bull in second with 4 at 10.75 meters. Ali Nicholson with 3 at 10.75 meters. Those are your top three. The remaining positions from 4th through to 6th. Neely Ross with 2 at 10.75 meters. She gets that position via superior backup ahead of Ali Garcia, who also scores a 2 at 10.75 meters in the final. And Elizabeth Montavon. She scores 1.5 at 10.75 meters, and nice thing to highlight, all of our finalists get a score onto 10.75 meters, and in a few moments we will have the winner of the audience prize for the women's slalom. But in the meantime, here are your Pro Tour points standings brought to you by K-Play. We've got Regina Jacques on 16, Jamie Bull on 12, Ali Nicholson on 9, so Regina, Jamie, and Ali in that order in the top 3. Neely Ross on 7, Ali Garcia on 5, Elizabeth Montavon on 3, Vanessa Veek on 2, and Alicia Bagnoli on 1. So, great. So, rope tension. Here we go. She took the lead in the women's tension and did not relinquish it at all. It is Trinidad Espinal with 292 kilograms, or the equivalent of 644 pounds of force, around 4 buoy at 11.25 meters in round number 2. Vanessa Veek only slightly behind to the tune of 10 kilograms of force. And Vanessa, and we've got Jamie Bull in third spot with 271 kilograms of force. That was in round number 3, the round that we just saw. So actually, when it comes down to it, the skier with the greatest pull in the last round is Jamie Bull. Okay, so Jerry Brower has won the women's audience prize. Can you believe that? He is the general manager of Wake House and Action
Watersports.
Action Watersports. We know this guy.
Big congrats to Jerry. He's been around the sport a long time and supported pro skiing for a number of years, and it's great to see him getting his predictions in and getting them right.
Yeah, and he's going to get himself a D3 slalom ski. Which one does he choose? Does he go for the Iron 4?
You would think so. We're going straight into the Open Men's final, starting off with Stephen Neveu. He had a great first round score. It was a big 3 at 41 off. That's what he needed. He did it in round number 1. The pressure was off in round 2. He didn't look all that comfortable in round 2. Fell at 10.75, but he didn't need a big score there. And maybe he's just saving some energy for this important final. Eight men will take to the water here over the next hour or so. John Travers will be next. Will Asher, Rob Hazelwood, Dane Meckler, Freddie Winter, Nate Smith, and Charlie Ross, our top seed.
There you go. Stephen Neveu is already on the water, getting things up and running. Jonathan Travers will be next off the dock, followed by Will Asher, Rob Hazelwood, Dane Meckler, Freddie Winter, Nate Smith, and Charlie Ross. And on the water right now, Stephen Neveu, our lowest seeded skier in this competition, save for about three others that started before him when we took on this adventure. Like, how many hours ago was it? About 9 o'clock in the morning by the time Stephen Neveu got on the water.
It would have been maybe 10:30 or so, I guess, after the women skied. We started this event at 8:30 this morning. It's now 5:45 here in Central Florida. It's been a big day of slalom skiing. We still have another 8 skiers, including the one on the water, remaining. So at least another hour or so. It's going to be a late finish, most likely because these skiers have been running so many passes, skiing so well, and just taking their time on the water. The organisers giving them a little extra time at the sit-downs.
What are we seeing here? Anything we need to be concerned about?
I haven't seen a gate review or any sort of sign coming up, so I think we're all safe. That's
Okey-doke.
always the worry when there's a pause at the end, isn't there? A review of the score.
Anything outside the normal routine is a little bit of a pause, cause for concern. But so far as Stephen Neveu is concerned, he is A-OK and can proceed on to the next run. This is 11.25 meters. This is the purple line.
All right, let's see what he can do here at 38 off. He's probably feeling this. He's done more skiing today than probably he's done in the last 3 weeks. He's taking a late start to the season. wanted to make an appearance here at the Swiss Pro Slalom because he knows conditions are so good, and he still can come up with some big scores, even with a bit of a lack of preparation. A new father as well into the mix, so I think he's doing very, very well on his slalom ski to be here and to be in the finals amongst the competition here.
Originally from Alberta, but now making his residence in the Lone Star State of Texas. That is Stephen Neveu, and it's always great to have him back. He's one of the more amiable competitors on the Waterski Pro Tour. He's got a good demeanor, great attitude, and he's got all the physical attributes that you could ever want as a slalom skier: being tall, being strong, being flexible, and having all of that, the skill necessary to compete at this level.
Well, yeah, he definitely has the physical attributes. He also has the mental attributes too. He's a fairly relaxed skier, fairly calm. He doesn't mind, if he goes down course a little bit, never panics. He has that advantage with a little bit extra reach if he needs it, but still, just never one to sort of rush. Very consistent safe turns, and that's why he posts the scores of 3 at 41 so consistently, and we see him in the finals more often than not. 3 at 41 in the first round. It's a good score. He's going to need more if he wants to realize the goal of winning this event. We've seen 3 skiers through the 41 off pass. He's got to get through this 10.75 first. Modified kind of one-handed gate, a little narrow. Didn't really pull out too much, but it's a strong number 1. Yeah, he's looking on time here at the start of the pass. Definitely better than round number 2. And yeah, he's really figured something out in the final. Great skiing, 10.75 for Stephen Neveu.
Nicely done on that newly reworked Vapor slalom ski with brand new graphics and a slightly modified rocker profile. As I spoke a little bit earlier on with Matt Reaney, and between us both, we kind of asked what was different to this new iteration of the Vapor slalom ski, and the first thing that came out of his mouth was the rocker.
Yeah, he said it. Slight changes for 2026. Looking for bigger things in different things in 2027. So. Yeah, I guess watch the space is what he was saying. But Stephen Neveu rocking this radar ski, this radar Vapor through 39 in the final. Our first skier off the dock.
So for the benefit of our fans or those relatively new to slalom water skiing, let's go a little deeper into the weeds here and explain the whole thing with rocker and where it starts and where it ends type deal. All right.
All right, Stephen Neveu now. The rope has been shortened. This is the tough pass. 3 skiers through it. Charlie Ross has the highest score or highest and the highest backup. And from round number 2, let's see what Stephen Neveu can do.
All right, looking good at 10.25 meters. Oh, beautiful start there on number 1. He's always good to go for number 2. A little bit exposed into number 3. Tightens up the line, skis for the weight, gets 3.
Yeah,
and Stephen Neveu sets the stall out at 3 at 10.25 meters. Not the best score that we'll probably see in this final, but certainly a commendable target for him to aim for as we have a look as he rides that radar Vapor slalom ski to a good target here, Kyle.
No, that was a great start to the pass. If you look at it again, he was a little bit down course as he turned 1. It was a good turn, but he lost a little time. Big number 2, but he knew he was just going to squeak around number 3 with that start. But if you asked him at the start of today if 3 at 41 in a couple of rounds and in the final was a good score for him, he would have said, yeah, he would take that for sure. With the amount of training he's done to post a big score like 3 in the final, amazing stuff. Congrats to Stephen Neveu. Let's see where it stands.
All right there. So looking good round buoy number 1 again. A really, really tremendous start. He got the ski round number 2 and almost too good of a number 2. Kind of lost his stack a little bit into number 3. Got the ski outside, realized that the gig was up and get in 3. And that sets the target for the remaining skiers to follow. And guess who we have here? we have got Regina Jaquist. So, Regina.
Going to get mic'd up here, I guess, for us. And
yeah, she's got them mic'd up. She just needs to put the headphones on. So, Regina, what's been happening in your world?
Well, I've had to redeem myself today.
Winning events? Nothing much, just winning events?
No, it's been a long day. Starting the first round was not how I had planned, but we talked about it. It's a great tournament, Swiss, and it's been incredible to have now my 11th title. The Craft boat feels great. It was awesome to have Masterline and Eagle on site. And it's nice to also have my coach at Bird's Eye View with Kiwi and Jack here as well with Ski Fluid. So can't do it alone, so thank you guys.
Yep, it certainly takes a village in every aspect of the world, of the word there. So as you mentioned this morning, first round, not the best of starts. So what went through your mind after you gotten off the water and having gotten round 5 on 11.25 meters?
Well, if you know me, it wasn't much. It was just pure anger, and
A couple words we won't mention here.
Are we talking just mildly angry or incandescent with rage?
No, I mean I'm not very angry at all normally. I'm angered at myself. So just took that. Didn't even really want to go back and watch it. So I just said, get that set out of the way. And at least it happened first round and not the final round.
Yeah. Well, you definitely redeemed yourself in round number 2 with a huge score, 1.5. You were fighting through the 39 in the final. Wasn't probably the easiest 39, but you knew you only had to get 4. And sometimes that can kind of put a lot of extra pressure on you because you don't want to kind of mess up. Once you got through that, I'm going to say I've seen you ski a lot at big events. That one ball looked like you were going to go a long way. The potential's there.
That's so there, yeah. I actually thought the same. I got kind of excited out of it and still think, as soon as I can get out of that 2 with that 1, it's over. So it's there. It's just, Goods made me a new ski, and I think it's definitely going to happen. If I can keep getting that gate and that 1, it's just a matter of time.
All right, we'll talk a little bit more about that, but let's watch John Travers come into the course. He completed 12 meters. This is now 11.25. He picked up the pace a lot from round number 1 to 2. A score of 1 at 41 in round 1. Only sounds like 2 more buoys, but that is a big 2 buoys when you get to 3 at 41 and earn a spot in this final. He's looking good here through 11.25.
Looking good there through that pass. And a lot of skiers that I find are after pass number 2 looking back behind them for some strange reason. I wonder why.
It's kind of bright. I think maybe they're just making sure, how the sun's going to be affecting them. Coming in sometimes on that first and the third pass. You just want to know.
Regina, there's been a lot of talk about world records today. There's a lot of world records that have been broken over the last 2 weeks. The last time you broke a world record, your own slalom record, was 2023, we're guessing, or 24? Thought it was a couple of years ago. Testing you, sorry.
Thinking back to the annals of time at Tuscaloosa.
You were on the mic.
I was there. I saw it. I mean, we all saw it. Anybody who knows anything about slalom skiing was witnessing a sort of a record.
It might have been 23.
I think it was 23.
Seems like an eternity ago.
It must have been 23, maybe.
Yeah, 23. So 5 at 41. With ones like today, what's going to change? What are you going to do at 2 ball to make sure you have another shot at that record?
Actually, I think I know I'm getting a better one than I did when I ran the 5 at 41. So I think just getting that approach and that vision of 2 ball and not jumping on it and getting too excited. 41's tough. It's kind of like you can't be early, I don't think, in that pass. And it's just having to figure out how to keep that direction going so I don't lose my width into 2. Which I should be able to do because I'm a righty.
Some words of wisdom from Regina Jaquist. And back to the water as John Travers, JT, comes in. And
looking
this
good.
Is 10 at 7.5.
Fantastic skiing so far from Jonathan Travers on 10.75 meters. We thank Regina Jaquist for availing herself of the opportunity to be interviewed post-performance.
Huge 5-ball from
Jonathan Travers.
As he kind of gets in deep at number 5. Swings it through for a full 6 buoys.
And one of the things that win grants you is a chance, Regina, to be part of the TWBC podcast for our winners of this event. So we look forward to hearing from you a little bit more as we continue along this journey that is the Swiss Pro Slalom.
Sounds like a plan. So, it's an incredible event, and thank you to Swiss and everybody that puts this on. To make it an 11th year in a row, it's awesome for us as athletes. So, hats off to them as well.
That was a huge pass from John
Travis,
which we were kind of watching a replay. Breaking concentration there, because that was some incredible skiing.
No rodeo roping this time around.
No, and his chance at 10.25 coming up. He's chasing the lead at Stephen Neveu. Regina, we're not done with you yet. We're going to get you to stick around. We want to talk a little bit about the season ahead. And which events you're going to be going to. But let's watch his 10.25 attempt here in just a second. This guy has run this pass several times before. The last time was last year, the Travers Grand Prix.
She has to talk to her boss about getting enough time off for
I know.
all of that.
I was like, is my sister listening? Because I don't know if I want to answer this.
I thought you were the boss.
Well, your older sister usually can end up being the boss.
We jest. All right, here we go. We've got Jonathan Travers. Now, this is 10.25 meters. He needs to get more than 3 to take the lead away from Stephen Neveu.
Big gate.
Huge gate. Oh, humongous number one. Oh, and he knew the very instant that he tried to attempt to turn on number 2 that ski was not going to grip and go across the course, and it ends up being the 2 buoys. And
it's a tough 2 buoys for John Travers. It's not going to take the lead, and it's going to be left wanting as the rest of the competitors. I have a feeling will surpass that score. It's unfortunate. He looked great in round number 2, scored 3 buoys. He was going for it there on that last gate. Maybe a little bit late, but I thought it was just aggressive, trying to get the angle, the direction you needed to rope number 1 ball, and maybe just stuffed it a little bit too hard right there.
Yeah.
Really loaded
Lost
hard
a
off
bit,
the gate
and then he went for it again at number 2.
But he
last
kind of
round
has
it
to,
held.
right?
He had
knows.
to, yeah.
I mean,
sure.
this is the men's field now. You got
It's full
to
send,
go
isn't
in
it?
and say, I got to run 41.
All or nothing.
Because they all are.
Yeah, all or nothing at number 2. Regina, just before you disappear, so events this year, there's some big events on the calendar. The last few years, you probably haven't gone across to the European events as much as some of our other competitors. I know fans at home are wanting to see you at more events this year. Can you get the time off?
Well, the answer should be yes, since I own Emerald Coast Compounding Pharmacy. But
a little plug there, okay.
But no, I mean, we're going to try and look at it, especially...
Where would you want to go out of all of the locales?
I don't...
Morocco?
Got to be Morocco,
yeah,
surely.
The Morocco one sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. That would be a fun trip, and I saw last year's highlights and everything. It looks fun. So we have to see, because Jack actually has a night jump tournament that time.
Exactly.
So we'll see. I don't know. I usually plan week by week, since we never know what the day brings in the pharmacy world.
Well, here we go. We've got our next skier on the water. We've got Will Asher coming in on 12 meters now. Now planning is obviously a little bit more complicated now, what with a geopolitical situation right now, and flights are just becoming scarcer and scarcer. So if Regina Jaquez needs to make a decision, I'm sure it's going to have to be fairly soon to make sure that she's on that plane to Casablanca.
Yep, for sure. Hopefully we'll see her at a number. I know she'll hit every single one stateside, but we're just hoping she can make the travel for the time off away from her company, and keep us all entertained with performance like we saw today. That's huge, 1.5 and a start that showed potential that she's not done with that world record. She wants a shot at it again, and maybe run that 41.5, 10.25 meter pass before she is done.
So, do you reckon that Regina has earned this trophy here, the skier of the day?
Every time she takes the water, she deserves a title like that, because she gets the job done pretty much every time she is at competitions. But if you want to vote,
that looks pretty good.
Get your votes in. Is it Regina Jaquez today?
Yeah, that looks good when it's suspended above my shoulders, right there. See, nice round face. Gotta love it. Yep, the Ski of the Day, we're still taking votes. The Ski of the Day sponsored by 2U Healthy Snacks. Get your votes in. Skier of the Day, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. All right, so who do we have on the water? Second pass coming into the course. This now is Will Asher. This is 11.25 meters. No one seemingly attempted to go in to 12 meters and opting up into 10.75 meters quite yet, despite every indication that the lighting situation may be a little bit of a challenge going forward.
Yeah, Will Asher came out in round 2. It was a bonus round for him. We heard in his interview he was kind of experimenting with a few things. Kind of used it as some...
what things?
Testing. He didn't mention. He's kept his cards close to his chest, but he was just kind of playing, trying to figure out. He scored 1.5, I think it was, at 41 in the second round, using his 3 at 41 to get his spot into the final, and that 1.5 was a backup. But it was more of just trying to figure things out for this round here, this final round, and see if he can improve his best score of the day so far.
And it's remarkable a skier like Will Asher has that enough self-awareness and enough experience to be able to just go in on a particular set, come away with more knowledge of like what that ski is doing in the water in the current situation, and then apply that to performance like this in the third and last round.
All the greats are like that, though. They're always learning. No matter how long they've done this, always using every bit of experience to gain more knowledge and improve their performance. And none better than Will Asher. He's been doing it a long time and still learning and excelling. Here he is. This is 39.5 off, 10.75.
So here we are, folks. Tournament waterski slalom at professional level, waterborne F1. Here we go. This is Will Asher from Great Britain, originally from Lincoln, but now resides not too far away from here in the Claremont in Central Florida. 10.75 meters. A little bit rattled there into number 3, but managing to hook the ski round number 4. A little bit of a safety check on number 5, but still able to make it round number 6. And our third skier in a row to make it through 10.75 meters. Now, if he is to establish a lead, it's got to be more than 3.
Yep, it's a big ask. Stephen Neveu is our leader with 3 at 10.25. Will Asher scored the exact same score in the first round. He's looking good. Did he improve from rounds 2, from 1 to 2 to 3? We don't know. He's still processing, still digesting what just happened there through 39. It was good. Maybe his 2.4 not executing quite as tight or as strong as he can. But for him, I think it's more about this 1.35 side. If that's on, he is dangerous. He can go to the tail end of 41 off.
Fantastic skiing there from Will Asher, just absolutely on fire. And, that's a real deceptive view right there, right from the tower behind the skier going into number 5. It makes it look like the skier is actually coming up short and narrow, but the skier at that point, at the start of the apex, has enough room at that point. At least a skier of Will Asher's ilk is able to do that. So interesting perspective there.
Yep, and we saw our officials and our fans down there on the banks getting a bird's eye view of the middle of the course here at the Swiss Ski Resort. Scott Greenwood bringing the boat back in up to 36 miles an hour. This is 41 off. Let's go and see if he can get through this pass.
So here we go. This is Will Asher.
Puts the brakes a little bit on the gates here. It's not the best number 1. He's got a strong 2-ball, but not
strong enough today, unfortunately. He gets round number 3, and he ties the lead.
It wasn't the 1-ball. It still just absolutely amazes me that these guys, the level that they can turn 1 and not have any angle at all, still get to the next buoy, turn it again, and just eke out another extra buoy. And that's put him into the lead over Stephen Neveu on backup scores. So congrats. He's in the lead. How long it's going to last, we're not sure.
Now producing a score of beyond 3. Now Will Asher is still in the lead by way of the rope tension contest. with just a shade under 410 kilograms of force upon that slalom line.
Well, that's one thing he might be able to hold on to today, because that's a hell of a pull on the boat.
Another feather added to his cap. Yeah. There we go. We've got Will Asher here off buoy number 1. A little bit of a delayed start, managing to get round number 2. Got the ski angled, but just wasn't quite ready for the pull to come on that late on the buoy number 2. But still managing to get round number 3, and he knows he's in the lead. He's got that. Oh, we got a gate under review here, and he was pretty close to the right-hand gate ball there. At least with that view, we'll get our officials. We'll get our adjudication on that momentarily. But so far, so good there for Will Asher. By that view, it's a 3 buoy count, but maybe the judges see something that is a little unclear to us here in the announcing booth, and that we have to make consideration for. It is approved, so it is 3 at 10.25 meters. That puts him ahead of Stephen Neveu on backup. And now our skier on the water is Robert Hazelwood, selecting A2 on the 0 off. Getting a good start and continuing to put some pressure on the slalom course. Round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6. So there we go. That is Rob Hazelwood. He too originally from Lincoln in the East Midlands of England. And Lincoln, for those of you who fancy the prospect of traveling across the Atlantic and finding where the best to ski in the United Kingdom is, you can find it there at Hazelwood Ski World. With some great coaching, some great camaraderie right there, as I'm sure that the good folks there at Hazelwood Ski World would attest to. The likes of George and Flo and everyone else that skis there. And with that in mind, let's check in with Wade.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with our leader, Mr. Will Asher, and maybe like a couple of the gals said earlier, it wasn't what you wanted, but you hate to not be in the lead when you come off the water.
Yeah, you don't want to be that guy who's like, oh, I always want one more, or like I want more, but everyone always wants more. I was happy with kind of how the set was starting to execute. I really enjoyed my 39, 38. So I get some great rhythm. So I'm just going to take something positive from the week or from the day. That's something I can build from. I'm pretty excited about that.
And it never gets old making finals, right?
No, like you always told me, it's like, man, you got to be in it to win it. So like, don't mess up and miss the final. You got to be there. So.
No, well done, man. You got to hang around and see where you end up. But yeah, good skiing, Will. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, Rob Hazelwood, the second of our 3 English skiers in this men's slalom final. His attempt at 11.25. I think he's been looking exceptionally strong through his opening passes in the first couple rounds. And no mistaking, 6 buoys at 38 again.
Yeah, nice. Seems to have found a good rhythm out there with a great pass of 11.25 meters. That's Rob Hazelwood. As I gave a big shout out to his folks and those that know them well. I'm sure that they're watching Rob Hazelwood on the big screen over there at Hazelwood Ski World, and certainly for those of you that are in a later time zone and want to watch the coverage a little bit later on, we will have this archived almost the instant that this event concludes, and that archive is a permanent archive, so you can watch this Swiss Pro Slalom again. You can watch previous incarnations of the Swiss Pro Slalom from years past again as well. So if you're one of those die-hard Rob Hazelwood fans or die-hard Will Asher fans and want to see year-by-year comparisons, go for it. I mean, we've got the technology, we've got the archive, so make use of it as you see fit.
Yeah, a little moment here for Rob Hazelwood. Take a few deep breaths. Get ready for 39 off. His 10.75s, his 39 offs have been looking very strong. Both rounds, It's his 41 off start. That's what he's got to figure out. He's going to be doing it from the far end coming back. Once he gets 6 buoys here. This is not easy though.
It's never easy. Here we go, 10.75 meters. Look at him go.
Seems to have that ability to kind of tighten the rope up quickly out of each and every buoy and be off to the next side. Sometimes gets in a little deep. Could put some big numbers on the pylon. He's up there with the tension readings as he makes 6 buoys at 10.75.
So great skiing there from Rob Hazelwood. Pass number 3 complete, 10.75 meters, and certainly an extremely short length of line. And if you really want to do some experimenting out there on the water, I would suggest that you get on one of those HO or hovercraft, whether it be the 67-inch or 65-inch ski. Set the boat speed at about 18 mile an hour and have a crack to run in the slalom course with that, and you'll see almost immediately that you're having to really hyperextend just to get that ski to bite and to get on the outside of the buoy line on a line this short. And I've given it a try myself, and the result wasn't pretty.
Another view of Rob Hazelwood. We saw it in the second round. All sorts of time as he came around number 4 to 5, showing how easy that pass is for him, how dialed he is, especially on his onside.
All right, as we continue to roll along, as I mentioned a little bit about Hazelwood Ski World, a big shout out goes to Gosfield Lake as well, my old stomping ground from back in the day. I know that Carl and Joan and the rest of the Turt family, minus Ben Turp, who's already here on site, are watching this coverage, whether they're doing it retrospectively or whether they're watching it live. They are most certainly welcome, as is to everyone else that is tuned into this live coverage right now.
Rob Hazelwood.
Rob
is
Hazelwood.
41 off. That's a good number 1 for Rob.
Huge number 1.
Too much.
He tried to replicate it on buoy number 2 and finding out that it's easier said than done.
That's absolutely heartbreaking for Rob Hazelwood, because,
that was about as good a start as I've seen from Rob Hazelwood on 10.25 meters.
Just talking about how strong his onside has been. Usually he makes no errors, but almost going back to maybe Regina's comment, she had a great number 1 at 41 off, but almost too early across there to 2. Had all sorts of time, and it's time to end up in the water.
And he popped the handle at the tail end of this turn and exuded about 499 kilograms. Oh, it bounced off the hull.
That's crazy. He wanted that 400. If he held on to that, he would have been off so deep at the backside. Yeah. All the way. So let's watch the start again. What a great gate. Really made the commitment at number 1. Ski bit, tip was down, and he was off to number 2. Lots of time there, and just got in a little bit deep, waited, rocked back a touch, tried to hold on, but it wasn't to be. He was going all or nothing. It's unfortunate, though, for Rob Hazelwood, because that score, even though 1 was so good, even though he was skiing probably as good or better than other competitors that just went before him,
I think
his score is going to come up short. It's a 1.5, and he is in our 4th spot right now.
I think he was taking aim at Jeremy up in the tower.
Could be. So, 4th spot. It's not where Rob Hazelwood wanted to be. He was doing the right things on the water, just didn't quite end up on the scoreboard. But this is Dane Meckler moving on, our 4th from last skier.
All right there. So Dane Meckler, a big wig in the world of business, especially where it comes to mergers and acquisitions, and works extremely hard during the daytime remotely from his home, not too far away from here in Claremont in Central Florida, and he's certainly a hard grafter out there, working hard at home and also out there on the water, as we see Nate Smith get ready, continue to prepare himself for the effort that's to come very, very soon.
Yeah, talk about hard work. Dane Meckler, just quietly, relentlessly, kind of honing his craft, if you'd like. Making great gains every year, and then he's been on top of podiums. He won his first major event maybe a couple of years ago, and that was great to see him on top of the podium. He's been on many podiums, but he's won one now, and hopefully many more in the future. He's not done yet. He's really kind of found some confidence with his slalom skiing over the last few years, and every time he hits the water, he's a threat to the top of the podium.
Wow. There we see our towboats, the Craft Nautique model for 2026. And fantastic boat. And we're seeing some of the best performances of this very young season being pulled behind that boat. We saw it at the Moomba Masters. We're here at the Swiss Pro Slalom, and I'm sure the folks at Craft's factory, which isn't too far away from here, are enjoying some brilliant slalom in action. And they will be there at Callaway Gardens, Pine Mountain, Georgia, pulling the Masters Waterski tournament. And prior to that, the Masters qualifier, which will take place not too far away from here in Auburndale. Here we go. This is Dane Meckler. And his work ethic and craft out there on the water, you know, I mean, you'd be hard-pressed to find anyone that's on his level. But, I mean, the thing that I like about Dane Meckler's slaloming technique is his handle and rope management.
Yeah, of course. He's always been noted as manages the rope so well, keeps it tight, keeps it going out towards the buoy each and every time on both sides. The other strong facet of his skiing, I think, is his lower body, especially kind of through the edge change, uses his lower body well. It really gets the ski moving out off the second wake right here, especially into that offside. Really sucks the knees out, swings it through, and he achieves great width on that offside and a lot of balance, really, which is why he's so consistent on the water.
He's not. He's certainly not one of the tallest of our skiers. Far from it. Dane Meckler. He's tall enough for what he does out there, but I mean, he more than makes up for that deficit by having pure power going across the course, and with some great technique to complement that as well. I mean, he brings the hips, he brings the lower part of his body, and just like powers on through, and just tries to negate the negative aspects of that swing from one side of the course to the next. Okay, so where are we at right now? 10.75 meters. Let's see how things continue on.
Well, he's got to get through this pass. It's not an easy pass for anybody, but Dane can make it look about as easy as anybody can, and I saw that in round number one, actually. He skipped the round number 2, saved some energy for this final. Stands up a little bit
of a delay there, but
no problems.
No worries.
Yep, a little buckle at number 6 as well, just to kind of wake him up a little bit, get the blood flowing.
Hello.
And get him ready. This is going to be 41 off coming back. He's chasing the lead. It's Will Asher and Stephen Neveu tied up. It's 3 at 41. John Travers 2 at 41, and Rob Hazelwood, who looked so good but came up short, falling around 2. At 41 off. All of our skiers so far through this pass, through the 10.75, making no errors. Round number 2, we saw a lot of our top skiers go down through this one, which, just shows the show it is definitely not a given.
Well, here's where things started to get complicated a little bit for Dane Meckler. A little bit down course, but nothing that he can't already deal with, and kind of a wake-up call there for Dane Meckler. Getting him awake like a strong cup of cappuccino. Although, who drinks cappuccino this late in the afternoon?
Well, definitely not Nate, because he's having a nap on the dock there as he gets ready for his turn. No, he's alive. He's alive. Good stuff. Give us a thumbs up.
And it's nice to see him just relaxed and and
he's
just
never
trying to
been
stay
any
focused.
different. He's always looked like that. Billy gets ready for his event, shows up, maybe half a skier before, and goes out and runs 41. So
just put
what works. If it works, don't change it.
Pushed out of bed and just into his bindings, and away he goes.
Okay, this is the big pass. He has looked good through 39. He scored 4 in the first round. He knows 3 skiers have run it. Can he do the same?
One of the skiers that elected not to ski in the round number 2.
It's not the 2. He's got to hustle now. Big 3. Can he get a piece of 4?
No.
I don't think so. He's taken the lead going on backup scores. but it's only 3. I mean, I say only, still huge scores. But, yeah, he's going to be pushing to make the podium with a 3 at 41, knowing the remaining 3 skiers ran that pass in round number 1 and 2. He went for a big number 1. He got it. It was the 2 ball that let him down.
Okay, so the backup that is now the tiebreaker for Dane Meckler is that 4 at 10.25 meters that he scored in round 1. So on that basis, his tied score of 3 at 10.25 meters in this round is the outright lead right now.
Let's watch the replay here. Sneaks around number 1. That is big, and he's off. Looks good. Tries to nail 2. Just kind of rears up, and the delay. Not much you can do with that. He's got such a strong onside, but when you're coming in that late, that's all you can do. And he was so close to 3. It's our closest to 4 so far, isn't it? So he deserves the lead after the first 5 skiers.
329 kilograms of pressure for 16th place on this list so far as the rotation.
16th?
Yeah, 16th.
Look at that. I find that hard to believe with that load that he had going out from 1 to 2, but instead of blocking the boat, he turns it into acceleration, which is the whole goal. And I guess that's like a little word for everybody at home. Although we are measuring the tension on the pylon, the goal of slalom skiing is not to load it that hard. It happens, and you see our pro skiers get in deep, but that doesn't always bode well. Just going harder doesn't always mean more buoys.
All right, then, here we go. Skier on the water and selecting C2, Charlie 2 on the 0 off. This is Nate Smith, the current world record holder and the current world champion. And we don't get to see letter C very much, at least at this level. Most of the slalomers that we've seen up to this point have gone on one of the other letters, whether it be alpha or beta. But with that in mind, let's check in with Wade's World.
Thanks, Tony. Here with Dane Meckler, our new leader. Dane, tell us what happened. That 41 start looked sweet, and then it wasn't so sweet.
Yeah, I mean, the whole set felt good. You know, I had good rhythm, good swing. I had a lot of space. There's really no excuse for that. I missed the handle a bit. I had my pinky and ring finger off at 2, and it was enough to mentally kind of take me out of it. And I got tentative and tried to get back into it at 3, but unfortunately I couldn't. But, you know, a lot to be positive about. Skiing feels really good right now. Just need to clean up that 2 ball a little bit, and we'll see. Hopefully get through that pass. We're going to need it against these guys.
Yeah, and I've said it before, it never gets sick making a final, though, right? Once you go through the preliminaries and you're in, there's a certain feeling that, yeah, it's a comfort. It's, hey, this is what I work for. I get the shot at the title. Whether I land the punch or not, I'm at least getting to throw one, right?
No, for sure, especially at the first event of the year. You know, you want to start and build the momentum on that, and I think I'll be able to do that from here. And, I'm so close, and so I think that part is frustrating, but, you know, it gives me a lot of confidence going forward.
Well done, Zane. Dane, it was fun to watch, as always. Yeah, go enjoy your family now. Back to you guys.
Yeah. All right there. So we're watching Nate Smith come through into the course on the second pass. Commenting on the letter that he selected, it's going to be Charlie 2. We'll have an explanation as to what the letters and numbers do on 0 off in just a moment. But Kyle looking at his relaxed best out there with this pass on 12 meters.
That's going to be 11.25 coming back. It was
he
started
went in
at
on
12,
yeah,
of course.
Exactly.
Yep. The finals, all of our competitors required to start at 12 meters, just like round number 2.
All right there. So here is our boat response explanation, courtesy of 0 off. The letter C that he selected means an earlier response to the pull from the skier. And the number, which I think is actually what is it? C? It's C2.
C2, yeah.
C2 means it's a medium intensity of response. So it comes on early, and it doesn't come on all the way full intensity.
Yeah, which is providing us here's the opportunity to dial the boat, to pull in to exactly how they want to get picked up out of the buoy right there, as the boat has to increase its RPM and increase its hold as the skier pulls against it. Some people like a softer pickup. And then it kind of swings him a little bit later off the second wake. Some want that support really early. And that's what Nate Smith is asking for as he comes around each and every buoy. Our world record holder, he ran 1 at 9.75 in round number 1. Made no mistakes. And said, you know what, I'm just going to kind of chill in round 2, take my time, save some energy, and serve it for the final, because this is where it's important. This is where it's won or lost. Back to zero count in the final. First rounds don't count for anything. Just seeding, and this is 10.75, and I predict we're going to watch a pretty easy pass here as he comes around number 2. A little loose line, 1 and 2.
Looking good.
And settles things down towards the end. We've seen some nice passes so far this event. That was another one.
Easy as you
from
like.
Nate Smith, yep.
Beautiful view there of the bottom end of our lake here, the drop zone for the upcoming even numbered passes, and looking good out there. I do have to say, if he's been lacking any on water time, he certainly is not showing it out there.
No, I'm pretty happy to hear that he's got some freedom of the schedule and he's had a bit more time on the water. And he's going to travel to events a little bit more this summer. He's getting a little more training time. And, who knows what he's capable of. It's 13 years ago since he set the world record at 2.5 at 43 off. Whether he's got that sort of level of performance in him still, who knows. But he still runs 41 off with relative ease, as we saw in round 1. 43 off, a whole different ball game.
I can imagine that Nate Smith, if the opportunity came around, will probably want to deadhead between here and Casablanca for that competition. Although I would be curious as to how he hides a slalom ski in that instance.
All right, guys, we've had 5 skiers so far. The highest score has been from Dane Meckler, Will Asher, and Stephen Neveu with 3 at 41. Can Nate Smith get it done here for you guys today? He's our third from last skier. It's a big number 1 ball, stops a little bit, doesn't phase him at 2. It's huge. Carries on, round number 3. He's a little slow. He's going to make it to 4. Can he keep going? 4. This is another big round for Nate Smith.
Look at this.
How does he do it? Pulls all the way to 6.
And he just sucks up the pole there through the exit gates there on 10.25 meters. And he has the lead now with 2 more skiers to go. Ladies and gentlemen, Nate Smith.
Crazy, crazy skiing from Nate Smith. Really hard to call that pass as he goes through it. For anybody else, you're like, no, he's not going to make it. He's had an upset there, had a little twitch here. And for most people, that's it at 41. They can't afford any mistakes. Not for Nate Smith. He can keep it going. And he has got a shot at 43 off in just a few moments. Watching the replay here, big number 1. Ski bit, but he was off early to number 2. Gets in deep. Yep.
And riding that D3 slalom ski. And I'm sure that Jerry Brower is probably looking at Nate Smith right now, riding that slalom ski, and figures, oh, okay, I could probably do with one of those. And he's going to get a free D3 slalom ski as being the winner of the women's audience prize competition.
Yep. Well, congrats to Jerry. I know he's a radar skier. He's been on a radar for a number of years. Who knows? He might change his mind.
Yeah, he might.
Get on that, test it out, and see what he can do. All right, Nate Smith. He's got to go for it here. He's got 2 skiers remaining that have the potential to go down 43, get to 2 ball. So let's see if he can turn it. We all want to see it. We want to see him down the lake on this pass. Big gate here. Go for it at number 1. No, he's going to hold on to it, and that's trouble.
That's half a buoy. And that, even on a pass of 9.75 meters, 43 off, that opens the proverbial door.
Well, that's such the issue, isn't it? He probably knew he could get around number 1, stand up, and get the full buoy, and that could take the win. But he didn't want to let us down. He wanted to go for it. Made a play at number 1, and then didn't pan out. Sort of backed out halfway through and couldn't hold on to that rope. So short this pass, but he's got the score on the board. It's a huge half at 9.75, reaching as best he could to get around that buoy.
So the door is open for our remaining two competitors, and just as well that the remaining two competitors have both gone into 9.75 meters in a round previous to this one. Oh, I've never seen Nate Smith do that kind of turn on buoy number one.
Yeah, well, if the remaining two skiers want to win this event, they've got to, it's not going to be a given. The door might be slightly ajar, but they're going to have to earn it. They're going to have to really work hard.
10th spot on the rope tension, 369 kilograms. And there is the leaderboard, Nate Smith. And because there are only two competitors remaining, he has put himself on the podium. So our defending champion is going to be in the top three. But could his score be enough to actually win this competition? We'll find out in the next
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Yep. The event will be all over for 2026 in 2 more skiers' time. Approximately 8 minutes a skier out in the water. That's what we typically afford for these guys. Maybe a little longer when they're running 4 or 5 passes into 4:43 off, even starting at 12.
All right there. So next competitor up, former world slalom champion, coming to us from Great Britain, riding a D3 slalom ski. His name is going to be Freddie Winter. All right, just taking the twists out of the line. All right, that Nautique towboat hurtling its way to the course. 36 miles an hour or 58 kilometers an hour. Opening line length pass, 12 meters or 35 off. 35 off is the equivalent of 40 feet of line. What a wonderful shot here from water's edge, water's level.
And there was a serious question mark around his fitness coming into this event. He's been off and on the water due to an injury, a shoulder injury, I believe. A couple of weeks ago, he was just running back-to-back passes, barely being able to take the loads from the boat. But in round number one, I think he had the highest pull on the boat in round number one. So definitely strong enough to hold on to some serious pull out of that 2 at 41, and that got him through the pass. Scored 1 at 9.75, and said that's enough. I'll just ski 1 round and make my way through to the final. Save some energy. Maybe let that injury rest a little bit.
Could he be selling us a little bit of a deception?
Possibly.
I mean, for someone to ski into 9.75 meters, you've got to be at your maximum fitness, surely.
For most people, but maybe not for Freddie Winter. Who knows? He's a strong guy. He can nurse an injury and still hold on to some stuff, obviously. But let's see if he can. The first round took a toll on his body. Let's see how he attacks these next couple 3 passes as he sets up for hopefully his attempt at 41 off again in the final.
Men's slalom final, our penultimate skier, Freddie Winter, who comes to us from the London Borough of Wandsworth, which is in South London for those of you that are trying to navigate your way through a map of London. A borough so famous that it has a dodgy end, at least according to Love Actually.
All right, as he pulled out there, we saw the sun in the sky getting a little lower. It's at 6:30 here in Central Florida. But he is the second to last skier, so we're going to be done and dusted here pretty shortly. Some big runs to go. This is Freddie Winter's 11.25. And a lot of power through the wakes, especially on that onside lean. Bit of a gorilla grip on the handle, and that's why he puts so much tension through the line.
Fantastic.
He's chasing Will Asher. Will Asher in the lead right now, is that correct? Something huge out of one ball at 41 in round number 2. 436 kgs, over 900 pounds.
Yep, so that's so far as the rope tension competition, which is brought to you by Masterline, providing us with one of their ropes as a prize, along with a trophy and some monetary compensation to go along with it as well.
Beautiful bird's eye view from our drone as he comes through 6 buoys at 38 off. You can see the shadows are stretching across the lake as the sun drops down. See a few shadows appearing across the lake from our trees, which provide so much protection from the wind, which we had a little bit of that earlier today. It's settled down now, pretty perfect conditions. But maybe a few shadows across the lake as these skiers come down through each pass.
And I'm looking along the shoreline. I'm seeing that Nate Smith, having scored half a buoy at 9.75 meters, is still keeping his gear on because he knows about as well as anybody how hard it is to get through 10.25 meters and to establish a score of half at 9.75 meters. Knows how hard it is to get the ski round number 1 and even to S-turn to get 1, let alone to get half, let alone 1.
Yeah, like what I'm seeing for Freddie Winter through 10.75. That was a tight pass. Yep. Picked up the line every single time, just instantly off the backside of each buoy. And very, very easy skiing through 39.
So we see our final skier on the dock, just getting mentally prepared. That is Charlie Ross, whose rise to fame started right here several years ago at the age of 15. We'll have more details of that in just a few as we see Freddie Winter execute 3 magnificent turns to get through the halfway point in this pass and just settles in, gets round number 5, easy as you like, number 6, yeah.
Yeah, definitely that super slow-mo there kind of highlighting how tight to the backside of each buoy he is turning. And hopefully he can carry that form through into 10.25 again. He's done it once today. Can he do it a second? Nate Smith showed us he can. He's got a score of half at 43. And he's in the lead for Freddie Winter to secure a definite spot on the podium. He needs to get more than 3. A piece of 4 will do that for him.
And Freddie Winter getting ready for the pass of 10.25 meters. Let's rock this. Here we go, Freddie Winter.
Get out of your seats, guys. Stand up, make some noise for Freddie Winter. His opportunity to try and take the Swiss Pro Slalom title. He's done it twice before. There's a good start at 41 as he comes to number 2. Big number 2.
There's number 2. There's number 3. Keep on going. Good angle. Round number 4.
Down course now coming to 5. Has he got the goods here at number 6?
And he almost gets that ski to go and cursing the skiing gods on his way back to the dock here. But I'm sure that he's disappointed initially, but then reflects upon that and gets 5, and that currently puts him in second place with 1 skier remaining.
So Nate Smith hangs on by a slim margin over Freddie Winter. 1 skier remaining. Let's look at the start again because that was bang on as he came around number 1 there. Pulls very strong across to number 2, right up over his ski, ropes number 2. All sorts of time at number 3, but just kind of had a slight delay, and then he's starting to get a little bit weaker on that pull across the lake, and he was late coming out of 4. Still had a chance if he'd hooked up here at number 5, but it wasn't to be in this round. A full 5 buoys. He's in second spot right now.
All right there, so Freddie Winter, best position that he could end up with is in second spot. Already 1 scorer superseded is from earlier on, and that was Nate Smith with his score of half at 10.75 meters, multiple time champion here at the Swiss Pro Slalom. And Freddie just trying to get back into winning ways, and unfortunately a down course off number 4. He tried his best to flip that ski in time for number 5, and he just ran out of real estate there by that time.
Yeah, watching that replay again from the boat, the 1 and 2 was brilliant. 3 looked like it was going to be tight. It turned sharp. It kind of bit a little bit. He wasn't able to hold on to it and lost a little bit of his angle and his power across to number 4. Tried his best at 4. Wasn't enough. And ended up with full 5 buoys. 1 ski remaining. This is Charlie Ross. And now it's going to be either Nate Smith or Charlie Ross. And we've already seen that before. The world champs last year. Between these two guys, it was a runoff. Nate Smith ended up victorious. He did it again at another pro event right after it. They went out in runoffs at 40, well, through 41 to start off, both scoring into 43. Will it be the same situation again today?
Slicing and dicing like a samurai knife, and great skiing there from Charlie Ross as we check in once again with Wade.
Hey guys, here with Mr. Freddie Winter, and a happy Freddie Winter. We've seen you on the other end of the spectrum, but sometimes we're in a place in our skiing where, hey, a podium or a really good score in the final is sort of what's our ego needs, and then boom, we're right back in it.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried 41 for the first time since Moomba really on Tuesday, so it's been rough 2 months. I mean, honestly, to get 2 starts like that, I mean, when I start skiing properly, I'm going to be fine. I'm exhausted. I skied too much this week, probably try and get ready for this while also managing an injury, so I need to take a few days off. I'm really happy. I mean, it sucks to not finish the job on that pass, which I probably should have run, but I mean, for where I was 3 days ago, I'm over the moon. I mean, podium with these guys, they're really good. You know, it's great. Happy.
No, good stuff, man. Always fun watching. Love the emotion. Appreciate it. Enjoy the podium. Back to you guys.
I'm sure that his fans across the Atlantic are pretty pleased with what Freddie Winter has done, and you know, I actually suggested to him a few months ago on a phone conversation that you know, I started watching Gladiators again in the United Kingdom, the BBC program based upon the American Gladiators, and suggested why not try out, and hopefully he'll take heed of that in the weeks and months to come, and maybe we could see him on nationwide TV on the BBC. But here we go. This is
whoa, big number 4
Charlie
there
Ross.
for Charlie Ross.
Look at him go.
As he comes through, getting ready, getting pumped up for the passes to come. And Charlie Ross has won events before. He's won world titles in under 21 twice. He won a pro event last year, maybe 2. I don't know if he's done it from top seed. This is a new experience for him, but he showed us the class in round number 2, running 41. The first time he fell out the gates. That's we gave it to him, 6 of 41. The second time, made no mistake. He ran it easy. But a lot of work to do to catch Nate Smith, who's our current leader.
So Charlie Ross getting hooked up there with each of these turns, and looking in pretty good shape on that Ion 4, the brand new slalom ski released from the D3 Skunk Works, and big shout out to the folks there managing the D3 brand, including Creed Akida, who's the main man that has a handle on all of the ski designs and its production, whether it be their slalom skis, their world-class trick skis, and their unstoppable jump skis. And you can find out more by going to d3skis.com. All
right, this is Charlie Ross, and I like the look on his face there. That was a look of the guy that's saying, you know what, this is my time. This is he's got the determination. He's been so close before. He's maybe won a pro event, but maybe not from this top seed. He knows he's got the creds. He's got the scores to back it. And doing well here through 39 off. He's chasing a huge score of Nate Smith, a half at 43, 9.75. But easy as you like for Charlie Ross through 10.75. His opportunity coming up next.
So fantastic skiing there. We see a Nate Smith who's now dressed in his street clothes out there, and electing not to keep his life jacket on or anything else, and probably.
No, he's getting ready to ski. That's how he usually does it.
Really?
Yep. He just sort of hangs out in his clothes and just waits until
I
he
mean,
needs to go.
because what happens if Charlie comes through this 10.25 meter pass coming up and comes up short on number 1 on the pass coming back?
He'll be getting ready quickly, I guess.
It would have to be like lightning quick.
I think we'll give him a few moments.
Yeah.
We all want to see it. We want to see another runoff. It's gone Nate Smith's way the last couple of times. They've battled it out in a runoff in the final. But Charlie Ross has yet to get through 41 off. He did it so easy in that round too. Jeez, he looked good. One of the earliest, easiest 41s, no mistakes anywhere in the pass that I've ever seen.
All right, some fantastic skiing that we've seen already in this competition today. I mean, all of our women's finalists have gotten at least into 10.75 meters with Regina Jaquist prevailing with her score of 1.5 at 10.25 meters eventually. And great scores from Ali Nicholson and Jamie Bull as well on top of that.
Who's it going to be? Is it going to be this man, Charlie Ross, on the water, or is it going to be Nate Smith?
The next 17 or so seconds will determine.
All 6 buoys is what he needs. It's a great number 1. Turning 2, it's a little delayed here. He's going to be late into number 3.
He's still there.
Though.
He's still on top of the water.
This is insane. He's still going.
Here he comes. Round
Pressure.
number 5. Oh, yeah.
Still gets it done. It wasn't the 2 ball, but he got right back into things at 3, 4, and 5.
Fantastic skiing there.
And his shot at the win, the Swiss Pro Slalom title. He only needs a full buoy at 9.75.
You know what one person said to me in Argentina a few weeks ago when he asked him about pressure? He said, pressure's for tires.
Okay, a big day of slalom skiing, as it always is here at the Swiss Pro Slalom. We talked about the 41 off has not been run here since 2018, and so far we've seen it run more times than probably any other time this event has been run. Charlie Ross doing it basically all 3 rounds, which is insane.
All right there. So here's what Charlie Ross has got going for him coming up next. 9.75 meters. Next pass coming up. If he decides to S-turn, he'll have a favorable side in which to do that, because he is going to possibly attempt to S-turn number 1. And he is right foot forward, which means it is a slightly easier method to execute the S-turn with that knee being closest to the outside.
It may be, but it's still 43 off, 9.75. Charlie Ross, and this is not a given.
No,
getting
of course
a full
not.
buoy
At
at 9.75 is not a given. He's got to have a good gate. He's got to get it out around the buoy.
Look at how close
so
he is
short
to the stern of that
And if
boat.
he's a little bit timid at all,
Here he comes.
backing off, anything
Charlie
could
Ross.
happen. Gets his ski
Nice.
outside, makes
Does he
the
get
S-turn,
the
gets back in. We have a new
And
champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion for 2026, the Swiss Pro Slalom Men's Championship. Coming to you from Canada, it is Charlie Ross.
Tell you what, 2026, it could be this guy's year. He went down to Australia, the Moomba Masters. He won that event in style, really, and he's put a big stamp on this event too, saying, hey, this year I'm ending up on top. Nate Smith knew it. He'd already got change. He knew his half at 43 wasn't going to be enough. As Charlie makes no mistakes, a full buoy, 1 at 43 off, and a new champion for the Swiss Pro Slalom.
Fantastic skiing there from Charlie Ross all the way through from start to finish. I mean, he started off his endeavor a little bit earlier on with 6 at 10.25 meters, and then from that point he did not look back at all. 1 at 9.75 meters in round number 2. One of the few skiers in roundabout this season position to actually go back out onto the slalom course for the second round. And he scored 1 at 9.75 meters.
On your feet, everybody. On your feet, and give him a round of applause as he skis back towards the dock. The winner for 2026. Some of the best skiing ever at any event, and especially here at the Swiss Pro Slalom.
Fantastic, and you only have to go back to where he was age 15, where he stamped his arrival onto the world scene. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, for 2026, the Swiss Pro Slalom champion in the men's competition from Canada, Charlie Ross. Don't pull her into the water, whatever you do.
Very proud mum. Getting a hug there as Charlie gets back onto the dock, and I'm sure we're going to have a word with him in just a few moments. Big things to come from this guy. He's still young. He's still under 21 years of age. He's not in the under 21 category anymore, but just moving out of that division and making his stamp in open, men's, and in the pro sections.
All right, then. Let's have a look at that big, shiny leaderboard, shall we? Your champion, Charlie Ross, with one at 9.75 meters, one at 43 off, ahead of Nate Smith with half on that same line length for 43 off 9.75 meters. Third place, Freddie Winter with 5 at 10.25 meters. That gives him an edge over Dane Meckler, who's in fourth place with 3 on that same line length. Will Asher, fifth place, also 3, but with an inferior backup. So too with sixth place skier Stephen Neveu with 3 at 10.25 meters, and Jonathan Travers on 2 on the same line length, and Rob Hayes with 1.5. Each one of those skiers in the 8-skier final gone through 10.75 meters at least. So with that, let's send it over to the dock one last time with Wade's World.
Thanks, Tony. I'm here with your 2026 Swiss Pro Slalom champ, Mr. Charlie Ross.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, couldn't be happier. Thank you to my family. Thank you to my girlfriend for sitting with me out here all day. Thank you to my sponsors, Nautique, Six Turn Capital, D3, Masterline, Winter Garden Waterski, Muskoka 365. It's a crew that helps me every single day and to get here. So couldn't be happier. Thank you to the organizers. This was fun and pretty special. 5 years ago, I ran 39 here for the first time, and then last year ran 41 here for the first time, and so special place. Really happy to get it done.
It's almost like he's done that before, right? And I think he's been doing it a lot more. Hey, I think if any of you guys are really paying attention at home and you witnessed what just happened, there was something different. There was something different in the air. It was a huge event, but this is a very young man blossoming. His confidence was just, up another level. That was fun to watch, young man.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, the skiing today was unbelievable. Every skier skied like pretty lights out. I mean, I think a 5 at 41, a half at 43, and then how many 41s were ran? It was an unbelievable tournament, and so really happy and just happy for a good event.
Well, awesome, Mr. Charlie Ross, 2026 Swiss Pro Slalom champ. Go enjoy it.
All right, then. So congratulations to Charlie Ross, and we're going to take a quick look at the Pro Tour leaderboard, and Charlie Ross will have the maximum amount of points for 16 points on this men's slalom Pro Tour standings, brought to you by K-Play. Charlie Ross, 16 points, has the early lead. Nate Smith on 12 points for second. Freddie Winter on 9 points for third. Dane Meckler with 4 points for fourth. Fifth place, Will Asher on 5, Stephen Neveu on 3, Jonathan Travers on 2, and Rob Hazelwood on 1. So the rope tension championship, and Will Asher prevails with that, with 436 kilograms of force against that line for one buoy at 10.25 meters in round 2. Freddie Winter on 405, 2 buoys at 10.25 meters in round 1. Tim Tornquist, third place in that metric, and then the order goes Hazelwood, Neveu, Calhoun, Attenson, Poland, Stadelbauer, Smith, Palomino, and Ross. And here is your audience prize winner for the men's slalom, Kingsley Morris. What a regal name that is. Kingsley Morris, you've won yourself a D3 slalom ski. And congratulations to you winning yourself a D3 slalom ski, Kingsley Morris. And also earlier, congratulations to Jerry Brower, who wins himself a syndicate slalom ski. All right, then. So we're going to do with the prize presentation in just a few minutes. But sit back, grab yourself another beverage, and make sure your seat is nice and warm, because we will celebrate our winners, our podium finishers in the 12th edition of the Swiss Pro Slalom. The award presentation taking place in just a few moments, and when we return, that will be what's coming up next.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get ready, set, go! It's that time! Everybody kick it and go! Go! On your mark! Get ready, set,
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
All right there, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to the prize presentation of this, the 2026 Swiss Pro Slalom, the 12th edition. Ladies and gentlemen, what a great tournament, huh?
Now, before we actually go into the prize giving proper, want to alert you to the women's audience prize winner. It's Jerry Brower, who wins himself a Syndicate Slalom Ski, so congratulations to him. And the winner of the men's audience prize, a D3 Slalom Ski, goes to Kinsley Morris from New Zealand. So congratulations to those two individuals. Now, before I hand over the microphone to Clint Stadelbauer, I want to give mention to all of our officials that have worked tirelessly to produce this event and to make it happen. And a big note has to go to Karen Melnick, who is celebrating her first tournament in retirement from her position that she's held for over 30 years. So congratulations, and you certainly deserve every moment now from here to eternity. All right there, so with that in mind, let me give our tournament director, Clint Stadelbauer, the mic to say a few words.
Thank you, Tony, and congrats, Karen. Aside the officials, I want to thank also the drivers who did an excellent job today. I'm naming Jeff Kepshaw and Scott Greenwood. Big hand to them. Obviously, I want to thank the skiers. You guys are amazing, pushing really the limit of slalom skiing every year more. You showcased what it can be done on a slalom ski. So congrats to all of you. A big thank you to TWBC, Vincent Stadelbauer, Tony Lightfoot on the mic. You're doing a great job. You're the best thing that ever happened to our sport. Thank you. And lastly, I want to thank the audience from around the world to keep watching us at Swiss Pro Slalom. All the Europeans, I know it's very late, so thank you for watching. Back to you, Tony.
All right there, before we go on to the main prize presentations, let's highlight the efforts of those that have produced the strongest power behind the boat in both the women's and men's. In the women's competition and producing nearly 650 pounds of force behind that towboat and winning herself a Masterline rope. Let's give it up, please, for Chile's Trinidad Espinal. And while she comes down and receives her prize on the podium, let me tell you that the men's strongest Paul, himself winning himself a Masterline competition, giving us a whopping 960 pounds of pressure on that tow line. Let's give it up, please, for Will Asher. And I think both of you can stand on the podium with your respective awards. Russell Gay from Masterline providing us with the ropes and the trophies. So ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up please for Will Asher and Trinidad Espinal, producing the strongest pulls of the day. All right, so the one trophy that's been denied Will Asher all of these years, and he comes through in the clutch. Anyway, so let's go into the women's competition. We pay down to 6th place in the women's competition, and in that 6th place, coming to us from Southeast Florida, let's give it up, please, for 6th place, Elizabeth Montavon. So it looks like Elizabeth is a no-show here, but we'll continue on to 5th place with a score of 2 at 10.75 meters. Her best score, and it's produced by Ali Garcia. All right, presenting to you in 4th place, also with a score of 2 at 10.75 meters, from Canada, Neely Ross. All right then, now moving swiftly along to celebrate the achievements of our top 3 competitors. And in 3rd place with a score of 3 at 10.75 meters, from the United States, Ali Nicholson. All right there. So runner-up with a score of 4 at 10.75 meters. It is none other than Jamie Bull. All right, now presenting to you winner and champion of the Swiss Pro Slalom for 2026, the 12th edition. And who else can it be with a score of 1.5 at 10.25 meters? Let's give it up, please, for Regina Jakeworth. All right, now before you shoot this champagne everywhere, let me give you the microphone and you can talk to the good folks here.
Well, again, thanks to the Sadabauer family and holding on to the Swiss Pro again for another 11 years. As athletes, it's always awesome for us to have a tournament. So every year you guys keep stepping up, so thank you, and all the officials that have been here all day. It's a long day, so thank you for being here and supporting us, and of course everybody at home watching on the webcast. We appreciate you guys and can't do it without you guys, so thank you.
Give me a 5-second head start with that, will you? All right there, Regina, it's time to break out the bubbly. Just smoked the camera. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for our podium finishers in the Swiss Pro Slalom for 2026. Ali Garcia, Neely Ross, Ali Nicholson, Jamie Bull, and your champion for an 11th time. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Regina Jakeworth. You skillfully missed the lens with that. All right then, folks. Now we proceed on to the men's slalom championship. And we pay down to 8 spots in this instance. And in 8th place with a score of 1.5 at 10.25 meters, it is none other than Robert Hazelwood. Yeah, you're an 8th, dude.
What?
You're in 8th.
Oh, I'm so confused.
That's not hard. Okay. All right there, in 7th place, with a score of 2 at 10.25 meters, Jonathan Travers. Where are you, JT? There you go.
Thank you, guys. Congrats, John.
All right there, now moving up to 6th place. Coming to us out of Canada, it is none other than Stephen Neveu. All right then, folks, moving on up. Top 5 starts off with a skier from Great Britain, also with 3 at 10.25 meters. It is Will Asher. You could see how immensely proud he is of that strongest pool trophy. He wants to take it everywhere. He'll be dining with that. Oh, okay, you just want to one-up Rob Hazelwood. I see, I get it now. All right then, so that was Will Asher in 5th, and in 4th place, also with 3 at 10.25 meters, Dane Mackler. All right there, that was Dane Meckler in 4th, and now here's your top 3 with a score of 5 at 10.25 meters from Great Britain, Freddie Winter. Great skiing there from Freddie Winter, and now we come down to our runner-up with a score of half a buoy at 9.75 meters. From the United States of America, it is Nate Smith. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your winner in 1st place with a score of 1 at 9.75 meters. Your champion in the 2026 Swiss Pro Slalom Men's Slalom Championship from Canada, Charlie Ross. All right, and before Charlie Ross gets to grip with that bubbly, he will say a few words to good people here.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. This was a really fun event, and it's always special to start the season here. It's really tough, I think, as we showed. I mean, the scores are always really high, and everyone's always going for it. So really happy, and congrats to all the other skiers we skied. I think we put on a great event and skied pretty well. Thank you to the organizers, and thank you.
Okay, first of all, 2 things. Turn the trophy around. We can't read backwards. Secondly, I am pleased to present to you this award for being Skier of the Day. And now, those 2 things being addressed, it's time to break out the bubbly. You need a hand with that there, Charlie? Try and aim it away from the camera this time. Uh-oh, it's coming loose. Thank you. Thank you, Charlie. I really needed that shower. All right, then. So that concludes the award presentations, and we thank the podium finishers in the men's competition, including Charlie Ross, who comes out as champion. So that brings to a conclusion the Swiss Pro Slalom for the 12th edition. We'll have the 13th edition this time next year. A big shout out has to go to Kyle Eade and to Matt Reaney for their involvement in the announcing for this event. Big ups to them. You performed fantastic wonders on the mic. Just a reminder that our next tournament will be in almost exactly a month from now. The next event covered on TWBC is the Royal Nautique Pro, which will take place in Rabat in Morocco, starting on June the 5th. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and on behalf of everyone here who has a direct stake in ensuring the successful execution of this competition, on behalf of everyone here, it's ciao for now.